Yo. Right, so yeah, I didn't get through with the cooking. Alright people, so I don't know that much, so I'm gonna let a video run courtesy of Scarcity Studios in the background, just while I catch up with the news. Big up to Sir Faz. I actually found out over on Sir Faz's panel. People do go over and subscribe if you haven't already done that. Yeah, that's being discussed over there now with reactionary Nibiru pirates and a couple other people. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the panel, but I want to find out what I'm going for myself. So,
Yo, this is the Scarcity. This is the Scarcity Studio.
Big up to Scarcity.
So like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors are Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour.
Yeah. Yeah. He has a knife.
Was you gonna set a bomb up or something? Was you gonna? Ah. Oh shit.
I really appreciate you joining me today, and I hope that everybody involved in the London Bridge incident is okay. There has been reports of a man that has been shot dead, and I've confirmed that as well from the fact of watching the videos. I've received one video that was a wide, long distance one, and also a closer range one with audio of the situation to try and give you a bit more context. This is breaking news. It happened a matter of minutes ago, probably about an hour ago at the time of recording, which is nearly 4 o'clock on the 29th of November. There was reports of a group of males fighting one man on London Bridge, and somebody had been stabbed. These reports of the stabbing have not been confirmed, but there was video footage of one man, by the time the camera got there, fighting with this male. And from the close-up footage, I could make out that there was screaming for the person that was trying to wrestle with him to get away from him. The armed police looked like they'd just arrived. They was jumping over the barriers of the road, and they was trying to drag away a civilian, from what it looked like, from trying to disarm him if he had a weapon. I couldn't see the weapon at the time, but people say that he had a knife. And then within seconds after that, he was shot dead by armed police. They shot him 2 times before he stopped moving, and then people fled from the scene. All transport to Westminster has been ceased. No trains will be stopping there for the time being, London Transport Police have said. And as it stands, there is no reported injuries apart from the fact that the attacker has been shot dead, as what he's been described as. In regard to the context of the incident, they have not again confirmed that it's a terrorist related incident, but they are suggesting it from reporters on the BBC like John McManus that are saying that they believe it may be terror related. Something to maybe support that theory would be the fact that Westminster Bridge, as it's called, London Bridge, has been the victim of a terror attack previously. In 2017, on the 22nd of March, 50 people were injured after Khalid Masood drove a van across London Bridge, running people over and also stabbing them. And it was moments away, a matter of feet away from where this man was killed. The attack only lasted 82 seconds. This shows the amount of damage that can be done with a vehicle or knife in such a place where people are not expecting it. It happened at 20 to 3. It actually happened at a similar time to the time that this happened. He hired a car from a depot in Birmingham. He actually come from Birmingham. Drove over Westminster Bridge trying to get to the Houses of Parliament. One witness said he sped up the moment he hit the pavement and began hitting pedestrians indiscriminately. The car crashed into railings outside the Palace of Westminster, and Masood was armed with a knife, similar to what they alleged this guy was. He left the car and ran towards Parliament, where he was confronted by police. And PC Keith Palmer, rest in peace, who was wearing a protective vest but was not armed, was stabbed and killed by Masood, who was then shot dead by armed officers. Also very similar situation. Along with PC Palmer, Aisha Fraid, a British national national and a US tourist called Kurt Cochran were killed in the attack also. A 75-year-old man, Leslie Rhodes from Clapham, South London, died from his injuries the next day, and a Romanian called Andrea Christie fell from Westminster Bridge into the River Thames and died 2 weeks later. Khalid Massoud, 52, was born in Kent on Christmas Day. Before the March attack, they believe he was living in the West Midlands in the Birmingham area. He had a criminal past and he had a lot of convictions for knives. In December, he'd been convicted of terrorism offences, and in the end, he was sentenced to life in prison. It seems a coincidence of the connections that are between these two different incidents. Well, we don't know. It's too early to say for sure exactly what's happened, but we're definitely going to keep you updated, and I really appreciate it if you subscribe, share this story, and also follow us on our socials, on Twitter, on Instagram as well. Thank you. I really appreciate you joining me today. Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Peace.
Yo, testing, mic check. Alright, so you know pretty much as I do at the moment. Yeah, I'm on the BBC website with about 95,000 other people right now. Evening to the people. For those who don't know, you can go back in the stream. Visuals were courtesy of Scarcity Studios. Big shouts out to Scarcity. Head over and you can check out the footage for yourself. Fucking hell, madness. Could have been anyone. Lefties and scum will make excuses while these pleasant lands suffer traitors. Let's make the best system on earth, sharing it with the third world is ruined our standards. Speaker Strong is back. Emily Luca, did you say someone had been did you say someone else had died? As well as oh fuck, I did this. Because yeah, they obviously dispatched him. So I reckon yeah, there's probably very little. 82 seconds apparently the attack was. Yeah, it's all over Twitter. I'm gonna get a Twitter stream up. Yo, I'm gonna open up a hangout. Raj is in there quite quickly. Sir Faz is doing a stream on this now. If you don't want to hear the perspective of the panelists over there, and that was actually where I found out about the news, so I kind of came straight from that to set up a stream. Gonna call you tomorrow. You had a breakdown. No, don't think I did. I'm like a mile away. Sid Vicious, man, fucking hell. Yeah, I heard they shut down all of the they've shut down roads into central London. I guess they've shut down some parts of the rail network as well. Tube and overground or whatever. Yeah, some mad footage. Bunga, you know that, man. So we'll have to see. It's be interesting. I mean, I would say it's a fairly good job by the police, it seems. That's a rapid response. But yeah, it's pretty. So okay, so it's saying he was wearing a hoax explosive device. That's one way to get yourself double tapped. Fucking hell. Footage has emerged on social media of a man apparently being pinned down by members of the public on the bridge. Another man in a suit and jacket could be seen running from him, having apparently retrieved a large knife. Members of the public then disperse. The man appears to be shot by police as he lay on the ground. Mr. Basu held a press conference. A male suspect was shot by specialist armed officers from City of London police, and I can confirm that this suspect died at the scene. Wide cordon remains in place. Security correspondent. Not saying much. There was no intelligence of anything about to happen. I'm not sure if you'd know if there was though. Gordon Carrera, security correspondent at BBC. Sources say and the police. Okay, hold on. Amanda Hunter, who was on a bus at the time, all of a sudden it stopped and there was some commotion. I looked out the window and I saw these 3 police officers going over to a man. It seemed like there was something in his hand, I'm not 100% sure, but then one of the officers shot him. Noah Bodnar, who's stuck in a restaurant on London Bridge, told BBC News Channel there was a rush of people coming in. Basically everyone dived under the tables. Alright, hold on, let me get a news article. Let me get a screen up for you lot. Big up to the viewers. Yeah. So you lot are pretty much seeing what I've seen. Why is it called a terror attack? Has the attacker's motive been reported? Apparently police are saying something along those lines. COE, yeah. TNTS Greek said, did the guy not cause people terror? Yeah, so it says the Met has declared it a terrorist incident. Don't know what the definition is for that, but I'm assuming he was known. I'm assuming he was known in some way. He must have been on some sort of list. I don't see there's any way you've got to be on a list. We're told to keep away from windows. Blah, blah. Okay, no. The latest attack comes after the UK's terrorism threat level was downgraded on 4th of November from severe to substantial, meaning that attacks were thought to be likely rather than highly likely. Okay, so much for that. Alright, cool. We're going to open up the panel, I think. And get a take on this from the people. Big up to the viewers, big up TNTS Greek, big up to COE, big up Timasuna, big up to Miss Gadite, big up to Man Bear Pig, big up to PC Angel Dust. Yeah, I mean, people are saying another mentally ill guy. I don't know. You have to get that information before you start chucking mentally ill people under the bus, man. I know mentally ill people and they don't keep up this sort of shit. Boy, I don't know. Alright, cool. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna get the hangout set up. If the call goes off, then you're in the group. Lucky for you. Yeah, man, we'll soon come. Yo, alright, we're back. Terrorist nowadays is generally referring to a Muslim attacking innocent people. Retaliation to Muslim lands being attacked by the West. The interest group. Almost every public attack has bystanders. Interesting perspective still. I suppose there's something in the intent. It's the intent, and there's something about the motivations or the goals, I suppose. And if terrorism is seen as a tactic that can I don't know, raise awareness or highlight an issue, then I think you could probably label that terrorism, but it depends. I mean, really and truly, we deal with the reality of it. So, you know, as soon as the Met has labelled it a terrorist incident, it's a terrorist incident. That's it. And to be honest, I don't know. I'm not sure where the yeah, I'm not sure where the God knows. But he's gone now, isn't he? So I suppose that's what the counter-terrorism police are supposed to do. So yeah. Who are terrified, we don't call them terrorists. Needs a more definitive phrase. See, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Because I don't think the semantics necessarily matter as soon as blood has been spilled or people are dead. If you see what I'm saying. But because once that's happened, it's past the point. That's yeah, the fake bomb. That's kind of, that's sealing it. I think the saying goes, what is it? If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I don't know. Big up to Asif. Defango's stream gets good coverage. Perpetuate the confusion. I have seen the footage of the shot, said Jake Green. Have you got I'll make you a mod, Jake. Drop a link if you can. If you see it on YouTube, drop a link. We'll run that still. Big up to Avi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kinda on a, bro, I paused everything for this. So I'm kinda where you lot are. I'm just checking out Reddit and Twitter at the moment. Man Bear Pig has it on his channel. Gracias. You're not gonna strike me, are you? Yeah, don't strike me, bruv. Make sure you give me some permission, yeah? I might run, I could just, well, hold on. 46 seconds, yeah? Alright, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. He has a knife.
Was he gonna set a bomb up or something? What was he gonna do? Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh my god.
Yo, Asif.
Yo.
Yo, fucking hell, I just watched the video, man. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm watching on my TV. On my TV, I always got like a 2 or 3 second delay.
Delays, yeah.
So they just finished now. Yeah. I don't know why that is. But yeah, man. So what exactly happened? I haven't really been following this much. I've been a bit busy. Literally just got home.
Apparently, he drove. Yo, big up to TY. Big up yourself, bro.
Big up, Emir Asif, and big up Dan.
Big up, TYO.
So what are we saying about this one then? The guy seems to. He turned up in London. I don't know if he was from.
He's from Brum, innit?
He's from Brum. From Brum.
Yeah.
What was?
So he turned up in a rental car. Turned up in a.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. From Brum.
Go on, Dan. You say it. Tell it. Go on.
No, but I'm just checking. So turned up in a rental car. And then Yo, big up to Grey Dunya. Big up yourself, man.
General. Big up. Salute, General Grey, man.
Salam and peace, bro.
Yeah, we're just missing M Stacks now, man. Where's he at? Yo, M Stacks, man. Come, man.
Yeah, man. It's mad, cuz. I just saw the video, man. It's mad, cuz.
Musa Kazim is Ali Khan, if people don't know yet.
Anyone know the story behind it?
Has Ali Khan been on Hangouts today, anyone?
Ali Khan is in the chat, actually. You can jump in.
Yeah, Musa Kazim, that's him this time.
All right,
it's
so
easy to
all right.
find out, but yeah, carry on. Let's carry on with this.
So from what the story is, someone hired a car, turned up in London, drove onto the pavement, got out of the car, stabbed some member of the public, and then got wrestled to the ground, disarmed by members of the public, possibly, and then I guess he was struggling. It looks like he was struggling, and it looks like you see the police. You see one of the policemen back up, and then just leveled his carbine and just. That's it.
Shot him, innit?
Yeah, apparently you can see one of them walking off with a knife, innit? And
that's what I
take
just
it off him. Some orderly guys disarmed him.
Yeah, so they disarmed him.
The SWAT unit moved in.
They got in, and then he had the bomb vest on.
The bomb vest or whatever fake one it was, and he was pretending that he's gonna let that go. So rightfully so. After that, he got.
That's some dumb shit, man.
Bruv.
That's standard procedure. That
100%.
Basically, this
was kill shot.
Actually, it was
literally a couple of feet away from where the other guy did it.
Yeah. I remember that. That's what I was thinking at the same time. Still.
So what is it? People think that's some sort of symbolic place or something. It's a bit mad.
No, because it's something when an attack happens in a place like that.
Judgment, man.
Yeah, but what it is when an attack like that happens, when someone plans an attack that happens in a place like that, they want it to be aired everywhere on the news and all that stuff. It's a statement they're making. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the bigger statement is the fucking essentially this is the terror police. This is what they've trained for, and this is what they're prepared for. This is what they're ready to deal with. So
what,
for them,
headshot.
He must have got the headshot, bro. 100% kill shot.
The eye shot, bro.
Okay.
He would have got the headshot.
Got a bullet in the eye.
Would have definitely got the headshot. 110%.
Oh, when they saw the vest on him, they just shot him straight in it.
Bro, would you take a chance if that was you?
Obviously, come on.
Bro, not a chance, mate.
But they saw the vest. Yeah.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
That's how it is, man. That's how it is, innit?
But even that fucking, I don't know. Even that, that's not even necessarily going to save your life. You shooting someone in the head.
Get it, man. You jump on. I don't get it. You jump out, start killing random people. That's mad, bro. Mad.
Bro, imagine random people, that's literally probably going work or tourists they are, or just, you know what I mean? They probably even protested against they probably protested against whatever this guy is fighting for, or not. Even against whatever's oppressing that individual or what he thinks oppressing him. Do you know what I mean? And it could be anyone.
Bro, it's not like they walk up to people and go, "Yo, what's your position on this?" and then start like stabbing you or not. It's just you just get. That's the madness.
You know what I mean? That's exactly.
Killing random people is haram, bro. Haram.
MMM said he went out to die today. He got what he wanted. Yeah, man, it's the suicide by cop, innit? People wanna go out. Fucking hell, yeah. Well, City of London anti-terror police will definitely do that for you if you want to try and chuck a thing on London Bridge. That's kind of the moral of the story,
that's
I
the
suppose.
thing, though, isn't it? He doesn't mind the death. It's the fact that the news that goes out with it afterwards.
Yo, but imagine being imagine being that policeman, yeah, and you've got that split-second decision. You think, if we keep pinning him down, maybe he won't set off the bomb, but maybe he's got some sort of like dead switch on it. So like, if you kill him or do something, it will go off anyway. Bruv, you could bust a shot and end up killing. I don't know. That guy must have been floating on adrenaline for.
His heart must be pounding.
His heart's probably.
Anyone
going
know
on
the
now.
backstory? Anyone know the backstory of who that guy is?
I don't think they've named him
he's
yet.
from Birmingham, apparently.
Because people are blaming he's a Muslim, that. You get me already, man. Like, I was on Faz's channel, on the chat already. Simon Lewis comes and says, "Yeah, you Muslim done it again. You Muslim, what the fuck, man."
You know what was the funniest? Let me tell you this, right? One time I was at work, right? I remember the Las Vegas shooting happened. Remember that when loads of people got killed? Yeah. Everybody thought it was Muslim. And I remember telling a mate of mine who worked with me at the time, some black dude, innit? I'm like, I bet you it's a white person. Everyone's gonna forget about it. And it actually happened, innit? You know what I mean?
Let me try and get up. I need to try and get up a live feed of this London Bridge. We'll see what's going on because I think Twitter's gonna be on fire. Twitter's definitely gonna be on fire.
I don't know, man. I'm not on these Twitters and Facebooks and all that shit.
Look at this fake troll account. Musa Kazim, he goes, the Salafi community needs to take action.
Do you know who that is? That's Ali Khan. That's Ali Khan.
Is it?
Yeah. That's Ali Khan. That's Ali Khan. Trust me. Musa Kazim.
Yo, if anyone wants to jump on the panel, let us know. Is that Ali Khan trying to jump on?
Musa Kazim, jump on.
He can jump on, man. Anyone's welcome.
Ali Khan.
Anyone is welcome. See who's not in the group. Should be. So people are bigging up the passers-by. I gotta say, big up the members of public, man. Trust me, bro. People are starting to get wise to this shit. They know everyone's got their kind of tactic. Like if something goes down, certain people know exactly what they're gonna do. Certain people are gonna run. There's a lot more people who are kind of, I don't know, and it's a bit of an indictment of today's society. But you'll see people walking past homeless people on the street, and not even making eye contact, not even looking down at that level. And if someone's getting attacked in the street, they let that shit happen. If someone's getting robbed, they let that shit happen. But at least
you see them lot taking the camera phones out, man, and start recording.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, I suppose someone's got to record. Someone's got to record, innit? Someone's got to record. If I'm gonna go and do some madness and maybe lose my life, then I hope someone is recording it. But I'm probably not going to be the person recording, to be fair, when shit like this goes down.
Exactly, man.
Too quick. To be fair, I don't know how people manage to pull out their phones in time. It's a bit mad. Let me get the.
You got like 5 different people recording. I mean, it's good for someone to record it because evidence gets changed and shit, innit? Like. But yeah, man, I think it's better to get involved than stop things, innit?
Yeah, but bro, it's like you see all these. You see, like everyone's waiting to see who's actually gonna like help out, who's gonna do something. So the man ran with a knife and took something out of his pocket and dropped it. Very suspicious.
But Dan, understand this here. There'll be like loads of like people chatting shit and making fake stories up now. You know what I mean?
Kaan is out and about on fucking hell.
I bet Tommy Robinson is already out, man. Tommy Robinson is already out, I bet.
No, he's gonna be tomorrow.
So they're calling the man who disarmed him. They're calling him a hero. Got a big knife by the look of it. Calling the incident at London Bridge a false flag or trying to score political points by using it as a stick to beat Jeremy Corbyn with is absolutely vile. What's wrong with some people? Stig Abel said, I'm locked in a news building, watching all the police activity on London Bridge. Beyond impressed at how this incident has been handled, and as ever admiring the folk who ran forwards, not back, to prevent the worst happening. Yeah, big up those people, man. So it's people who tried to disarm the suspect on London Bridge and the guy who was literally on top of him while the suspect was wearing what turned out to be a hoax vest. Blah, blah, blah. Incredibly... Let's see if there's any exclusive footage. Alright, hold on, what's this? Yo, yo, yo. Man.
Yo. Oh.
Woi. Yeah, you see it on the stream, bruv. That's the close-up. That's the close-up, bruv.
We're on the screen.
Yeah, they got the G36s up.
Yeah.
They got the G36s
Oh yeah, I
up.
saw the shot in it. Was that the shot there?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's from like 5 meters, man.
Yeah, that's pretty close, you know. I thought it was gonna be further.
They're trying to like push his head down. Trying to get the headshot. Put him away. Pull. Mad. Double tap.
Oh, rewind that again, Oh, they moved the public away and they
pulled him away.
Double shot. There's 2 shots.
Double tap. Bop. Slumped him, man. Pull it back again. Who the fuck is that guy on top of him?
That guy. Yeah, he was wrestling,
they dragged the guy off. Let me see if I can full screen this.
I think that was someone that was
Let me full screen
fighting.
this.
I think that was a bystander possibly fighting the thing in it.
Yo, Raj, we're just reviewing the footage. If you watch it on the thing, it's a little bit graphic, but it's out there.
Yeah. I saw it. Yeah. But yeah, we don't. I'm not gonna say who it is until or what it is until it's confirmed, because there's a lot of times that people make mistakes. Oh, shut your mouth, you freaking £1 fish. Now, I will say something though. People like Great Dunya are the problem. No doubt about it.
You see, yo, you pigeon, you bastard.
Yeah, because you always say, hide your brother's sins, don't grip hold, rah. And you make life hard.
Hide your mum. I say hide your mum.
You make it life hard for your own
brother. Hide your mum, Raj. Hide your mum.
Yeah.
Hide your mum, Raj.
Yo, let's keep it serious, man. Let's keep it serious. Yeah, big up for jumping on Raj. Yeah, and big up for reserving judgment, I suppose. I mean, it's not going to be that long. It's probably going to be within the next 24 hours. I'd imagine we'll find out.
I will say one thing that I do agree with people. A lot of people, even people that I hate, that the mental illness is a part of this, because some people turn to drink, some people might turn to whatever. Somebody might end up shooting a school up. Somebody might end up stabbing people on London Bridge. I reckon all of these people have...
No, Raj has a point. Raj has a point here.
Have a mental illness, and they'll play out in lots of different ways. So I do agree that, you know, you need to look at the guy's background, whether he's got schizophrenia, and he's using his religion as a way to kind of play out. So somebody might use their kind of like, you know...
Are you sure this guy's a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm just saying just generally.
For you to say...
Just generally.
No, he's talking about all mass killers. Mass killers in general.
Most of them, probably 90%, probably have a mental illness.
Raj was a got a gun. He's strapped.
Yeah, as a thing.
He goes to speaker school and seeking for martyrdom.
So look, the guy you can't even hold a conversation with this degenerate. Okay. Like
Shahid.
Try and have.
Yeah, hold on. Yo, welcome to Yo, I beg you, lot. Yo, listen. Don't do none of. Yo, listen. Don't do any.
I heard that you become Hebrew.
Yo, Asif. Cool. Yo, Shisul, welcome to the panel, man. Yo, Shisul, are you there?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just at work. I'll be in a minute.
No worries, man.
Shisul? Who's that?
Is
Of
she
the
so?
enemy, Raj.
Is she so?
Shisul
Uchiha?
Manizo.
Naruto.
Shisul Manizo. Is that what they say after
You know
that?
Naruto. It's Naruto. It's from Naruto.
Shisul.
Oh my god.
Shisul Manizo.
Do you know what? All
Hey,
right,
listen.
I'm gonna let Raj determine the tone. Raj can set the tone if it's gonna.
No,
go.
we need to keep it serious. So this is a serious topic. So
Yeah, well, go on, Dan, man.
there's no point.
Big up, man. I'm
Yeah,
good, man. Yeah, we're reviewing this this attack on London Bridge. It's been labelled a terrorist attack, and we just seen
Why?
some. Whoa! The guy jumped out of a car, hired a car from Bram, drove to London, jumped out of the car on London Bridge, not too far from where the other attack was, and then started trying to stab people. Then he got disarmed, and then the police. Then the police.
I saw that, and then they shot him in the head.
Then they double tapped him.
Were they like when the police were? Should they be shooting the person? So I'm not trying to like play like talk.
I don't think it's right then.
But when the person's disarmed, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
No, but you have to understand.
The dirty pigeon.
Oh, so let me explain something. He had a fake suicide vest on.
Okay.
Oh yes.
On. So
yeah, I think that changes the game.
They probably took the.
Dan, look what's happening in chat now.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening? Oh, is that Ali Khan? Khan's on there.
The guy saying, may God grant him space in heaven. Look at what your mod is saying now.
Who said
Ali
that?
Khan,
the dirty pigeon.
Ali Khan.
Who said
Ali
that?
Khan.
Who's saying what?
Go on, look what Mr. Ali or Mr.
Ali
Ali.
Khan, come back with Adam's apple, man. Ali Khan, come back with Adam's apple.
Yo, Ali, what does that mean, bruv?
May God grant the guy a high place in paradise.
No, it doesn't.
May God grant him Jannah for doors. Look at that.
It says that may God forgive him for what he has done.
And grant him paradise.
What?
Ali Khan, man, stop trying
Yeah,
shit,
you know,
man.
Mr. Ali 84. He's a vile individual, very extreme. What country is he from? Is he from the UK?
The guy's an Arab.
Is he from the UK though? Because he needs to be freaking looked into. That guy. I'm not telling you. I'm not lying. I'm not even saying.
These two are too generic.
The dirty pigeon.
May God forgive him and grant him place in
Ali
paradise.
Khan,
You know when it comes from Raj,
Yo, so
someone
wait.
needs to get looked into his
You
bullshit,
two are
bro.
derailing the conversation.
When it comes from Raj, yeah, I don't really
degenerate.
take it serious.
Yo, hold on. Ali, Mr. Alio is saying it's a Muslim. How do you know he's a Muslim?
Yeah, but Mr. Ali was saying, may God forgive him and grant him a place in paradise. What the hell is he on?
Right, let's not speculate, fellas. Let's
Yeah,
just
but
wait till.
he also
wait
said
till we
that
say,
what
man,
Ali
yo.
Khan forgive him means he did wrong. So it doesn't mean that Ali Khan agrees with the guy what he did.
No, but Ali Khan has said that
Let's
Mr.
not
Ali
dig
84 is a
who's
vile
done
individual
wrong.
overall, though.
Yeah, overall, we
He said a lot of.
No one's agreeing.
Everyone's vibe with you, Raj. Everyone's vibe with you, pigeon. So you get me. So your shit doesn't count.
Raj
The
even
dirty
called me
pigeon.
ISIS before. Raj
All right,
called me ISIS before as well.
Because you're a violent
Stop making a. Don't make it personal,
Bastard.
You're making it
Bastard,
personal.
Raj.
I'll make it personal.
Yo.
You
Piece
50p
dirty-
samosa. You
the dirty
50p
pigeon.
pakora. You pakora boy.
You need to get this Ganji, the sex robot, off because he's making it freaking stupid now.
Yo,
Why do you think he's a sex robot?
The mentally
Bastard
ill are
cunt.
free from this. Stop smearing the mentally ill, you dirty pigeon.
Yo, CC1. CC1, you want to jump in?
The dirty pigeon.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Oh, so you want to say that they all mentally well, and what they did was they were totally mentally well when they're going around killing people.
They weren't mentally well, man. No.
Yeah.
Just
Anyone
it's not.
seeking
You're
death
not
like that is
mentally well to
mentally-
do such a thing. Yeah, you're not.
Yeah,
you're
you
not
can
right
you
in
can
the
you
head.
can imagine somebody who's depressed and they go, okay, what can I do to kind of like be remembered, and they might just freaking go out and do something crazy like that.
I think
It
that's
can
you,
happen.
Raj. I think that's you. You need to be watched.
Oh my
That's
God,
you.
it's got me in that
You need
case.
to be watched.
So,
You're
Raj,
No,
seeking-
to be
Raj,
honest,
do you
to be honest,
It's
as well.
called
From what Raj was saying also, yeah. Let's say if there is like a terrorist group, right, to find someone to do a form of a suicide bombing and stuff like that, is easy to find a guy that's mentally depressed to carry such an action out.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what
No
I mean,
doubt.
innit?
Yeah,
Much
yeah, yeah.
easier to do so. It's not like it's hard to find someone that's a normal civil person to do such a thing like this.
You can't just kill random people like that, especially, bruv. You get me? It's mad. It's mad.
Like the dirty pigeon.
Okay, you're lowering the tone of a very serious conversation, sex bot.
Why are you calling me a sex bot, you nasty, filthy, 217 porn folder?
No, I was told that he's in what?
Everything is related to sex, this and that. Like, you're 40
They use
years
him
old,
as
man. Relax.
they use his little bond to do little things with. So,
what is a sex bot, man? What is wrong with you, Pigeon? Nah, I don't get it.
That's what he is. That's what he is. Oh, Ultra's on there as well.
Because he's a dirty, sexually frustrated virgin pigeon.
So basically, cool. What I was gonna say.
Yo, please listen.
Serious conversation.
Yo, all right, listen.
Yeah.
Next warning, Ganji, you're gonna get sniped. Asif, Shahid, Grey Dunya, I beg you, man, don't derail this conversation. I know Raj is
I'm
in
not
here,
even derailing nothing, man. I'm
I
actually having a convo with Raj.
I know you are. I know you're trying. But listen, Ganji, just call out for this one, yeah?
Man.
It's cool.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say. Wait. What I was gonna say basically, when an attack like this happens, normally it's tomorrow we'll find out the name or the background of the individual, right?
Go on. Do you know what I was thinking of? Yeah. It's funny how when certain events happen, like when that soldier got killed, them two, they didn't shoot those two though.
Yeah. Man was walking around with blood in his hands and a knife.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Listen to what I'm Raj.
That's a good point.
Can you hold on a second? Let people finish their point. Like
you
want to talk. Like, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they didn't have a right to shoot him. I'm just saying in certain of these situations, just like John Charles de Mendes, the Brazilian guy who they said jumped over the barrier, had a fucking backpack home full of explosives, and he was held down and he was shot in the head. I'm just saying, innit? That sometimes you got to look at certain examples, innit?
Raj is gonna die a similar death. He's gonna attempt something like this.
Oh, fuck that.
See, listen to this funny idiot, man.
That's not even funny.
Listen to this Ganji,
man. That's not even funny.
See what I
filthy prick. He said that my mum stole money from the temple. You're nasty.
Okay, listen, Dan.
You're
you're derailing.
You lot are derailing a serious.
Filthy.
Raj.
Yo, just hold on. Let me just say, yo. Let me just say, lads. Let me just say to the people, yo.
Filthy, man, saying a shit like that on a day like today, man. That just shows your mentality.
People,
you're a terrorist. You're a terrorist, TYO. You probably your brother or something.
All right. Yo, I'm gonna start.
Don't say I'm gonna do a.
Yo. All right. Okay. So while these lot are doing what they're doing in the background, I'm just gonna pick it up. We're supposed to be having a serious discussion about this topic, but people would rather deal with their own little personal issues. Just so the other thing, I think the people on the panel need to realise there's probably going to be people tuning in for the first time who've just typed into YouTube London Bridge attack and they're going to come and see a bunch of fucking grown adults arguing about bullshit. So just bear in mind the optics, because I'm fully aware of that. I'm fully aware that I've titled the show accordingly to try and attract some new opinions and to try and have a normal, sensible discussion. So if the same old idiots want to jump on and just deal with the same old idiocy, then they can do. But just bear in mind, there's new eyes watching you. So that's all I'm going to say. And yeah, big up to the people.
Yo, Dan, I've just come in. Have you guys seen the video?
Yeah, bruv, I've just played it as well. I've just played it.
Dan, another thing, you shouldn't have even played that, you know?
No, bro, you can't play Execution. Are you mad?
No, you can't say it. That's what I'm saying, Dan, bro. They're gonna...
Dan, no,
yeah.
Whoa, it's on ITV News, it's alright.
Doesn't matter.
Bro, it doesn't matter. You cannot play an Execution on YouTube.
Nah, you can't.
Bruv, the video's
He didn't play the Execution, though. He played him being held down.
No, somebody sent me the full thing. Like with the guy getting popped twice.
Yeah, I've just played it. I've just played that.
No, I'm not sending that to no one, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's on Twitter. It's on Twitter. It's out there on Twitter.
It's out there.
I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter, man. Send it on back chat.
People are saying it's on BBC. It's all over the place.
No, I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying that, innit? Just to be careful, innit? Because you know what these people are like, innit? Like, because when anyway, we won't go back to that. But you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, let's discuss quite and calmly.
It's all over the
That's
internet,
it.
man.
Yo, big up to Scattered Minds. Scattered Minds is going to be doing a show later on tonight.
Come on, Scattered.
If you need to clear the panel, you need a serious panelist.
God.
Yeah, bruv, I do need a serious panelist. I do need a serious panelist.
I'm serious, bro.
No, Shisul, I know. He literally mentioned your name as well and said, like, when serious panelist. And I know Raj messaged me first as soon as he saw the stream go up, so I know he can potentially have a serious discussion. I think everyone else can as well. We just need to order it and maintain the order.
And I hope you're seeing, I'm trying my best. When people start saying I'm going to commit a terrorist attack and do the same thing, you can't expect me to just like take it like that. That's a very disgusting thing to say. Especially
you dress up. You do dress up and come to Speaker's Corner and seek martyrdom, though.
I go there to defeat the jihadis by dressing like a jihadi sometimes.
You even said it for yourself in these hangouts that you
I'm going to get into a
martyrdom. And you're mentally ill, and you're mentally ill. Everything fits your description.
So I'm totally fine, Ganji.
Anyway, you're derailing the conversation, even though everything.
Yo, I don't know who these mad people. I've got someone called Salafi. People need to identify themselves. I'm not letting in anyone who's a bit dodgy looking. I'm sorry. Scattered Minds. I think you're already in this back chat, you know. So if you want to jump in, it's TOITN X the Lions. Then it's called. It's the Cordis Live. You should be in it. Not, yeah, you are in it. You are in it, Scattered. So you can jump in. So Ultra. Apparently they've shut down like transport in and out of central London. Have you had any like word on that, or are you finished work now? You're not at work now. Ultra. Okay. All right. So we got a new panelist about to join. Universal Law.
You need to snipe Ganji though, in my opinion, because he's taken up space for a serious topic where he's not going to contribute nothing.
You shouldn't be involved in this serious topic, by the way.
So there's no point having a troll on the chat when there's a serious topic. I think snipe him, or ask him to leave at least.
Snipe yourself.
Yeah, we probably are going to need the space. Jem Wallace is trying to jump on, and
there's only one spot left.
Law. And Ganji, we're probably going to need it if Scattered Minds comes on.
Just snipe him.
Who's that?
Yo, Shisul jumped off, man. He was the good point still.
Okay, cool. Shisul's there. Cool.
Yo, Dan, listen, I'm at work, yeah? I'm going to jump off and I'll sacrifice my space.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll actually ask you a question. I was saying, have you heard anything at work about like what's going on with like transport? Have they shut down transport into central London?
Oh, yeah. Transport, I don't know if transport shut down, but all the buses in that area are on diversion. All the buses are on diversion.
Madness.
But as far as I know, but that's standard procedure, to be fair. I don't know about tubes. Hold on, let me check tubes. One sec. Let's get tubes right now.
After this, Dan, can I just quickly announce something for 1 minute? It's actually it's serious. I'm not joking about it. It's serious.
Go on.
Basically, I want to announce that in Birmingham Central Library, which is the biggest library in the UK, 2 of my artworks are being exhibited for 2 months. The Guru Nanak Dev Ji traveling around the Middle East, North India, East India, and his portraits. So I'm honoured to be chosen as one of the artists. So if anyone wants to go down there, it is one of the biggest libraries in the UK. I'll be there for 2 months with other artists.
Can I just announce that Shahid has passed his GCSE?
Pick up anyone with talent. Yeah.
Can I just announce Shahid has passed his GCSE?
Yo, can you be serious? Oh yeah, good, yeah. Go on, Shahid.
This guy is just.
He's GCSE. Didn't he do us out of school?
Bro, listen, please don't.
No one cares.
Raj. You're a fucking troll, man. You're a troll.
I'm making a point. No one cares, Raj. About Raj. I'm making a point. No one cares about Raj. I'm making a.
This is the first time.
All right, listen, yo, great Dunya, bruv. Another day, man. All
right, so Dan, can I just explain this? It's the first time any Sikh artwork has been allowed in the library. So it's educating people like Guru Nanak Dev Ji. So it's going to be there for 2 months. So even if you hate me, go into the library and you'll see my work up there. So big up to myself and everybody else that's exhibiting there.
anyway, let's go back to the topic. No one cares about Raj.
Yeah, they do.
Like, listen, so Dan, have you seen the video, the actual execution?
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
We just played it.
Everyone's seen that shit, Ultra, man.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Yeah, no,
All
because
right.
like, so listen, my only thing is what I'm gonna tell you is when you're surrounded by heavy duty fucking police officers with big machines, and they tell you, don't move, don't fucking move, right? Don't move. When big feds are telling you, don't move, and they've got big machines in their hands.
Ultra, can I stop you?
Do what they tell you to do.
Ultra, when you decide to drive down to central London with a fake bomb on you, allegedly, because I didn't see any bomb, yeah, and jump out your car,
bro, that's
and start stabbing people. Do you really? Hold on, Ultra. Do you
it's
think
nonsense, Shisul? It's nonsense. What you're telling me is nonsense, bro.
What do you mean? No,
bro.
No. It's not nonsense because Ultra. Do you think he was in his right mind?
The bomb vet, bro. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, if you think a bomb threat is a joke, whether you're in your right mind or not, when police are surrounding you.
Ultra, you're missing the point.
Yo, Ganji, you're gonna have to make space. Ganji.
It's a false flag. It's a false flag.
So he's saying it's a false flag here. Boo this little.
Raj. Who cares what
Yo,
Ultra.
I gotta go. I'll be back.
Can I just who's that on? Is that Universal Law on the panel?
Universal Law.
Yeah, it's me.
Big up Kaan. Big up yourself. But,
anyway, Dan, what I was trying to say to Ultra is What I was trying to say to Ultra, yeah, is when he's saying you should listen to police, do you really think that brother was going to listen to anybody?
Then he needs to be shot dead. I'm sorry. If there's a choice between someone maybe having a bomb vest on and detonating it, even if it's, I'd rather that guy be shot straight between the eyes.
Yeah, of course you would say that, Raj.
No, because I'm not taking I wouldn't take the threat. If I was one of those guys, I'd freaking shoot the guy dead straight.
Of course you would.
Because you're looking at a situation where we don't know if it's a real vest until he hits the button.
Yeah, but then
so if that means me and my colleagues being blown up, or that one guy getting one between the eyes, I'd do one between the eyes.
Okay, but we've also had situations where they've said guns have been in people's hands and they've ended up halfway up the road. They've also had situations where they've said people have jumped over barriers, they got wires hanging out their backpack, and they've done the same thing.
Yo, Salafi. Yo, is that M-Stacks? Yo, Salafi. Yo, don't fuck about.
Oh, what's going on? We got a troll.
It looked like it was a troll, but yeah.
Now we've got the ISIS guy on the panel.
Oh fuck you know. Here we go. Anyway, go on, Scatter. Come in, bro.
Salam alaikum.
Yo, big up, Shizu. Walaikum salam. But yeah, like off the back of
the cameras on. Abdul Rahman. The cameras on.
Yeah. I definitely think the brother that to be fair, that's what Raj was saying. That's exactly why you don't need police officers who are like Raj, to be fair. And the thing is, we got a lot of them who are panicky police officers who want to shoot very quickly. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
From watching that video, even, I'm not sure exactly. Obviously, they pulled somebody off of him, and the next second you get bang, bang. So I'm not sure if he was given up enough chance to like don't move and actually respond to that or not. Quick.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
At the same time, I do understand. If I was a police officer, I'll be quick on the trigger finger. But that's exactly why I shouldn't be a police officer in that car. The amount of people that end up dead just because they move too fast around me it's a problem, isn't it? So yeah.
Are we the same then?
Huh?
We are the same then.
Yeah, man.
Oh, trigger happy.
Yeah, but then scattered. Yeah, you got situations where you got people who have committed a similar offence, who have run someone over and sawn off the brother's head, yeah, who are frothing at the mouth, pointing guns at police, and they got shot non-lethally.
It's true.
And survived to go on trial. So
yeah, but you're missing the point. Most of these guys. 1 minute. You're missing the point. This individual had a vest on that looked like a bomb. Now, if they don't shoot him dead, they could be, even if it's a 1% chance of being a real bomb, he could hit the button and kill X amount of people. Now, the other individuals
Raj is
did
right,
not
man.
have
Raj
that.
is right.
No. Hold on.
There's a difference. There is a difference.
No. Hold on.
Yo, M-Stacks, big up. Salaam alaikum, akhi.
Okay, the time they got to him, when they pulled the guy off him, when they realized, that he had the suicide vest on, he could have pressed the button. When he was wiggling around on the floor, and they had his arms pinned to his side. If he had any kind of detonator or any kind of remote, it would have been in his hand. Click, boom.
Yeah, but you look, when they're in the scuffle, they might not have seen the vest. Then the police officer might have gone, okay, he's got a vest on now.
Yo, the bottom line is this: whether he's a psycho, or whether he's a terrorist, or whether he's a psycho-terrorist, the instant he becomes a threat to the ordinary public getting about their ordinary business, there is no second questions and there is no disarming him or anything like that. If the public's life is at threat, the guy is, you just take him out. Simple.
Okay, but then
don't get me wrong. I don't agree with the whole narrative about he's a terrorist and this and that and whatnot and blah blah blah. That's a whole separate matter.
Yeah,
I'm talking about anyone across board.
I'm not saying this.
Did the terrorists even kill anyone? Did the terrorists even kill anyone? Like,
no, yes, apparently there's
wait, speak up once.
That's alleged. Go on.
Yeah, it's alleged that he has, hasn't he? He stabbed a few people up.
One woman's alleged to be died. Yeah,
died. Yeah, there you go. Oh. So the instant, that woman is someone's mother out there. You know, someone out there, their mother was walking about, shopping, and some man's just come and jugged her up, killed her.
Yeah,
that's someone's sister. That's someone's, auntie. That's someone. Do you get me?
Yeah, but this attack just in the middle of the street. Yeah, just in the middle of the street, or.
But can you understand what I'm trying to say, though?
Yes.
So whoever it is, across board, whether the person's a psycho or whatever,
he's went to the street and you stop random people in it.
Ordinary public's life is at risk, is at danger.
Yeah, but we've seen other images where those two black youths, Michael Adebayo, the other one had a knife, the other one had a gun. When the police ran up to him, he was pointing a gun at them. They didn't kill, they shot them non-lethally.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
They did not have a bomb vest on them. You do understand the radius of a bomb, if it blows, will kill X amount of people.
Actually, that's a good point.
There's a difference. Even if they think 1% that they might have a bomb and they'll shoot you dead.
Yeah, that's
that Potter makes a very good point.
Shut your mouth, you terrorist. Blow yourself.
Yo. Listen. Wait. Yo, Raj, didn't you pay?
He said I'm a son of a bitch.
Yo, Raj, didn't you pay 7?
Yo, I beg you. Yo. Listen. Yo, listen. Listen, I don't know who. Yo. Listen to what I'm saying. M-Stacks, don't come on the panel on some normal I'm gonna get at Raj business. We're discussing a topic. The topic is in the title. If you don't want to discuss the topic, jump off the panel. And that goes for anyone. What do you mean, who am I talking to? I'm talking to you. I'm saying don't jump on. Bruv, I'm talking to you because I've been moderating my panel for the last hour. And I'm gonna do that. Yo, what do you mean, what am I on about? Alright, do you want me to bring you... Alright, listen. Big up to the new people, yeah? This is M-Stacks, yeah? Get to know M-Stacks. If you want to be an idiot, M-Stacks,
shut the fuck up, you dirty pigeon. Pay 70 pounds for some pieces. 70 pounds.
Yo, listen. I don't know who number one is either. You want to introduce yourself to the panel. Explain what you're about. Explain what you think about this situation. Otherwise, bruv, you're taking up space.
Let me explain. Yeah, okay. But don't let this man say some lie and mad stuff, man. This is not right, man. M-Stacks doesn't support that, man.
Okay? He does. He's celebrating. He's got a
Raj, chill out. Yo, Raj, chill out. Chill out.
Lying, man.
Yo, stop. Don't focus. Listen, yo, focus on me. Don't listen. Yo, M-Stacks, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Go on.
Yo, this number one guy. Introduce. I'm not talking to you. Introduce yourself.
All right, send it.
Yeah. Basically, man, here gonna talk about some terrorist attack today, and funny thing. Okay, let's go ahead. I believe this is not right to kill just random people on the street. He killed even a woman, yeah? You just go with the knife on the street. And
even a woman.
Stop. Yeah, even a woman and kids, man.
Even a woman.
So let's talk, Kaan. He's a funny guy.
It's even worse, man. When you kill women and kids, it's even worse because they're mostly all of them. They are not fighters and they are not.
They're masoon.
So basically, what I'm trying to say, this is not right. Yeah, of course it's not right. Of course it's not. And yeah, and you basically cannot say anyone supports that just because he's Muslim. Yeah, obviously you cannot say that. And you cannot just claim just MStack supports that. Obviously, that's a false claim, man. You cannot just say that,
Well,
man.
I'm not lying, yeah. If I saw a crazy person, hold on. If I saw someone trying to carry out a terrorist attack that means they're killing women and children, yeah. Obviously, if I'm the sniper, he's getting deaded straight away. But if he's a Muslim, he's definitely getting deaded because I know for a fact that you're crazy. Because your religion don't teach that.
Okay,
so I know if you're shouting Allah Akbar and you're trying to kill innocent people, I know for a fact you're crazy.
So what? I don't give a fuck. So what? I don't care.
Hey,
you're no one. You're no one. You're just a pussycat. You're a pussycat, man. I don't care about you. You're no one. Chill.
You're missing the point. He's missing the point.
How do you know he's a Muslim?
I get the point.
I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim.
What saying he's a Muslim, man? What's this agenda you're playing on?
Exactly.
What I'm saying is no Muslim in his right mind will be carrying out a terrorist attack. So if I see someone carrying out a terrorist attack and he's doing it in the name of Islam, I know for a fact the man's crazy already.
How do you know that he's carrying out?
Because
no one knows what. No,
yo, one at a time.
Jump out the car. Hold on a sec, Dan.
Yo, let Shisul talk. Let Shisul
and
speak.
start saying that this is to do with Islam. We don't know what.
I'm not saying he did.
But you said he's a Muslim. Are you saying you're?
No, I didn't say he's a. Yeah, I'm saying me as a Muslim. If I see another Muslim carrying out a terrorist attack, I know for a fact he's already crazy.
Oh,
so I wouldn't have no qualms about deading him.
Yo, one thing, guys. One thing.
All right, cool. Maybe it was a pointless point. Maybe it was a pointless point.
Okay, but one thing. Yo, Dan, can you kick someone so Uncle Lamar can join? Uncle Lamar wants to join. He can give a good debate to talk.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave in a minute.
Yeah, but he can't control himself, Rami.
I'm gonna leave.
Yo, he doesn't control himself.
Yeah, he can control himself. Apparently two people have died.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Two people have died.
Yeah, 2 people have died.
R.I.P. man.
So does anyone know what kind of terrorist attack it was?
Are they saying that it's a terrorist? Are they saying it's a terrorist attack? As in,
well, if the man's wearing what is it?
Because it's public.
Well,
and
the name's a Muslim. The name's a Muslim name, though. The name's a Muslim name.
Is the name come out?
Name come out?
I'm sure it's come out. It's in one of them articles. I'm sure it's a Muslim name, man.
How do they know his name?
I said a Muslim name.
Listen, bro. If he didn't have any ID on him, yeah, how are they gonna find out his name?
I don't know. I'm sure.
Yo, who's
who's
the new panelist? Is that Convict? Is that Fullfiz K?
Yeah, Fullfiz, yeah.
Big up yourself, man. What's going on, bruv? You alright?
Yeah, but Dan, what I'm saying is, this is the thing. Let's not speculate the names, or let's not speculate any names or anything, because we know that they've got things wrong. They've got details wrong when these things first happen, innit? Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of spin getting put on things, innit? So, it's a sad day anyway. Put it this way. People have lost their lives. Okay. This person's lost it. I know people are going to say they don't care, but this person is still someone's son. It comes from somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. The person who's died,
Yeah, and now 2 other people have tragically lost their life. Yeah. And at the end of the day, we're all puppets on a string. Because bearing in mind, whatever their agenda is, it's never going to change.
That's true.
Because the people that started all this chaos, all they want is us arguing against each other. They don't want 1 million of us down there united in solidarity. They don't want that.
Yeah, agreed with that, man. Listen, I've not been listening in. Yeah, I've just joined. Is anybody entertaining the notion that they say that the bomb vest was a hoax? Is anybody entertaining the notion that this whole thing could be a hoax?
Oh, come on, shut your mouth.
Hold on, Raj, allow it, Raj. See, this is what I'm saying.
Raj.
Hold on. Guys, let me speak to Raj one-on-one. Go on, Raj.
All right, so showing his tolerance of freedom of speech.
Instead of just taking responsibility and saying, okay, we have these real extremists. someone's actually
Jay.
hacked your show.
So yeah, someone's just attempted to hack the show, but we'll keep it up anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a hacker backstage. He's not doing himself any favors at all right about now. Nevertheless, yeah, rest in peace to the two victims I just read about. Meanwhile, people are trying to hack hangouts and interrupt decent discussions. Yeah, and whoever handed out that link, big up to yourself, I suppose. Well, we're back. We're back on the other side.
All right, so where's the guy saying it's a hoax already?
Yo,
like,
listen.
he
Hold on, 1 sec. Yo, just want to say big up to Scattered Minds. I'm trying to have a serious conversation on this topic, but it's getting derailed. It's difficult. Nevertheless, Scattered Minds is going to be doing a stream on this evening, and we'll be covering the topic. Yeah, for those who want to lock in and listen to that, you won't be dealing with this kind of fuckery and hackers and whatever else. And it's a shame because certain people know who gave out the link. Certain people are going to keep their mouth closed about that. And yeah.
Because we're just having a peaceful discussion. People are exchanging different ideas. All the brother was saying was, is anyone entertaining the fact that this bomb vest might be a hoax? That's what he was saying. And then Raj got triggered. And these are obvious questions. These are
I'm here, Raj.
brother. Okay.
Yeah, Raj, listen, let me and you have a one-on-one, Raj. Like, because the thing is, I mean, it's not like it hasn't happened before. It's not like the media hasn't, or the government hasn't lied and made up false narratives. A recent example would be Iraq, where over 1 million people died, or close to 1 million. I mean, that was based big upon that lie. So when it comes to
but can
these things, when it comes to financial gain, so when it comes to these things, when it comes to financial gain, the media and the government, they work together. They work hand in hand. They don't care about life. They will lie, to forward.
All right. My point is this, though. Hold on. My point is this: if it is a fake attack, if I understand with Iraq it was based on lies, I agree with you. But it's not even been an hour. Like, give a bit of time. I'm not even saying he's Muslim yet, because we don't know who the name is. We don't know what's going on. So at least have a bit of common sense and say, okay, let's find out the facts first, and then start saying whether you think it's fake. You don't even know anything.
Of course, Raj. Of course, first of all, we need to find out the facts. But as soon as I'm hearing, a fake suicide vest, I already have, I know, from the past, from past experience and from the media narratives in the past, I know exactly what, this is going to lead to, who this is going to be. I know what name is going to come up. It's going to be a Muslim. Mark my words, this will be a Muslim.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if it is a Muslim, just all you have to do is condemn. Just say, look, this is not part of our faith, and that's it. Like, no, I'm not going to start saying all Muslims support terrorism, but my biggest issue is.
I know you're not going to say that. I know that's not what you're. I know. Well, I hope that's not what you're pushing. But what I'm saying is, we need to look at every angle here. We cannot just accept media narratives. That's all I'm saying. Condemn all you want. I'll be the first in line to condemn. If it's a Muslim, if it's a Christian, if it's a Jew, if they're harming innocent people, Yeah, I'll be the first in line to condemn, but all I'm saying is we cannot so readily accept what the media feeds us. We cannot allow them to
I'll
pull
be
the
honest
wool
with you,
over our
Fullfiz.
eyes
Yeah,
time and time again.
Listen, bro. It's a fake suicide vest. It's obviously this.
All right, so Fullfiz. Yeah, I don't know what your ideology is, so I wouldn't even ask you to condemn it. If I know certain individuals,
Raj. Hold on, ask your question.
May, you're talking to May.
No,
I will ask someone like M-Stacks. I'll tell you that now. M-Stacks.
Raj.
People shake one of them because those guys have very strong links to extremism. So I would ask them.
Are you saying to me that anybody who belongs to any kind of religion, any kind of ideology, when an individual who's linked to that ideology does something, they have to come out and condemn it? They have to apologize for it. Is that what you're telling me?
And what did I just say? I said 95.
I'm asking you. So are you saying?
Let me respond then.
Go on.
I just said that I wouldn't ask Muslims to condemn it because I'll go around and say condemn this, condemn that to all Muslims because I'll assume that you don't agree with it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But there are certain people, that I know are very extreme, like M-Stacks, like Bob.
Shut up, you big liar. Big liar, shut up.
Yo.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yo,
stop doing that hominins, man. Let him talk, man, and refute him.
Condemn this, I'll ask them straight. Now, would I ask someone like Kaan? Would I ask somebody like Asif? Would I ask somebody, like Surfaz? No. Would I ask Big Ass? No. But I will ask the extremists that I know that are frequent in these panels.
Okay, Raj, what makes you say that? M-Stacks, I don't know if he's still on here, so he can defend himself, but I don't know if he's on, so I'm going to pay the second. What makes you say that M-Stacks is extreme? And no one get triggered.
All right, so first of all, M-Stacks, for the last, I think, year, has been on panels spouting the most vile kind of rhetoric. He doesn't outright say that he supports ISIS, but he has posted images in a back chat of execution of Shias, other videos of ISIS beheading aid workers and stuff like that. And he's been bigging up certain organizations, singing songs that are on the Nasheed, but I know
2015.
Hold on. Let my man finish his thing, please. Let Raj finish, then refute him.
That are linked, in my opinion, and from people that I've been told, to extremist organizations like the Taliban and other.
Allow it, man. Let him talk, man. Please, man.
People like M-Stacks are definitely extremists. There's no doubt.
Listen, just have some. Listen, I don't even know who you are, bruv. Have some respect on the panel. Refute the man if you're gonna refute him.
Yeah, loud hominins, man. The bad noise. Go on,
so personal, man. He's making this personal.
when it comes to M-Stacks, when it comes to Abu Talha, when it comes to Sheikh One,
but Raj, I do hear what you're saying, but you're dealing with someone who was just on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? Do you want him to? You want him to come on the panel and have an argument with you?
I'm just saying that I will.
No, Dan. I asked him why he said M-Stacks was extreme. It's me. I said to him, what gives? Because remember, I don't know why he's calling him, why he's saying what he's saying. So I just wanted him to make some points.
I don't know what your name is. I'm not sure what to refer to you as.
Shisul. Yeah.
Just say something. I had enough evidence to report him to MI5, and I did it. If the authorities believe he's not a danger, cool. But I thought he was, so I reported him. I'm not going to lie to anybody. I did it. So
but the authorities have said that he's not. The authorities.
They don't tell. Let me just say something. When it comes to the authorities, they don't tell you anything. They just take your information and they check.
Let me just read this. All right. So the too long didn't read on the London Tower Bridge knife attack today. Lone wolf attacks are hard to detect in the planning and preparation phases. The police did the right thing when confronted with what appeared to be a person-born improvised explosive device. That's That's from a user.
So this is what I'm saying. Lone wolf. Yeah, that's what I was. That's the next point I was going to get to. I was going to say that this person might not be part of any kind of organization or any kind of said ideology. Might just be, do you know what I mean? Woke up in the morning and just thought, you know what? I don't want to be here. No, I'm going to do a mad thing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, fuck it now.
First of all, I didn't say to get rid of M-Stacks. I never told anyone to get rid of M-Stacks.
No, they left. They left when the troll came.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, we need to keep having these conversations. Do you know what I mean? We need to keep having these conversations. Like, do you know what I mean? These conversations need to be had.
Look, I'm not somebody that blanket statement kind of like said. I did at one point because people were attacking me personally, like going to my temple, and I got a bit paranoid because people were coming out of my house, and I have to admit I went into kind of like you're all jihadi mode, yeah, because you're going in, you're kind of like encroaching on my family and my mother. So I went a bit crazy.
Fair enough.
But I kind of stepped back from that and I said, okay, I don't believe certain people are, but there are certain individuals, a very small minority, maybe 5% of the people that I meet in Speaker's Corner and on these panels that I truly believe are dangerous.
See, the thing is, I was planning on coming Speaker's Corner on Sunday, but I don't even know if I want to go down there, boy.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
my family want to go Winter Wonderland. I don't even know.
Yeah, just go there. It's no, at this precise moment, because of all the people coming down, it's very well protected. There's a lot of police down there, a lot of lights. So yeah, it's probably the safest time to go there, if I'm being honest with you. It's probably more safer now than it is normally.
Yeah. So
yeah, let me just make my stance clear. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
go on, Fullfiz.
I'm not saying by no means am I saying that Muslims. Yeah, this could not be a Muslim. You know, for all we, you know. But all I'm saying is we need to question things, and I'm sure everybody on the panel will agree. Because you know, you have to be a gullible and naive individual to accept what the media and the government tell you, because we know they have lied in the past. So all I say is open your eyes, open your ears, and just question what you're fed, rather than being sheep that, you know, eat up everything that they're given. That's all I'm saying. Because the thing is, you know, there is a lot of, you know, I think it was a few years ago where there was a similar incident just before a major election. I think that was on London Bridge as well. And I'm not sure at the time if they killed that suspect. I mean, these police are trained not to kill suspects.
Just as you said that, I've just scrolled past something that says the same thing. Last general election, there was a terrorist attack on London Bridge. Now it's general election 2019. I mean, they play the same cards. Is it just a conspiracy to me?
That doesn't support. That wouldn't.
Or does anyone else think there's something behind it? I mean, London has been safe for a while now. It's out there.
Dan, the thing is, these officers are trained, not to pull the trigger. That's a last resort. You know, whatever the circumstances are, they know how to take down suspects without having to kill them. Because the thing is, that's beneficial for them. That's beneficial for the government because they need to retrieve information.
Let me ask you a question,
Secondly, hold on, Raj. Let me complete what I'm saying. Secondly, the thing...
Yo, Fullfiz.
He keeps cutting out, so I can't hear when he's finished.
The thing is, you know, I think it's poor connection.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, no, your reception dropped, bro.
Yeah, it must be the reception. I mean, it's just a lot of convenience. The thing is, you know, I mean, even let's just say, I'm not claiming that. I'm just saying we need to ask questions and demand answers. That's why I always, let's just say it's a hoax. It isn't even an elaborate hoax. You know, it's not even difficult to pull off. That's not my claim, by the way. All I'm saying is there's a lot of, there's a lot of convenient things going on. Right, you know, there's this. We don't see any evidence of anything happening on the bridge. We never ever seem to see anybody, you know, anything ever happening. You know, we don't see any footage of it, any photos of it. We did see the suspect get shot. That's one thing we did definitely see. They made sure to show us that somebody getting shot by the police. So that's all. That's basically all the evidence that we've got. You know, video evidence.
Yeah.
Apart from that, you know, the reason he was shot. It's very convenient. You know, okay, he had a suicide vest on, a hoax suicide vest. So it's very easy to just get rid of him. So, you know, we don't have to provide any evidence.
All right, so can I respond? Can I respond?
All I'm saying is we need to demand answers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Raj, go on.
Yo. Okay, so let me respond here. I'm going to say something straight. Even if there's 1% chance that guy had a bomb vest on, I want the police to shoot him between the eyes. Yeah, because a bomb blowing up on London Bridge, when I know for a fact there was a bus opposite, right next to just a couple of meters away, because they were filming from the bus with women and children. I'd rather that guy be shot between the eyes than even 1% chance that it blows. And the radius of a bomb, how far do you think it's going to go? No one knows how powerful that bomb could have been. It could have gone, what, couple of meters and killed everyone within its vicinity. So stop talking about this. Oh, it might have been, you know, they went too far. I'm just telling you straight to the police. If that happens again, and you think it's a bomb vest, shoot them.
I've heard what you said. I've heard it, and that makes sense. I understand what you're saying. But ask yourself this, because this is like the second or third case. Why the F would these fools put hoax vests on themselves? They've called it a hoax suicide vest. Why would these guys put these fake suicide vests on themselves? To me, it sounds like it's just a convenient way to say, oh, that's the reason we shot him. Because he had a hoax suicide vest on. Because it ain't the first time it's happened. So all I'm saying
hold on. So let me ask you, what are you implying? What are you? Just say it straight. Say it straight. What are you implying? Stop going around the bushes. What are you saying? Are you saying the government set up a terrorist attack, made the guy wear a fake bomb vest so he would be shot dead? Just say it, because that's what it's. You're going around the bushes.
I've seen a knife on the floor. Anybody could have planted that. All I'm saying is 100% chance that a Muslim could have done it. 100% chance that, and hell yes, I'm saying that the government could have done it. Of course. All I'm saying is ask questions, demand answers.
Listen, guys, listen.
Ask questions and demand answers. Do not be sheep who believe everything that the media feeds you.
Listen. If I wanted to kill people, and a lot of people, I won't just put a fake vest and go to some bridge and just kill 2 people. Yeah, I will go to like for example to a very high quantity people, like some bar or something, and just stop everything I see. This man, if this man really wanted to kill innocent people, why he didn't do it? Why he did some stupid match fit instead of going to some?
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that this doesn't look right. Use the logic. If you wanted to kill people because whatever the reason is, why would you do it in such a stupid way? Why don't you just go to some bar with a lot of people inside and just blow yourself in there, or just stop everything you see? You see, it doesn't make sense.
All right, so in a bar, yeah, where would you run to?
It doesn't matter because this man.
No. Use your common sense. You're in a bar. It's packed with people in there, with bar stools, with people behind the thingy that might even have a bat. You could have so many things used as weapons, like glass. He will probably be subdued in 2 seconds in a bar. Now, on London Bridge, if you've ever been London Bridge, it's open, totally open. Hundreds of people walking back and forth all day during this time.
Okay, but this man just killed 3 people.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me finish.
It doesn't make sense.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. If you went to a bar or something like that,
let me finish.
Instead of just going to the street, to a random street, and just try to stop anything.
Can you just let me finish my sentence? So basically, he wants to make a point. London Bridge is right next to the home of democracy, the Parliament. If they can do an attack there, they're saying to the police and the public, listen here, it's a statement. You are not protected even in your most secure place in London. If you go to Parliament and London Bridge, you will see so many police officers with guns and stuff. They're making a point to you. Anyone can walk into a bar, but to walk on London Bridge and still be able to do this with so much security, they're saying to the public and the police and everybody in the UK, you are not safe. That's a bigger message than walking into a bar and stabbing people up. Yeah. I'm telling you something straight now. If you haven't been London Bridge, then you do not understand how busy it is and how easy it would be to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because this man didn't kill shit. He just killed 3 people. So if this man really wanted to kill people for the name of whatever, he should have gone to somewhere where a lot of people could be together, close.
Right, so what do you think would make more headline news? Somebody, a man terrorist kills 3 people on London Bridge, or terrorist kills 5 people in the bar?
But not 5. If he went to a bar, he would kill.
No. You're not understanding. Have you ever been in a bar?
Bro, what kind of question is that?
Have you not? Because if you haven't been in a bar, then you don't understand how many weapons are in a bar.
I'm just giving an example. Bro.
All right, hold on. We might be getting a bit too zoomed into it. All right, so.
No, but what I'm trying to explain to him, Dan, is that in a bar, you go in there. You've been in the bar, yeah. There's bar stools. It's very cramped. You can't walk about. He thinks you could just walk in there, stabbing. You be subdued. They're used to people being rowdy in bars. They have security in a lot of bars.
Listen. It already happened in America. There's some guy who killed like homosexuals in the bar. He killed like 50. So it doesn't matter, man.
He had a gun, you idiot.
So this man had a gun too. It's a knife, not a gun.
He had a knife.
It's a gun too, man. It's a weapon. You can kill.
Oh my! So let me ask you a question. If I put a knife to your neck, yeah, could you stop me?
Obviously not. You will stop my neck.
No. All right. So let me say. If I had a knife and I was running towards you, do you think you could stop me?
Probably not, man. I'm probably dead.
All right, so you're a pussy then, obviously. But if I had a gun, I'd
shoot
you from...
dirty pig one. Listen, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking 70 pounds pizza, man. Go on, take me 70 pounds pizza, man. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking stab you in the head.
Listen, you idiot.
Fucking pussy.
Listen, you're welcome on the panel, but let's keep it decent. Don't get into
fucking
this.
Pig one.
So you're saying a gun and a knife are equal?
Bro,
let's have a gunfight.
Listen.
I'll have a gun. You have a knife. Let's have a little fight.
Listen. If someone has a knife and he's running towards you, you're dead.
All right. Hold on. Let's open it up. Yo, Land of Celts, are you there? Shisul, are you there?
Yo, salam alaikum, Land of Celts.
One MC. What point are you trying to make? What if he kills two? Or if
what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't make sense. Why would you go into the London Bridge with a fake vest and just do nothing? If he really wanted to kill people, he will have done it in a smarter way. See, it doesn't make sense. It just looks like.
It does make sense. Do you want me to tell you why it makes sense?
He doesn't have a real bomb. It's a fake bomb.
Makes sense.
It's fake bomb. It's fake vest.
Because there's the mindset of these people. Most of them are 19.
It terrorized them.
20.
Yeah, I get it terrorized them. But this man, what he wanted, it's not just to terrorize, but it's just to kill people. Yeah.
Now he wants to make a statement that you're not safe in the most secure part of the UK. Really. If you've gone to Parliament, you'll understand there's guys with machine guns everywhere. He's saying that even in your most secure place, the home of your democracy, you are not safe, and it's made the point. It doesn't matter. He could have killed two. So
I believe
you're not understanding what he's trying to do, and he's made a point bigger than going into a bar.
I understand he's making to prove their point. Yeah, that they cannot be safe anywhere. But the same point can be proven by killing like 70 or 60 people just at once in one place. It's even worse.
No, it doesn't, because cannot be equated with London Bridge. You need to go there to understand how basically you've got a place where you got the only place where you have armed guards everywhere. Yeah, you got Parliament, and he still managed to kill two people. That is a bigger shock to the system than going into a bar. Everybody expects in a bar that you might get killed if there's a terrorist attack, but to be killed on London Bridge with all the security, that is a bigger message.
Hold on, Kofefi has said, but hold on, 1G. Kofefi said the fake vest is to scare off people who might try to stop him.
Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. I don't know, they're just tossers. What, like, the whole thing is, what are they doing? If they kill one, if they kill 50, if they kill 100,
obviously, if he kills 50, it's gonna be more.
Hold on. Listen. What?
I'm just saying.
People do.
I'm just saying that the quantity of the death matters, because that makes more fear into them. Obviously, it's not the same thing if one dies, one person dies. That, for example, 1,000. Obviously,
sorry,
it makes more fear. It makes more fear.
You kill one, you kill 1,000. What's it gonna do? What?
It makes more fear. Obviously, it makes more fear.
How does it help Islam?
It makes more fear.
How does it help Islam?
It makes more fear.
Yo, stop shouting, boys.
Because this nigga can hear, fucking retard.
What did you say? Did you just use the end? What? This and what? Can hear?
1G.
Huh?
Well, 1G, don't hide.
What?
Declare your loyalty. Go on. Declare your loyalty. Give Baya 1G.
What?
Give Baya. Don't hide.
Of what?
Give Baya. Tell everybody who you are.
What are you talking about?
Give Baya. Don't hide behind the avatar. Tell everyone who you are.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, say it, man. I don't know what this man talking about.
Baya. Give your bayah. Don't
I don't know what
hide
you're
now.
talking
Don't
about,
hide
man.
now because there's an attack.
But what attack? We don't even know if she's Muslim or not.
Who is it? A man or a woman?
I don't know. It's a
Anyway,
man, yeah?
Anyway, they're good. I hope the police did gun them down. Give bayah. Give bayah.
What is this man talking about?
Give bayah. Don't hide.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, we can hear you, Shisul. Yeah.
Everybody can hear. I'm giving a message.
He's got a message to.
You see, 1G is from this mindset.
What mindset?
this
No,
guy on the bridge-
I said I condemn. What are you talking about?
This guy on the bridge- Don't
I said,
hide 1G.
I said I con. Bro, this guy is lying. Bro, I don't even know what are you saying, man.
This guy is from the exact same mindset. This is why he's arguing with Raj
Bro, listen,
about
you're
50
lying.
and
We
one.
don't even know if the guy is Muslim or who did the attack. What are you talking about,
Look,
man?
it's you and your mindset, Bob's mindset.
What? Listen
It's the
to
same
me. Listen to me. I condemn the attack. Okay.
Yeah, you condemn
So-
them because you're hide. You're hide.
What?
You're like them on the bus. That's what it is.
What? Why are you saying
you know
this?
you know why he had a fake vest? Because he was a loser and he had no connections to them.
Yeah,
The
why
only
did
thing
he have a
was
fake
a
vest?
knife.
Doesn't make sense. Why did he have a fake vest?
That's why.
Fake, man.
He was a
I believe
Alright,
it's
so let me ask this guy a question, yeah? Landing Celts, 1 minute. Can I ask him?
Teenager.
Let me ask you a question, yeah? If a guy runs towards you with a bomb vest on, and it's fake, what would you do? Would you
I
try
agree.
and grab him?
Yeah, listen.
I'm
I
saying
agree.
there's a lot of people that will start
Raj,
running and being
Raj,
scared.
Listen, man. I agree that that the police obviously didn't know that the vest was real or fake. So obviously they need to took the danger down. I agree 100%. That's logic. You don't have to be Muslim or Christian to know this. It's obviously logic. But what I'm trying to say is, why would the man put a fake vest instead of a real one or whatever? It doesn't make sense.
I just said to you, if a guy's running towards you, yeah, with which looks like a bomb vest, what do you think most people would do? I'm talking about most people, not
You just run away. You just run away and be scared. You scared.
him. So people
Well,
are
you know, Raj, you know if he has a knife.
So people are running around scared. You cause mayhem and people are tripping over. You're going to have more chance to grab these people and get them because mayhem causes confusion. People start getting erratic and lose their composure. And
Yeah. I agree on that. But I'm just giving my opinion. I don't believe it's a good idea to make that, man. I don't agree that's a good idea. It doesn't make sense for me. It's retarded. Why would you do that? I don't believe that, man. I don't.
Are you friends with Bob by any chance?
Who's Bob? I don't know someone's Bob, man.
All right. How come you was calling me Penguin?
I call pigeon, not penguin. Pigeon.
You said Pidgewin.
Yo, so
No, I said pigeon.
Lander Celts, what was this buyout thing that you were talking about, or buyout, or whatever?
What?
What was this thing that you were asking him? The question that you were asking.
See, I just hate people that big up a group, and then when something happens, they chicken out of it. They chicken shit out of it. He knows what I'm talking about.
Boy,
do you know him?
This is I just dislike these type of people. If you're
But
gonna,
do you know him
I've got no
personally?
idea.
Group, big it up all the time, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But as soon as something happens, they run into the corner like a little girl.
I'm just explaining that I don't believe the attack is real. That's it. That's just my opinion, yeah.
So you don't think it's real?
Not till there's more proof, yeah. And anyways, as Muslim, I don't get the proof of the kuffar. I don't believe the proof of the kuffar.
Big up the kuffar. We run things. You better get the proof of us because we're freaking running you.
You can't run shit. You fucking dirty
We're running
Indian piece
you.
of shit. You can't run shit. Dirty 70 pounds piece of man. You can't run shit. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala runs things, not you. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the greatest runs things, not you.
Don't worry about that.
You are the loser. You are a loser. You don't run shit, man. What are you talking about?
I'm saying
Shut up, man. You shut up. You shut up, man. Shut up.
He says kafar. Like, why do you care what if he says that?
He says he runs things. He doesn't run shit. He's a dirty guy. He doesn't run things.
I said the kuffars overall.
Yeah, you said we.
But hold on. Let me just make a point. So
are running the world.
If you think this is a fake attack, doesn't that mean by default the kuffar run things if they literally run these fake attacks?
That means. Yeah. Let me explain. Let me explain. Yeah. That means they run certain things, but they don't run the world. The world, we know that God controls the world, not them. They try to show they control the world. They try to put the new world order, but that doesn't mean it's true. That doesn't mean they really do. Yeah, everything that is happening right now, it's because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allows it. It's because Allah allows that to happen. If Allah doesn't want that to happen, it won't happen. So in reality, this is just some fake thing, yeah?
Yes, so God's allowing the kuffars to run things. So thanks to God.
Of course, Allah allows everything.
Yeah, you said, of course, God's allowing the kuffar to run things.
Certain things. That doesn't mean
not everything, basically.
No, that's not true, man. That's not true.
It is, pretty much.
Apparently TR News has got footage of paramedics trying to resuscitate a victim and wounded.
You cannot destroy Islam. You try to run things,
I
but
don't want to destroy Islam.
You kuffar do.
All right, yo, 1G.
You killed 1 million. You killed 1 million Iraqis in Iraq from 2003.
Well, that's not me, is it? Because I don't agree with the Iraq.
You said the kuffar, so it doesn't matter. You try to.
A lot of kuffars don't agree with the kuffar. We don't agree with the
Okay, but let me prove. Okay, but let me prove my point. There's kuffar who try to destroy Islam. Okay, you cannot deny this. Okay, obviously there's people who do really try to destroy Islam or Muslims or whatever, and they are failing to do so since almost 50 years ago. Yeah, so obviously you cannot run things that Allah doesn't allow. For example, this one is a good example. Yeah, it's a good example. Islam will remain forever. And you cannot.
First of all, I don't think many people. Maybe it's only a small minority who want to destroy Islam. I'm not one of them. I just want to destroy the extremists within your camps, like the small minority, like only 5% or so, and they need to be rooted out by the core, dragged out, a lot of people, man. And freaking more crushed.
There's a lot of people who want to destroy Islam, man, from every day, man, on the streets, man. You can see that when even in Speaker's Corner, it's.
Islam too.
Yo, Dan, Shisul, your mic is a bit low, man.
Is it low? Sorry.
Dan.
Yo.
You said something about the footage.
Yeah, there's apparently there's some footage of a paramedic resuscitating someone on TR News. I'm not sure if that's Romy Tomlinson's channel or if that's the actual TR
just
News.
Play it. Can you play it?
Yeah. Tommy Robinson, don't strike me. Fucking hell.
No, don't worry. I'll have a word with him. I know that guy. So
yeah, you know him personally.
Oh wait, is that Romy Tomlinson who runs that?
Don't know him personally.
If that's Romy, I'll be all right. If that's actually Tommy, I don't know if I've got pulled.
It's not Tommy. It's the Romy Tomlinson thing. Yeah.
His channel's dead.
If it's Romy, right. Let me get this up in the background.
Oh my god!
Hold on, 2.6. Right, the volume's gonna be playing on this one as well, actually.
People seem to be like, oh my god! No, this is a fucking mad thing. Are we allowed to? Bruv, no. This is mad. Fuck. When that's what's going.
I know this is a bit off topic, Dan. Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Is a solid state drive
good? Is it fast?
Worth money?
Yes.
Yeah, depends which one. What versions?
Depends what size.
They like double the size. They double the price of a normal drive. But I'm sick and tired of buying.
If you've been buying if you've been buying the old mechanical ones, then basically what you'll find, you'll be able to install Windows in like 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
They're super
like
quick.
I'm trying. I lost all my 217 files. You know.
Oh, Raj. Yeah, Raj, you'll probably find some good. Check out Hot UK Deals. You'll find some good.
Yeah, I know it's Black Friday, so I'm thinking about buying it. I just want to know how much better it is because they're actually double the price for the same amount of thingy. So it's
What you
worth
want to
the
do?
price, is
What
it?
you want to do? You want to get an SSD for your install for like your Windows folder, and don't put too much else on it, and then get another hard drive.
I'm gonna keep the computer the same, but I want to have an external drive where I just store everything, so I don't overload the computer because my computer crashed in it last time.
If you're gonna get an external, you don't need to get an SSD.
Why not?
Well, the SSDs, it's basically got really fast access speed, like read-write time, and the way it maps it, it's not like an old IDE hard drive.
Yeah, but it's more reliable though, isn't it? It's more reliable. It doesn't, from my understanding, it doesn't deteriorate.
Yeah, there's no moving parts.
Yeah, so I just want to know I don't really care about the speed. I just want something that's reliable. Because I had an old
online storage and thing, like
no, I don't like that. I don't like that bullshit. I like to have like hard. Because I had an external drive that blew up as well.
I got a military grade one. Where is my hard drive? Hold on.
Yeah, my hard drive blew up. So. Ali Khan's here. Oh no.
Salama. Raj.
Yeah, I met some Pakistani brothers at the chip shop yesterday. They recognized me. It was very awkward.
Big up the chip shop, the real Punjabis, not the Punjabi who are going to make a feed on.
They're talking about Kartar because the guy said, "Oh, aren't you the guy that goes Spake's corner?" I was like, "Oh, dude, oh no, better not spit in my chips." And then I just started. We actually got on there. One was a Punjabi, one was Kashmiri. The Punjabi one looked like my relative, one of my cousins. So yeah, he's from. Where is he from? He's near to Lahore, I think he said he lived.
Raj, Skeptic said external SSD 500 gigabyte on Amazon, £68 Black Friday deal by SanDisk.
Oh, right. SanDisk. All right, Skeptic. All right. Is that one of my Skeptic? I can't remember because he might be giving me bad advice.
Nah, he's giving you good advice in this instance, but he's probably give you bad advice in everything else that you try to do.
I'm worried. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm filtering it. It's coming through me. I would probably buy a SanDisk as well.
Dan, what's the best online storage thing you would recommend?
Seagate's alright. Ish. They sometimes come with a good warranty.
On UPC. I'll show you now.
Got a good warranty though. 2-year warranties.
Don't buy Dell computers. I'm saying that now.
Oof.
I'm actually going to build my own one, so I'm not going to. I don't know if any of my parts
are very reliable. It's Packard Bell. My last computer.
It's going off topic. Yes, it is going off topic. Ali Khan,
I built my own computer, Raj.
Ali Khan.
Oh my God, Ali Khan.
Yo, Ali Khan, have you been? Yeah, we just watched the footage of the ambulance.
Yeah, I know what's happening.
So listen, all of this stuff about false flags. Like people have died in it. So I think you've got to be a little bit clearer about what you're actually saying.
Yeah, wait until even with the people making claims, just wait until information comes out and then discuss it. Knows anything yet.
Say that again, Shisul.
The Gulf of Tonkin incident.
Yeah, the false flag, the original, one of the original false flags.
Yo, Dan, sorry to interrupt. I've got to go in a couple of minutes, right? Listen, what are we saying then? Is this a terror attack or what? Because I can't see like who the guy is, but I've seen the execution from 3 different angles now.
Where did you find that video?
No, somebody WhatsApped it to me.
Yeah, I got it as well.
Yeah,
like, need to find it, man.
Yeah, no, yeah. 3 people have WhatsApped to me. Right, there's like an angle from somebody on a bus.
Yeah, I got that.
And then there's one from a truck. There's one from a van who's right there, and there's another one that's kind of close. And I'm like, fuck, like. But I can't see who the guy is. But what are we saying then? Are we saying this is terror attack or what? What are we saying?
Well, the police have officially released a statement saying it is a terrorist attack. They're not named by you.
This is the Scarcity Studios.
We're not saying it's a terror attack. The government and the media are saying it's a terror attack because they define a terror attack by someone causing terror, generally. You know what I mean?
That's not true. When that guy fucking ran down those the Muslims in Finsbury Park, apparently it wasn't terror, it was just mental health.
Well, we know what that was all about, Ultra. Come on.
No, it was. Ultra, it was.
Terror or mental health?
No,
both of them. I think a lot of people that commit these terrorist attacks are mentally ill.
Yeah, I agree.
No, but there was
they get manipulated by they get manipulated by these terrorist groups because of their mental illness. They're easy to manipulate because they're probably depressed or don't feel like they got meaning to life, and then they go to these groups. They make them feel better, and then they end up doing that. So the mental illness.
So what are we saying? Are we saying this is false flag? Right. The reason why I don't think it is. I've watched it from 3 different angles now. Now I'm thinking, well, hang on a second.
When we say,
because listen, the angle, the thing that made me think, well, hang on a second, is because of the police's reaction in one of the videos where there's a guy on top of him.
Yeah, and they put him away.
But they notice something and they start getting shook, and they start backing away, and they try to drag him off, and then they're like, "No, I've had enough of this, bam, bam." What?
If I saw, even if I thought it was a bomb vest.
No, I keep hearing this bomb vest thing. That to me is bollocks, mate. I can't see that. But if you look at the police's reaction, the 3 of them, they all start backing away and they start getting shook. So whatever's gone on there, and then they put him down. They put him fucking down. They put him down because of what they saw. Because initially, the angle from the bus, you can see that there's a struggle. The police have just got their guns on him and everything's fine. But then they notice something, and then everyone starts getting shook, including the police. They all start backing away. They drag the guy off, and then they put him down. And it's like, whoa.
Yeah, but how do you know? Look, from a distance, you can't tell if something's a bomb vest unless you're very close up.
No, I've got a close one. A guy who's in a van.
Can you send it? You're always sending. Can you just send me the videos? I don't know where to find them.
I can't send. Put it this way: I'm reluctant to send any terrorism videos. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what. Bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Do you know what? I feel very safe watching this with 130 people. I think, to be fair, watching some of these videos is a bit sketchy, man. I'll review it for the sake of the discussion and the panel, but watching it on my own. Man.
Who's Hassan Campbell? We got Hassan Campbell in you.
That's Shahid. Shahid, are you there?
Slow down, bro.
Who's it? Is that how Shahid look?
Shahid's never here. He's always
Shahid
on someone else's panel.
Land of Celts, if you want to jump on again, feel free.
Yeah. Wait, what's happened? Shahid sniping.
Yo.
What are you doing? Is he going mad?
Shahid's on the panel, but he's not talking. So I don't understand that.
Bro, Shahid's not on the panel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Shahid's on the panel.
Campbell, bro.
He's not on my one. He's not on my one.
Big shouts out to Scarcity Studios, who's providing the visuals in the background right now. He should be jumping on the panel shortly, actually, to give us a bit of a rundown. He covered this story.
Who's that?
Scarcity. He's a YouTube.
I know who Scarcity is. You getting him on your panel?
Yeah, he's coming on, man. He's gonna jump on in a sec.
You know him?
Yeah, bruv. We've been been in contact for a little while still, and he's on
a lot of people are a bit critical of my man, the way he's covered certain things in the black community.
Yeah, I think those criticisms. Well, I don't know. He's been on Raspecs, you know. He's been on Raspecs before, and
really?
Yeah, he chatted to Bugs, and yeah, bruv. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That shit. Because I would have asked him about. Because a lot of people.
Express Truth.
Express Truth. I've called him out, and they said you don't show your face, and you're talking certain things.
Imagine I spoke to Express Truth. I spoke to him. Yeah. I spoke to Mark. Big up to Mark Hamilton, man. That's all. Big up to Express Truth and big up Scarcity. All this kilowatt saying Express are onto him. That's not the case. That's not the case. But the footage you're seeing in the background, that's the terror attack.
Can I just say one thing here? I want to confirm 110% now that Abu Qasim, the cameraman, is at the Old Bailey.
Who?
Remember, people are saying it's not him. He accidentally took a shot for a thingy. You know, he's for promoting terrorism. He's actually at the Old Bailey right now.
Raj, you're very random. Who is? Can you look? If you're going to mention the name, can you give us some background to who this brother is?
All right. So most people know. All right. So I'll explain because a lot of people do know what's happening. Is that over the last 2 months, an individual at the park that said filming for the Dawa teams for the last 2 years, including Adnan Rashid, Mansour, and all of them lot. Steve, the atheist, found out that he's linked to Anjem Chowdhury,
and he's one of his boys. And then we found out a couple of weeks ago that he's actually at the Old Bailey for promoting terrorism. Well, not yet. So that's what I'm not going to talk. That's what I'm saying.
So basically, what you're saying.
All right, let me finish. He's at the Old Bailey for promoting terrorism, and so until the charges.
Yo, Scarcity, bruv, I'm gonna set up another hangout. Raj and Shisul, yeah, all the people in the old hangout. Let me set up a new hangout. Fucking hell. Yeah, Raj, Shisul, I'll drop the link into the back chat. Just jump into the new group. I'll make a new one. Big up to Scattered Minds. I hope Scattered Minds got his shot up and running. Promote it too early. Give us a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a link to a new hangout. Let me just I'll get a private one and we'll keep it secure. Yeah, big up the people who try and interrupt decent discussions though. And no one can hear you either, so playing all this sweet music that you like, but no one's listening. Yeah, jump off, man. Alright, cool. Alright, people. We'll soon come back on the other side of that one. Right, I'm gonna add just a select few, I think. Got a little bit mad. Big up to Jem Wallace if he's there. Big up to Reaction. Big up Land of Celts, the input. Big up to Kaan. I'm gonna get Pat involved in this one as well. It's about. Big up to Sid Bash. Big up Sir Faz, who's also covering this live on his channel at the moment. Big up the Truth, aka Overkill. Get you involved as well. You are. I'm sending you the link. Big up to TN Zulu. We got Witness. Get Ziriab Jamal involved in this one as well. Yeah, man. Big up to the viewers. Hold tight. Big up to Robert White. Big up Monkey Funk. Bag of people watching. Yo, if you're new to the channel, do subscribe as well. The kind of last minute one still. Yeah, we do cover current events, goings on, politics, news, random shit. We play Connect 4, all sorts of shit. So yeah, subscribe for more. Get your favourite speakers corner, celebrities, debating each other, discussing topics. And some other people as well. Other interesting internet figures. Got it. Big up to Ali Danger. Right, we're going to get this second one set up now. If you're in the group and you get the call, you got... Fucking hell, someone answer the fucking phone. Yo. Alright, Land of Celts is in. Cool. Reactionaries jumped in. Big up. If anyone else needs to jump in, then they can. Welcome. You're on the secure hangout backstage. Big up.
The picture. Remember the avatar? Did you get that message?
Wait there. Who's that? You just jumped in. Oh, that was the fake reactionary. That was a fake reactionary. They've just got the call. link already. Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. Right, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to do this again. Yeah, reactionary, that wasn't you. I'm assuming that weren't you. Yeah, man, no worries, bruv. I'm trying to sort out this shit backstage.
You're gonna have to do another one again.
Yeah. It's alright, I can clone it though. So if you're in the group already, then it's good.
Yeah, go on.
What's going on? That link's not working. TOITN Friday. Alright. It's gonna be called TOITN Friday 2 or some shit. Give me a sec. Big up the fake reactionary. Wow. TOITN Friday 1. Hacked again, yeah, on a quick one. Rapid hack. Alright. Yo, they can't hack the hack, as Raspect said though, so the truth shall prevail. Big up to Rashma Actor. Big up yourself. They are determined. Yes, they are, Robert. 100%. I think there was a lot of people say, well, if it's the same hacker, he was saying it's a fake attack, is what he said. So I'll at least give him that. That's the one thing that he did say. So, alright, give me a sec. I've just cloned this group. So if we jump off this one, yeah, that's the hacker again. That's the hacker. Yo, Jay, just chill out, man. Yeah, bye. Alright, cool. Right, that one. That's the end of that. Right, hacked is the name of that group. Okay, cool. Right, that is the secure group. Yo. Give me a sec. Shisul, you said you sent me an email. Which email did you send to? Right, Land of Celts, back on the panel, welcome.
Yeah.
So what do you think the kind of the end goal of that sort of stuff is? You think that's like to get a message across? Because I don't understand what the songs are about.
People, Dan, they're just they live in this dream world on the internet, like that. They think that, you know, just get a knife and go out and kill. What is that? There's 3 people. Is that people that they showed on the? Were they the people that were killed?
No, there was.
Oh, that was the other.
That was from the last attack, I think.
Yeah, they wouldn't show the people. Yeah.
No.
It's too quick. It's actually they're right that you can't. How can you stop some crackpot that goes out with a knife?
Well, the lone wolf attacks, yeah, they say they are quite difficult to detect in the planning phases, and yeah, I mean, I suppose that's kind of crucial. As soon as someone decides to go out of their house and commit.
You see, Dan, this guy that I said it to, that's him. And that done that, the hack the thing. It's the same guy. Someone, like, if you're gonna big up a group, have the balls to big them up with your own voice.
So hold on.
Don't hack the channel.
So you're saying this guy's like an ISIS sympathizer, like a terror. He sympathised with the attack.
Yeah.
It's kind of mad because I kind of heard what you were saying. Wait, Ahmed, 1 sec. I've got to set up fucking portals for people to get through. Fucking hell. Right. He just seemed to be talking about how to maybe increase the efficiency, which is a bit mad.
You see, yous didn't spot it. I did. Yous were Raj was just arguing about. Yous didn't pick it up.
What was it that he said?
You were talking about the increase in the efficiency. That was it. It's a hoax if 1 just dies, you know, or if 2 just dies. You see, this is what he was trying to make out.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the closest I reckon you get to like a kind of apologist, I suppose. Big up to Shisul.
Man, yeah, I sent you a message on Hangouts, and I don't know if you got it.
Just got that, yeah, man. Just got that. No probs. All right, so we got Ahmed coming in as well. All right, cool. So we might have a stable conversation. Give me a sec. Right. Think should be open.
Look. See, Dan, in the Hangouts, right? All these ISIS fanboys, they're mad at me because I'm calling them out. You see, but they won't come online. Come online and big up Dell. Like, come online. Don't hide in the comments. Come online. Say it with your own voice.
I'm right here.
Yo, Ahmed, big up.
What's happening, panel, man? Wagwan, Dan.
What's going on, man?
Wagwan, Ahmed. Wagwan, Salam Ji.
What are you saying, B? What's good?
No. I love the accent. You got one of the best accents. I love you when you're a good accent, you know, bro.
Behave yourself, Ali Khan. Behave yourself.
You are weird.
Wagwan, everyone. Wagwan.
Wagwan, dude.
Wagwan. Is that Ahmed? My favorite Quranist.
Sikh, you're a Quranist Sikh, aren't you?
When we're gonna have our conversation, Quranist?
No.
We're gonna talk.
After the conversation, Raj's gonna say,
yeah, what? I'm gonna meet him do a live video on a live stream in Speaker's Corner.
Right, so hold on, I'm going to check Twitter again. I don't think there's any breaking news. Has anyone seen... Because TY said something about this guy's been named. And I don't think he's been named yet.
Did I see two people? Why were they dragging one off the ground and shooting one?
I think they dragged off...
One of them was struggling with him. And you can see him holding a knife. And he's like running away or something like that. So... Oh yeah, can I just explain what I said earlier? Because I was mid-sentence and that guy jumped on. Can I explain?
Go on.
What it is that there's been this fake news that Abu Qasim said that it wasn't him that was at the Old Bailey. You know, the cameraman for one of the Dawa teams. Or, you know, he films for them. I can confirm 100% now that somebody went to the court case, I won't say who, and they confirmed he was there on trial.
You already said it was Steve.
I didn't say it was Steve.
You did?
No, actually, Steve, when he was the first person to find out that he was part of Andrew Chowdhury's crew. I didn't say it was Steve. It was not Steve that did that. Somebody else checked and they texted me. Okay. And so, yeah, it was 100% him. So a lot of people saying it wasn't him, and they were just walking past to boats, and he suddenly found the Old Bailey again.
What's the relevance? Yeah. What's the relevance, Rod? Why do we care?
It's not relevant to you, and that's the point. I don't really care what you think. I'm talking to the public.
But who's it relevant to?
To the wider community that are saying that it's not him. Because he said on camera on COE that it was not him in the Daily Mail, and he's not at court. And a lot of people believed him because they're degenerates, and now we can confirm 100% he is at court.
Just because they don't believe it's him doesn't mean they're degenerates.
Well, I'm sorry, if you believe that a Daily Mail would print a picture of somebody...
Are you serious? You believe everything they're saying in the news?
Hold on. All right, so let me tell you something. If the Daily Mail put a picture of me up here saying I was at the Old Bailey for terrorism charges, I would sue that freaking Daily Mail.
Number one, the Daily Mail...
Okay, Raj, I'm going to play devil's advocate. He said he can't sue the Daily Mail because it was an online article. He said if it was physically in the paper, then he had the right to sue.
No, that's bullshit. If that's the case, then there'll be... I mean, how many cases have we got of people suing for online slander? It makes no difference whether it's on a paper or whether it's online. It's the same thing.
Bro, I'm not arguing with you. I was just being devil's advocate.
I know. You're being devil's advocate. I know. I'm just saying. Like, there's no difference, really.
No, but what I'm saying, though, Raj, yeah? When they put his picture up, yeah, was it his a mugshot, or was it his picture of him at the court?
Him at the court, him walking outside.
So they put a photographer took a picture of him standing outside the Bailey.
Now he's walking towards going inside for his court case.
Fucking hell.
Do that, really. They shouldn't really do that.
Yeah, no, but they did it, and then he made a video on COE. You have to understand the guy's been at court for 1 year on a terrorism charge, promoting terrorism, and he's still filming Ali Dawa. He was there on Sunday, miking up Ali Dawa. Can you not see?
Ali Dawa, though,
but can you not see how, from the outside, someone like myself starts to think, what is going on here? This is really
no, because don't you believe in innocence until proven guilty?
Well, on this particular charge, yes, but I know I've got enough evidence on him that he was with Anjem Chowdhury, that he supports ISIS.
Is his charge moving around with Anjem Chowdhury?
Raj, let's take this back, because in a moment we're gonna get a guest who doesn't know anything about this, who's who's just gonna be discussing basically what's known.
Who's that calling themselves Hassan Campbell? Hey, who's that calling themselves Hassan Campbell?
That's Shahid. Shahid. It's not.
And look at Suleiman's in the chat. Little baby Suleiman, one of your brothers got shot between the eyes today. Good.
Hold on. Have they said whether it's Islamic terrorists or not though?
No, they haven't yet. But I jumped the gun a bit there.
You did jump.
So why are you jumping the gun?
Yeah, sorry, I apologize. Suleiman, you that Kebe Jihadi.
Hold on. Now, hold on. When you jump the gun there, it's like you're saying terrorism equals Islam.
No, I don't. Because if you look in America, the biggest terrorism at the moment is actually white supremacy.
Okay, so why would you assume it's anything to do with Islam then?
Did I say it was Islam? I said terrorists. Yeah, you have people.
You said something Suleiman, right? It's not like you're not claiming Suleiman.
So Suleiman is a little Kebe Jihadi that supports Anjem Chowdhury and ISIS.
Well, there you go. You are connecting it with Islam.
No, I'm connected with ISIS. Are you saying ISIS is Islam? You didn't say that.
No, but ISIS is connected to Islam. Don't even try that, Raj, man. You know you fucked up there. Retract.
Are they not what you consider to be an extremist deviant group?
But that's irrelevant. No one considers them to be Buddhist, do they? People, the world considers them to be Muslims. So when you jump the gun and you say ISIS, automatically you're discriminating against Muslims.
No. I said I apologize. Until I get the person's identity, I will refrain from that. But I just saw that little Suleiman typing in there, and I just thought, okay, I got a little bit trigger happy then.
All right, cool. You got trigger happy and you tried to swim away. You tried to get away with it.
Little Suleiman, I'm trying to save Suleiman, you know.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I believe that
we will save Suleiman.
Wait, say that again.
I believe ISIS is a CIA creation.
Oh my God.
It's quite an interesting. Well, yeah, I kind of agree with that.
This is the.
I kind of agree with that.
I totally disagree.
Am I wrong?
No, I disagree with that. They're not to do with the CIA. They're, cause if you were to say that they're CIA, they're just you make them look like they're imbeciles, which they're not.
I just said they were imbeciles. So the CIA imbeciles, are they?
They're not got to do with the CIA. This is all this lunacy, conspiracy theories.
Okay, then, so who are ISIS then? Educate me.
They're a gang of people from Saddam's army.
The Republican Guard, the former Republican Guard, yeah?
Fedayeen.
Yeah. They're all members of Saddam's the head military commander was a 2-star general. Mm-hmm. One of them is a special forces colonel. So they're basically ex-members of Saddam's army who've basically kicked out of power and they bought
nowhere
into
to
the
go.
group. Yeah, nowhere to go. Yeah, that's it. Nothing got to do with the CIA.
So all those bombings in Iraq was all them, yeah?
95% was them. There may be a few. The bombing that blew up the Shia shrine. Many people, even ISIS, admitted that wasn't them. I think that one was done to start the civil war. Okay.
I got some spare time on my hands. I've been looking into this Jeffrey Epstein thing.
I agree with you with that as well.
I don't
want to change the subject.
Because I'm telling you, listen, yeah? These people after the. Yeah, I believe that there probably are a form of disgruntled Saddam ex-regime in there, but I do believe that they're funders and they're backed by the CIA. I do believe that, but I'm gonna come with some sort of.
Yeah, but you know what? These
wait, 1 second. Would you say they're also funded by the Saudi government?
Yes.
No, they
Yes.
get their money. Stop
Yes.
saying this
Yes.
shit.
Yes.
It's
on the head.
The Saudis. Look, why are you attacking Saudis? These mad conspiracy theories with the Saudis.
Because America and Saudi are in bed together. There's nothing America does.
I can bring you evidence in a back chat that Saudi Arabia funding mosques. I'll bring you evidence.
Ali Khan, stop it, will you, please?
No.
Ali Khan, how old are you, Ali Khan?
Listen,
me, 32.
What I'm saying is,
oh my God, shut up, you're 32.
What I'm saying is, Bin Laden's agenda, I believe what his real agenda was, his agenda that he wanted was to force America to take all their military might out of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, you're right.
Bases, so he could take over.
Yeah.
That's why he was doing what he was doing. That's why he was applying the pressure. That's what he wanted.
Yeah, you're right on a lot of things, but to say that these group ISIS are funded by the CIA, they taxed people. They taxed people all over Iraq. They enforced their rule. This is where they got all the money. If they were to fund, why things? I don't know how people. And it's Muslims that say all this crap. Like, it's not just like people in the West. They've nothing got to do. Like, it's.
Yeah, but don't. So you're saying it has nothing to do. You're saying absolutely nothing to do with the CIA, nothing to do with any kind of.
Do they use them?
Or...
Hold on. Does the Americans actually use them? Do they let them keep? Do they let them overrun an area to put pressure on the Iraqi government to change its leader? Definitely, that does happen. But to say that they're arming them and funding them and all this...
You're saying that they take a step back and don't do nothing, which in a way is kind of allowing them to grow. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that they're actually... Hold on.
Yeah. No, but wait, I swear they've been caught with American-made weapons.
This is what
Not only that, I swear there's pictures... Hold on, I swear there's pictures of Baghdadi with that John McCain dude.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
So, what's all of that about?
Stop it. I can't take it.
Oh, shit.
Look, they get American weapons. You know where they get the weapons from? The Americans given billions in weapons and aid
to the Iraqi army.
The Iraqi army. And the Iraqi army taking off their uniforms and running. 40,000 of it.
I know that they robbed them. There was loads of money.
No, we know they robbed them, but are you trying to say ISIS are funded by collecting taxes from Iraqis, for crying out loud?
Yes.
I don't believe.
You're telling me that's how they're funded, really?
Yes, that's how they funded.
And how much taxes are they getting from the Iraqi civilians? Are you serious right now? How much do they even have to give?
Yeah.
Not now. There's not now. They're literally gone. But when they were building up,
I mean, I'm not saying that they're not running attacks. They're not squeezing the local population.
But that can't be the only funding they get.
Didn't they used to sell oil as well?
Yeah, they got oil.
Exactly.
Exactly. That was one of the.
No, but not only that. That can't be the only funding they get. Like there's so many powerful countries out there. You telling me none of them would use them as a proxy?
Israel, because they're against Saudi Arabia. They hate.
Who's against Saudi Arabia?
ISIS. They hate them.
Where's the evidence for that? Then why, if they...
Yo, just on a quick one. We're slightly veering off topic. We're going to pull it back. Scattered Minds is currently in discussion now over on his channel. Big up to Captain Scarlet. Big up yourself. Yeah, man, show some support. Head over, hit up the like. Tune in if it's a conversation that resonates with you. And yeah, we're going to be going on for a little while longer still. Big up to the people.
Ahmed, do you think maybe that they're clever enough to understand that if they go into Saudi Arabia and start killing Muslims in the holiest place for the Muslims, they'll actually alienate even their heart, people that actually sort of agree with them. They'll turn people against them. They understand.
Nah, Raj. First of all, Raj. One minute.
Let me just finish.
Oh, you want to preach?
Now, let me just finish. It's like a Sikh here who wants a kind of separate homeland, and then they start going into the
You're just gonna say the same thing in another way.
I'm just trying to explain to you that it's going to be
I got it.
for them.
Okay, I got it. But listen to this though, yeah? Saudi Arabia in its entirety is not holy. What people call holy is just two cities, Mecca and Medina. So they don't have to attack Mecca and Medina. They can still attack the rest of Saudi Arabia. No one will care. So that excuse won't wash.
Ahmed, ISIS released videos of them attacking the Saudi border guard. They actually went into Saudi Arabia.
Are you gonna compare Saudi borders to the terrorist attacks they've done to people's cities? You telling me they can attack Istanbul, the heart of the city? They can attack London, the heart of the city. They can attack Mogadishu. You tell me they can attack God knows what not. But when it comes to Saudi Arabia, they're so precious they can only reach the border. And that's not even worth mentioning. Why did you even mention that?
No, because
Ahmed, what about the mass graves that they found?
Yeah, that's true. All these things are true, but to say that the Americans are funding them and the Americans are dropping weapons to
Blackwater and
yeah, you're right about that. That's
Land of Celts. You seem quite fond of Saudi Arabia. Like you're dismissing the whole notion of either Saudi Arabia or CIA having anything to do with it.
My Mud Cully Raiders ringing. Mud Cully Raider.
Don't even start, right?
I can feel the Mud Cully coming on.
No.
I can feel it too.
I'm not Mad Cully. Everyone who knows me, I'm not Mad Cully. No. I'm just not a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. I know bullshit conspiracies myself.
Hold on. So, Land of Celts, do you know of any atrocities that Saudi Arabia have been involved in or are currently involved in? Do you know of any?
There's a big
or is that
one
a
in Yemen. They've done a couple of 100,000 in Yemen. They're starving men, women, and children in Yemen.
Do you have any excuses for them for doing that?
No.
Is there any?
Mohammed bin Salman should be basically his head decapitated. Like what he does to everyone else.
That's pretty extreme, bro. Like,
well, you call me a mad.
Who is that? Who's Mohammed? Is that MBS?
MBS.
Oh, he's not a Mad Cully. Then you went from a number 10 Mad Cully to now to 0. So I don't know. All right.
That doesn't mean I want to destroy. I know if you were to just overthrow the whole government,
you know, reactionaries right now wailing and crying when you said that. Reactionaries are Mad Cully.
What the hell is a Mad?
It means somebody that supports Saudi Arabia and MBS and them lot.
Yeah. No, I would like to see MBS gotten rid of and at least someone better put in. Doesn't mean I don't take, because I know if you just overthrew the whole government, Saudi Arabia, the tribalism would start again. The country be destroyed. So
yo, what's a Mud Cully from? I don't know term.
Basically,
Ali Khan's jumped in. He always comes at the worst time.
Basically,
what are you coming for?
Mud Cully is basically the Salafi Pope.
What? A post Salafi?
They follow.
The Salafi Pope. Wow. Okay. Wow.
We got the Sufis in it. Sufis doing their thing in it with the dancing.
Oh my God! Yeah, we got the Sufis. We got the
Sufis.
Anyway, Raj knows what a Mad Cully is.
Yeah, I know what Mad Cully is. I even call Shamsi a Mad Cully when I see him when he's walking by. I say Mad Cully.
What does he say? What does he say when you
if Dan gets to 1 million subscribers, I'll do a Sufi dance for him.
I'll tell you when I knew that he was a Mad Cully, Shamsi. It was that video when he said that if somebody oppresses his family, he would fight the state, but he wouldn't allow anyone else to fight the state if their family was being oppressed. You understand? It was like I was like, all right, that's really weird for you to say that.
When Saudi Arabia is putting 50 quid in his bank account every month, I'm not surprised.
And that was my Mad Cully, kind of like day that I've realised.
Yeah, but what? Hold on, Ali Khan,
hold on. Can I read out a comment from?
I do think he's a Mad Cully. I do think.
Sorry, James SC. Oh wait, you lot can't hear me. Yo. Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, no, I was talking and then I thought I was muted.
Keep on joining and not talking.
Come on.
comes the Mud Cully squad. We got one Mud Cully approaching.
Yo, Ali Khan, chill out. I want to read this comment from I want to read this comment from James and see before it goes. He's been arguing with Jack with the Big Pat. So you're just deluding yourself. And Jack with the Big Pat is another Pat. Big up to Jack with the Big Pat. He said, you're just deluding yourself because you're biased and don't want to admit obvious trends. It's very, very clear that in recent years, only Islamic terrorists have attacked UK crowds in public with knives. Far-right terrorists in the UK have targeted politicians, synagogues and mosques, not crowds of the general UK public. Therefore, it's obvious and makes sense for us to conclude that this was probably an Islamic terrorist. This is simple logic that only people who are biased and want to always deny and minimise the likelihood that the terrorist was a Muslim would not agree with.
No, it looks like, Dan, it looks like it's a copycat attack from ISIS. But is James SC trying to say that the far right don't attack people? They don't attack churches or crowds or.
They did, didn't they? They did.
No, they do. There's no doubt about that. I mean, if you look at if you look in America, I would say from the last 2 years or 3 years. Let me say the last 2 or 3 years. Oh my God! That Quranist, he won't let me talk.
Yeah, you did just cut Raj there, Ahmed.
I was about to take feed you, man. Don't make me do it live.
Boy, James SC's an Ismaili. He can't.
Oh my God, he can't.
All right. So oh my God, this Rafidi freaking Ahmed, he won't let me talk. All right, so when it comes to the far right in America and certain places, there's no doubt, like they are much more dangerous than even the kind of like Islamic extremists. But oh my God, let me finish. But when it comes to the UK, oh my God. Fast for once in your life, for God's sakes. Do something, Muslim.
I wasn't even talking.
Do something. Do something, for God's sakes. So I can at least stop feeding you 24/7. So basically, with the far right, no doubt in America, they've caused probably more. Well, I mean, obviously, if you take 9/11 out, they probably killed more people through their terrorist attacks. But in the UK, we're talking about the UK. Yeah. So I'm saying that I'm talking about UK specific, because it's different from around the world. It is mainly the kind of like the ISIS kind of like radical.
I agree. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I just want to make clear people my standpoint, because I don't believe terrorism is just one way. There's guys on both sides that are freaking lunatics.
You see, there's way more guns in America. That's why they're like the attack churches.
Wait, not only that. Yeah, when James SC mentioned something about the knife attacks, he ignored that there's been quite a few cases of people who are mentally sick that have gone around the public and basically started stabbing people randomly. So we don't actually know what the situation is, and you can't say, just because in the past we've had certain actions done by ISIS people or group of Muslims. If it happens again, it will most likely be Muslims again. That's just stupid. You can't make any conclusions until we have evidence.
My question is this, where is the proof that it's actually ISIS?
Well, there's no proof.
These people are following.
No, there's no proof.
Trials, anyone seen the actual evidence?
No, you're right, because remember the Norway attack? I remember that morning, and they were all saying, they're getting on their usual terrorism experts, and they were saying this is the work of Al Qaeda, this is that, and it turned out that it was your man Breivik.
But I think the reason why people are sick, because one thing that ISIS does say is like lone wolf kind of like knife attacks and stuff like that. Just do it. That's their kind of like don't try and do like these like really big attacks with bombs. Just get a knife and just walk around and start stabbing people.
Was ISIS doing that in Iraq?
What do you mean? Why would they control Iraq? So why would they
control it? They have an army in Iraq.
Okay, wherever other places that they've gone, are they known for this kind of behavior? Because I've never heard of, No,
but the ISIS have kind of like said to when they put out their propaganda, don't try and go for these crazy plots about blowing up because you're going to get caught. What they've said is go for these like really low, under a radar kind of like attacks where you just get a knife or you just run people over. That's their kind of like.
Raj.
I don't know if it's Baghdadi exactly, but it's
these people that's supposed to be saying because I could go on the internet and say I won't say the words that organization, and that you should do this and you should do that. Does that necessarily?
Oh, whether it's ISIS, I mean, all right, forget the word ISIS, but these extreme radical groups, whoever they are saying, forget the kind of like these big bomb plots and stuff. Just go for the kill, like, you know.
Random people on the internet are telling other random people on the internet or random people in the world to go do this stuff, and these people are claiming to be part of this organization.
Yeah, I'm not saying 100% it was them. I mean, there's a case of this boy. He was only 13, 14 years old, and no one knew, and he was controlling a freaking terror network. So it could be anybody. Like, you understand? So when they found him, he was like a little kid behind a keyboard. So I'm not saying that, you know, that it's 100%. I'm just saying that that's the propaganda that's out there.
Or something, so I can see that. What is this? What's this guy? It's a master hacker or something?
Who?
It's 13-year-old.
No. He was there was a court case. There was a case in America or something, and he was ahead of a. He was
England at least. America, really?
I'm saying he was on the net. He was just known as this kind of like real kind of like crazy IT guy who was anonymous, and he was controlling a particular cell. I think it was in Canada actually. And then I'll get the court case up, and then when they caught him, he was like a 13-year-old little boy.
Someone said the case was Australian.
Oh, it could be Australian, yeah. So he was just a little kid behind a keyboard who thought he was someone important.
This little kid was behind all of this stuff. Was he ever part of
Hello.
No, I'm saying even ISIS, he was in communication with ISIS. They didn't know he was a boy. They thought he was a grown-ass man because of his IT skills. And he was actually one of the head of a kind of like a terror cell. Yeah, it's only after they found out when the court case came that he was a little kid. Even the people that were communicating with him was shocked that he was a little boy. So he was gonna plan terrorist attacks with people, giving people locations, what to do, and all that kind of stuff, posting propaganda and stuff. And they found out he was a little kid, like 13-year-old little boy, just in his room. Like everyone assumed he was like some 40-year-old freaking kingpin of the kind of terror network. Yeah, I'll get the case up for you, Dan.
Yeah, if you could get some information up in the background or in the back chat, that'd be good.
Happened a couple of years ago. I can't remember exactly.
What I'm saying to you, you could go on the internet and pretend to be anybody you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The little boy, I don't even know if he was a real jihadi. He was just a little boy playing games.
Yeah, exactly.
But he felt important because he was like now, and he didn't tell no one that he was a freaking little 13-year-old kid. But everyone assumed he was. They used to go. They gave him a kind of a code name.
Oh wow!
And like he was the head. Like when you want to do something in Australia or something, you need to go through this guy.
Oh, wow!
Look, Raj, if you
he was some little boy, little troll, like on the net.
Raj, if you go to a coffee shop, right, and you end up setting fire or taking someone hostage with a you know, like a Swiss Army knife that you can barely see, it's so small, and the police get there, any tosser can just give bail to ISIS, and it's world news.
Yeah, I agree. Most of them probably are not linked to them in any way, and then ISIS likes to take responsibility because it makes them look like they're more powerful than what they are.
And they do know they're known to lie, to pretend like they admit to things that they didn't even do.
Yeah. I could believe that. There's a lot of times that I'm like, how the hell did that guy freaking get connections with ISIS and all that? It's just because it makes them feel like they're causing a lot of damage in the West. But in reality, that's what I'm saying. These lone wolf guys are actually more dangerous because they're not really linked to ISIS. You can't even actually find them because they're kind of like lone wolves. Do you understand? They just get out one morning and go, all right, we're going to do this. And there's no way to stop them.
Doesn't say anything about who's killed. No age. No.
Not at the moment. I've got the Twitter feed up. I'm just going through Reddit and Twitter's updating. Like there's like 40 or 50 new tweets every minute.
Now you know that the scum of the earth are gonna blame somehow that this is Sadiq Khan's fault.
Well, to be fair, I haven't heard. I mean, the only sort of.
I can say one thing, Dan. Sorry, I don't mean to.
Go on.
They reduced the police force. Yeah, they got rid of like a load of officers. So, just saying.
Who controls the police in London? Is it the government or does he control it?
It's going to be him. It's the Metropolitan Police Station, isn't it? I'm sure.
Does Sadiq Khan? Does he control the budget for London?
Big up Rafidi, man.
I'm sure he does.
Big up.
Big up Soldier Duke.
Oh, it's going to go crazy.
Nah, we're gonna keep it. Yo, Ali Khan, chill out, bruv. Just chill.
Let him rant. It's not fun at all, man. It's a miserable day.
All right, go on then, Ali Khan.
How old is Ali? Let's find out what his age is first before. How old are you?
Bro, I'm 32, fam.
Oh my god, if you're 32, you need to be locked up.
What?
He's 19.
You're like 19, 20.
He's 19.
Let him have a bit of fun, don't worry.
James SC said Sadiq Khan decided to fund police searching Twitter for hate speech instead of on the street.
I told you.
That's what he said.
Already.
Well, I mean, James SC, I'm fairly sure. I don't know. Okay, anyway, fine.
I told you.
But I mean,
I'll be honest to you. I'm going to be honest to you. I don't think there's any way to stop these attacks, no matter how much info you have. These kind of small attacks.
Stop getting involved in wars and getting involved in other people's business.
That's a separate issue, man.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but I don't know if James SC is saying that this could have been stopped by a street search. I don't think that's.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, James. That's the thing. Like the guy drove from Birmingham in a car with a fake vest and was undetected until the point of his destination.
Oh, is he from Birmingham? Oh,
apparently so. Yeah, apparently so.
Oh no, I'm going to Birmingham in 2 weeks. Next week, Mr. Singh. I'm going to be there. My artwork. Let me say something to Mr. Singh. My artwork is in Birmingham Central Library, the biggest library in the UK. 2 of my drawings of Guru Nanak Dev Ji. So go there and weep and cry at the fact that I'm better than you.
Raj, how does a day where people die and you manage to always turn it around and make it about you? How?
Well, well, I can still talk about other stuff as well, can't I? It's not a bad thing, is it? I mean, I've got my artwork there for 2 months. Not every day you get your artwork in that place. It's actually the biggest library in the UK. So,
James SC, I'm guessing can't jump on the panel. He's deep in the chat. Crime in general would be lower if there were more police. Go on.
Look, these comments here with real one saying Raj is bringing his mum to Brum for a gangbang. Deja.
Come on, man.
That kind of stuff here, like that.
Yeah, but Raj, don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls.
This guy says he's Sikh here, and he says that I'm a disgusting human being. But this guy has been running his mouth about my mum being gangbanged for the last couple of days. Can someone time that guy out? Who is it? He's one of my Sikh enemies. I've got enemies who are Sikh.
He's Sikh.
Yeah, he's Sikh. Yeah, I've got a lot of Sikhs I need to sort out, man.
So it's not just.
I don't discriminate, man. I don't discriminate. The Sikhs get it as well, man.
Banksy says, "Can't he fix it?" Sadiq Khan's £1.7 million online police unit brought just 6 trials to justice in 2 years, despite £1.7 million worth of public money.
What did I tell you, Dan? Already, they're doing it. You see.
All right, let me see if I'll get the link out again. Scarcity, give me a sec. Banksy, you're welcome to jump on, man. I don't think we've actually got any issues, but if you don't want to jump on, then that's fine. Banksy.
No, I just say that I spoke to him last night on his chat. He hasn't got an issue with you, but he has a massive issue with certain people like James and all of these people. So he doesn't mind coming on your panel, but he doesn't want to be on there with those people.
Well, can you add him in the back chat if you've got him in? How
do I add him?
Who's those people?
Orlando.
Who's getting? Why are you getting triggered when I say those people?
He said, "I'm like the Jews, never again." He's like, "I'm like the Jews say, never again." He said.
He was getting upset when I said those people.
I want to know who you.
Wait, which people are you talking about?
Oh my God! It's the people. It's the people that we know that associate with James, like Kaan and them. You don't like those people.
Well, you had the same issue at one point, I think.
God.
But
they've given up with me now. They know there's no way to defeat the Raj.
Right,
so they
Dan,
capitulated.
Yo, Raf.
Where's Hassan Sabo? He's not been here today.
I think. I don't know. I'm guessing he's floating about. It's Friday, isn't it? So he might be doing a couple of bits and bobs. I don't know. I ain't spoken to him today.
Can I just say something, please? Can I just say something? You know, real one. I'm asking for some little bit of leeway. Can you just someone time that real one out when he starts saying stuff about my family, please? Because he's saying some real vile stuff now.
What's he saying?
Yeah, a lot of family chat.
Now Roger's family, they ain't done nothing wrong.
Yeah. Do you know what the worst thing is, Daniel? You know, my family all disagree with me. I don't like saying that.
Yeah, I don't want to bring that out, but yeah, I mean,
no, but it's the truth. Like my nephew, my brother's a full-on lefty, my sisters, my mother, no one really agrees with me. I've got my own views. They just given up with me because they know that I'm just that type of person. Like, I'm not going to listen to them. That's it. So I don't know why they're getting brought into it when they actually, like my two nephews and stuff, are like full-on goddamn lefties. Yes. My brother's a lefty.
Your brother's a lefty?
Yeah, full on. Yeah, he votes Corbyn and all that kind of bullshit.
Madness.
Yeah, he's a nutcase.
What about the other one?
He's always talking about Islamophobia. Oh, Islamophobia, this, that, and I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, I tell you what. If you've got that kind of discussion going on within the family, then there's no hope.
Yeah,
no one's convincing Raj of anything.
The reason I started getting Speaker's Corner because the neighbours started to like sort of get a bit weird because I used to shout so much with my brother, my nephew, my family, like full on not disrespectful, but you know when you're arguing your case. And so
Raj's brother and sister.
I decided to then go over to Speaker's Corner because I don't want to be sounding like because a lot of people thought we were actually fighting in the home, like full on fights, but we're not. We were disagreeing with each other. Yeah, so when they start cussing them out, I'm like, dude, these people are actually. You know, they're innocent in all this.
Yeah, big up Raj's family, man. They're not like him. They're not like him.
Oh, well, don't say that. I think right.
They're nothing like him.
I actually think I'm right. I think they're the crazy. Yeah, but that's not always good.
No, but to be fair, I'd worry if your whole family thought like the same. So a bit of
no. I've always been an anomaly with my family, so no.
Big up the
yo. There's been a knife attack in the Netherlands.
Wait, the Netherlands? Someone said The Hague. Yeah. Someone said The Hague. Someone did say that. It was big up to.
Hey, your Scarcity's on here, man.
Oh, big up Scarcity.
Yo.
Oh, Scarcity.
Hold on.
Is that the real one? Make sure it's not a fake one.
Yeah, I think
starts doing jihadi music and bloody beheadings and shit.
I don't think so. Yo, if you press
I was watching his video earlier, man, the other day actually.
Holland.
Yo, press switch. Take your mic off mute, man. We can't hear you. If you press the screen and then press the left button.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yo, yes, big up yourself, man.
How's it going? You good?
Yeah, good, bruv. Yeah, just we did a little bit of a review that started off with your video, so I thought.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was just having bare technical issues, lad. You know me with my phones. I just got a new phone, and it's all just.
Are you from Birmingham, mate?
Yeah, I'm from Brom. Yeah.
Oh yeah, go to. I don't want to plug myself again, but go to Birmingham Central Library. I don't know if you know the big library. My artwork's up there for 2 months.
Say that again, my friend.
My artwork is up there for 2 months.
Oh, okay.
So I do religious Sikh artwork sometimes. So if you go out there, be there for 2 months. Have a look then while you're there.
Okay. Well, the actual in the building or around?
Yeah, actually in the building. You know where the cafeteria is? I think there's a cafeteria in the library.
By the Harry Potter stairs, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm going to be going there in 2 weeks, next week anyway.
Oh,
so
yeah, yourself, yeah.
yeah, I need to go up there to see it. Yeah, no. So it's just up there. So yeah. If you're going to go past,
I got to warn you. You're bonding with the most unpopular member of the panel, but it's all good, man.
Don't bond with me too much. You're going to be late. I'm like a leper. Like anyone that comes near me.
But wow, if anything though, if we're going to disagree in future, at least we've had a good start.
Yeah. Don't worry. I might start ranting and raving later though, so don't worry about that. I will be straight with you though. Don't worry about
what's
that.
the deal there? What's the topic at the minute? London Bridge as well. There's been an update. There's been independent saying 3 people are dead.
Oh no.
3 people are dead.
Is that including the attacker, or are they not counting the attacker?
No, it isn't. No. They're actually saying no. That's what I thought. I double checked that. They're saying at least 3 people are dead, and fake suicide bomb vest as well he was wearing.
Yeah, because one of the contentions that people are having, what we had earlier, I don't know if you listened, was that the police killing him was kind of like, let's just say, too much, kind of like overboard. But I was saying that, like, in my opinion, even if there's 1% chance that he's got a bomb vest on, shoot him between the eyes, like, because the devastation that he would cause if it was a real bomb.
Well, I don't know. Like, I know what you're saying exactly. At the scene, it just looked like there's a guy lying on the floor, and police officers have shot a geezer in the head or something like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But obviously, with the context of several people injured, blood all over the scene, also now we've got dead people, and then also if you've seen a suicide bomb vest, regardless of if it was real or fake.
Yeah.
The situation, I think that's within their laws. Like, I'm not sure exactly with the armed police, but from
the rules of engagement,
they see a vest like that, it's pretty much like that is an imminent threat, and there's people all around them. So, so by the guidebooks of what I don't know, the research done on Mark Duggan, Anthony Granger, similar police shootings, that would have definitely get a tick in the box for the reaction if it is the case that he was wearing a vest. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at one of the videos, it's from a bus, and it's a woman, kind of like, I mean, there probably would have been children on there, and if the bomb radius was a certain size, it could have easily have killed those people. So I think they made the right decision. If he had a bomb vest, then I think they made the right decision, personally.
Dan, there's nothing about that in Holland anyway. I'm just looking.
This is all slowly emerging now, but I think the biggest factor which I think this is showing is the red. Everyone's talking about this red flag. It seems to be a very, very people are going to it more often than I've ever seen before with terrorist attacks. If that makes sense.
I don't like the fake because you're saying that the government has actually arranged this, and I think that's a real serious allegation to make.
But they never need evidence either, like any sort of without being disrespectful. Because I understand, do you know what I mean? There is cases of crooked governments and this, that, and the other. But when you talk about a situation like this, you have to be respectful for the relatives of people involved.
Yeah. I think at least wait until you got a bit more information. Oh, 3 people. These are 3 people that are dead.
No, these aren't the 3 people. Sorry, that's from his video, but
that's the old one.
That's
the old one. Okay,
yeah, the previous one, the Khalid Masood, was it?
So 3 people died in that attack as well.
That attack was a lot more than 3.
I think it was 8, wasn't it?
48.
No, 56 people was injured. He ran everyone over in a van, mate. And then he jumped out. And this is what I was thinking. I was thinking, in America, what is obviously, this is just pure speculation, but in America, like, copycat killers now are becoming a big thing. So obviously with the location, the proximity to where it was before, maybe people are being influenced or encouraged to do this. People with potentially mental health issues.
It's an interesting.
I think the mental health issue thing is important because I think it's you got to take into account, like, if you are mentally ill and then you're depressed or something and you're suicidal, and then someone says, yeah, you're gonna go to heaven if you do this, and if you die for a cause, you're gonna remember. It can be so easy to manipulate that person because they're already on a trajectory to kill themselves anyway. Do you understand?
Which
mentally ill
goes across the board, like which has been examples in every religion across the board can have.
So I disagree when Because a lot of people say, "Raj, you're an Islamophobe, you're this," and I'm like, no, I think I'm quite fair, man. Like, I do think there's a big hypocrisy when you have a guy in Las Vegas with a machine gun and he's mowing down people, or somebody in a school attack, and they say they're mentally ill, but a jihadi or somebody that's doing this isn't also mentally ill.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you have to. I think it comes down to just being open to everyone's opinion, as opposed to just saying, like for example, people that will say red flag. They are not open to other people's opinions. They don't care what evidence you show them.
Do you know, Raj,
it's one of them, yeah.
You know, Raj, that Las Vegas shooting, all the right wing no matter what was said, they still believe that, ISIS done that. Alex Jones.
Yeah, we have the stupid people on both sides, man. Like,
do you know what though? I think it undermines, because you have to understand, it's like you have to see where people are getting their information from. In this day and age, we select where we get our information from, and then we keep it as a narrow board. So, like, for example, most people will either watch a conservative news outlet or a Labour news outlet. That's in America, it's Republican and Democrat. And what you need to do is just listen to other people's points of view. Do you know what I mean? Instead of saying, "Oh, you're stupid for saying that," or "You're stupid for thinking that," let's approach it like, why?
Yeah, I mean, I agree, because when you're watching this, it's like confirming your biases, sort of thing. That I used to be on the left. Now I'm on the right, but I used to always jump on the Young Turks, and I thought the Young Turks were amazing. Now I hate the Young Turks. If I want to hear a different, because and I listen to all views now, even on the right, on the left, because then you just get a balanced view. Then
They're very.
No, I mean they're exact. No, but I'm saying that I don't just take their word anymore. Right, I will listen to a full spectrum of views from the left, the right, and then make my own decision.
I admit that they're very left wing, but they are good. A lot of the stories that they do is good. But I do admit that they're left wing, far left.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I used to think they were like perfect, like they were amazing, like they were the number one. But now I listen to them, then I'll listen to something else as well and get a balanced view.
Exactly, and that's what we need to do, as well as just individuals' opinions, but also trying to be as respectful of people's ingrained beliefs as possible. Do you know what I mean? Especially.
I mean, one of the guys earlier, I don't know if you want to, he said that this was a false flag, because this guy could have easily gone into a bar and killed 100 people. But I was trying to explain to him that the message here is that this guy's gone to one of the. I don't know if you've been to London Bridge. It's got armed guards everywhere. To be able to, he's sending out a message that I can go to your most secure place in the UK and still kill people, which is a bigger message than walking into a bar and doing it.
It's the definition of terrorism, isn't it? So obviously you need to cause as much fear as possible. So yes, totally. But at the same time as well, real life doesn't go to plan like in the films. Like, you have to understand, a lot of people plan stuff as in they see like someone's told them to do it or they followed an instruction. It doesn't always go like that. Do you know what I mean? I've seen situations where people think something's going to go one way and it goes another way. So in regards to the Molotov in a bar, that could have just been a combination of different things, loads of alcohol helping spread the fire, different combinations. Every single case is unique, so you can't to just write it off across the board before it's even the first day. It is a bit closed-minded.
I'll be honest with you, in a bar, I don't think you could, like, I used to drink before. I went for 7 years. But if I was there and a terrorist walked in, I'll get my freaking bar glass, smash it in his face. I'll get a freaking chair, chuck at him. There's so many weapons in a bar. It's actually would be difficult for someone to walk in there.
But then you also have to bear in mind that, say, I don't know you personally, but 90% of people, civilians, are not living their lives prepared for something like that to happen.
100%.
Often people freeze in situations, in certain situations, completely freeze, don't know what to do, and they'll go home and tell their friends that's not what happened, and nobody will ever hear about the honest side of things.
Yeah, I'm just saying what I would do in my ideal situation.
But exactly, and it's happened before. Like, I don't know. Up north in Paul Massey, some people tried to assassinate some people in up north, and they come to a pub, and the pub overpowered the assassins and killed them. and no one was ever caught for that crime.
The brass handles, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the brass handles, yes. So but again, like it's about the people, the mentality, the culture. Do you know what I mean? If you walk into a country pub, for example, with a load of people that have never potentially had a confrontation, it may be a different situation. Everybody may just, do you know what I mean? So it all just depends of how prepared people are. So I suppose preparing yourself mentally in this day and age is maybe a good thing. So
I think everyone needs to, because it could happen if you're living in London. I've been past 100%. London Bridge loads of times. So
look at that Ariana Grande concert. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of them kids thought that, do you know what I mean, they was gonna die. So it's just like 7/7. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I was about when the IRA was also bombing as well. So
well, I'm Irish. I got Irish family.
Oh, you're Irish?
Yeah,
Right.
I lived here since I was a child, but I was born Irish. My dad's Irish. My family's Irish. Yeah.
Have you introduced him to Irish Pat thingy?
No, I reckon you get along with Pat. You get along with Pat. I reckon you get along.
Or
with Pat.
Punjabi Pat, as he's also known, man.
We got Pat, man. We got the Irish as well. We got a couple of. You got to watch your mouth on the funnel, Raj. You're outnumbered right about
There's
now.
only one real Irish.
No, you only need. The only person I need to watch my mouth with is that Pat. Pat's a little bit of a. You saw him on Sunday, didn't you?
I didn't actually. I didn't see him.
Yeah,
I didn't see him.
That is all right, anyway.
Big up to Pat, man. Big up Crimes of Britain. So yeah, I'm still seeing the 2 dead on BBC News, so I'm gonna have to check the Independent for that. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Independent said someone to do with paramedics said 3 to 4. So obviously they're first responders. Obviously, yeah, it's the BBC are obviously running with what's certain, aren't they?
Can I just say the artwork in Birmingham, because people are already saying they're going to steal the artwork from Birmingham Library. That's how much love I get. I just want to say that the artwork are actually copies, so it doesn't make no difference. They're prints. They're not originals, idiots.
You uploaded a video. What was it, about an hour long or something?
Oh, Birmingham.
Yeah, that was you. And
yeah, Birmingham. Because the problem is, you have to understand one thing, yeah. I get a lot of people saying to me, they come up to me randomly and they go, Raj, all my Sikh friends hate you. I'm like, and they go, oh, all the Sikhs hate you. And then when I go to Sikh events, I only get love. Or no one says nothing. So either your friends are lying to you or you're lying. Which one is it? Because I get that same experience when I'm around Sikh people. When I'm doing my thing.
Yo, wait there. People are saying there's some riots going on in Croydon or something.
Scarcity, I'm a massive fan of yours.
Ali Khan's coming in.
I really enjoyed that Meghan Kaan series you did.
Yeah, man. Meghan Kaan, man. Yeah, it's a good.
And what happened in Birmingham then with the knife thing? Because did you cover that? I don't know what was going on. I still don't know what's going on there.
What, the Scarcity?
With that film, the film that was going on.
I've covered that. Yeah, that's on the channel. 100,000 views now, over now. That was young kids. Just a fight broke out in the waiting area. Blue Story wasn't even showing time.
Yeah. He's the guy that is that rapper, isn't he? What's his name? Yeah, I actually watched his what was it, Shiro? Or I don't know what it was.
Shiro's story, yeah. Shiro's story.
What's people's opinions on Blue Story? What do you think? Negative, positive, stereotypes? We should need. Good.
Yo, that's a good topic still.
That done with a couple of mates.
You're gonna go watch it.
Yeah, we'll wait for Ali Khan's expert review.
Yeah.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube.
Your hometown, that BBC ones.
Scarcity, on that Meghan Kaan thing. Before that, I watched a BBC documentary about some Meepuri gangs in Bradford, about the drugs things. And in that documentary, they highlighted that. So because I watched the BBC parts of the BBC documentary, that was an iPlayer. They recommended me to your channel before. That's weird, though.
Yeah, do you know what? The BBC have approached me before, to be fair, but now it's I've done my Meggie before that, but yeah, it is the association, because theirs was focused on Yasser. You're cool.
Yeah. But, that story was like first of all, that the family tried to bring out was a conspiracy, but then when that guy did the digging, it went in a big circle.
Yeah, his dad, obviously his dad's his dad. You're always going to defend your child, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%.
If you can, yeah.
Well, the
But
fact
what's people's thoughts on Blue story then? Do you think it's a positive, negative, or do you think it's just a stereotypical film?
I've not
seen that. I've not seen it. Was it a story? Is it a song or is it?
It's about directed by Ratman, created by Ratman, based on Peckham Boys. Actually, it's actually based on Giggs' real life. That's what he says in an interview recently.
Peckham and Ghetto.
Based on the Peckham Boys versus Ghetto Wars, which in theory actually happened a long time ago. Dan can confirm that for you.
How does Dan know?
Yeah, but it's based on that, but it's also intertwined into like a love story. So
I didn't really know much about that. Obviously, I'm not that known that up to date. But there was like a remembrance for a guy that died. I've forgotten what his name was. Somebody a rapper that died, and they were in Hyde Park because I go to Speaker's Corner.
Oh, Cadet.
Yeah. So they started. I couldn't hear the word Ratman. He worked with Ratman or something like that.
Yeah,
so
he featured in Shiro's story.
Yeah. So then when I So when I went home, I just watched the first Shiro story. I was freaking hooked. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, this is what you call real kind of storytelling and stuff.
Yo, Shisul, are you there?
Yeah, bro.
Yo, what's your thoughts on Blue Story?
I haven't actually watched Blue Story.
Okay.
I'm waiting to watch.
I really want to watch it though. It looks like a good film.
Oh, I'm down. Actually, I downloaded that. The Irishman.
From what I know,
The Irishman, yeah.
Yo, say that again, Shisul. Your mic is low, you know.
The only problem I have with Blue Story is it could reunite that old beef. You know what I mean?
I could see what you mean, but Giggs had involvement in it. Like Ratman sort of brought Giggs in, and Giggs watched the film before we agreed to do the soundtrack.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
So I do understand what you mean.
And I think if they're going to tell the story, they're telling it from a nowadays perspective, rather than
when the beef is dead, as far as I know.
The beef is dead, but they're doing it how it would be now.
It's also the first time that I've seen a film actually use real names of areas and real gangs. Most films tend to use pretend gangs, even when they're covering real stuff.
Yeah, 100%.
But it was gritty though. It's heard it's real gritty still.
But that's what I was wondering. I was wondering, does it go too far? As in, will some kids look at that and be like gassed by it, or is it the right balance, or do we need some more filmmakers that are writing some new original roles for strong characters? Do you know what I mean? Of all races. Do you know what I mean? Like some sort of Pursuit of Happiness type film. Why don't we have no Pursuit of Happiness type films in this country?
Yeah, but I think as long as it doesn't glamorize the scenario and shows it in its true light with the bads and the good, then I think that's all right.
My friend said to me the other day about like films like classics like Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. Yeah, like, they always had them sort of messages at the end, but when you was younger, did you really listen to that?
Did you absorb the message? Yeah, it's true, you know.
Was you listening to Lawrence Fishburne, for example? From somebody, but like this is what I was thinking about the other day, because I'm completely for all of it. So obviously any creation, any push forward in any culture, but is it about like do we need a more broader spectrum covered? Do you know what I'm saying? As opposed to maybe subjects that have been covered several different times in different formats.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's. I mean, we just had Top Boy as well, so bear in mind people are kind of still.
And really... Top Boy for me was very. I didn't look at any of the gangsters and think the kids would not aspire to be like you. Like, he was big time shouting, big time gangster shit. It was quite, I hadn't watched all of it. I'm onto the last few episodes. But...
I watched the first and second series, but then when I went into third series, it was such a big jump. Like that new series they made, the remake, it was such a big jump. It was like, whoa, like totally different storyline too. So it's like, what was the point of me watching the first and second series?
I hope you're not doing gang warfare, Ali Khan.
Listen, bro, us Punjabis, we need to unite. These people are getting too big.
Let's get a Punjabi gang going.
Yes, boys, the Punjabis are in town.
Let's not say that.
You know, the only gang is the TOITN notification gang, lad.
Notification gang, yeah, man. Yo, there's a couple people who, people that say in the chat, there's some people who actually hate you with a passion.
I hate it here. He's my boy, man.
He's saying he would jump on, but he's got brethrens who don't agree with what you do. So he said it's best that you don't share a panel. That's a mad thing.
You know who that is? That's Simon Lord, isn't it?
No.
The crackhead. Simon Lord, the crackhead.
My gay friend.
The gay racist crackhead.
No, he's my... No, what it is,
he's a racist. He's
not
gay,
a racist,
and he actually,
you idiot.
Listen, and he looks like literally a typical crackhead. I don't care what anyone tells me.
He's not a
my
crackhead,
man looks
and he's...
like a crackhead.
Yeah, he can look like a crackhead, but he's not a crackhead because I know him
Yeah,
very
but
well.
he looks like a crackhead. When
And
someone
he's
looks
not
like a
racist.
typical crackhead, he's a crackhead.
Yo,
to me.
Asif. So wait, what's the news then? Have you read any more about this attack in London or?
No. I was eating and doing other shit, man.
He was just talking about great crackheads. I don't know what's.
We're talking about blue. We're actually talking
we do. To be honest, in the UK, we do also have a drug epidemic issue.
I'll tell you who's a drug academic. This Scarcity guy covered that Maggie Kaan thing, and that's connected to that Yasser guy, and he was a big dealer.
Well, I'll give you a great example. Scarcity Studios probably know about this. Some of my mates recently got prison with, you know about the Dad brothers?
Is that
in Bristol.
Yeah, the dads, from Bristol.
Yeah, so basically they went in prison for obviously doing so much.
It was a hit.
Caught with loads of heroin, they were barons in it. Yeah. Recently they come out and everything, and some of my mates got involved with them. And then he's gone back to prison again. And I think he got a pretty big sentence this time, innit? Obviously he was already on the soccer watch, the soccer, what do you call it? The soccer order.
Serious
NCA. Yeah, it's NCA.
Yeah, now it's NCA, but the order is still soccer. It's known as soccer, the Serious Organized Crime Agency order, like where you're only allowed to carry no more than one phone. You have to go and give your phone number every week to them, all your bank accounts, your passports, everything.
That's also a criminal behavior order as well.
Yeah.
How do you know so much about Asif?
But what it is as well, at the same time, you're only allowed to drive a car that's worth to a certain amount. Anything more than that, then you will get put into prison straight away. And the order is so powerful. There was a drug baron previously that got caught filling up petrol in a car that was worth more than £10,000, and he got put into prison.
Wow.
That's how crazy the order is, isn't it?
To be honest, big drug dealers shouldn't be driving expensive cars. Sustain a clap.
Yeah, that is a true thing as well.
Yeah, watch good fellas.
Yo, I've got a question for the chat, Scarcity.
Raj is trying to pinch it on man.
Why have you not done a story on the general from your bits?
Suleiman Khan.
Man like Suleiman, you know.
Man like Suleiman. Suleiman is the main reason is because of how mysterious and the little information that's available. So it's took me longer to build a fair sort of story for him, which is good enough to obviously do and explain properly, because he's a very mysterious person.
This is Suleiman, aka the General. Suleiman Khan, aka the General.
You know what's a good story would be also, within the Asian community, we could send, so I don't know what the system, Raj could probably help me out as well. What's the money man system called again? You know when you have the money mans, Raj?
What do you mean money mans?
So basically, let's say if you want 100 grand, if you want 100 grand cash to be in India.
Dude, I'm not some criminal, man.
It's a criminal. No. This is a very special Indian system. I forgot what it's called now.
Abiding snitch. Yeah, don't talk to me about your bullshit, goddamn money laundering bullshit.
No. Go on, land with it, Asif.
Do your bullshit. Don't make me that crap.
Don't get
Let's talk.
So basically, quite a few years ago, there was a documentary on Channel 4 which was done by NCA, National Crime Agency, was part of it, where they mentioned about about heroin dealing that was taking place from people from the Indian subcontinent region. And obviously the amount of money laundering that happened was over 250 million regarding the heroin.
Countries are built on money laundering, mate.
Yeah, can I just say something? I've no connection to criminal underworld and money laundering.
Raj knows about these things.
I don't know nothing about that.
Raj knows about this. No, what it is. This is I was the reason why I asked you, obviously, because you're from the Indian
Raj
background,
knows about that, and then you talk about that bullshit. What's wrong with you?
But listen,
it's like saying, "Oh well, Raj knows about something." Oh, what about the crack dealers?
Wait, hold on. Someone said, yo.
Like
someone said Halwa system worldwide.
that's the one. Halwa system. Someone got it bang on. The Halwa system.
Big up Brumtown 16V. Respect, bruv.
Yes. Big up to the Brumtown. That's what it's known as. So this system, I could give you like a rough. Someone needs to really read into it, but basically it works with someone in a different country that's trusted. And let's say like some heroin or crack dealer or whoever weed dealer wants to. Obviously, they get their shit from abroad, innit? But the money going out the country never gets caught. If you ever realize, it's mainly the drugs coming into the country.
How do you know so much about this?
There is cases recently of like there was a very recent case of large amounts of money being seized at an airport that was being taken to India or Pakistan potentially. Yeah. But I do understand what you mean. Do
you know what I mean? The money men are very sophisticated, like the way they move the money.
That's why they're the money men, to be honest.
Yeah, they're known as money men. That's what these people are actually kind of known as.
Money launderers.
Say that again.
Gujarati money launderers.
Gujaratis.
Yeah, money laundering.
Oh, bro, I bet you there'll be loads of Gujaratis. You know, Gujaratis is like the money man. You know, I'm saying, innit? But I'm not a money launderer.
Yo, big up the Gujis who don't launder money. Big up Asif, man.
Yeah, I'm not a money launderer, but I won't be surprised, man. You know, Gujaratis love money, man, at the end of the day.
So why do you assume that I know about money laundering?
No, it's the system. It's the actual system, what Brumtown mentioned.
Do I look like a money launderer to you? I'm freaking poor.
Hawala, I think it's called. Hawala.
Yeah, Alwala. This is very interesting to actually read up on as well, to understand how it works. And it works with trustees in different countries. So they'll charge you, if I'm correct, it's like a percentage. You know what I mean? If you want, like, I don't know, 100, 200 grand to move to India, Pakistan, or even Dubai, anywhere in whatever currency you want. And then their trustee in that country obviously will give it out to whoever.
Now you've said it as well, it's reminded me of, I believe, certain terrorist groups, they believe in Afghanistan, operated in similar ways because it was difficult to send money around. So you send money to a certain person or a letter of sort of like a guarantee, and then they will vouch for the money. What you have to account for as well is it's a different. The money system is different in different countries. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not the same as us. Like, some people don't keep all their money in the bank. Do you know what I mean?
That Brum guy just said that Gujaratis are the #1 launderers in the world.
Okay.
Yeah. No. I'm not surprised. The Halwa system is actually, if I'm correct, it is big within the.
Might change my, because I've always thought Gujaratis are little.
No. Basically, look, Raj. Let me give you an example. Yeah, you can say Gujaratis are cowards and stuff, but understand this: they will be the funders.
Yeah, but they know how to make money. I can give you that.
Yeah. But they'll be the funders. They'll be the quiet people that won't get caught. They'll be like in the shadow type of a shit. You know that one's in it.
Yeah.
You can imagine it. You can imagine it, Raj, innit?
Yo, Dan, I'm getting footage from Croydon already. You know what's going on in Croydon,
bruv. That's what I'm saying, man. Yo, it's come like a live news feed. I'm checking out The Hague. I'm checking out Croydon. So what is some sort
of riot? What's happening in The Hague now? What do you mean The Hague?
There's been people stabbed in The Hague. Several people. I thought it was Belgium, but it's in Holland. Den Haag.
Don't get me on geography.
Yeah, it's that's from 6 minutes ago. 3 people have been wounded in a stabbing attack on a shopping street in The Hague.
That's interesting. Do you reckon that could be a sporadic cell attack then? Potentially they could be coming up with there?
Yeah, it could be connected. Possibly.
They could have been inspired, like heard this and thought, screw it.
Yeah.
So
trust me.
Yo, this is the thing. I feel like there should be some sort of lockdown on this news. I don't know how long for, but kind of, I don't know how you stop this.
So
this
Dan, I'm going to give you an example. You're right. My cousin was in Mecca. This is going back 2 or 3 years ago. A bomb blew up literally at the entrance of a suicide bombing blew up at the entrance of the Prophet's Mosque.
What?
But
when was
what?
that?
Yeah. About 3-4 years ago. He videoed it.
Yeah, but who did it though?
I think it was one of the ISIS guys or some shit like that.
Yeah, but why would they want to? Why would they do
wait,
that?
Listen to this. Listen.
Can you just explain why they would do that?
Can I don't know. I don't know myself. Possibly to fight off the Saudi royal family type of thing to make a statement. But this news never really come out, I realize.
I've not heard of it.
Yeah, but I saw it. My cousin actually sent me a Snapchat of the actual smoke and everything. He was literally about I don't know, about 2 or 3 kilometers away.
Oh, it's not because of the grave worship, is it? Don't tell me they did it because of that.
No. It was to do with some sort of a group. The only people I think that died was 2 gods or some shit like that.
No, I'm saying they didn't do it because they saw the Prophet Muhammad having a grave as being against Islam. It's not one of those guys. Do ISIS are against that as well, are they?
Yeah, I guess they are, but I don't think that's the reason behind it. That's not the reason. But you have to understand, this is the type of sometimes the mentality is dealing with.
Yo, wait there. If you lot see on the screen now, I've got footage from Croydon. This looks like a load of kids, man. What? At some like bus station or something. I don't know.
Oh shit! Riots kicking off, Raj.
Yeah, that's not alright, man.
Yeah, big up Sophia
Raj,
Lewis.
don't
She
leave
said,
your house.
"Yeah, I'm scared, man.
Yeah, trust me.
Scared.
Don't leave the
I have
house,
to go and
Raj.
I'm more scared. I'm got more scared of the Gujarati money launderers now.
What?
Now, to be honest, you know what, Asif, I'm gonna get onto that. I'm gonna see if I can find anything about
Get that money system. Understand about the money system.
I've heard
There's a brilliant Channel 4 documentary come out about a year ago, and that was done by the NCA. And there was also another there was on YouTube called Type in Asian Heroin Gangs. And they even mention about how Asian people are really tough to get hold of. And this is coming from NCA themselves when it comes to their drug dealing.
Bruv, I read National Crime Agency news like every other day.
Yeah. You see how many Asian people get involved?
I didn't know they had any documentaries up though. I have to check that out.
Yeah. There's a very few, not much, but what it is very hard to get hold of these Asian people because it's the way how they're connected. Some of them, they're not very much involved much in the street business. Some of them are just like passing 10 kilos here, 10 kilos there, and all that sorts of.
Oh, it was Black Friday today as well. Yeah, I was down. I decided to go to the shops. What a waste of time.
What did you buy, Raj?
Nothing. All I was watching was the people.
You just people watched?
Yeah, because I just find they were just like around like little.
Only Raj would do people watching.
I went to buy something. I went to buy something. I thought, let me see if there's anything there. Shopped around for half an hour. Then I just kind of like so let me see what's going on. Everyone was just like weird little ants, like just roaming around like little cockroaches all over the place. It was so weird watching them. Like I don't know what they're up to. They're just in the little freaking their own little mad world. Like obsessed with shopping.
Big up Avi Zeinberg. He said, Asif, that's because Asians only do big drug dealing with family, cousins, and friends from their old country. Hard to infiltrate them.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Rodney
It'll
K
go
said,
mad. Accused or go mad in curries and stuff.
Rodney K said Raj is a stingy fucker.
No. Look here. There was nothing of worth. There was nothing of worth. I'm gonna buy some stuff. I'm gonna get it online. But there's nothing that good, man. Nothing that good.
Raj is a conjuice.
How do you feel when you're walking around this Christmas trees about, Asif?
I don't give a fuck. I'm used to it. I was born in this country.
So you don't get the shirt overload.
Nah, I don't get none of that stuff, man.
What if someone goes
look, Raj, look, yeah, I got some, let's say, English white atheist mates. And some of them don't even bother celebrating Christmas. I'm not trying.
No, I'm saying what?
Wait. Let me land. Yeah, the way how I see Christmas, bank holidays, and all that shit. Yeah, this is just me personally. I see it as just the government trying to fucking create revenue. And that's how I see the whole process. As I see it as a waste of
To be
time.
fair,
It's gone beyond the needs of fucking family gatherings or anything like that. It's just about government revenue. It's ridiculous, man.
I actually think it's disrespectful to Jesus Christ in a way.
Yeah.
What, the
100%.
consumerism?
I agree.
Yeah,
because they've made it into a right freaking shit show of somebody's somebody's birth who's changed the world. Whether you agree with Jesus or not, but he has changed the world. And all it now is some bloody money making.
Well, the fact that whether Jesus' birthday is on the 25th of December.
No, forget about that. We know that's probably not the date. I'm just saying that they've used that as a way now. Now you got Black Friday deals. Then you got Cyber Monday.
Black
then you
Friday's
got Christmas.
after Thanksgiving.
People are saying
it's today.
I've heard people say Black Friday is kind of a pagan celebration in its origin.
No, if I'm correct,
I don't know.
Yeah, Tom's right. Leicester's got big time money laundering Gujarati people there. No, he's correct.
Yeah,
Leicester's got loads of Gujaratis.
Yo,
there,
Brumtown's on it, man. He said
he knows.
He said something about chicken smugglers or something. Chicken smugglers in Smethwick, you know.
Nails, you know about the nails, and the nails is a big one as well.
Yo, what?
They said they're buying nails, isn't it?
Wait, this is from a day ago. Yo, trust me, Scarcity, get on this one, bro. Sandwell drugs gang leaders jailed after smuggling heroin in chicken shipment. Fucking hell, big up them, man.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Well, yeah, like, I don't literally mean big up them, man, because they're idiots. But like, they managed to make it into the paper, and it's kind of a funny story, isn't it?
Yeah, people are crying that I've got my artwork up in. I knew they were gonna. Do you know why I didn't announce it before? Because my artwork's up in Birmingham Central Library, one of the biggest libraries in the UK. Because I knew people would start complaining.
Let's go back to Christmas. Let's not talk about Raj anymore. Let's talk about Christmas, man. Raj loves talking about Raj.
1 minute. So a lot of people like Real One, these Sikh degenerates, are crying, saying, "How dare Raj?" But at the end of the day, my artwork is appreciated. Yeah. So if they want to put it up, I didn't ask to put it up. They asked me to put it up. So what can I do? I said yes. They want it. They can have it.
Wait there. Someone said it came home twice. But police saying what's he talking about there, Asif?
Big up Sophia Lewis for saying my artwork's fantastic.
But police saying 16 times. I don't get that. What that? And Brum.
Are they Gujarati?
Oh, I think I see what he's saying. He's saying that I think the shipment arrived twice, but the police said that they did it 16 times.
Let me give you a good example. Yeah. Wait. Listen to this. Yeah. Literally, one of my mates' cousin, right? He got caught one time and he got about 11 years in prison for heroin. He got caught again about 3 years after. They gave him 21 years.
Fuck it up.
For heroin. He's still doing it. He's got like about 30 supercars. You know that, innit? All out for rentals and stuff. Yeah, apparently. But yeah, man, he got caught with a gun, yeah? That was a key fob.
Yeah.
Like some proper James Bond shit. You know, one of them ones.
Yeah, I remember that.
And also some mad shit. And they put a camera in the room, innit? Where the police watched him count up money. Or people were counting up money.
There was a guy who killed himself with one of those. I remember actually.
Are these Gujaratis? This is a Gujarati gang.
Fucking no. No, it's a Sikh gang. It's a Sikh
gang.
Sikh.
Oh no, imagine the Sikh. Roll it back up. Oh no, the Sikhs are not. That's not good. No, it's a mix. It's a mix of.
Look, it's a sing. Raj, look, it's Mr. Singh.
I know
right
one
now.
of them is.
Shit,
One of
yo,
them is.
hold on. That guy is a Sikh, isn't he? He is.
He is.
I didn't even realise. I didn't. On my mum's life. I just scrolled onto that and it's a Sikh guy. Big up the Sikh guy.
That's a Sikh.
Oh shit.
His name's Manjinder Singh. Go up a bit.
Davinder Singh Takar.
Yeah, go up. Let me see the second one.
Hey, look at that.
That's
Raj, is that your cousin?
No. Wait,
what's this guy? Who's this guy? Is he a Hindu? Is he another Sikh? What's this guy, bro, with the beard and the hair, bro?
Mad thing, yo.
Maybe I can't see it. I don't know whether it's because whether it's low on my side.
All right, yeah.
It is a bit.
Oh, it's going to be off. Oh, sorry. So yeah, you need to move up so I can see this other one. Yeah, I'm not saying that there aren't no Sikhs involved in this bullshit.
He's not on it. No way, sure, Raj, man.
Raj, these are cousins.
Raj, these lot are like brothers as well. These lot are brothers.
They're all sings. They're all
What's that court case?
Fucking, it's
Heroin, heroin.
the Smethwick chicken gang. The Smethwick chicken.
Oh, how? At least have a better goddamn name.
The Smethwick chicken. Boy. Fucking hell. Well, Raj took that on the chin.
Raj, what are your Sikh brethren doing, bro?
Oh wait, I've got a
No. Listen. I've never said that Sikhs are bloody saints. They get involved in some bullshit as well.
But
No
I have
doubt
to
about
say,
it.
Raj, 1 second. You know when you went Birmingham, yeah, one thing you probably have noticed. Have you noticed people are living in shitty houses, but the cars are worth more than the fucking house?
Yeah, that's a sign of degeneracy.
Certain areas in Birmingham.
That's a sign of
more than the
Hold
fucking
on.
house.
Raj, what have you been telling people you've been going to Brub recently? What you saying? Did these lot get busted? You've taken up the operations.
Oh shit! Raj,
Raj
are you
is-
snitching on your Sikh brethren?
Oh no, I wasn't. Well, I wish.
Raj-
I'll be honest.
Raj-
I'll be
Raj
honest
is-
with you. If I knew about it, I would have. If I knew about it, if someone told me they were doing that bullshit up there, I'd freaking shop them in because they're ruining communities with that bullshit, drugs and everything.
Nah, it's true.
Now we know why Raj keeps going to Birmingham.
Oh, do you
Now
know?
we know.
Have you not heard of Dawood Ibrahim? Have you not heard of Dawood Ibrahim? Yo. Have you not heard of Dawood Ibrahim?
Dawood Ibrahim. Nah, I don't think
Raj, you must have.
No.
Come on, from India, bro. He's like the biggest fucking kingpin in the whole of India.
God, just because he's from India doesn't mean I know him.
But they made movies on him. He's the 10th wanted man in the world.
You're being racist.
Listen, he's the 10th most wanted man in the world.
You're being racist. Oh, he's from India. You must know him, Indian.
Yeah, you fucking Indian.
You're more Indian. No,
Yo,
you're more
big up
Indian than me.
TYO, man. Big up the Punjabis, man.
You're more Indian than me. Yeah.
But you're talking about Dawood Ibrahim then?
Yeah, you know about Dawood Ibrahim, innit?
Yeah. So you know this guy, Dunya. He's like the underground gambling scene
And
in
drugs,
India.
and drugs.
You know, and drugs, extortion, and all
Everything.
that. Yeah. So
Okay.
literally, so basically, have you seen in cricket spot fixing?
What?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
What,
See,
is
all
it called
that, you know
C Company?
Yeah. No, you know the
D
central.
Company,
Yeah.
innit?
You know the
That's
guy
his gang,
behind.
innit?
C Company. What
You know the
talking
guy
about?
No,
who
it's called
invented.
D Company.
Asif, let me land, man.
Yeah,
1
sorry.
second. You know the guy who invented spot fixing was Dawood Ibrahim and his little gambling clique. So you know all the bets that were going on, all these illegal bets that go off, they get funneled off into the Indian undermarket, the black market bookies, and he literally controls all of that. I don't know, some shit went down, and he literally he turned the government upside down.
Yeah, and the guy's also
He turned
involved in the
the Indian
Bollywood.
government. He turned the Indian government up. You put the Indian government on his.
Yeah, but don't you own chicken shops? And I heard you sell food around the UK.
Ask your mum. She loves chicken.
Did you say in that audio clip that I know?
Ask your mum. She loves chicken sandwiches.
Wait. Let's stay on topic.
And don't
Let's
you
stay on
own
topic.
chicken shops as well? Don't you own
Raj,
chicken shops as well?
shut up,
Yeah, I'm gonna
bruv.
ask your mum.
Raj.
This is in Birmingham as well. So
I need some advice on how to rob money.
Yeah. Bromtown's
Can you say that again? No,
listen, Raj, why you always like to go personal with everyone, Raj? Raj, stop getting personal, man. So Bromtown has mentioned that how D Company, who the leader is Dawood Ibrahim, also done Bombay attacks.
Can you say
Also,
again?
the terror attacks that happened in Bombay.
You know the movie Shah Rukh
What
Khan,
did you say?
The Don?
Yeah.
You know that's based around.
What did you say, Ganji?
Yeah. And the guy's involved in
TYO, say it again. So I can hear
Bollywood
it.
also, innit? He's got a lot of money.
I've got to go. Asif and Dan, it's been nice talking. I've got to go. Yeah, take it easy. God bless.
No worries, bud.
Okay, bye.
Go and sell that food, boy.
He's gone. But yeah, so basically this guy also, he's involved in the
Yeah,
Bollywood.
did you not hear that? He's slandering again, saying that my mum stole from the temple, which is the biggest disrespect you can say to any man. Say where someone's stealing from a religious place.
Well, you called me ISIS, Raj, before. and I
Well,
find
you was
that real
acting like
disrespect.
this for a couple of days, wasn't you?
I don't think so, but yeah,
Well,
let's carry on. Let's carry on.
Wait, Dawood
Let's carry on with the
Ibrahim.
topic.
This is it's an Indian guy. He's an Indian gangster.
Yeah. Have you looked him up? He's the 10th most wanted man in the world, or something like that.
I reckon they've. Oh, okay, no. I saw 25 million and I thought that can't be his net worth. If he's in India,
Dan, can you do me a favor?
That's his bounty on his head. Yeah, 25 million.
Can you
By
do
the
me a
US
favor,
government.
Dan? I want to show you a cake here you know, like a cake celebrate. I'm not actually leave it because it's actually disrespectful. Because it's actually good on at Dave's cake, so I leave it. Forget it. I wanted to show the cake at the Gurdwara, just the cake, but I'm not going to do it. And I leave it.
Cake.
Yeah, because you know there's a controversy.
Are you sending shots at Amaraz?
No. There's a controversy within the about doing cakes, but we actually did have a cake at the temple in Birmingham.
Is this the Sikh bidder cake?
Yeah, but but the thing is for us, but the thing is for Sikhs, but the thing is for Sikhs, it doesn't make no difference. It's not a big deal.
So
but
the
reason, because I don't want to make something that's religious into something silly. But I have to admit one thing. When I saw it, even I thought it looked a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh, that's a bit odd." Like,
wait. Sorry, couple new comments just come in. Man like H and Squidgy Black and Brumtown. Sorry, Brumtown said that Dawood Ibrahim apparently is linked to a syndicate called D Company.
Yeah, D Company. That's what I was saying.
Bombed Mumbai.
Bombay.
Apparently.
Yeah, it was known as Bombay, but
Bombay
because of the bombings that happened by Dawood Ibrahim, it got changed into Mumbai.
No, that wasn't the reason.
No? I swear
the reason was the original. From my understanding, the original name was always Mumbai, but because the British couldn't pronounce it, they used to call it Bombay, and so they changed the name. That's what my understanding. So they went back to when they say, "Oh, your name's rather than call you Sajid, they say, "Oh, your name's now Tom." Yeah, they just changed the name.
Tatal.
Yeah, whatever. So basically, they changed it over. They changed it over, to Mumbai, which was the original name. I mean, if I'm wrong about that, someone say to me.
Okay, yeah, Molid Cake said the same thing.
Yo, and Squidgy Black said apparently the attacker in London struck first in Fishmonger's Hall and was chased out onto London Bridge by Fishmonger's staff, one wielding a broom. Big up the brooms, man.
Do you know what's so weird? I don't want to trivialize. No, I'm not going to say it. No, actually, I will. Remember I said to Racist Phil that I'm going to smack him with a fish?
Fuck.
Remember I said, what you going to, how you going to, don't you remember in that chat? I said to, he said he's going to deport me. And I said, what are you going to do when I smack you around the face with a wet fish? Then he said, then remember when he said he's going to shoot me in the head?
But he's a national socialist, the difference.
Oh, is that bloody Ali Khan's jumped in wrong time again?
He's a national socialist, is the difference.
You should do your own. I think Ali Khan needs to be a stand-up comedian. Don't you think?
Ali Khan, you got to have a little. If you could have coffee shots before you go on stage, you'd be all right, man.
Yeah. I like Ali. Ali Khan always makes you giggle a bit because he always comes at the wrong time. Starts going.
Say the wrong shit.
He's only a young
kid. Big up Raj.
Yeah, big up Ali Khan, man.
He's a big fanboy though, Ali Khan, isn't it, Raj?
Of what?
I said he's your fanboy, isn't it?
He's not a fanboy. He's the one that made the petition about me.
I did Doba. I realized my wrong way.
Remember there's a petition to Speaker's Corner.
Listen, Raj, that petition was so shit. Listen, Raj, that petition was so shit. All it had on it was a title.
Yeah, I know.
No description. No description.
So he can't be that much of a fan. He was trying to get me booted out of Speaker's Corner.
I'm not sure how successful that. I'm not sure how successful that
petition.
But to be fair, Ali Khan gets around every single panel, so I reckon he could have probably pushed it.
I don't know what you're
doing. I
doing.
won't go on every single panel. I want to go on yours.
Yeah.
And Veli's.
No, but you can get on every panel because you ain't got issues with anyone. So
no. Raspek always kicks him off. Raspek always kicks him off. That's annoying.
Raspek is shook of Ali Khan's power.
Nah, because I like Raj too much, so he doesn't. So Raspek don't like me.
Oh my God! I think you know what? Sometimes I think Ali Khan's trying to kind of get himself a fat war in his head.
Oh yeah, one thing else I was going to say about this Dawood Ibrahim, from what I've heard also, he's very well connected in the heroin trade with Al Qaeda or the Taliban at the same time.
Bruv, I need to look this guy up, man.
Yeah, look about Dawood Ibrahim, man. This guy's a
I thought you said Ali Khan for a second. I was like, how
Ali Khan with that voice. Bro, he's gonna.
My voice is getting deeper, fam. My voice is getting deeper.
Yo, this is what I said. I said to Ali Khan the other day, his voice is slightly getting a little bit of those bass octaves.
Listen to what Sophia Lewis is right. She said, LOL, duck with the big pot. He definitely doesn't fire blanks. I think she's talking about me. Oh, God. What filth is going on in the chat at the moment?
TY said, is it true that Dawood Ibrahim is a Pakistani ISI agent? Madness. Yo, I don't really know what to think of the ISI.
Oh, RS Sid is in the chat. Big up RS Sid. He's got a big show coming up tomorrow.
RS Sid will probably love that.
You know what's going to happen if you do what you said you're going to do, Asif.
Do what you got to do too,
Yeah, but
don't
you're responsible for the biggest shit.
No. I won't be responsible if anything happens to you.
If you want to go across that line, you can criticize. You can do a video going X, Y, Z. But if you cross that line of what you said you're going to do, I swear to God, I'll do it.
Do it.
Right, hold on. I'm reading about Dawood Ibrahim.
You're going to be more in trouble than me.
All right, hold on. Right, these lot are arguing in the background. Big up to TY. Big up to Bramtown 16V. So yeah, Dawood Ibrahim security enhanced by Pakistan Army apparently. I mean, this guy's like a billionaire, I'm assuming. Gotta be. It's like the Pakistani El Chapo or something. Right, we're gonna go out live.
Let people look into who I am. I don't care.
Well, I'm just saying to you, I'm already out there. You got more to lose than me. Your decision.
No, you don't know. That's the thing, Raj. You don't understand. There's a lot of things you don't know about me, literally.
Yeah, I'm not. No. I'm not saying you could be some freaking Al Pacino's kind of Scarface. I don't know, but I'm saying to you straight now, if you make a picture of Guru Nanak Dev Ji being executed with Aurangzeb, yeah, remember Aurangzeb didn't execute him; it was somebody else. He ordered it. I will draw Prophet Muhammad. I'm telling you now.
But why would that be an offense when you draw things about your guru?
Because but firstly, Aurangzeb didn't actually execute him; he ordered it, and to have them in the same picture is the biggest disrespect. Imagine the worst enemy of Prophet Muhammad and them two in the same picture, and someone's taking the piss. Yeah, so I'll do the most offensive thing I can do.
Didn't you draw a picture of Guru Nanak at the Kaaba, if I'm correct?
No, I didn't even draw the Kaaba. You can see the artwork.
No, you didn't do that. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm going by assumptions. I'm going by assumptions from what I've heard.
I actually I didn't draw the Kaaba. I drew the Middle East and just some buildings. So I didn't even put the. And I put it in. So I didn't put it in there.
Hey, Raj, hold on a second. Just a quick, sorry to interrupt. Why are we saying that this guy who got killed is a Muslim? Like, why are we saying that?
Like, I didn't say he was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was reading the comments.
It's just that. I mean, if I heard it was a machine gun attack in America, I'll be honest with you. The first thing I think of is either a school shooting or I think of a right-wing terrorist. And that's I don't think of jihadis or anything like that when I think of America. As soon as it comes out of their eyes, another freaking lunatic in the school.
Yeah.
When it comes to the UK, if someone's stabbing someone, my automatic kind of assumption is going to be like an ISIS style kind of like terrorist. Doesn't mean I'm right. I'm not gonna say it is until I know for definite.
Yeah, because I was wondering. I was just looking at like the narrative in the chat. So I was like, well, hang on a second. How do we even know the religion of this guy? Do you know what I mean? How do we get there?
Let me ask you this question:
I reckon, I'm not gonna lie, something about this whole incident makes me think the person is probably a Shia.
That translation is oh my god.
I'm joking.
But can I say something? If you suddenly turn on the news and it was an American headline, 50 people killed in America, my automatic kind of like thing would be a school shooting with some white boy, or it would be some right-wing terrorist who was killing somebody in the church. That's my automatic. Doesn't mean that I'm being wrong for automatically thinking that. Because that's the modus operandi of the guys in America at the moment.
No, you know, the thing is, I hear that, but what I think we shouldn't do is say, just because that's what we suspect, we just start running with that narrative.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I've tried to refrain from saying it is until I know 100%.
This is proper weird. I'm watching the footage on Rafidi from the Netherlands. There's just people walking around smiling. A bit odd.
What do you mean? Is it wrong to smile in the Netherlands?
But not at the scene of a terror attack.
After what's happened.
It's a bit mad.
Okay.
Where did this happen at? The
I
Hague?
need to go anyway. I might jump on later. I need to go.
All right,
Raj.
Big up all the guys
Big up, man.
with talent, innit?
Raj
Good
the
luck with the drawings, Raj. Raj is
Raj is a
Ganja.
Gandu.
No,
Yeah,
what's
call him a
it?
jungly.
Do you call him a
What's that?
conjure?
Is it
No,
Janga?
Raj
Is
the
it
Gandu.
Blanja?
No, Ultra.
Blanja?
No,
Ganja?
Gandu.
Big up
Raj
to
the
Buddha.
Gandu.
Big up BuddaBing.
Yeah, say,
big up,
Raj is a Gandu.
Is it Ganja?
Big up
No,
Dan, Asif.
Buddha.
Yeah, big up Buddha.
Big up Ultra.
Buddha. Yeah, yo, is that Buddha? What's going on, bro?
Get on, bro. Well done.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, this whole thing about in London Bridge is mad, right? Just on a side point, I've seen like 6 different videos now, and there's some guy in a black coat, yeah, and he has taken the knife away from the guy they shot, yeah, and in the process of like realizing he's like, if they police will want to talk to him, it looks like he's thrown away like a big bag of pills. Like, I'm not even making this shit up. I want to send it.
Yeah, it looked like a tissue. He took a tissue or something.
No,
out,
bro. The video I've got, the guy's right next to him, or whoever's filmed is right next to him, and you hear the pills hit the floor.
Someone said he threw a bag of cocaine.
Yeah, it's probably a ticket. But listen, guess what? Do you know the worst thing about this whole attack?
Yeah.
The Conservatives just won the election.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I hear you. That's why a lot of people are saying false flag, right? I mean, I don't want to jump to that conclusion, but the last time we had a quote-unquote terror attack, it was London Bridge as well. And, like, politically, you know what I mean? And then, like, but the Tories have taken police off the streets. Like, we're in austerity. Do you see what I mean? But then the Great British public can't be trusted anyway. They voted for Brexit, for fuck's sake.
You say that?
Well, at least you know what I'm impressed with is at least the public jumped on the geezer and fucked him up. You know what I mean? So it's what it is. It's the same. We saw that in the Borough Market attack. Public jumped in there and done their thing. Because the government's thing is to run and
hide. You know what the funny thing is? It was the same thing with the Lee Rigby thing. There was an old white lady. She was like,
Robert White donated £10. Concrete respect. Keep up the good work, Dan.
You know what I'm saying? Like, terror only works if you bend or succumb to fear. You know what I mean?
Yo, big up to Robert White. Appreciate the donation, man. Big up yourself. He says, keep up the good work, Dan.
I thought your super chat was off, you liar.
Nah, we've got the Streamlabs.
No, I tried to do that, but that Streamlabs wants too much info off me in order to donate, man. It pisses me off.
I don't think they do, man.
They don't. I chucked a quid in the other day, bro. I chucked a pound in.
Yeah, we saw Ali Khan for £1. I don't think it doesn't cost you anything extra as long as you don't pay for like the fancy gifs. Just like us straight.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yo, Ali Khan, is that the bag from
big up
Superman?
Robert. Big up Robert White.
No, it's a companion of the Prophets.
It looks like the baddie from Superman.
No, it's Malik Al-Astor.
What's his name?
Malik Al-Astor.
Monica, what?
Malik Al-Astor.
Malik Al-Astor. Right, gotcha. All right. So what I got differently though, Dan? Like, is that the whole conversation about this terror attack?
Yeah, I mean, we've been going on that for about 3.5 hours now. There's no real new news on it, I suppose. I think it's mainly...
What's interesting is they call it a terror attack so quickly. Normally they hold off. You understand?
Someone said...
but I mean, if you go by the definition, the dictionary definition of terror attack, or I mean, if you go out and use fear or terror tactics to instill fear into somebody or the public, it's a terror attack.
So what if I said to you it was a Portuguese guy from Angola?
Yeah, I hate Portuguese. I hate the Portuguese.
Okay, no, but what if I said to you if it's a Portuguese guy from Angola who's got a mental health issue, is it still a terror attack?
Yeah, if the person's gone out, because remember that's a mitigating circumstance. I'm saying if he goes out and uses terror tactics or uses fear or terror tactics to instill fear, in others, it's a terror attack, whether he's mentally ill or not. I mean, when it goes to court, that's when mental health will come into play and all the rest of that.
So if somebody, so if somebody kills somebody and they've got mental illness, is it murder or is it diminished responsibility?
Bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I dropped out of uni, so you're gonna have to ask someone else. Sorry,
Dan,
bro.
what do you
I
reckon?
think they would be assessed on
They'd
their
be
mental health,
assessed,
wouldn't
yeah,
they?
I think it would probably be yeah, I think they would probably do the assessment, but I mean in this case the guy's dead. And someone said this. They said why wasn't he kind of interrogated, or why? I'm sure there must be some kind of like some sort of intelligence value there, no?
No. If the guy's got a suicide vest on,
true.
You shoot the geezer in the head because you don't know if he's gonna detonate or not. Do you understand?
Yeah,
So
someone was saying about shooting him in the arms and all of this, and I was thinking you can't do that. It's got to be a kill shot.
If you see a suicide vest, you don't know if that's a dirty bomb. You don't know if it's an EP, what's it called, electromagnetic, EMP, whatever. So just shoot the geezer in the head. End of. Like you better safe than sorry, innit? Like,
Yeah, it's a safer option, isn't it?
It's a safer option. So,
yeah, I think everyone's been quite. To be fair, I don't think I've heard anyone criticise the police for once.
I mean, imagine like I would have said taser. I said, for me, before I knew about the suicide vest, I was like, why didn't they taser him? Why did they have to shoot him? And then it came to pass that the guy was wearing a fake suicide vest. And then that makes sense. You can't taser someone with a suicide vest. You'll end up detonating it. Do you understand? So best course of action, shoot him in the head. Because a bullet to the brain will stop any nervous activity or whatever. So you can't think about pressing something or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But having said that, I have to question the wisdom of the guy. Why the fuck would you go and wear a fake suicide vest? What makes it fake? Was it just done in a bad way? Is there actual explosives?
We talked about it. No, the reason behind this is to scare people away from him, possibly. When he's stabbing people, then in case of a big crowd running towards him, they will run away from him. Knowing shit, this guy's got a suicide vest on. Fuck knows how much damage that can do.
But to be honest with you, if you see someone stabbing someone, I see what you mean, to try and stop someone from stopping him.
Stop people intervening.
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right.
That's what I'm saying. Straight headshot business. 100%. 100%. Sever that brainstem, bruv.
And he would have took a lot of that bridge out if it was a real suicide vest as well, isn't it? Possibly.
Depending, I mean, this is the thing. These lone wolves aren't like the kind of they don't seem to be operating with the same sort of. If you look at like how the IRA was operating at their height in the mainland. I mean, there were big bombs going off, very, very large.
But they never once done a suicide attack.
And they never did. They never did. So I don't know. It's a kind of interesting element because what marks out a lot of these lone wolves is I guess you could say a common thread of vulnerability. There's a degree of mental health issues there that are then exploited by whoever it is. If it's like an imam or if it's a little clique of people or whatever it is. Even in the case of these, if you're going to go down the conspiracy route, you could say that there are certain people who are approached by the intelligence services because they are vulnerable and have been around certain groups that have, I don't know.
All right, look at this though, Dan. You see the guy that was sentenced to, what was he sentenced to? He was sentenced to life detention in a mental health facility.
Are you talking about the
Manchester, the Somali guy that stabbed the Manchester? Did you see it? In Victoria Station?
Yeah, we talked about that as well.
Last year, was that not last year?
No, that was this year.
Was that this year? Shit,
I think it was last year, but he got sentenced this year. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but look at this, Dan. Why was that not classified as a terror attack? Because the common denominator is this. What did he do? He took a knife and he stabbed some random person. He's also Muslim. But why was that not considered a terrorist attack?
Because I suppose you could say that the victim of the terror was another Muslim, so it wouldn't have been
possibly the motive. What about the motive? What was his motive?
Yeah, it's the motive though, isn't it?
it's the
Okay, so
motive
that's
that
the
really
thing,
counts
the
at the end
motive.
of the
So
day.
how are they able to say that this is a terror attack without gaining the motive? They don't even know what the MO is, the motive operandi of this guy.
That is
He's dead.
correct. That is correct.
And he's dead, and B, they can't make. They jump into the, pardon the pun, they jump in the gun, like really soon. They're reporting that this is.
Buddha. What you have to understand, yeah, they would have identified the man, raided his property and anything that's connected to him already.
I'm talking
by
about
now.
this one that happened today.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That
Yeah,
his yard is getting spun right now as we speak.
Yeah, everything got spun time ago. Listen to this. I'll give you an example. Yeah, the whole street will get locked off.
Right. So do you
I'm
know
not
that for a
chatting
fact
shit.
that,
Like,
do you know for a fact that
100%. Wait, I'll tell you. I'll give you. Do you know of a person, right? So this is a mate who I kind of grown up with, right? I forgot the guy's name. His older brother got done for terrorism.
Right.
Right. And when this happened, right, the whole street had to get evacuated for 4 or 5 days straight. And the street behind his house.
So you're telling me they've managed to identify this guy already?
Why not? You're talking about MI5, the biggest intelligence services in the world. Why wouldn't they not?
Yeah, if he hired a car and he drove it from Birmingham into London, he's on every single AMPR thing along the.
What,
M40.
they know that already? So he drove from Birmingham.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have been able to do that within.
Well, how the fuck do they know that so quickly?
All right, so I've heard.
They'll do that within 10 minutes.
I've heard
but
Ralph.
How did they know that he drove from Birmingham?
Nah, bruv. All right, so I've heard Ralph talk about this. Yeah. There's a video he did with COE. It's one of the only videos that Pat Crimes of Britain actually featured on with him. I'll see if I can get it up. They were talking about like terror threat levels, I think it was. And basically how the intelligence services use like multiple data points and multiple data sets.
AMPRs.
So AMPR would be one aspect of your that'd be one aspect of maybe a data sheet that has like 1,000 or 2,000, 3,000 points of data in it for like an average person.
Yeah, but can I quickly say one thing regarding this? Every county you drive into, your number plate will get registered that you have entered and exit the county.
Yeah.
All right, Asif.
Do you know this?
Okay, all right, I understand what you're saying. I'm fully aware of all this. I know about the mobile phone tracking. I know about the wireless contact tracking. I know about all of these things. But my point is this: how did they even know the guy was driving? How did they know he even rented the car? Did he have his bank card on him? Did they? What? How?
That's what I'm saying. That's just another data point, isn't it? So if he paid, he would have probably had to pay like registered with.
He has to play by card, obviously, to rent a car out.
But did he have his card on him?
It doesn't matter.
No, but this
the
is
number
thing.
plate.
So it's the number plate.
No,
so
listen to what I'm saying. Listen, if a guy's walking down the street and he stabs someone, then he gets shot. He hasn't got a card on him. He hasn't got a mobile phone on him. How the fuck do you identify?
Nah,
Again, what you could do, you could look, if he's from Birmingham, obviously you could
How do you
look
know he's
through
from Birmingham?
cameras.
He's dead. But
Wait,
no.
so listen to what I'm saying.
saying.
Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? There's so many cameras there, they could identify where the guy was parked. Bang. Then you get the car, then you get the number plate, see where the car came from.
I understand that, Asif. I understand that, right? But what I'm saying to you is, if a guy shoots, if a guy stabs someone at 3 o'clock, right, and he's got no ID on him, no wallet, no bus pass, nothing, no mobile phone, nothing, just a knife and a fucking clothes he's wearing, yeah, and he stabs someone, how the fuck do you identify someone?
Yeah, because
identify him?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So he drove from Birmingham into London. So the moment he got out of his car and started the attack, security cameras would have picked him up. They would have scanned his
did he drive onto the bridge and start stabbing?
I think he drove his somewhere. Yeah, he decamped from
somewhere
the car.
close.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought he drove up, parked up, and then walked across the bridge and started.
Have you ever watched that TV show where the intelligence agencies try to catch people, and they get paid 100 grand if they survive for a certain amount of time?
Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah.
Bruv, when you watch that,
you
get to understand how fucking these intelligence agencies behave and what techniques and everything they use. which is crazy.
Rob, you know what they can do? They can, you see, each phone has an IMEI number, yeah? They can tag your IMEI number, right? No matter where you go, if you walk into a shop, your phone, you know when your phone, the shop's got Wi-Fi, even if you don't sign on to the Wi-Fi, there's a record of you walking into that shop with that phone.
Exactly.
Do you understand? You don't even have to sign on. They know these things. So every time, even if you walk past the shop, the IMEI number will be tracked and logged from the Wi-Fi router. Do you understand? All of these things I understand.
Even when you're walking, yeah. What do you call it? There's his phone fucking.
They've got gate tracking technology. You know what gate tracking technology is?
No. Explain me this one.
Gate tracking technology is when you walk, it's called a gate, and they can.
Your GAIT gate, yeah, yeah.
So they've got these AI machines that can track your walking, so they can specify. You know, like if you go into a train station like Paddington or Waterloo, there's a whole heap of people there. How are you supposed to keep an eye on every single person? They just track the gate of which way you're walking, and the AIs are tracking these things. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, like say me and Dan are doing something, yeah, right? If they track my IMEI number, they'll track everyone they call it something. They call it geo-gating, I think it's called, or geo-fencing. I think it's called geo-fencing. Every phone that comes in contact with me, you don't even have to ring me. Do you understand? You don't even have to ring me. Just by you being close to me with your mobile phone, they can put the two IMEI numbers together and see how many times you've come into contact with me. Yeah? You know the man them on road, they used to have like a burner phone and they used to have their own personal phone, right? That don't work no more because the burner phone has an IMEI number and they can track where if it's been together. So they can say, well, listen, this mobile phone has been with this mobile phone in this fucking state for the past 4 days. Now what? You know what I'm saying? So I understand how the technology works and how the tracking works and all that. I do understand that. But from what I understood, I thought the guy parked his car up, walked onto the bridge and done his thing. Now I'm thinking, how did the police know that his car was parked down there? Or if you're saying he actually drove the car into the bridge and jumped out and started doing it, that's a different thing.
But even that, bruv, he could have parked his car a mile away and he could have been tracked. They just reverse tracked him from wherever. I mean, that's the thing. They can piece it all together afterwards.
They can, but those things take time.
It does take time, but this is the thing.
Yeah.
They don't have the time, and it's basically impossible to prevent these things. The video that I'm showing in the background with Ralph, he talks about basically difficulty you have in preventing attacks. As soon as one's happened, like you can basically have all of the data in like a neat little folder, ready to provide to like the Met Police, ready to provide to the BBC, ready to whoever. Within 25 minutes, probably, most of the facts will be available. Like who was who, where did it happen, where did it start, etc. They can piece all that together, and then like Asif said, that person's house is getting turned upside down right now, and anything that's of intelligence value, that's going to be taken and analysed. But who knows? Maybe they were already known to the intelligence services. Who knows? Maybe this is.
Even if he's not, his house got spun within fucking 20 minutes. I bet you.
Let me tell you how
Birmingham
deep
police.
Let me tell you how deep.
West Midlands police.
Imagine you've got
West Midlands police straight.
Imagine you've got a wallet on you. Yeah. They pull out the wallet. They see a bank card. They can contact the bank, even if the bank's shut, and find out where that bank is registered to, where that card is registered to, where the account is registered to. That's when they go straight around the house and lick the fucking door, because everyone carries a bank card with them. Do you understand? If you don't carry cash, you carry a bank card. A mobile phone, same. If it's a contract, they can trace the fucking to where that contract is registered to. All of these things can be done. I used to have a friend of mine, yeah, and when I tell you this guy was paranoid. This guy changed his mobile phone every week. He used to have a burner mobile phone. Obviously, he was doing some dodgy shit, right? But he was so paranoid. You know, like when you used to go and meet
like the wire type of shit, basically, innit? Just changing the phone. Fuck the TV show, The Wire. Have you ever not seen that, Buddha?
Do you know enough people have told me about this thing?
You need to watch it, man.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, I don't
Fucking
recommend.
Brilliant.
I don't recommend many, but The Wire is a brilliant watch, man.
Do you know what? Somebody was telling me about that program. They was telling me they actually use criminals from
Yes.
from
The
the
you know the
neighborhoods and that.
lesbian, the lesbian one. You know the lesbian one with nail gun.
No, I've never watched
Snoop.
Snoop. Yeah, Snoop actually got arrested
For a
for the
murder.
same thing in
Yeah,
real life.
She got locked up for a murder. Yeah. She murdered someone when she was like 13 years old or something.
But yeah, it's a madness. But yeah, what was I gonna say again? Yeah. So basically, I knew someone that was using something known as an encros. Do you know about the encro?
Encro. It rings a bell actually. That's a
Encro.
mobile
If
phone
you get
blocker.
caught with an encro, you're fucked.
Was it
It's
like
a mobile phone
encrypted phone or something?
So what it is, encro, it's got another program within the phone, and you have to open it in a certain way by pressing 2 buttons, and then it opens up in this new app. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, if you put the your fucking password in wrong about 3 times, it wipes down the whole phone. And it only works with emails where the servers are located in certain countries, where them countries cannot get raided by the EU or America.
I had one better than that. I had one with an SOS button on it. It's designed for elderly people, and it's got an SOS button on the back of it. So if you get into problems, you press it and it'll ring a designated number. But that could be programmed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah.
Now you can hear me.
And so you can reprogram it. So
proper quiet though, bro.
If you're walking and police try to stop you, just hit the SOS button. You have to hit it 3 times and it wipes the whole phone.
Encros are very similar to this.
They bought those phones out during the Arab Spring.
Which ones?
Is it?
Those phones they were giving to activists on the ground during the Arab Spring. Like pro-democracy activists, yeah. So basically, in the event that they were arrested by, like, say, the Egyptian military arrested them, or Libyan or Syrian or whoever it was arrested them, then they could basically press a button, and the phone just gets wiped straight away.
Brumtown knows a lot of shit, man. He knows about the encros for about 1,500 quid. That's how much they cost, and they only last for 6 months.
And the other one that we had was you turn the phone off and you turn it back on again, and it gives you a different IMEI number. So every time you make a phone call, turn the phone off, turn it back on.
Listen to this.
Android or iOS?
Android.
The Android, all Androids. But listen to this, Buddha, yeah? My mate had one, right? You know the shitty proper basher phones, innit? The cheap thing it was, right? It was a SIM card, I think. And this phone, yeah, he could call you, but then the number that I'll show, he can show anyone's number he chooses.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So if I call you, and then they'll show that Ultra's calling you or something as an example.
There's
I could come to the voice changer.
England's put it right. He said pro-democracy or CIA. Yo, well, listen, pro-democracy is what I said. That's what I said. But yeah, I've just read out your comments, so I'll probably being monitored now. But yeah. No, but that's basically it. Yeah, that's basically what.
The thing is, Dan, either false flag or legit terrorist attack, the Tories have won the election. That's the point. I'm saying.
I agree with that point.
Have they won the election?
I hope they've not.
Can't really hear you again.
Wait. Tell Robert White. Yeah,
how they won the election?
Well, 1 second. Big up Robert White. Yeah, obviously saying someone's tried to dox me on Rio's chat. It's Rebel Mode, Zishan Hanif, and I'm just have to let this one out. But that picture ain't me, bro. So let them spread it about, man.
No, big that crew like to doxers. But anyway.
Yeah, Rebel Mode that try to think, and this guy Soldier Trick.
We got Rebel Mode, man. What we got beef with Rebel Mode?
He's a prick, bro. So this guy Soldier Trick tried doxing me, and the Rebel Mode tried doxing me. But they got some.
What have you done?
Bro, I don't fucking know why.
Leave Trickford alone, bro.
What?
But Trickford's
leave him alone.
That's
What do you mean leave him alone, bro? What after the guy tries to dox me?
Something Soldier, innit?
The guy's been quiet on panel all day.
Being respectful.
Yeah, but
Rafidi
listen,
Commander,
the guy's not even here. He's muted, man. He's not even listening to anything.
He's listening to the show probably.
Bro, listen,
cool. I don't care, man.
Listen, you do
Stop
realize
being his bodyguard anyway, Kaan.
Within the Sunni narrative or whatever you want to call it, there are some extreme people, yeah?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so I would suggest that Trig for Soldier, Trig for whatever his name is, Rafidi Commander, I would suggest he's one of the extreme Shias.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? think he's not
But
all the
that's
shit.
not the case, though.
No.
No, what I'm on about is the fact how these people have tried doxing me.
Yeah.
So does that make? That's when the shit changes a bit. You know what I mean, innit? And when I say doxing, they got the wrong guy. Some guy from Blackburn.
Oh
Right,
no,
listen,
Shahid,
wait,
you know, allow it, bro.
bruv, no. The guy's some
Shahid, bro.
old. Wait, shut up, Ali Khan, innit? You know what I
You
mean?
shut
So
up.
this, fuck off, Ali Khan.
You fuck off.
But listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, basically, yeah. It's some family man that works for some parcel company,
Yeah.
and they got some address and shit. And where Rebel Mode's like, I'm gonna call that anti-terror. And then I'm trying to explain to these guys because I feel sorry for this guy, and it's not me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell him it's not me, bro. You lot are calling an anti-terror on an innocent family man.
Swatting.
But this is how low IQ these people are.
Imagine when anti-terror police come.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Oh,
You could be. Yo,
I'm not Asif, bro. I'm not Asif.
Yeah, and I'm just there chilling. Well, it's not me.
Bro, Dan, do you know
and
about iPhones?
I'm trying to tell him.
Bruv, I hate iPhones. I can't stand
Bro, do you know
iPhones.
what? Listen to this. My phone is on charge and it's telling me I've got 20% left in battery.
That's why you get an Android.
Fuck is going on with this phone, man?
Bro, my iPhone screen cracked, everything, man.
Checking out the chat. People are talking about this second terrorist attack in The Hague. I've seen that.
When? Today?
Yeah. Half an hour ago. There's not much news on that one. I'm gonna have to make this stream private because we got.
What?
Yeah, I did like a slow mo and a breakdown of the double tap. Knife.
Was that what? Somebody got that on camera?
Yeah, there's angles on that, man. There's angles on. So yeah, I mean,
is there any leads onto the guy's ethnicity?
Yeah, Pakistani apparently.
He looked.
How the fuck they know that?
He looked brown. He looked brown skinned though.
Brown skin from Birmingham, bruv.
I doubt it's Pakistani though.
Shut up, Kaan. So basically, yeah.
There's loads of Arabs with brown skin, bro. You can't go around saying anyone brown.
Yeah, but there's no fucking Arabs with brown skin in
Birmingham.
that much. Not that much.
This is what I'm trying to say. When you look at the percentage of likeliness, it's more likely to be a Pakistani from Birmingham. That's
You've just got beef with Pakistanis, bro. You're Indian. You got beef with Pakistanis.
Why do I care? Do you think I care about India and Pakistan thing?
You do?
Think I really care. Why?
You went around saying Pakistan was founded by an Ismaili when the guy converted to Sunnism.
It's true. Jinnah was an Ismaili. He became a 12er. And then listen to this. The fact that he was Sunni when he died or not is actually disputed.
He's not disputed.
Who's this you talking about?
Jinnah, the founder of Pakistan.
No, how come
he was a Gujarati? Listen. Wait. Wait,
Right,
1 second. Can I just say one more thing first of all as well? The founder of Pakistan was a Gujarati. He was one of my people. So how can I have some?
I thought he was legit Muslim, Sunni.
No, he wasn't a Sunni. He came from a. Aga Khan played a key role in finding Pakistan and the independence of India.
Why isn't Pakistan an Ismaili nation then?
I don't know. I got no idea about all this bit. But this is Google it, Buddha, Google it, and you'll find this info.
Bro, we were being persecuted bare times. That's why we needed our own country.
Who? The Shias?
No, Muslims. Pakistan was founded on the foundation of the religion of Islam.
Yeah, but then there's more Muslims in India than Pakistan. You know that, innit?
Yeah, but India's bigger, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro.
I've heard Raj say that before, actually.
Ahmed Khan, Allama Iqbal was a big Sunni scholar, and he played a key role. So you can't go around saying just Ismailis.
No, but I know. But Jinnah was actually known as the founder of Pakistan. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he was the founder. I feel like the British founded Pakistan and put him into power like a puppet. You understand?
Yeah. I do understand where you're coming from, but in Pakistan and everywhere, think Jinnah is known as the founder. Just like officially on paper or whatever, on record, Jinnah is known as the founder of Pakistan.
Yeah, he's called the father of Pakistan.
Yeah.
Wow. Did he write the constitution?
I don't know about all that stuff, to be honest.
The constitution is based on the religion.
Okay, but it has to be imposed by a government, surely.
Well, I don't know. I don't really know about the whole concept. I don't really know too much about Inter-Pakistan, but it's going back to what Ali Khan's on about me having something against Pakistanis, which is like a ridiculous claim.
I wouldn't play into that.
Indians have got beef with us from day one, bro. Indians just hate us.
Shahid, is that actually you?
Ross, you know, like, who's that guy in the picture?
That's Hassan Campbell, the YouTuber.
He looks like one of my friends, badly.
You know, from a distance, that looks like a suicide
for a minute, I thought it
vest.
was one of my friends.
From a distance, that looks like a suicide vest on my TV. You know that.
Asif, don't make jokes like that.
Huh?
Don't make jokes like that, especially tonight.
I'm not making jokes. Actually, from a distance, all the time
He's not
I've seen it in the
making
past.
jokes. He's fine. He's just saying his thing.
How the fuck do you know what suicide vest looks like, Asif?
Bruv, you've never seen a suicide vest on TVs.
You know what? You wanna be careful, Raj. Don't phone MI5.
Don't worry, he's already done it. He's already done it. You know that, boys.
Yo,
You already
Shahid.
called me a fucking ISIS for a few months.
Yo,
Shahid, bruv, what is it with all of these? Got a whole heap of pro. You're on this like black consciousness. It's not if it's not brother Po, like it's Hassan Campbell.
Yo, Dan, leave Asif alone. I mean, leave Shahid alone, man. He's one of the Israelites, isn't it?
Right.
Proper
Israelite now. I thought he was a Muslim.
Wait. Shahid, can we clear this shit up? Shahid, can we clear this thing up?
All right. At this
What
point,
religion are you?
at
Can you
this
just
point,
say it for everyone's sake?
I'm taking the
M-U-S-L-I-M.
I'm changing the title. The title of the
Okay,
we're
so-
now off topic of
Yeah, because there's no new information coming out
There's
anyway.
no-
We're just repeating the same
we're
thing.
waiting for new information. So at the moment,
Apparently,
as
it's
soon
halal
as-
to eat jellyfish. Asif, you can eat jelly. It's halal to eat jellyfish, but they need to find a way to remove the poison before anyone can actually eat it.
So there's no point eating the thing, man.
Yeah. It's
Who the
only
fuck
like-
eats jellyfish?
It's only
You
haram now.
fucking weird Ali Khan. That's why he sounds like this, isn't it? From eating all these
You can't
jellyfishes
eat
and
jellyfish.
shit.
I don't know anybody that eats jellyfish.
It's halal, bro. It's halal. They just
But
need
That's
to
why
work
Ali
out how.
Khan. This is why Ali Khan sounds like this, because he ate so much
How the fuck do you
jellyfish,
eat
bro.
jellyfish?
They need to remove the poison first. Once they
And do
remove the
what with it?
poison,
And what?
Huh?
Sushi?
Do you know?
Sushi?
Wait, Ali Khan. Do you know if you cook jellyfish, do you know how much that shit will shrink?
It will just turn to fucking jelly, literally. Like it'll disintegrate.
Literally nothing will be left.
Did you know there's a jellyfish, a species of jellyfish that's immortal? Did you know that?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Define what do you mean immortal jellyfish?
Okay, so there's a species of jellyfish. I think it's found by Japan, and what it does, it regenerates. So it gets old, and then it regenerates. It never dies. It's immortal.
Madness.
Yeah, if you Google
Yeah, that's
immortal jellyfish, I think it's one of the only.
When I was at south of
creatures.
France when did I go south of France? It was in August. Right. I did go swimming with
Bro,
jellyfish.
did he go out with another account?
Yeah, that's Shahid.
Did he come back in with another account?
Yeah.
Why has he got an account with a picture of Hassan Campbell? I just.
Oh, bro,
Who's
these
Hassan
guys-
Campbell?
Ali Khan's the
YouTuber.
worst. You know Ali Khan, yeah, he fucking changes accounts every day.
No, Ali Khan. I'm talking about Shahid.
Yeah, Shahid's got loads of
got
weird
accounts
accounts as well.
because there's people that will kick me out of the group. That's why.
No, it's not. Tell him the truth. When he's on this account, he's an Israelite. When he's on the other account, he's like a Shia. He's got like an account for everything. You know what I mean?
According to you.
Okay, say no more. Say no more.
So what we're saying? Yeah. Because technically the Quran says we can eat all sea creatures or something about sea. So I was watching some scholar talk about how someone could eat jellyfish if they could work out how to take out the poison.
So you go and eat it.
No,
innit?
but you can't physically eat jellyfish though. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
No. What we're gonna do, Buddha. Listen, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take the poison out, and then Ali Khan's gonna try it.
Bruv, you'd have to snort it. Like you can't eat jellyfish. You don't understand that.
Ali Khan has to try it. That's what it is, man.
yellow.
No, I don't want to eat jellyfish. Even if it's halal, I'm not eating jellyfish.
Well, there you go. Then what's the point bringing it up?
I'm just curious, how can that be
but
halal?
how you gonna get the poison out of the thing?
I don't know. Some scientist has got to work it out.
Why do I want? Oh my god!
So what? Let me get this. Let me understand this. So is it haram to eat things that are poisonous?
Yeah, because it's gonna do you harm. Because it's gonna do your body harm. Yeah, because it's gonna do your body harm.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, anything that's harmful, you're not really allowed in it. So you have to weigh out the positive and the negatives of anything.
No, but it doesn't specifically say don't eat anything that's poisonous. It doesn't specifically say that.
but poisonous thing will be harmful anyway, innit? If you eat it.
Yeah.
So obviously that'll make it automatically haram. You know what I mean, innit?
There's plenty of halal things in the world. We don't need to worry about flipping eating jellyfish.
Big up to Artillery in the chat. Big up Jamie. Big up big up the crew.
Dan, would you eat jellyfish if you could take out the poison?
What? No. Fucking what a question, man.
He's trolling, man. He's trolling.
Yeah, but I kind of enjoy the trolling. No, I don't think I would. I don't think I'd enjoy the texture. I don't like. I've eaten squid. Have you eaten squid? Have you eaten like calamari or squid before?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But I've eaten fagumi. Pufferfish.
That's the puffer. Yeah.
I do like calamari.
You like calamari?
Calamari's banging. Yeah. I do like squid also.
It don't taste of anything, man. It's just dead.
No, but it has to be done in a nice little thing. They do like a breaded batter thing or something.
Yeah. Where did you have it, Dan?
In Madrid.
And how did they cook it? Just grill it?
Nah, like fry it. You fry it in like the breadcrumbs and.
No, that's dead, bro. Yeah. That's dead.
No.
You wanted some nice chili oil on it, some lemon. You understand? You have to flavor it because, like you said, it just tastes like cartilage if it's done wrong.
I wasn't really feeling it, but still, yeah, man. I'm not a fan of the texture. I don't really like the texture. Deal with fish, but it's got to be like a meaty fish. Like snapper. I like kingfish. I like
Yes, bruv. You know your fish, bruv. Kingfish, yeah, man.
I like king.
Sea bass, monkfish.
Sea bass, sea bass. Yeah.
But out of all of them, I'd say kingfish and what's the other one? My brain's not working, man. Not tuna. It's like tuna. Swordfish. Bamba clot. If you ever try swordfish, yo.
I've never had swordfish,
Swordfish is the big boy. It's like tuna, like a tuna steak. Tuna's got that kind of like a flavor to it. That strong flavor. It's like that, but without the flavor. It's hard.
Crustaceans. No, I don't deal with that, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of crustaceans only because they filter the fucking sea with its shit. Do you understand?
Bottom feeding business. No, man, I don't eat.
Hey, one second, Dan. Remember when we were just talking about money laundering and shit?
Yeah.
When Raj was here, bro, I just found a fucking article with just loads of things for money laundering. I tell you how much as well, yeah. Over 15 million pounds flown out of the UK in 3 years into Dubai, innit?
That's light.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying.
Bro, I know people I used to know people that used to do that in tranches. Trust me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying again about it's things in it. So Raj tried to blame like Gujaratis for doing this a lot. In Leicester, we are known to use a certain Indian system. I forgot what it's called again, but Bromtown mentioned it. Hawala system. That's what it's called. Where like millions upon of millions will get transferred over towards Afghanistan and all other places in it. Do you know what I mean? Like Buddha, like how some people open up a Chinese business in it and then funnel money through Dubai with the Chinese business and all them things in it.
Bruv, there's certain places you can go, yeah, in London, and they've got these money transfer places. They're like Western Union, but some off-key Habibi Bank or something like that. They're all these different banks, and they literally sit there all day. And there's nothing in the place, just a computer, a telephone, and some dodgy-looking geezer. You go up there and you say, listen, man, I want to do X, Y, and Z. Man charges a little fee and you can move whatever the fuck
you want. Like a little 4% fee and thing, innit? Yeah. I know. But that's what I'm on about the Hawala system, innit? But I'm talking about the Asian man who you give it to the cash in the Sainsbury's bag, innit? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm on about. It's known as the Hawala system.
The problem with India, the exchange rate when it comes to pounds and sterling and dollars is too much. Do you understand? Like I don't know how much
these guys, these Hawala people do it fucking the best rates as well. People, the normal people that wants to send their wages back to India will use them guys because they'll give you a better rate than anything on the high street.
Oh no, Western Union's a rip-off, man. And now you can there's a limit. There's a limit. You can't transfer more than I think it's 600 or 700 pounds. There's limited. Yeah, man, they're bastards. People just fucking, bro. Now the move is Bitcoin. There's ATM Bitcoins where you can just go and cash out your money straight away, off a deets or for anything. Do you understand? Let's not talk about that anyway. Let's not talk about that. Let's just keep it moving.
It's a bit too deep, man. But yeah, so Ali Khan.
Yeah.
So what's your business today then? What madness have you been on?
Nothing.
Ali Khan, I don't really know much about you, Ali Khan. Tell me a bit about you, bro.
The less you know about me, bro, the better, fam.
you like some MI5 type dude, some James Bond, like.
Yeah. He's a troll, man.
Yeah. I work for Raj, you know. I'm one of Raj's henchmen.
He's a troll, man.
Are you married or?
Big up, man. Thank you.
Married, kids or anything?
I could tell you, but then there's that saying, if I tell you, then you know what?
What, you'd have to kill me?
No comment.
Yeah, you can try, Habibi. Many have tried and failed. Big up, Kaan. Wagwan. I see Kaan try and making moves earlier on Chantel. Go on, Kaan.
On who? Chantel? What moves? That weren't moves. That's standard procedure.
Man was like, yeah, we spoke about food and we spoke about music. Let's talk about sex. I was like,
yeah, she would get it still. I'm not ramping.
Really?
Yeah, man.
You shut up.
Chantel would get it, boy.
You shut up.
Oh my God. Have you told her that?
Well, from time I introduced myself, I'm like, hi, my name's Kaan, I'm Turkish. Like, you know the rest, innit? You know the rest. I don't need to spell it out.
Kaan, I used to have a Turkish mate,
Huh?
I used to have a Turkish mate.
Okay, what do you want, a Blue Peter badge? What the fuck are you telling us
No,
that
I'm
for?
talking to Kaan.
Turkish mate.
Yeah.
Okay.
He used to come to the channel. I've not seen him in a long time.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
He's called Turkish Secular. Big him up. Big up Turkish Secular, my brother.
Fuck Ataturk.
Why are you trying to speak like you're a G?
Bruv. Fuck Ataturk, bruv.
Why are you trying to speak like you're a G?
Wait. If he's a Turkish Secular, then you support Ataturk, bruv, innit? Dude, Kaan, let's talk about Ataturk, innit, Kaan? Do you believe
Ataturk's a G?
Shut up.
Ataturk was a G. Ataturk achieved more in his lifetime than anyone you're related to or have been related to.
If you know what it is, that's if you was Turkish, you'd rate him. It's because you're not Turkish.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, this is what I possibly think, and I may be wrong or anything, but would you say he was a bit of a British puppet by any chance?
You do have a point, but
yeah, maybe. But in the real, you got to live in the real world, don't it?
But look what he done. Puppet or not, look what he done. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That's what you got to check.
And what did he achieve exactly?
Yeah, but it's the same thing what people are saying about Erdogan now. Like, they're like, oh, Erdogan this and Erdogan that. Yeah, but you try and do better then. You show me someone who's doing better.
Yeah. But what did Ataturk
achieve
for you to call him a G?
He spread the
That's so funny. That is so funny.
I hate people going on about things, so I just have to yeah off in it. You know that was.
No, but still, like, if it wasn't for Ataturk, like a large percentage of Muslims would have been living under foreign occupation. So you know.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, would you, like there would have been like foreign troops running through, Muslim lands, taking the women, spoiling the generations to come. You know what I'm saying? At the moment, you've got like a good amount of Muslims there, ready.
Yeah.
if it all kicks off. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Quick question though, Kaan. What do you think of is it Hungary or Bulgaria pulling out the Eurovision Song Contest because it's too gay?
Eurovision's always been gay though, isn't it? Well, they only just realised now.
I don't know if it was Bulgaria or Hungary. I can't remember. It was one of the two.
Bro, fucking Israel's in there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, how the fuck is Israel European? Like, it's Eurovision Song Contest. Fucking Israel and Australia's in it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I know, but that shows you it's about fucking imperialism, innit? That's what you should call it, bruv. Imperialism.
But you know the real reason of Eurovision Song Contest, isn't it?
Go on, tell me.
So obviously they have to check the phone lines between the countries. So if it's like for military application, isn't it? Like for military reasons, they need to make sure that they can all contact each other. So they have that hotline in it where, like, for example, fucking Putin wants to phone fucking Trump. They've got the hotline in it. That phone line. What you think? Yeah, this is what it is. This is why it was set up in the first place.
It makes sense, though.
Yeah, the phone lines. That, you know, the phone line thing where they're all phoning each other and giving their vote. Yeah, that whole system. Like, that's what that's all about, really.
Okay.
The song like situation is secondary.
Right. Well, that's legit, man. That's a legit way.
Yeah, because whoever wins it, like, it ends up costing them a lot of money. So, like, people don't really want to win it. No one really wants to be the host. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of them ones. But they still carry on doing it regardless. So you got to ask yourself, like, if they're doing a competition that no one really wants to win, and the winner actually ends up losing money, like, what's the point of the competition?
Do you know what? The last time I watched Eurovision, there was a geezer with a beard dressed in a dress that won. And I was like, I'm not watching this shit no more. This is ridiculous.
Same.
Like, this is enough. That's it. Come on.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here?
I know. What the actual fuck is that? Is it a man? Is it a woman? It's not even a him or a her. It's a that. You're a that, bro.
You know, when I first saw it, I thought, the poor thing, like, it's a woman and she's got a beard. Like, feel sorry for it. And then it turns out, no, it's a geezer that's trying to be a woman, but still has a beard. Like, I'm so fucking deluged. Like,
what was that thing recently? That film with who's the guy who plays Wolverine?
Oh, Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, and he starts off a show, and there's all people like, and he gets all the freaks and all that, and he puts them in. And there's a woman with an actual beard.
Yeah, but
I don't mind that. Like, she's got polycystic ovaries or whatever.
That's been around for centuries.
Yeah, like polycystic ovary syndrome, and it's quite common in like.
No, you know, like in circuses, like back in the day, they used to have women with beard. That's a common thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why I thought.
Yeah, but you know where it's from, though, innit? You know why they got it. You know why they got it, though.
Is it testosterone levels or something like this? No.
It's the polycystic ovaries. They got scars on the ovaries.
But do you know how common that is, though? Polycystic.
James S.C. says
it's really common.
The Eurovision guy has HIV.
The older women with polycystic ovaries ain't got beards.
Yeah, older women, in the olden times, like 10, 20 years ago, you used to see old women walking around with a few hairs on their chin.
Yeah, a few, but not a fucking full-grown beard, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but that's like polycystic ovary syndrome.
Oh, okay.
That's when you got the syndrome. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, so it's common, I think, with Asian women.
But that's the thing. When I saw that thing, I was like, oh my god, raw. She's got a beard. There's something wrong with her. Like,
no, but she's just she's a woman, though, isn't it?
It's a geezer. Who's that woman? The one that won the Eurovision. That's a fridge freezer, man. You know what I'm talking about, yeah? I can't drop out. Everybody, I drop out. Dan, you still there? Asif?
Yo, big up, Buddha.
Who's that? Yes, Trigfar. Well done.
What are you saying, man?
Not a lot, brother. Not a lot. Boy.
Where's everyone?
Where you been, man? You've been around for a little while still.
I've just been busy, man. Uni and that, innit?
How's it going?
It's alright. It's stressful.
What, last year or?
No, second.
Second, yeah?
Yeah.
Soldier it, man. Soldier it, man. What? I mean, the soldier through. What are you studying?
Criminology and law.
Lord Clot. Yo, if you ever catch me, man, give me a blind, yeah?
Yeah. Oh,
Shalom.
Where have you been
Shalom.
anyway? I haven't seen you that much on these panels anyway.
Do you know what? I only really got on Rass's panel or Dan's, and more time when Dan's running this panel, it's kind of rhymed and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true still.
So, who's that? Zulu.
Shalom, shalom, everybody. How you doing?
Well, go on, Zulu.
Oh, go on, bro.
So, Jake, what do you want to do with that degree then, bro?
Say that again?
What do you want to do with that degree, bro?
Oh, I don't even know yet, man. I haven't planned it yet. Wherever the
Oi, Shahid, can you do me a favor, bro?
What do you want me to do?
I'm trying to get Abu Yala. I don't know where to get it from, bro.
Bro, you two sound related. You know that. I ain't gonna lie. You two sound
Yeah,
like
it's my
brothers.
first cousin,
I'm
you know.
not related to this guy. Nah. I
He's
ain't
my first
related,
cousin.
man. Nah.
Shahid, he reckons he could badge you up in a rap battle, you know. Ali Khan said he's like an OG Biggie Small, fuck Tupac kind of guy. What do you reckon?
Nah, he ain't on that. He ain't on that. Still, he ain't on that.
Well, my money's on you, Shahid. You don't know. When it comes to Connects 4, though, bruv, you're dead. Like, I don't know.
No, I'm the king of Connect 4, man.
Nah, brother, you really ain't. Love you to bit, Shahid, but you really ain't.
That's why you haven't seen no Connect 4 lately, or like for the last couple of months.
That's why I beat you 5 times in a row, yeah?
You didn't beat me 5
I Connects 5
times.
you. Allow it, bruv. Come on.
No.
Nah, man, you didn't beat me 5 times in a row.
Have you heard this story? Someone made takfir of M-Stacks that were playing Connect 4 with non-Muslims.
Allow it, man. That's silly. That's silly.
You can only play with Muslim brothers, you know. Play Connect 4 with non-Muslims. It's takfir.
Yo, there's a game, I don't know, like, I don't know if you guys know it. There's a game called Hearts. You know a game called Hearts? So it used to be on the computer, like a PC. You know, like
on the Microsoft ones, isn't it?
On the Microsoft, yeah, it used to be on Microsoft.
Yeah.
So some Arab guys, friends of mine, told me, they taught me how to play this game. Because they were telling me, like, it's a popular game in Palestine and all these places. So how can it be kuffar to fucking play with a kuffar like that? Come on, silly.
Yo, Shahid.
Yo.
What are you saying, fam? Long time no speak.
No, my man's just been busy with stuff on that, you get me?
What, you still playing Street Fighter and that?
A bit of it. Not all the time, but a bit of it.
Who's your favorite character to play?
Akuma.
Who?
Akuma, man.
Is he Muslim?
What the fuck is Akuma? On Street Fighter?
Yeah, I'm talking about Street Fighter.
Hey, what is it like a new Street Fighter?
That must be a new one, like.
How new is this one, Shahid?
I'm talking about the new one, bro.
Yeah, how new is it?
About 2 years, 3 years old.
That's new, man. Well, you don't use none of the OGs, the original Street Fighter.
The old ones I play is like
What,
Street
Buddha?
Fighter.
Yo,
Buddha, you don't know Akuma?
Nah, bruv. No.
He looks like Ryu, but he's got fucking demonic face. And
Has he got the same moves?
Yeah, same moves, red ponytail.
Okay.
It's just a demonic version of Ryu.
I don't know, man. Do you know, like, when I used to live with my girl, I used to have a Xbox and a PlayStation just to fucking like get away from her kind of thing, just go into my own zone. But now I'm on my ones, I live on my own, and my girlfriend lives fucking far away. I could just jump on a fucking train and get the fuck away from her. Don't need no Xbox or anything. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the comments,
I've
Tekken is
got a
better.
360. I've got Xbox One. I got Nvidia. If anyone knows what Nvidia is.
Nope.
I got all them shits, man. I don't touch none of them though. It's all for the kids.
Do you remember when Tekken come out? Yeah.
Which one?
Which one was it? Tekken.
Tekken is better than Street Fighter still.
Bruv, don't ever say that. Bruv, I will
It is.
fucking snipe you.
Everyone knows it is.
Bruv,
Look,
I
even
love
they
you,
even
but
saying
I
it in
will
the
snipe
comments.
you. Don't ever say that again, bruv.
Listen,
That's
yeah,
like,
it is.
Bro,
that's
I
like,
got
that's
Tekken
like,
7. I got Tekken 7. Came with the Xbox, sitting here unopened.
Yeah,
I think
Tekken
it was-
7 is hard. Tekken 7 is hard.
so I was playing Tekken, yeah, but I had a projector. And it was when the World Cup was on.
Oh, I
2 years
want a
ago.
projector. They're cool.
And I was playing, and the fucking characters were like 6 foot. It's like playing a boxing match. It was mad. It was mad.
Yeah, Artillery, you're right. Halima as well. Mortal Kombat is all right.
Nah, Mortal Kombat is I'd say Mortal Kombat's better than Tekken. Man. I weren't really a Tekken man. Still.
Nah. It's good, but it's not that good.
Bruv, come on, man. Raiden, come on, man. Raiden, bruv.
No, yeah,
Liu
there's a
Kang.
couple hard people in Mortal Kombat still. Scorpion,
Yeah, Sub-Zero. Come on,
Sub-Zero, yeah. But Tekken, you got Jin, you got fucking Armor King, you got Lars, you got Bear Man in Tekken.
No,
Is that your rabbit, Bigfair?
What?
Is that your rabbit?
Used to be, yeah.
All right.
The one I used to like in Tekken was the Taekwondo guy. What was his name? There were 2 of them, and they both had the same moves. But there was one that used to wear the gi.
What, in Mortal Kombat?
No, in Tekken. Tabo? Is it Bao? Bo? Tabo? Is it? He used to wear a gi, like with black hair. Get his name now.
No, Buddha, you know about Soul Edge?
Soul Blade, you mean?
Yeah, Soul Blade as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I know about them games. Yeah, that was all right for its day.
It's quite enjoyable.
Artillery said, is it Hawarang you're talking about?
Huarang, yeah.
Yeah, Hawarang was sick as kicks, man. Oh my.
Tekken is the best.
Hard,
Man.
fam.
Yeah, trust me. See, everyone knows Tekken is the best, man.
My favorite was Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya?
Yeah,
Jin's cousin, yeah?
No, Jim's dad.
No, that's Hayachi.
No, that Hayachi is Kazuya's dad.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hayachi's the old guy, innit?
Oh, yeah, I thought they were cousins. Yeah, Hayachi's the old one, yeah.
No, Jin is the son of Kazuya.
Okay.
They even did like a little film, 2008, Tekken film. It actually was pretty good, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Tekken was too thick, man.
What, there was a Tekken film, a manga? Or...
No, like actual like live action actors. The film was really good.
Shit.
The film was really good.
Is it in English or?
It's in English, yeah. It's a proper like cinema film and everything.
Speaking of manga,
You
who's
should
seen
check it out. It's really good, you know.
Ninja Scroll?
No, I'm not a big manga fan, you know.
Now, if you like Street Fighter and Tekken and that, you love Ninja Scroll. You should watch it.
What is this, like 400 episodes or some shit like that?
No, it's a film. It's a movie.
It's a film.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll. It's worth watching.
The only anime I've ever watched is that One Punch Man.
Nah, this is much better than that. You're talking about Fist of the North Star.
Yeah, that's the last one I watched. Fist
No,
of the
but
North Star.
everyone has to watch Dragon Ball Z on East.
Shahid.
Oh yeah.
Shahid, mute your mic.
Dragon
Never
Ball Z.
talk
Dragon
about
Ball
that
Z was big. It was big. I have to give it to Shahid.
Dan. I was doing some reading, you know. Some interesting stuff. No, that much he admitted that he did go to prison for that thing Syria pulled off, but there's nothing. Yo, Hannah's gone quiet.
What were you just saying, Ali Khan?
Yeah.
What were you saying, Ali Khan?
No, he did go to prison. No, he admitted he went to prison for quite a while on a video.
He got Mufti Abu Layth
For what though? What did he go to prison for?
Found he's meddling with some investigation.
Yeah, it was something to do with fraud, right?
Yeah. He admitted it. He admitted it live on the videos one of the guys, that one of the Salafi guys, he came to visit him in prison, and he said, "Always remember God, and always have your faith in God."
Okay. So wait. What I was gonna say, yeah, did he recently admit to this?
Yeah.
Why did it take him such a long time to admit to this?
Talking to him.
Huh?
Oi, why is it all gone quiet, man? Who's there? I got a serious question for you lot.
Go on.
What's better, Orange Miranda?
The soldier Crookfoot thinks he's all smart, typing away thinking he's doxing man and thing.
Miranda, you know.
What's better, Orange Miranda or Grease
Miranda? He's all clever though. I know it's ain't been here all this time anyway, bro. That's the thing.
They're both
This
dead,
man
bro.
thinks he's clever and thing, bro.
Asif, what the fuck
You're literally drinking with liquid syrup. Like that shit is
Bro, you know what I'm talking about.
It's disgusting, bro. It's full of fucking
It's so
sugar.
fucking obvious.
syrup.
You're the one that's typing away, bro. And then when the fucking comment comes up, then
That's not me typing. Are you dumb?
what the fuck are you doing then? Fucking wanking.
That's not me. That's not coming through my mic.
Like that.
That's not coming through my mic. You fucking speaker.
That's coming from your fucking mic, you prick.
That's not coming from my mic. It's coming from someone else's because I can hear it too. You dumbass.
Bro, it's coming from your fucking mic.
It's not coming from mine.
Dan, Asif.
Ali can't admit it then. Tell him that you was typing it on your speak as well.
Yeah, that was you, man.
Who? Exactly. So suck out, Asif.
Yeah, it was me, bro.
That was there you go.
Oh, was that you, Ali Khan?
Yeah. Dan, Asif Munshashai is saying, can you unban him?
So Ali Khan, yeah, you apologize to me. Now, should I just put your picture back up?
No.
No. If you want to go on like a prick, yeah, Ali Khan, then Ali Khan, you know what I'm gonna do, innit?
Yeah. Asif, I was reading one of the comments out.
But you know what you're doing, innit? You're trying to be sly.
Asif, I'm making a joke,
piece of
bro.
shit that you are. You're like a dumb little troll. When I put your picture out last time,
He's a fake troll.
Bro, the guy, did you see it on Oz's channel, innit? Shahid.
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw
that still.
Bro,
yeah,
you saw the guy was crying. He
With
was all
that
about
patchy
suicide.
beard, innit? That patchy beard, boy.
And the hair.
Bro, when you got a patchy beard, bro, you might as well shave that shit, bro. But you come with that patchiness, boy. It just look
No, but he's young, innit? He's young.
He's too young.
Time to grow, innit? You don't grow straight. It's bum fluff. They call it bum fluff, innit?
Bum fluff. Man walking out of bum fluff in his face, bro.
Them bum fluffy you them.
Motherfucker needs a haircut and shit. It starts looking like Cousin It and shit, bro. Probably by now, you know what I mean, innit?
Yeah, man. Who cuts your hair, bro? It's not Tony and Guy, is it?
Tony and Guy.
Oh, no.
Them cheapo £5 haircut, innit? Man's going in there. How much is it for a children's haircut?
Bro,
fucking £3 haircut, bro. Man's go by the trainee, bro, at the college. He goes to the college, bro.
Did man just say he pays 15 quid to get a haircut?
What's that much haircut, Shahid? You wouldn't know.
He goes to the college
Shahid would
trainees,
never
bro,
know.
gets it for free, bro. They practice on his
hair.
Yeah, college.
Listen, I can go to the hairdressers and get my haircut for 7 quid. How about
It's called the barbers. Hairdressers for Oman.
Kaan, I'm not even. You change your mind, whatever panel you're on.
I changed my mind.
You change your ideology, bro. To see the panel.
What do you mean?
Have you noticed no one likes Ali Khan?
Yeah,
Ali
no one
Khan
likes Ali
gets
Khan.
dashed out from every.
You know that
fucking
program,
panel
Everyone
but
Hates Chris?
Dan's.
Everyone hates Ali Khan.
Trust me, Ali Khan gets dashed out from every panel but Dan's. That's the only panel he happens to survive.
I think Ali Khan's just a troll, but he's just not very good at it. That's the problem.
Yeah,
what you be with?
You're just a big failed troll, bruv. Ali Khan, just give up on the trolling. You have literally failed miserably. You've been giving trolling a bad name. Like, I'll just say retire now, give up before it gets any more worse on you. Do not carry on with this trolling thing.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
not
Just use
trolling.
one
I was
account.
just reading out YouTube comment. Why is Rebel World?
Zero up. You mean Ziriab?
No, Rebel World.
What?
Rebel World going around with his account.
What account?
He's made an account going around. He keeps on like moving around. Bro, I don't even know.
Ali Khan, if you are trying to get to me, I will fuck you up, you know.
I'm not trying to get to you, Asif. I'm telling you I'm not.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, that
Ali
rebel
Khan.
mode, yeah, that rebel mode is one weird fuck off him.
You know, wait, Rafidi,
No,
come
Rebel
on a
Mode's
serious
cool, man.
level.
You know what? I rate
No.
Rebel Mode.
I'm gonna explain why. Yeah, he's a weird fucker. Soldier Trick was right, and I do not agree with Soldier Trick with a lot of shit in general, right? This guy, yeah, chats to so many women on this fucking hangouts, and then he says he's getting them fucking like doing rishtas and stuff. So like
what?
sorting out weddings for women on hangouts.
Yeah.
Bruv, I'll
What's
give you
wrong with
a good example. Wait. Let me give you a good example, right?
Yeah.
You know, See Alive, right? And this is how I've realized all this shit. I know a lot of people don't get along with See Alive and whatnot because they made videos on them and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah.
She never made a video on Rebel Mode, but for 1 year straight, every comment section, every comment what Rebel Mode makes, it says Sia on it.
Yeah.
It is weird.
I remember. No, but I
Nah,
remember.
he does it till this day.
All right, cool.
But
listen,
till this day,
yeah.
Raspik never even goes on. Subeda, nobody goes on about this one individual
All
that
right,
he's
but listen
never
to what I'm
met.
saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying. Them two fall out. So obviously there's going to be a beef. But for me, the guy drew a line. I rate someone like that.
Wait,
You know,
whose
like-
mic is making that retarded sound, man? It's so fucking jarring, bro.
Oh, is it my kids playing Minecraft?
No, it's not that. It's like it's coming from I don't even know what it is, man.
Wait, Cam, do your thing. Mine in. Is it this sound? Good.
Wait, do it again?
No,
I can't even hear.
No, your thing's quiet now. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, I can't even hear none of it. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, so what? All right, so there's trolling and there's trolling. Rebel Mode drew the line at certain stage of trolling. That's why I rate him. Do you understand? Like when there was an issue with a girl who allegedly had cancer and shit like that, and the guy drew the line and said, "Listen, I'm not gonna get involved with that." So I have to rate someone like that. Certain other man would just fucking carry on with that fuckery, regardless.
Yeah, but do you know why he drew a line? Yeah, so this is what everyone kind of heard about. Yeah, is because of Surfers had the recording. Innit? You know, Surfers, he does these private.
Recording of
if you're on
what?
a private call with him, Surfers, you know when you're in a private call with him, yeah, who fucking record it, innit? So he must have
but I had a
recorded
recording
someone.
of what though?
I don't know, something to do with Shahid. I don't know exactly the full story in it. So obviously Rebel Mode wanted it to expose her or some bullshit in it, but then a lot of people was against it. And that was the key reason behind why everyone switched. Ask Surfers this. And then the guys got into some weird ass, bruv, trust me, bruv.
Well, that's I don't know. I think because you got beef with him, that's why you're saying that. But
nah, bruv, ask these people, bruv. Ask them. If you ask Surfers, if you ask people like even that great Dunya, Sheikh One, all these other individuals as well, yeah, who's been about on these hangouts for a little while now, even they'll say he's a proper weird guy, bruv. The guy made a fucking account called Rebel Mode is a Shia. Rebel Mode made it himself.
That's what I've been seeing. You know, this guy talks to himself on different accounts. He's so
yeah. Soldier Trick was 100% correct here, man. I'm telling you, man.
He talks to himself.
He's a bare weird you.
He pretends to argue himself, pretending to be other people, man. It's just weird.
Yeah. Trust me. This Rebel Mode is some weird guy to a different level. Trust me. He's more weird than Ali Khan. Now that's saying something, bro. I'm not even chatting shit.
Fucking hell, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, Buddha, yeah, this guy is a bit deep, yeah, but he's so weird, yeah. It's on the next level.
There used to be a channel. I can't remember which one, but it showed. I think he was talking to someone on the phone on Hangouts or whatever with his camera on,
and he had like 30 tabs open. 30 is probably an exaggeration, but probably like 20, 25 tabs open, and they're all watching YouTube, yeah, and he's just commenting from different accounts at the same time.
Exactly, bruv. Even CL Live and AC said this, right? The guy, you will use 4 or 5 phones at the same time to talk on fucking live streams. This guy's so invested in this shit. Is on a whole different level.
But
Like this ain't, I'm not even bullshitting about this, bruv.
I don't think he's the only one. There's certain other individuals on this swing that are just like deep. But anyway, I don't really know the guy, but in all the interactions I've had with him, they've always been positive. They've never been negative. You get what I'm saying?
Under the Rebel Mode account, innit? The guy's got loads of different fucking personality accounts, innit? You know, one of them ones. And bro, it's weird. Trust me, man. I agree with Rafidi Commander on this. The guy's a super duper weird guy.
Oh well, we'll see in it. Time will tell.
Asif, be careful and say how you're agreeing with Shia.
Say that again. Oh yeah. Don't worry, bruv. You're still a prick anyway, man. But you know them ones. I agree on you. Even a broken clock.
You're cutting out.
Oh yeah, I said even a broken clock's right. Right twice a day, innit?
People taking this hangout thing way too seriously, man.
Trust me, man.
Wow, everyone's gone on mute. Zulu.
Yeah, somebody drop a subject, man. Go on, Zulu.
Yo.
Drop a subject, bro.
I heard Shahid's Hebrew Israelite now.
Emery got kicked out.
Nah,
Hey,
man.
Shahid, are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Shahid's a proper Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, Shahid's a true black man, ain't it, Shahid?
First of all, I never said I'm an Israelite, so whoever saying
Shahid's blacker than me.
simple as that.
Tell him, Shahid, isn't it you're blacker than me? And
Now, when he's on this account, he's a Hebrew Israelite. When he's on the other account, he's something else, and then the other account, something else. Okay, I got a question for you, Zulu.
yes,
What color is Satan?
interesting. I would say many colors.
Doesn't he look like the rest of the angels?
I would say many colors.
How can he be many colors?
Wasn't he a former archangel?
For example, okay.
So hold on, wait. Satan and Lucifer, the same person, yeah?
Yes. What color is a crystal?
It's transparent.
So could it not be perceived in
So
many?
okay, all right. So is Satan an actual person, or is he?
No, he's definitely a spiritual being. But heaven and hell doesn't exist. Hell is it's basically destruction of the soul. But heaven is a dimension. It's not in a different location in space somewhere up there.
Well, that doesn't sound very Christian in Zulu.
No, it is very Christian. If you read the book of the Bible,
hell doesn't exist. No.
Well, when you say hell, okay, there's the understanding of when you die, there's a place down there,
yes,
which is not biblical.
It's not.
Yes, it's not biblical in ancient Christianity, and even in the Israelite traditions, there's no concept of there being a hell.
So when they say stoking the fires of hell, what do they mean by that?
Well, when you look at the Armageddon or you look at the Gehenna, the hell, it's referring to destruction at the end of the world.
Yeah, I understand Armageddon to be the end of the world, but hell and heaven are two different separate things.
Well, heaven is a kingdom. It's a realm. It's a place.
Yes,
so we can confirm that. But when hell seems to only happen after a specific event, i.e., the returning of Christ and the judgment day. So hell isn't a place that exists right now. It's a place.
Where do sinners go?
They go to the lake of fire, which is hell. Yes, but it's not in a location like in the ground or in a different dimension. Hell is on earth.
So shouldn't we be able to find it then if it's on earth?
Like I said, hell isn't a place where there's buckets of boiling acid and people getting poked by demons. Hell simply in the sense of there being a purging fire that destroys the soul. And this event only happens after Judgment Day.
Okay, let's try and break this down because I'm a little bit confused.
Yes.
So if I was a sinner today and I died tomorrow, where would I go?
You wouldn't go anywhere. You wouldn't go anywhere.
So
even if you wasn't a sinner, you wouldn't go anywhere.
So are you saying, but where would your soul be? Where would your soul be? Would it be buried in the ground?
Traditions, when someone dies, they say that they've slept. We call death sleep. This is why they're saying that death is like the same state of being unconscious or unaware of your soul.
This is Christian doctrine, yeah?
This is 100% biblical doctrine. Everything I'm saying, I can show you evidence for.
And can you give us like a short passage or anything?
No problem, brother. No problem.
Like a reference regarding this.
No problem.
Because the first time I've ever heard this from a Christian.
Well, even in the Islamic point of view, they have a concept of soul sleep because you guys also, I'm assuming you're a Muslim, you guys also believe that when you die, you sleep until Judgment Day when the angel takes you out of the grave. And then
I heard that you could also get punished also once you're dead.
No. The punishment is after Judgment Day. Prior to Judgment Day, everyone that has
in your grave.
Everyone that has died is dead. They don't fly anywhere. They do not go down anywhere. They're dead. When we look at the death, they call it Sheol.
Yep.
It means the grave.
But I've also heard of a concept within Islam that once you're dead, your soul can be punished also at the same time.
Yeah. So
Ali can't explain this one.
I'm not sure about that one because
there's a concept that if you were unjust to the ground, now the ground has taken your body. Now the ground will take its revenge. Meaning if you were cruel to this ground, the ground will say, "You were cruel to me. Now I will take my revenge."
I'm not sure about that because according to the scriptures, according to the book of Genesis, us becoming soil is part of the curse in the sense of from the ground you came, from the ground you shall return, as it states. We were created from the soil, from the ground. So when we died, to the ground we return, which is what we see when people die. We decompose and we return back to the ground, hence where we came from. But in regards to the sleep, or there not being a physical hell that you go to as soon as you die, if you read Revelation 20, it breaks down the whole process of the resurrection and the process of Judgment Day and hell. Because people always say, there's going to be a resurrection or Jesus is returning. But if you go to heaven as soon as you die, why is there a resurrection? What are you resurrecting from if you're already in heaven? This is why this concept of purgatory, which is a Catholic concept, was clearly a money scheme, which is a void from the actual scriptures, amongst many other practices that they did, which is a void from the scriptures. So if you were to read the scriptures, heaven...
It's interesting, very interesting what you're putting down there. I have never heard this before in our Zulu. Never heard this before, but it does make a little bit of sense though still. But it goes against what I've learned as a Christian. Like I've never heard, like from when I was in school, like primary school, they used to teach you about heaven and hell. And what you're saying doesn't sound very Christian from what I heard. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, some Christians will also, but some Christians will also say you don't have to keep the Sabbath. You can eat whatever you want. So there's clearly a false conception of what a Christian is. I would say at least mainstream wise, rather than what the scripture actually says.
Just so you can quickly clarify for me, would Christians go to hell? Christians themselves.
Being a Christian doesn't give you a pass to heaven. God does not, as the Bible states, God is not a respecter of persons, does not favor any particular individual.
Okay.
Hold on, Asif, let me answer the question.
Yeah, sorry.
According to the scriptures, the Most High looks at the heart. So it's all
about your intentions and all that stuff.
If you reflect righteousness,
the reason why I'm saying this, because I've heard some Christians say, if you accept Christ, then your sins would be forgiven.
Yes, that's the key.
And they try to go and say, obviously, then you will go to heaven.
In order for you to make it through to the next dimension through heaven, you have to emulate Christ. This is why they say be Christ-like. I'm not saying obviously you're not going to be the perfect person, because we all make mistakes. But when people say, you know, believe in the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, what they're simply saying is you have to be a reflection of Him before the Father, meaning showing unconditional love, being loving to thy neighbor. This is why He always emphasized when He was on earth, love thy neighbor, love thy neighbor.
Okay, so when they say a reflection, so basically when they say accepting Christ, meaning be a reflection of Him.
In order to make it into paradise, you must be like Christ.
Okay, I get where you're coming from.
So what about if you're a different religion, but that religion mimics the Christ-like things? So if you're just like a Christ, but you're a different religion, what then?
Well, here's the thing. It depends on the state of the individual. If the individual is ignorant, meaning, for example, people were born before Christ, they didn't know about Christ.
Right.
So in that state of ignorance, God has said that He overlooks ignorance in the sense that He judges the heart purely on the righteousness of the individual. But to those that have been given the opportunity to embrace the teachings of Christ and to become like Him in terms of loving and being righteous, they will be judged on based on their rejection of Him, knowing of Him. If that makes any sense.
Right. It's pretty much like Islam. Like when they give you dawah, if you reject it, you're not ignorant, so it's not the same.
Yeah. What TNZ?
But not all of those that say, but as Jesus says Himself, not all of those that say they are of me are of me. So there'll be those out there that you would assume, he's definitely not going. He's not like us. He doesn't come to church. He doesn't do this and that.
So let me ask you this: would all Christians kind of agree with what you're saying, or is there that detract from what you're saying?
The only Christians that would agree with what I'm saying are those that are mainstream, the ones that aren't fundamental. I'm a fundamentalist in the sense that I'm a purist when it comes to the scriptures. It's purely scripture based.
What denomination do you belong to?
There's very little innovation with what I believe. It's purely what the scripture states. And this is why
but what denomination? What denomination do you belong to? Would you say?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist Protestant Christian.
Okay, one of my really good mates was one of them as well. You lot are vegetarians, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, well, primarily we're supposed to be vegetarian since it's the best diet, or the diet optimized for us during creation. For example,
what do you mean you were mates with him, Asif? Are you still not mates with him today?
Pardon?
What?
You said you were mates with him. Are you not mates with him anymore?
No, basically, I was in a university with the guy. The guy's moved to America, innit?
Okay.
So obviously, I can't fucking visit the guy now, often and all that nonsense. But yes, obviously,
I didn't mean to offend you or anything.
Huh?
I didn't mean to. I said no offense.
Ali, stop fucking trolling, man. Jesus.
I know. What is it to do with you, bruv? Fucking hell, who I'm mates with and shit, bruv. But yeah,
who cares?
Yeah, so what I was gonna say to you, Nzuli, that's like the first time I ever met one, and it was like a really, really good mate of mine. Like we even used to call him like a Muslim, because the guy never used to ever eat pork or never really used to eat anything.
I have more in common with Muslims and Israelites than I do with Christians. Or
Yeah. Very interesting. The guy was a very good character individual, also. You know what I mean, innit?
Like even in college or wherever I was in high school, back in the day, like I would hang around. I would have more Muslim friends and more friends that weren't mainstream Christian, because mainstream Christian friends would want to drink and would want to, eat certain things I can't eat. So I did find more with the Muslims.
What else was it? Like his family, they were like very, very well off, but they were super humble. I don't know if it's within your denomination to be like that. I'm not sure.
No, honestly, you see, the thing is with the Seventh-day Adventists, I can safely say, I've been to quite a few churches, different denominations, I've seen some things. I can safely say that the Seventh-day Adventist church is the closest to Judeo-Christianity, meaning 2nd century Christianity, in keeping Hebrew traditions and embracing the Jesus Christ. So I would say that is the closest you get to early Christianity.
Would you say the origin of Seventh-day Adventists is from America?
Well, do you know like how there was
it's linked to a woman or something? If I'm correct, what my mate was telling me.
Yes. Do you know like do you know like how in Britain there was a Reformation with Martin Luther? How there was a Protestant protest against the Catholic Church. You're familiar with the Reformation, right?
Yeah.
You see, with Seventh-day Adventism, it's almost like a modern Reformation, reverting all the way back, not even past the Catholic traditions, but all the way back to the Hebrew traditions. So it's almost like I said, it's a Judeo-Christianity, keeping Sabbath, kosher.
Would you say, yeah? Would you say, yeah? Are you close to the earliest Christians known as the Ebionites?
Ebionites.
Have you ever heard about the Ebionites? They were the earliest known Christians. And they were Jewish Christians.
I think I've heard
they
about
were vegetarians. Ebionites meaning poor people, if I'm correct.
I think I've heard.
Google it. It's very interesting, and I think Paul killed a few of them.
Yeah.
They were the followers of Peter.
The Ebionites actually
I'm correct.
didn't like Paul, from what I've heard about them.
Yeah, and they only believed in I think it was the 4 books of Moses or 5 books of Moses, and then certain other books there was. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah,
but
I'm
similar to these individuals.
I'm supposed to be a vegetarian, and I do try, but it's not sin to eat meat because it's not sin.
My mate smashed it.
You know, let me say this. I'm saying it's not a sin to eat meat because there is a dietary laws and what's clean and what's unclean. So meat consumption is not a problem, but we do promote vegetarianism because it is the best for our diet in sense of our, default setting. We were made to eat the vegetation, as it says in the Genesis, the herbs and the fruits and the seeds shall be your meat. So that was our first diet. The meat was a temporal diet to accommodate the flood, to accommodate the lack of vegetation. So
yeah. And you're not even allowed to drink, if I'm correct.
Yeah, we're not supposed to. Yeah, we don't drink alcohol.
Yeah, no intoxication, none of that stuff.
Yeah.
But didn't Jesus drink wine?
Well, if you look at the Hebrew word used there in any of the passages that refer to wine, it's homoousion. And amongst scholars, it's very ambiguous whether it was alcoholic or non-alcoholic, because if you look at the Hebrew process of making wine, it's fresh grape press. So fresh grape press wouldn't necessarily be alcoholic. So they would have called anything fresh grape press wine.
Okay, no, but hold on.
Yeah.
If you take fresh grape juice and you drink it the same day, it can't be. It's impossible for it to be alcohol because there's a fermentation process. It takes time for it to convert from the sugars inside it to convert to alcohol. So if it's fresh grape juice, then it can't be alcohol. So which one? So is that what that word means?
Yeah, that's that word homoousion simply means the nectar or the press of the grape. So when the people translated the scriptures, they refer to it as wine because, especially in this country, that's what they were drinking. So when they would think of grape press, they would think of wine. But actually, if you look at the Hebrew traditions of wine or what we perceive as wine, it's simply grape press, because it does say in the scriptures, wine is a mocker, or beware of the strong drink. So there's a concept of there being a hard liquor or a strong drink or a high alcoholic content drink that we should avoid.
But wine did exist during that time, the time of Christ, yeah?
Of course it did, yes, 100%.
So what was that called?
Well, I mean, do you mean wine in this way that we understand wine, as in like alcoholic wine? No, I don't think they didn't drink the alcoholic wine. Yeah, they didn't drink alcoholic wine. No.
What was it called? What's the Hebrew word for?
Well, because I'm quoting the New Testament, it's the Greek word. It's homoousion.
So it's the same word.
But in the Old Testament, there's another term for strong drink and wine. I'll have to get it up because I've forgotten the Hebrew one, but I know that homoousion is the one used in the New Testament for wine. Yeah. But in order to really know, you'd have to look at the context of, are they specifying whether one is drunk after drinking it or... Because it could really just be grape juice, literally. That's what scholars are saying. It could literally just be grape juice.
All right, let me draw you back to something. We were talking about the devil. And so you're saying there's no hell. So what is the devil's job then if there's no hell? What does he do?
Well, he's had many roles in the past. His initial role was a musician. He was in charge of music in heaven.
Okay, but he wasn't a devil at that point.
Yes, when he was a cherubim.
Yeah.
Because he not many people know this, but there's many different types of beings There's cherubims, there's seraphims, there's the angel of the Lord. There's so many different type of beings with different features and characteristics. For example, a cherubim is described as having a face like a lion, a face, and then having a face like a man, a face like an ox, a face like an eagle, and then it's described.
Hold on, from my understanding, Lucifer was the chosen angel of God. No.
What do you mean by chosen? Like
his most favored angel.
No, it doesn't say most favored angel, but he definitely was in charge of music, or he had a high role in the heavenly realm. We can say that. We can safely say that, and I can back up with scripture. If you read the book of Isaiah, it specifies.
Okay, so you're saying he was a cherub. He wasn't an angel, no?
No, he was a cherub. A cherub is simply a being that sings before the Lord in the holy.
Zulu, you know what? You're breaking every single concept and everything I've ever learned about Christianity. Is going like I've never heard him being referred to as a cherub. I was always
in the book of Isaiah. It says Lucifer, son of the morning. You have you heard about that verse?
Of course, yeah.
It calls him a cherub in that same chapter, in that same verse.
Wow. Okay.
You know what it is, but I'll admit, people say that Seventh Adventism is strict because I knew this when I was like 10, 5. They really drill it into you, like you really read the scripture. Do you know like how the Jews
listen, Zulu, like I said, man, everything I need to know about Christian, if I need to know it, I'll come to you or Ezra. You understand? Because you man know your thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I believe and trust everything you're saying. Do you get me? It's not like I don't believe you. It's just that I never knew these things. Everything that I've learned about Christianity is not what you're telling me.
Yeah.
I've always heard that Lucifer was the chosen, like he was the favorite angel, like he knew the Bible from back to front and all of this kind of stuff. And then he fell out of favor and then he became Satan and blah, 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 blah. And for what you're telling me, he was a cherub.
Yeah, he was a cherub.
Mad.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, if you actually study modern day music, I know it's going to get into Illuminati and all that. I'm not going to get into that. But if you study certain beats and if you study certain symbologies and techniques within making music, and then you know what I'm going to get into. Yeah, you can see, especially when you look at the chakras, there's definitely some mysticism going on there, and that links back to Satan being in charge of music, and you see how that's having.
That's look. Sound, even the sound waves have a measurable effect on things.
100%.
It has. Do you get what I'm saying? So even like if you look at things like binaural beats, I've used these things before.
I love that. It's good.
And I can attest to it having an effect on me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Same.
So definitely the music does have an effect. When you feel down, you put some music on, you feel happy. Do you get what I'm saying?
100%.
So definitely music does have an effect, but to call it satanic or to call it, I think that's more about the record industry. I don't think the music itself has this satanist type thing in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
So you don't think certain beats and certain rhythms can invoke an emotion or can invoke something in you?
Yeah, and most of that, whatever it invokes, is a positive thing. I don't think I've ever heard a song that makes me angry. Do you know what I'm saying? But having said that, Zulu, I don't listen to certain music. So I don't listen to trap music. I don't listen to grunge metal, heavy metal shit. I don't listen to none of that. So there might be you might be right on something like that. But
I listen to binaural beats as well, and I see exactly what you're talking about. It makes me feel calm. I use it for studying. I've also started listening to ancient music, like with drums and like shaman instruments and things like that, all sorts of things like that, and it kind of does put me in a more relaxed.
Yeah, but you know those old shamanistic type beats and all that. That is binaural beats of the time. Do you understand? It's the same principle of binaural beats, but of an ancient time. It's no different. But like I said, I've never kind of listened to a song that's made me angry, like made me fucking mad, like I want to go and shoot someone. Never.
Okay, so how do you know it hasn't affected you subliminally? So like when you do have an action of anger, it's a stimulation based on a previous song you've heard that's in your subliminal conscious, in your subconscious.
I thought. So you're saying if I hear a song last week that makes me angry, and I go and punch someone in the face the week after, that's due to the music thing?
Or the subconscious, yeah, it's possible. I mean, the subconscious is a very complicated thing. It doesn't affect you instantly, or you may not even think about it. You may forget about it, but it's still there in your subconscious. If you're always, hearing music like, I'm gonna F this guy, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna da-da-da, and then next thing you know, you're saying some similar words, but maybe not at the same level. And you find it so easy to say it.
You're right, but I feel like you have to be indoctrinated by that. You'd have to listen to that like 24 hours a day to. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you could listen to a song once and it makes you crazy enough to go and fucking do something.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah. Nah, not once. Obviously not. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And that's the thing. Anything that's negative, like negative music, I don't listen to. I just refuse to. I try and live a life where I'm not surrounded by negativity. Do you know what I'm saying? So that includes music and it includes people as well. So.
Definitely.
Like I'll give you an example. When I listen to gospel music, it actually moves me. It really moves me because there's so much passion being put into that singing. Do you understand? So much passion, even with opera music. Like I don't know if you've heard Andrea Bocelli or any of those guys, Sarah Brightman, any of those guys sing. It actually there's a reaction to that because you can feel the emotion that's being put.
It's a natural human voice, isn't it? It's like the instrument of the man. It's amazing. Like, have you ever heard like an a cappella kind of thing where it's like they've got the deep voice and then they've got the higher pitch and then they've got the middle and then
Like I can't sing for shit, so I really appreciate someone who can sing like that. To me, it's a wonderful, it's a miracle. Like, it's an amazing thing for me.
Definitely. Yeah, like another thing as well, interesting thing on a side note, I've also been interested in like what's the word and what's the opposite of what's the word? Do you know, like, for example, they say that when the sun touches your skin, it's the reaction is like having 100 light switches and then turning them all on or at different times and turning this one on, turning that one. Basically, the sun touching your skin causes so many different reactions, positive, some negative, some positive. Like just simple things, like even like touching your feet on the bare soil.
Of course.
Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm very bad at explaining it.
But look, vitamin E, one of the main sources of vitamin E is from the sun.
Yeah.
There's people in Norway and places like that. They suffer from this thing. They got the highest percentage of like suicide or some shit, right? And they associate it with seasonal affective disorder, SAD. And they have to get these light boxes, and because there's the time over there, the winter's so long, there's not enough sunlight and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's clear to see that the lack of sunlight has a fucking effect on the body. When you're in the sun, you're gathering all that vitamin E. You get, you know what I mean? Especially for us melanated people.
No wonder the Vikings went around savaging people. Had no sunlight.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, like even like breathing in fresh air or eating a certain thing which invokes a chemical reaction in your mouth. Like there's so many different little things that we do that have so many chemical effects and molecular effects to the body that like we don't even calculate in our brains. We don't even realize how this is actually affecting our bodies. Like you said, stepping into the sun changes your mood. Like there's so many little things.
You remember what I was telling you about that Dr. Imimoto? Do you remember the guy I was telling you about the water experiments?
Yes, water has emotions. Yeah.
Hey, all right. So imagine our bodies are 75% water. And imagine you're standing next to someone who's screaming and shouting, and you have to live with someone like that who constantly screams and shouts. It'll have a negative effect on your body, man. Trust me. This is what I say about negative people. I stay the fuck away from them.
Yeah. And dig this, but as well, imagine a baby's in the womb, which is in water basically, and the baby itself is water. So then when they hear the parents going, "Oh, F you," see?
Yeah, definitely.
And that even goes back to the music now, because music, if you get a loud enough speaker and you put water next to it, you see the water start to react to the music. So you see how that even the music now will affect you, not just the speech. So and to be honest, to go even deeper, to link it back to my concepts or my beliefs, if you actually look at the creation of the world, it was created through sound. Many people don't understand this, but if you actually read in Genesis 1, it says, God said, let there be light. He's speaking, there's vibrations, there's frequency. And in every molecule, in every particle, in every living thing, and everything,
Resonance,
there's a frequency and there's a vibration.
Resonance, yeah.
Yeah. So it's very important. Like I even found out the other day that apparently there was a scientist, I think it was in the 18th century, 17th century, and he figured out by using certain frequencies you could actually reduce the growth of cancer tumor cells, and you can regenerate certain parts of the body because different organs in your body have different frequencies. So
you see, the thing is that's more on the side of pseudoscience. You with me? And even
think?
mottos. Yeah, I mean, you need to replicate. It needs to fall into the scientific method. If you can't replicate it, do you understand? Let me give an example. You know the Imimoto water experiment. When he put that out there to begin with, when he put it out to what they call it to peer review it, they were saying, "Nah, listen, this is rubbish because it's the music, the sound waves of the music that are played in a different frequency, and all that affects the ice." So he replicated the experiment by using just thought alone. So he got someone to pray over the water and done all of this intention thing, like no words, no, just thinking, put that out there. And if you go on YouTube, you see people replicating this with rice, and the same experiments and the same results came through. So I don't know. I think like just by having the music alone is one thing, but just having the intention, the intention of having someone around you who's got hate, it's a bad thing. It's a negative thing.
So do you believe in the law of attraction?
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
So you think human beings have the ability within themselves to create things out of nothing?
No, I think it's more synchronicity. I think it's again, it's one of these things we can't really explain. And this is what I say, I believe in a creator. Because if we can explain it, then we don't need a creator. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's because we can't explain it that we have to seek a higher authority. And this is one of the conversations I have with atheists. You understand?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, the supernatural, if someone sees a ghost and stuff like this, if that can't be explained, you have to put it to a higher order. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Until it can be explained. So this is why I never turn around and say, there's no such thing as a God or a creator. I don't like to use the word God because that denotes...
Yeah, that's just a terrible word,
It denotes kind of some sort of supernatural thing. I believe
God is a terrible word, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like the etymology of it, with the original meanings, and then even the way we use it.
Yeah, I heard this. What's the etymology of God?
It's a Germanic terminology. Good.
That's right. Good. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. A lot of these terms that we use now are not even for those Abrahamic people out there. A lot of these terms we use aren't even supposed to be terms that we were using in 2,000 years ago. I mean, we've adopted these terminologies. Not to say that a word has power over my intention that I give to God. God sees through the words and understands my intention. But once you've been given the knowledge of what you're truly saying, I think it's very key for you to make the changes. I mean, for example, I refer to, Jesus as Jesus for common knowledge for people that don't know. But when I pray to him in his Hebrew name, or when I'm speaking to those that have the same understanding, I speak of him in his Hebrew name,
That's interesting you bring that up. What would you make of this speaking in tongues? What do you make of that?
Well, if you read the book of Acts, the day of Pentecost, the first event we see that happening, it clearly specifies that the purpose of speaking in tongues was to speak to many crowds of people with in different languages. So the whole point of speaking in tongues isn't to speak gibberish or some supposedly angelic language, but it's actually to speak into a different language. For example, if I was to go to Spain or if I was to go to Mexico or whatever, I did not know Spanish. And someone wanted to know God. At that moment, God would give me the ability to speak Spanish. That's what speaking in tongues is. It's a spiritual gift given by the Holy Spirit.
I'll be honest with you, Zulu. I've seen people speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
And to me, it looks like a possession. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I accidentally walked into a room with about 8 or 9 people in there, all standing, speaking in tongues. I thought something I thought it's some sort of voodoo ritual or some shit. I was
It
like, what
probably
the
is,
fuck
but
is
I'll be
going on
honest
there?
with you. It probably was. A lot of the Pentecostal, they take certain things in the Bible and they conflate it to an extreme level, and it could be a money scam. You know, like how they do the exorcisms. You know, you've seen those African videos.
Because it's not just they're speaking in tongues. It's like their eyes are all fucking possessed and
Yeah,
they're
it's
doing
demonic.
mad actions and shit. And it's like they're talking to somebody, but then there's no one
demonic.
there. Who the fuck are you talking to? Like,
It's demonic, and it clearly says in the scriptures, whenever someone is speaking in tongues, in order for it to be known that it's tongues, there has to be someone there to translate what they're saying. There has to be a purpose of it, and it has to be for spreading the gospel. If I'm just standing there going shabba blah 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 blah, and I'm shaking my eyes and rolling on the floor, I literally
no, they weren't rolling on the floor, but they were like, it was like they were having each one of them were having individual conversations with something that wasn't there.
They're speaking to demons, most likely, because yeah, sorry, go on.
And they were doing the hand actions and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is
So
this?
they were probably speaking to demons, because a lot of people don't know this, but there's a lot of demons in churches. Demons and Satan, they love church. They love to go there because that's where the work is supposed to be done, but it's not getting done. A lot of these holy sanctuaries, which are supposed to be for God, are actually invested with demons. This is why God says your body. This is why God says your body is the temple. Forget about the building. Your body is the temple.
So when somebody wears a crucifix, that's not protecting them from demons and whatnot?
The fact that they believe that an omen or an item can protect them from the spiritual realm within itself is sinful. Because what you're doing is you're putting power on an item rather than the unseen God or the creator above. That would
But what happens if you believe that direct thing through intercession, meaning that thing not by itself, but through the power of God? Still?
If God wants to use his power to protect you, he will do it through you. If God wants to do anything, he can do it through you. There's no object needed in order for God to do anything. And the symbol of the crucifix is a symbol of suffering. It's a symbol of death. It's a symbol of punishment. There's nothing good about the symbol of the crucifix. As a matter of fact.
Well, no, it symbolizes the death and Jesus giving his life for the sins of mankind.
But why is Jesus? Why is the main symbolization for Christianity or Jesus a cross, a symbol of death?
For Catholics, well, for humans to understand that Jesus died for our sins.
But then, Buddha, why wouldn't they give us a symbol of life? Why do we wear around our neck a symbol of death? Do you see where the demons get into play now? How they infiltrate?
Do you believe? I was talking to one Protestant the other day, and he said Jesus is God.
Yes, he is. 100%. And the same way Jesus is God is how he wants us to be. See with the esoteric concept of a higher self, they've conflated certain common ideas of reaching your higher self by your own means. This is why with the law of attraction, I disagree when it's in the sense by your own means I can do this and that and that. But when it comes to the biblical narrative, to achieve perfectness or godlyhood, it's through the help of God himself. Because how can you become something without the help of what it is? What it is, I mean to say. So this is why
when I say law of attraction, check this out, Zulu.
Yeah.
You know what? The other day, me and a couple of guys were talking about Titans TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're just talking in general. What happens? I get a notification. Titans TV just went live. So you see, that's synchronicity. I don't believe that's what I would call the law of attraction. That's mad, isn't it?
Could that not be a coincidence? I know this sounds so.
Generally, that would be a coincidence. But so many times things like this happen to me on a regular basis. Like I can't begin to explain to you how many times these things happen. I don't know if it's a perception or I don't know, but these things happen to me on a regular basis, at least like once or twice a month. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's.
You know what it is though, but I get what you're saying because I feel that myself. Like I'll think about something or somebody, and then they call me. Or
I think that's the most common one, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, or even like dreams. Obviously, dreams. I can go on and on about dreams. Like, bruh, you know what I mean? So it's like I understand this, and I can't just say demonic, because this is a natural thing that everyone goes through. So it has to be maybe something God intended for us to have, or I would probably say
I don't think it's God. I don't think it's intervention.
It is biological.
Yeah, I think it's a biological thing.
Interesting.
Like,
Break that down.
So, you know, like animals have this sixth sense.
Yes.
I believe that us as human beings have or had that sixth sense, but
I agree.
Over time we've not used it, so we don't have it no more. Or
I
some
agree.
people still have it to a certain degree, but the majority of us don't.
I
So,
agree.
for instance, you know, like deers can sense a predator. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Animals can sense these things. Like, even like with dogs and their puppies, they can sense the puppies are in danger and they'll run home to the puppies, etc. Do you understand? So I think there's something that, and again, we can't measure it. That's what's interesting, is we can't measure it.
Can't measure it. I mean, they can't measure the consciousness. There's so many things they can't measure.
Exactly.
When they're trying to act absolute, like, you know, when most scientists trying to do that, I find it cringy because it's like there's so much you can't explain, bro. Like, and that little thing that you can't explain could change everything else you thought you knew.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, a very good example of that, quantum mechanics. There's so much in quantum mechanics you can't explain, but they accept it as scientific fact.
Yeah.
So quantum entanglement, they accept it as a scientific fact. It happens. It's not demonstrable, but you can observe it.
Observe it, yes.
You can observe it, and funny enough, the mere fact of observing it has a reaction to it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
just like this experiment.
You know what I'm saying? What's it called? The uncertainty paradox, Schillinger's uncertainty paradox. So all of these things that if we would have gone to someone 100 years ago and said these things to them, they would have said, "You're fucking mad. You're crazy.
Yeah.
This is satanic, devil worshipping talk."
Yeah.
But now scientists have actually seen this and observed it themselves, and they know it exists. But for us, what would we call it? If you say you can't understand it, but we call it this, how are we wrong? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that is what it is, man. Everybody jumped off the panel, boy.
And see, when we start talking like science, you know what I'm saying? These men only want to religion, in it. But like, to bounce off what you said as well, when you study the concept of randomness, randomness actually doesn't exist if you look at it from a macro perspective, because all randomness is our ignorance of every single possibility in terms of determining an event. So, for example,
so what governs that then?
Every single particle governs the movement or the outcome of anything you do. So, for example, if I had a dice, and I think have you seen the Joe Rogan show? I'm referencing.
With who?
He's a MMA trainer. He's
I haven't.
An Arab guy. Yeah, he was explaining the concept of how science can be woo-woo, and how random is the concept of random doesn't even exist. For example, if you had a dice, threw the dice on the table, and it landed on 1, and then I told you I'm going to reset everything in the universe, every particle, and we're going to do all of that again with no changes, and we're going to do it the exact same way. What determines that dice isn't going to show 1 if I was to reset everything and you were to throw it again?
Well, how would you go about proving that hypothesis? You can't reset the universe, so therefore you can't prove that hypothesis.
It's theoretical.
So how many sides on a dice? It's statistics. It's not so much randomness. It's more statistics. So I wouldn't like to use the example of the dice. The example I'd like to use is something like grains of sand or a tree. So a tree has leaves. During the autumn, the leaves fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Now, do they fall in a random pattern, or do they fall in an actual pattern?
It's random from our perspective, because we cannot compute all of the different possible things that make it fall this way or make it fall that way, like wind, dust, gravity. These are all these factors that we cannot compute. This is why we call it randomness.
So check this then. So if you're saying it's not random, there must be an intelligence behind those patterns, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. What is that intelligence? Are you saying that intelligence is God?
It has to be. It's the only logical answer. Randomness cannot exist.
Right.
There's always a higher being that can compute what we cannot compute. For example, a being lower than us will consider our level of mathematics as randomness. Like things that we don't understand, we will call it random, or things that we are not or unable to compute. like I can't guarantee all the different factors. For example, let's say if I was gonna pour a glass of water, I
No,
can't.
say drop some sand on the floor, a glass of sand on the floor. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you used to drop a glass of sand on the floor,
Yeah.
some of the particles of sand will touch other particles of sand. Is
Yes.
that not right? Doesn't it do that in a random sequence?
Random to whom's perspective? My perspective, because I cannot compute I cannot see the particles bouncing off each other. I cannot determine all the different tiny little things that make something move the way it moves. Therefore, I call it randomness because I cannot perceive it or compute it. But it actually isn't randomness within itself. If I wasn't there and that happened by itself, something greater than me that can perceive all of the little tiny things at a quantum level would see it and calculate it and even be able to repeat it. If I could repeat the movement of a particle.
Okay, so hold on, wait. If I took a glass of sand and I threw it on the floor and it landed and some of them touched the floor, some of them touched each other, are you saying that is repeatable? I can drop a glass of sand a second time and it will fall exactly the same and touch exactly the same. Are you saying that's possible?
If you had the ability to throw it with the same amount of force, the same angle, position, the same air resistance, the same space between the particles in the air, like all this is what I was saying about we cannot compute all the different factors in order to repeat.
I don't know, bro. I don't.
This is why we call it randomness. That's the only way. That's the only reason why we call it randomness.
I don't listen. Even if you repeat that experiment 100 times, I doubt very much in the same conditions, exactly the same conditions, and you repeat that experiment 100 times, I doubt very much you'd even get it to match once. I think it's more like go into like trillions. You'd have to repeat it trillion times to have it match once.
Or
so therefore, that's
Sorry,
random to me.
But you're saying as if I repeated it. I understand that. You're right, because I don't have. Like I said, I can't compute all of the different tiny little resistances and particles that will have to happen for it to fall the same way. But if I had the ability or the capacity to calculate every single little thing that has to happen to the 0.0.0.0, I could make that happen every single time.
All right, cool. If that's what you're saying, all right, cool. Then explain this to me.
That's good.
If I got 2 glasses of sand,
yeah,
and I tipped both of them on the floor, why did they not land exactly the same as each other?
Because
it's different.
Because, like I said, the way you've made it fall, you've not considered all the factors in terms of how it moves, the resistance, all the environment of the object as well. The way you're putting on the floor, like all of these things, if you're not able to replicate that to the exact same way, it will not fall the same.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let me give you another example, brother. Let's say if you had a dart.
Yeah.
And you're throwing you see I'm going with it?
Yeah.
You see? There's people that can get it exactly where they threw it. Because they have to position their arm a certain way. They have to throw it with a certain amount of force. They have to be from a certain distance from the board. But that's just a smaller level of all of the different factors.
Yeah, but that's you see, when you want to explain randomness, yeah, you can't use like an example of one. That's singular. You understand? That's an A arrow or A dart. But when you're using grains of sand or salt or anything like that, there's so many in there to find a pattern that's repeatable with.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Yo, I think it's fine now. Hello? Hello? Okay. Interesting. Dan, anybody? Is anyone there? Hello. Is anyone there? Chat? Anybody? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good deal. I just wanted to jump on the call because it looked like it was gonna die.
Yeah, your mic's broken, bro. It's like echoing. I think you got YouTube playing in the background. That's probably why.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, the panel's open. Keep it going if you want, guys. Just go ahead.
What do you think about the conversation that we had?
I was only catching a part of it. I was watching a little football too, but it went to halftime, so I wanted to keep things going. You were talking about something about dice and probabilities.
It started off with talking about Lucifer and heaven and hell, dimensions, vibrations. But then we kind of expanded it to other concepts like randomness, and it kind of went over to different areas. Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to talk about now?
I mean, whatever you want, really. Are you Muslim? Like anything?
No, I'm a practicing Christian.
Do you practice a Christian?
Yeah. That's so unique these days.
Are you Protestant?
I grew up Methodist. I'm probably non-denominational now.
Interesting.
One thing, Hassan, bro, jump on panel and do backchat security.
So, do you have any specific fundamentals that differ from the rest of Christians, or are you simply fundamental?
I tried to follow the Bible, use the Bible as my guide. So I don't like the more of the secular influence that's happening in a lot of the mainline churches.
Yeah, yeah.
So that would make me edgy, I guess, these days. How about you? What's your background?
Well, I was born and raised a Seventh-day Adventist Christian.
Okay.
Our concepts are Protestants. We believe in the Trinity. We believe in the Messiah, Jesus Christ. The only way we differ is in our practicing of the Hebrew traditions, such as the Sabbath and the practices of the dietary laws. You know, like how the Muslims have halal, we have kosher. we keep the kosher diet, and we keep the Sabbath. There's also a lot of other doctrinal differences, but we do not disagree on the fundamentals, which is Jesus Christ being the Lord and Savior, and the Trinity.
Okay, so that would make y'all a little bit different than some of the, say, like the Hebrew Israelites. You don't see
Yes.
Jesus as the Son of God.
Well, the Hebrew Israelites, there's a lot of the Hebrew.
I know there's a lot of flavors to it too.
It's just like Christianity, right? You know, so
Yeah.
because there's Hebrew Israelites that I'm 90% in agreement with, and then there's others that I'm like 20% in agreement with. So
have you talked with Alvin before from Chicago?
100 years, my homie, bro. 3 years, 4 years I've been speaking to my hangouts.
Because it sounds like I was kind of piecing it together, but it sounds like some of his beliefs are very similar to yours.
Yeah, me and him have discussed the concepts of the Sabbath. We've discussed the concepts of dietary laws and everything. He's a Hebrew Israelite kind of, but he's quite
but he's not like One West.
He's quite secular. He's quite he's not firm on it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him sometime, but he had talked, but he doesn't. At least the conversation I had, he was just calling himself a Christian, which is fine.
He does that. Like if you ask him like, what is your denomination? He will say, like for example, someone asked him, "Are you a Christian?" He said, "That's fine. You can call me that." Like he won't say he is, but like he has a way of nuancing over certain topics, you know.
Yeah.
Like
well, I'm not trying to put people in boxes. I'd heard him talk, and then I think I'd heard him on like a debate with another Christian, and then I pieced it together and I said, "Oh, that's who that guy is," because there was some of the wording that he said. I was like, going, "Okay, that sounds a little different than traditional Christianity."
Yeah, he appeals a lot to modern scholarship and scientific. He's more into the the Hebrew meaning and the this and that. But he, like for example, the book of Genesis, the creation story, he perceives Genesis 1 and 2 as separate creation stories.
Okay.
So he's definitely got some doctrinal issues, in my opinion, personally, especially when we go into the Lazarus parable as being literal when it's clearly a parable. And then when we've got other concepts such as free will, he's completely against free will, and it's all just determinism, it's all just God's calculations, and nothing is chosen by us as human beings. So he's very that's kind of his ideology from my perception. Yeah
I think that particular aspect's a popular strain, and with a lot of Hebrew Israelites, they almost sound, I don't know, Calvinist. But what was the other part? So what is your take with regard to all the discussion there regarding them being Israelites, or you see that as a distraction, or you think?
May I ask like what's your ethnicity or background?
I'm essentially white.
Okay, that's no problem. Yeah, let me explain to you the whole where I am at with the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, right?
Okay.
I would say, in terms of like the general consensus of what all of them are saying, I would say 70% of it is can be proven. In terms of this, okay, these are the three main things I'll say is a fact according to the scriptures, or I'll say most likely. The Israelites, according to the First Temple period and Second Temple period, meaning the Israelites, Moses, Abraham, Jesus, they were melanated. I can prove that through archaeology. I can prove that through ancient depictions, just melanated. So now when we get into them being African Americans or Sub-Saharan Africans or Bantu people, when I look into the migrations of the Israelites when they left Israel in 70 AD, we see a pattern. They go into Egypt, which is a common practice. If you read the scriptures, whenever the Israelites were taken over, they would go into Egypt, because Egypt was seen as a safe house in danger. Going into Egypt, then also going into Ethiopia and going deeper into Sub-Saharan Africa, because Sub-Saharan Africa was not inhabited in those times as it is now. So there was a lot of land and landscape that could be used as agriculture and actually people could live there. So this is what we see with West Africa and Central and South. We see recent tribal civilizations booming really due to migrations coming in from the East. And when you look at the Bantu people, you look at the Bantu languages, there's so many similarities with Hebrew. So when the Hebrew Israelites say we're the Israelites, some of them could be Egyptians, some of them could be Syrians, some of them could be Cushite. Like, you cannot definitively say you're an Israelite. For example, you said you're white, you could be an Israelite because the Israelites were mixed into every nation. They were sent around the whole four corners of the world. So just because you could be black doesn't mean you're instantly an Israelite. Like I said, you could be an Egyptian. So
but that's at odds. I hear where you're coming from, but I shouldn't say a lot. It depends. Like if you start to pencil in some of the Hebrew Israelites, they'll tend to back off this. But the general idea is that they tend to assume that all African Americans in the U.S. are Israelites. Now, I don't know if that's just part of their marketing.
I wouldn't even say. I would say, if I was to be probabilistic, I would say, I wouldn't say highly likely. I would say likely. I don't think all of them are. Just as much as I don't think every black person is like people deny or kind of downplay the Hamite nations. Egypt is massive. Kush is massive. There's many of us that are Kush. Not just because you're black or African doesn't mean you're Israelite. Many of us are Kush. And if we're not entirely Kush, we're mixed. The Israelites themselves were mixed. How many times did the Egyptians mixed with the Israelites? How many times the Israelites mixed with the Canaanites? The Israelites mixed with
everybody was mixing with everybody.
Exactly. So even you being white, you could definitely have some Israelite somewhere down the line. I could have some Edomite somewhere down the line. Because this is nothing with Edomites. I'll get into that later. Because they completely don't understand that. They say the white man's the devil, but that's rubbish. Because when you read the scriptures, it says, "Thou shalt not abhor the Egyptian, thou shalt not abhor the Edomite."
Don't worry, they have a way to get in around such things.
But you see, okay, so this is what I'm going to break it down to you. This is some heavy stuff, right? So the whole white man's the devil. Because a lot of people don't know this, but a lot of the heads of these camps are actually Freemasons. What the devil has done is there is some truth to the Israelites being melanated and that there's been a whitewashing of the Israelites and so on, which we've seen with white Jesus. What the devil has done is he's taken this lie of the white Jesus or the whitewashed Jesus, and he's kind of allowed us to know the truth about what he really was, but then he's accelerated our passion for it to make us now hate white people. So it's like we found out, oh wait, Jesus wasn't white, but then now, because we found out the truth of it, instead of focusing on the gospel, we're focused on the color of him and the color of the Israelites and us being Israelites or us being black Israelites. And then now we throw our hate towards white people because they changed this and that and that. So that's what Satan has really done. And when you look at a lot of these camps, a lot of the heads of these camps are Freemasons.
Which camps are you specifically referring to?
Especially one of the most famous ones, ISUPK. The head of that is definitely a Freemason, 100%. I mean, a lot of the places where they do their preaching is outside of banks and outside of known stores and shops. I mean, as someone that does evangelism, we struggle to find places to be able to preach the gospel. But if you can have an Hebrew Israelite saying the white man's the devil and we're going to have white slaves, being able to preach outside of banks, it shows who's allowing them, who's giving them jurisdiction and permission to do so. I've never seen a Hebrew Israelite getting stopped by a cop or pulled over by a cop, but I've seen a Christian African Christian or a Christian getting detained by the police officers. I'm sure you've seen videos of Christians getting detained by police officers. Have you ever seen an Israelite getting detained by a police officer when they're preaching?
I have, but I don't know how commonplace it is. But it was kind of a bad situation in this particular. Well, I'll let you go ahead and tell your story. You don't want to hear that.
Well, I mean, obviously, if the guy's gone on punching people, but I've never seen a Hebrew Israelite get arrested for what he's saying. But Christians get arrested for what they're saying nowadays. I mean, you've heard of David Lim, right?
Sure. Him and what is it, Dory Love?
Yeah.
Toronto.
You saw what happened to him with the homosexuals, right? You see how they treated him. But Hebrew Israelites say worse things. He wasn't even saying anything bad. He was just saying, I tolerate you, I love you, I accept you. And they put him in chains and they threw him in a police car and took him to cell. So that's why I disagree with the Hebrew Israelites. They're playing into Satan's game by using race to generate race wars. It's all about race wars. That's all it is all about. Yeah. So that's my opinion on that. Personally, I do believe Jesus was black, or if you were to bring him today, nowadays, I think definitely he would fit the depiction of a black person or black man.
Do you think that the Israelites at Jesus' time, that they were all black or more cosmopolitan, or
I think it was a mixed multitude. I would say that the tribe of Judah, the southern tribes, were definitely of a darker hue due to their mixing with the Egyptians. And I mean, if you look at many of the 12 tribes, many of the people that Jacob had children with, or the mothers that he that mothered the 12 tribes, a lot of them were foreign people. Like, for example, the mother of Judah is not an Israelite. The mother of Judah is a Canaanite. So there's many different people that are Hamitic people that birthed the Israelites. I mean, you've heard of Ephraim and Manasseh, right?
Sure.
Those two tribes are half Egyptian because Joseph was given the priest's daughter, and through him came one of the two of the tribes. So there's been, even if you were to argue that the Israelites within themselves are not black, they are mixing with black people. So you cannot deny that there's going to be dark skin amongst the Israelites. But whether to say, well, is it the majority? I cannot say. Well, I can't say.
Was John the Baptist dark skinned?
Pardon?
Was John the Baptist dark skinned?
Well, John the Baptist was an Israelite, so most probably. I mean, you only really see, like, okay, when you look at the Middle East, right? A lot of the complexions you see is the olive tone complexion in the modern day. But that is only because of the migrations and the mixing that has gone on for thousands of years. But if you was to go back 2,000 years ago, even to Jesus's time, can you 100% guarantee that this olive skin complexion, which we know is a result of mixing, because, like, for example, if a white person mixes with a black person, what is the tone that you get? Olive tone or mixed complexion. So we know that what were they before the mix? Before the Greeks came in, before the Romans came in, what were they? It's that simple. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm following you.
So,
where does well, I won't talk about Alvin since he's not here. That's probably not appropriate.
These days, when you say Alvin's name, he pops up. It's happened to me a few times.
Yeah.
It's like,
no, he's welcome. I'm not trying to, gossip about him. I just find it interesting.
Yeah.
So what's your perspective with regard to like white people? Do you believe the ties to Esau? Are you more like the ties to Japheth?
I used to think white people were purely just Edomites, but I've completely demolished that concept simply by understanding. I've been looking into Scandinavian culture. I've looked at Germanic. I've studied a lot of European culture because I'm into history in general. As you can see, I know all the names of all of these archaeological findings and all this stuff. But when you look at the Caucasian race, it's a mix between, like you said, Japheth, and it is some Esau, but it's not like the majority, like how they put it out to be. Esau is mainly the Turkish, the Caucasus Mountain regions, the Armenian regions. That's where the East Edomites would have migrated up to. But in terms of white people, the whole Europe section, a lot of it's just Japheth, especially when you look at the Greeks. The Greeks, if you look at the genealogy of the Greeks, they test the genealogy back to Japheth, which validates the Bible, because the Bible states that the Greeks came from Japheth. So, yeah, don't buy that Edomite crap. It's not.
Well, it's a popular one with a lot of the One West camps.
Yeah, and not even just Japheth. A lot of people that European.
Even
some of them are.
Even the Esau questions is interesting because that's at odds with, like, there's the writing of Josephus, where he's saying that Esau and Jacob are the same, except for Esau is hairy. So he says they're basically identical twins. So he doesn't even mention color, which means either that they're both white or both black, or that they're So that seemed kind of odd.
Well, here's the thing, Josephus. I mean, Josephus isn't unreliable, but I wouldn't use him as a main source in terms of the biblical narrative, because he was also, if I'm mistaken, a spy, or he was giving information to the Romans, which at that time wasn't really a good thing because the Romans were trying to conquer Israel. So I don't know if he was a good character or bad character. But all I know is that, yeah, go on, sorry.
Right. No, I think there's some truth to that because I think he had been like a general in Israelite army, and then I guess saw the writing on the wall or changed to accommodate. But I'm not sure what his motivation would be to exaggerate, because if you go like with the One West camp, they believe like, you have the Edomites became the Idumeans. So in my mind, Josephus would know that they were different color than him. If we're going by the idea that he was black, then the Idumeans in theory would be, lighter skinned. So it would seem like that would.
Well, here's some evidence to suggest the differences in complexions with the Levant people or the Canaanite Israelite people in comparison to the Greeks and Romans. If you were to read, have you ever heard of Tacitus? He's a famous Roman historian. I can actually send you a reference. I know off by heart. If you look at Tacitus' History Book 5, he displays a whole chapter talking about the origins or possible origins of the Hebrews. Stories, rumors he's heard, because when he was writing about the Hebrews in this chapter, he wrote it with ignorance, with no knowledge of Abraham, Jacob, Moses. These are stories that he's collecting from the area around Israel.
Right.
He writes in History Book 5 the three possibilities of where they came from. 1, Egyptians, 2, Ethiopians, and 3, Assyrians. All three of these people in that time and in ancient time were black. And if people say Egyptians weren't black, well, if I was to show you DNA studies, especially recent DNA studies of King Tut, King Ramesses, the DNA is 99% identical to sub-Saharan Africans. Not to say that there wasn't any foreigners that were pharaohs, but the majority of the Egyptian people would have African features, which is what we see when we look at the paintings on the walls and the statues or whatever. And then the second claim was that they could have come from the Egyptians. So the point I'm making by bringing this to you is a Roman historian, Tacitus, is saying that these guys, based on what they look like, could be Egyptians, could be Ethiopians, could be Assyrians. That to me shows a distinction in color. When you reference that with Herodotus' writings on how the Egyptians had woolly hair and dark skin, then you start to see that there's a consistent appearance in that whole region of Northeast Africa, dark skin and woolly hair. The Egyptians look like it, according to Herodotus, a Greek. The Ethiopians look like it, and the Hebrews look like it. Which also makes sense biblically when you look at how Moses was confused for an Egyptian when he went to the Midianites. And then how Jesus hid in Egypt from King Herod. It seems to be a very similar, appearance when it comes to the Egyptians and the Israelites, especially within the scripture itself. So it's pretty evident, it's pretty obvious what the Israelites look like. And and the modern Jews that call themselves Jews are not the Israelites. They are the synagogue of Satan, as Jesus states in Revelation.
Okay, so you believe that they are the Khazars?
100%. 100%. They are Europeans. They're not Jews. They are Europeans. It's that simple.
Let me ask you this, just kind of curiosity, because I've heard some we'll call it conflicting evidence with regard to Egyptians, because this is always a hot topic at the Hangouts and Speaker's Corner. I do know that there's some information out there where the Egyptians saw themselves as different than, say, like the Ethiopians, going back like even before Moses, or at least what they estimate Moses, where I think it was the Pharaoh, I think maybe the 12th dynasty, this is about 1800, put a color bar against the Nubians to the south, which would suggest that he felt that they were lighter skinned, or at least different than them in color in some respect.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you know where what the Egyptians claim to be the original, where they came from? Guess where?
From Canaan.
No,
or from Ham. Sorry.
No, not that far back. I mean, in the sense of like kingdom-wise, civilization-wise, they claim that they come from the Nubians, because they claim that they came up from the Nile, they went up to northeast Africa, and then they established Egypt or Kemet or whatever you want to call it. So they're attributing their origins to the darker south, to the Nubians, to the Cushitic people. Not only are they attributing their origins to the Cushitic and the Nubian people, but when you see the differentiation in complexion, I can see the same thing happening today with colorism. Have you heard of colorism, the concept of colorism?
Yes.
For example, I would be considered a dark-skinned black person, but I'm not as dark as a Sudanese African or as dark as a Kenyan. You could put me next to him and can see I'm lighter than him, but if you were to see me by myself, you'd say I'm a black guy. It's the same way. You get what I'm saying?
So what do you? And because this is always interesting, I've heard different theories on this. Like, read a book regarding Chancellor Williams. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's an African American historian, and he had kind of put out this idea that essentially, or like two theories is either one that Egypt was had some Arabic influence, especially to the north.
100%.
And that played into this type of this colorism that you're kind of getting at. And so I don't know if that's playing into what that Pharaoh was saying with that color bar. And so that's kind of a weird thing. So I was trying to follow that because I also know Egypt started to get strongly influenced by Hellenized.
Hellenization, you see? That's a
right.
good point.
Alexander the Great come in. You had
Cleopatra, you got the Ptolemy area. You got lighter skinned pharaohs now when the Greek came in. I wonder how. You see? So the complexion wasn't always the same. So that's actually a good point that you brought. Yeah.
And so I don't know how to read that as far as what that means, like the makeup of the society, because you were saying like, well, Moses was able to hide there, or Jesus came over. Because in my mind, reading through it, it seems like it was a darker society, but as time came closer to
lighter.
Yeah, and so I don't know how to read that with the context of Jesus and Moses.
Well, not only in the Bible is there evidence to suggest that Moses was of a dark complexion, but even in the Quran, I mean, it's not obviously as Christians, it's not our number one source, but the Hadiths and the Muslim traditions do state that Moses was black. So, I mean, there's many evidences to suggest not only because the Egyptians themselves were black and he's being confused for an Egyptian. Let me show you another example people don't know. When Jacob died, after Joseph, you're familiar with the story with Joseph and the famine, and
yes.
After Jacob died, right? Jacob wanted to be buried in Canaan. So what Joseph did, him and his 12 brothers, they took Jacob's body and they went to Canaan. When they went to Canaan, guess what the Canaanites said about the Israelites when they saw them?
I can't recall. I know there was a little big brotherly rivalry with Esau, though.
This is all the way in Genesis.
Okay.
This is another example where the Israelites are being referred to as Egyptians.
So but what about with regard to when Aaron and Miriam were criticizing him taking the Cushite?
Easy, I can answer that easily. I used to think it was the same thing as maybe what you think now, as in she was described as a Cushite, meaning that therefore she's black. But hear this. As a Cushite, she would have a certain attire. She would even have a certain look. For example, if you look at most East Africans, for example, a Somali, there's many in the chat or many that watch the show, they have a distinct look. They have a distinct look where if you were to put an African American or a Zimbabwean next to a Somali, you can tell who the Somali is, or you can tell who the Ethiopian is. They have a distinct look in terms of the structure of their skull, in terms of who they. For example, if you were to look at if you were to get an Arab and an Indian, would you be able to know who the Indian is by looking at them?
Probably not.
How so?
Well, I just said I have to think through that question because I'm over here. When I hear the word Indian, I'm thinking American Indian at first.
Okay, I'm talking about like Indian.
That's a better question to ask someone in your part of the world.
Okay.
Like as far as like you said like an Indian or. Well, the problem is to me is like I know Indians can have different shades, whereas I don't think there's as much variation in color shade in Arabs, in my experience.
But even subtract color, simply nose. I'm gonna get into what's the word? I'm getting more into the phenotype.
But it seems like you're driving it to the point where you're saying is the issue was about is they were a different nationality. It wasn't based on color. That's not what they were.
Yes. Yes, 100%. Because, for example, that's why I brought the analogy of Ethiopian or Somalian does not look like an African American. You can tell that this guy is not the same people, but they're both dark skinned to society. In the same way that Miriam and Aaron wasn't looking at her because she's black, because they themselves had dark complexion due to the previous passages, but they were looking at her because she was an Ethiopian. A Cushite is an Ethiopian. So there was a form of not even racism, it was a form of nationalism. Nationalism, yes. Do you know, like for example, how some Hebrew Israelites hate on Africans. They're both black.
Oh, for sure.
You see? Yeah. Like I'm an African, right? I'm from Zimbabwe. I've had Hebrew Israelites say to me, "You're a Hamite. You're gonna go to hell."
I think I heard you actually. You were given with that. What's his name? Cyril or Cyril?
Yeah. Yeah. So, but you see how we're both black, but he still did that to me.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. So,
well, but I don't see. I kind of wonder how much of that is because you were attacking his beliefs, and so that was his way to kind of lash out.
But you know what it was with that on a side note, you know what it was with that? He tried to prove, I don't know if you watched the full thing, but he tried to prove that Jesus had a biological father, i.e. Joseph was his actual father. And I mean, I try to remain composed, but when someone says something like that, it drives me angry. It gets me angry because you're supposed to be someone who's learned it in the scriptures. And when you say things like that confidently, you actually putting curses on yourself. You're actually, not doing anything good for yourself. Because
I'm not critical of anything you said. I agree with your interpretation. Yeah. But I say this: I've watched enough of the interactions with different camps where they'll talk to different people, and this issue will come up. And usually it comes up when they get challenged on something, and so it's like, okay, now I'm going to go try to throw some ad hominems, to kind of blow up this conversation because they don't like how it's going. And so that's why I felt it was more about that. Because like from my perspective, he can't know whether you're an Israelite or not. So you can still be an Israelite. So it's not really his. Now he would say, probably if you pressed him on, he'd say, well, I can tell by your spirit. That's how I usually do it. But so they know they can divine it.
Exactly. But you know what it is as well? I've looked into my own ancestry, and I don't know if you're watching. I tried to explain to him that there's actually scientific evidence when you look at the Lemba people in South Africa that they have a Koine gene that goes back to Israel, and that they have a more percentage of this Koine gene than Ashkenazi Jews. So you've got Bantu sub-Saharan Africans that have a higher, in terms of DNA, link to the ancient Israelites, or at least the Koine priests, the Levite tribes. So that alone proves that I'm an Israelite. So for him to say, just because I am African, I'm not an Israelite, even though we know the Israelites went into Africa many times, especially when you look at Solomon's mines, which are located where? In South Africa. I wonder how Solomon managed to make a mine that stretches all the way from the Middle East to South Africa. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And I don't think the conversation, did it get that far? I can't remember you making that point.
I tried to explain to him I'm an Israelite.
He didn't get that far.
I tried to explain to him that, brother, like I could be an Israelite. Why are you treating me like this? But he was just saying, no. If you're not African American, if you're not a Jamaican, you're not an Israelite. If you weren't sent into captivity, if you weren't sent into slavery, you're not an Israelite.
Yeah. Well, I like I said, I've seen enough of these interactions because various camps will post them on YouTube. And that's how it will go down. Is like I said, if you're not receiving the message, if you're not on the same side as them on that moment, then you're wrong. Because it'll just shift. Like if they talk to a Hispanic, they would be like, "Oh, you have conquistador blood," or something along those lines. There will be some ready-made.
And have you noticed? How can I refer to you? Sorry, old? Should I say old or?
Yeah, you're old. I agree is fine. Or my name's John, if you want to call me that.
You know what's funny, John? If you look at the 12 tribes chart, or like who they would notably say who are Israelites, it seems to me it's only directed towards those affected by the colonization in America.
Oh, you noticed that too, did you?
They're not taking into account the ones that went to the tribes that went to India, the tribes that went to Europe, the tribes that went to Africa, the tribes that went to even stayed in the Middle East. They're only targeting the Native Americans, the Negroes, and the Latinos, and you know what I'm saying? It seems like it's a very specific, type of people that based on a specific event, rather than the most probable answer, which is they're all over the world.
Yeah. Well, I think that just comes down to, I mean, I have some serious doubts about the 12 tribes chart and the history of how it got formed to begin with.
Yeah.
But as a religious person, you can say, well, okay, I'll suspend my belief on that. But the other part of it is I just think it's just pure marketing. Like they're marketing to their audience.
Marketing to people that are suffering, or people that, for example, like there is definitely racism that's going on, and they're using that to basically gather flocks, to appeal to their emotions, because yes, Black people and all over the world, we are at the bottom of every social economic ladder. There is a sort of caste, international caste system. Do you know what a caste system is?
Yes.
I do see that there's definitely an international caste system. Not to say that Black people cannot succeed, because the world has become more, it's become more inclusive now. But there still definitely is, traces of this caste system. So I do see that they're appealing to the emotions of Black people to pull them in, but rather than to make them overcome the hate or the caste system, they want to direct the anger back at the people being racist. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a reverse KKK, rather than being like Christ and overlooking the troubles of the world.
Sure.
So
there's
yeah.
Right, and that goes back to that issue. And I'm assuming as a Seventh-day Adventist, you believe that Jesus, when the word Gentiles is used, it doesn't mean just lost sheep of Israel, as in
100. Whenever it says Gentile, it's 100% a white person or someone that's not an Israelite. Like Jesus himself, a lot of people actually, I don't use the example of the woman that asked Jesus for help.
Mm-hmm.
They try to use that to
that woman, yeah.
Yeah, Jesus doesn't deal with Gentiles, but guess what? He still healed her daughter. He still helped her.
But you've heard how they try to get around that, right?
Yeah.
Because they'll just say, well, the daughter's father was an Israelite,
even though it doesn't say that.
Exactly, but they'll just use that eisegesis, and they'll say. But the other part is too. Even the text it says that he helped the Canaanite woman, not the daughter. Like he says, I'm helping you because of your faith. But they're like, we don't care. Or they'll throw in that part where he calls her use that analogy with the dog.
Exactly.
But I looked into the Greek, and they're not using the pejorative word. It's
sorry. I apologize. How's everybody on the chat on the thingy? Who's on here?
How you doing, Raj?
Right. Oh, Hickory, and who's the other guy?
Tianzuli.
Oh, Ganji. Can I just say something? Kaan, shut your mouth, you little puddy da. I don't even know who that girl is.
You're right.
I won't have to start bunning you out. I like you, but don't start freaking talking shit. Sorry, go.
Yeah, so I know. Respond to what you're saying, John. You know.
Bro, it's a misunderstanding. Calm down, bro.
Please.
Oh yeah. Why are you getting so goddamn protective? What's happened to you?
No. She's done a lot for me in the past. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know who she is. Sorry. So
she's actually seeking it. Raj, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, bye.
Raj, please, I beg you. You can see what conversation.
All right, carry on.
Raj, I'm really sorry, bro. I'm really sorry.
All right, cool. Can't just calm down. Stop being Mr. Saberho.
Big up, Paji. Big up.
Yeah, relax, man.
Okay, Paji. Raj, you're my big brother. I don't want to end up arguing with you.
Bro,
dude, I don't want to argue with you because it'd be like kicking a puppy. So don't make me get in there. But if I have to do it, I'll have to do it.
Did you guys
relax? Yeah, Mark, you got to do it, man. Don't worry, it's okay. Go and do your thing, man. Don't worry.
All right, good deal, Raj. Always good to hear from you.
Okay, cool, man.
So
Yeah,
where was that?
Yeah, you were talking about the woman that was called.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how they, they interpret things. So they'll get around those parts. So like it's weird. Like most of the One West camps, I don't think Paul's a liar now. I think he's
I've noticed that. Yeah,
he's a good guy. But I always thought that was weird, because whenever he's talking to these different people, like the Corinthians or whatever else, they always interpret that as these people are somehow, just lost their Israelite identity.
Hellenized. Yes.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny about that's not even the only example. If you look at even Jesus himself, he helped another Gentile, because do you remember the Roman captain that came?
Cornelius?
No, that's the one with Peter, isn't it?
Well, usually the ones that come up where they get going is that, and then the Ethiopian eunuch.
Is the Cornelius the centurion?
Yeah.
Okay. Peter. I'm talking about another instance with Jesus himself. While he was on earth, where another Gentile or Roman came to him, asking him to heal his son, and Jesus said to him, "But when you get back, your son will be healed." So the guy went back, and because he believed that his son would be healed, when he went back, his son was healed. So Jesus helped two Gentiles, probably helped even more, because remember the Samaritan, she wasn't actually really a, Israelite in the sense of the 12 tribes. Well, she was still helped.
Who's that now?
How's it going?
All right.
How's it going?
Oh, is it Phil?
How's it going, Raj? Are you all doing good?
Who is it, mate? Who's on the line now then? Who am I chatting to?
John, do you have a Hangout? Can you add me on Hangouts?
Do I have any other Hangouts?
Can we have the conversation so it's a bit more inclusive? No offense. I don't know what's...
No, don't worry. I'm going to add John on Hangouts, so I'll continue the conversation with him another time, because I don't want to just joke around. It's actually Sabbath for me, so I don't want to just...
big up, man.
I don't want to just sit here and just make jokes, and I'm not about that.
Okay, cool.
So, let me send... I'll send you a message, John.
Anyway.
Real one, you are a Ganji of the highest order. The stuff you've said about my mother is next level filth. Anybody that thinks the way he talks about my old 77-year-old mother, my father, is okay. You're degenerates as well. He's a nasty piece of work.
I'll send you the message, John. So if you accept the invitation, we'll be able to continue.
Everyone was cool with that real one, yeah. I judge a man by how he treats the elderly and young as well. This guy treats my mother like she's a piece of poop on his shoe. He's a freaking nasty piece of work. Yeah, do you want me to show all the proof? Real one, Ganji? I'm gonna do a video on you alone about around the 50 freaking screenshots of the gun that comes out your mouth. All right, sorry about ruining the conversation. Go on. Is there anything? What's happening about? Where's Dan gone?
I have no idea.
You noticed?
All right.
Raj.
Yeah.
We actually met each other once.
Did we win?
Yeah, but and Speaker's Corner.
All right.
Just a very brief conversation. It was just a shaking of the hand.
When was that? How long ago?
It was about a little over a year now. So it was back in like September or October.
Was that fat or skinny?
Be careful, Hickory. We might come find you, bro.
Was I fat or skinny at the time? Was I fat or skinny at the time? That kind of determines how long.
You've been skinny before, Raj.
No, you made a good impression, Raj. I don't remember anything as far as that goes.
All right.
The one thing I did notice is you were more reserved then. Now you're like gangbusters.
I know. You get the problem. The thing about Speaker's Corner, you become so comfortable with the surroundings. It's like my second home. I run that place, so I'm almost like at home, putting my feet up, just chilling out, So I act like I am at home at Speaker's Corner. So.
No, I hear you. It's good to see you come out of your shell. Although it sounds like you may ruffle some feathers.
No, I'll be honest with you, the dynamics of the park have changed since for Oh, shut up. Stop coughing to death on live streams. Go to the doctor. What's wrong with you?
Or mute yourself and cough yourself to death.
So you guys have just come on to troll, like.
All right. I know it's your religious day today, and I apologize, but don't put a downer on everybody.
Hey, Tien, how are you, man?
How are you doing, Hassan?
Good, man. Old Hickory, how you doing, bro?
Can I say something? If you can't take a little bit of jokes and stuff, then just don't come on here then.
Yeah, but you came in while we were having a decent and intellectual conversation, and you come in and you brought trolling.
No one's trolling. We're just
a little barrage. You want to join in the conversation. That's your real motive, though.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you lot were talking about, but I was a bit confused. So,
what are we talking about?
Try and get involved, then we can talk about something, isn't it?
What are we talking about?
I don't know. That's the thing. Something about what was your you were saying it's your Sabbath today, so I'm assuming you're Jewish then.
You see, you see, John.
What? What?
Tien, yeah. I thought who else celebrates or I guess takes I don't know what the word is, but
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
Yeah.
We're Judeo-Christians. We're Christians that keep the commandments that God has, the 10 Commandments, basically, which states that let's keep this up day and keep it holy. Which is
so what some would argue that Christians should be doing, yeah?
Of course, 100%.
Yeah, but what did I say that was so? What did I say that was so disgraceful?
Trying to start fires.
Because when you're calling me a Jew or saying
I didn't say that. I didn't say you was a Jew. I said don't Jews celebrate? Don't Jews do the Sabbath and Friday? I didn't say you was a Jew.
Oh they claim to
Yeah. So that was a valid question, wasn't it? Because I don't really hear Christians
they
say.
also hold the Star of David, which is actually the Star of Molech or the Star of Satan. So those guys aren't really the author of Israelite traditions. I would say those guys are fakes.
You're an Israelite question. What's the basis behind this the Sabbath? Like what's the religious principle behind it?
It's a remembrance of the creation, the seventh-day creation. God rested on the seventh day after He created everything, and it's also,
Sorry, what? Hold on. Just to confirm that I heard that. Are you saying that God needed to rest after the creation?
It's not a matter of needing to rest. If you actually look at the Hebrew word used for rest, it's more of cease to to stop what He's doing. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. But you see how humans anthropomorphize certain attributes of God, like say rest, anger. These are things that we do, and we anthropomorphize God all the time. But
yeah, I mean, the way we look at it is, if someone was to say that, like we kind of accept that this is told would be.
Yes.
Meaning is like that.
100%. I agree. Yeah. Like when they say God has a hand or an arm, or it's poetic. No one knows what God looks like. No one's ever seen God but the word. So I cannot paint a picture of what God looks like. So I wouldn't say He looks like anything I could imagine. But yeah. So Hassan, are you Muslim?
Sorry about that. I was just sending some messages. Yeah, I, just to speak about what you were saying before. I've said this to someone else. I don't know if it's kind of weird, but the way that like our philosophers kind of have discussed this kind of stuff in the past is what we say is, yes, these are the words that God used to say something. Like let's say God being hearing, all hearing. We would say yes, this is the term that's told to humans for us as humans to kind of understand.
Yeah.
But our philosophers used to do this thing called via negativa. So for example, they would say something like God is not all hearing and God is not all hearing. So it's basically like taking away, it's like negating any human-like attribute and then taking away even the negation.
Ooh.
It's crazy. Basically, it's just to make sure that any comprehension of God is beyond anything
we can understand.
Exactly. I liken it to like an ant trying to understand quantum physics or something. Like we're never going to understand, so stop trying. You're not going to understand the power of God.
But would you say that, even from your perspective, Roger, would you say that God, from both of your perspectives, is omnipresent, meaning he's everywhere, he's all powerful?
Yeah. Sikhism believes in God being everywhere. So I'm Sikh.
I would say that, like, in a way that you would speak to humans or people, you would say, sure, yes, something like that. But that's also like applying, our understanding of presence and space.
No offense to the Abrahamic gods, but it sounds very human-like when I hear people describing like God through the Abrahamic side, like somebody on a kind of a throne up there somewhere.
Well, let me add a twist. Let me add a twist to that, Raj. If human beings, according to the Abrahamic faiths, is made in the image of God, are we not reflecting God's behavior?
Yeah, it's funny actually. There are hadiths from early, from at least in Sunni tradition, and I think even in Shia tradition. But they say something like, when you're fighting, or if let's say you're wrestling or whatever, be careful of hitting someone's face. And then there's reference to what you just said, because God created Adam in His image or something like that.
Yeah.
So for me, it gets a little too anthropomorphic and starts flirting with that stuff. But
Raj, can I ask a question?
Oh no,
Raj.
Yeah, is that Phil?
Yeah, Raj, got a question. Serious question. Why are Indians so good at? Why do Indians know so much about mobile phones? What's going on there?
I think because in the past in India, I think there was like 2,500. They actually created the first ever mobile phone in the Indus Valley civilization. And so they kept it under secret for, I think, 2,200 years. And then they released it in 1990 for some reason. I don't know what the importance of the date was. So it's been an old, kind of like an old, kind of like, what's it called? Invention that they kept secret for 2,000 years. All human beings were to the stage they could appreciate the mobile phone. And now look at us.
No, I'm not even fucking around. For some reason, Indians know a fuckload about mobile phones. I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
So Phil, can I ask a question? When you ask Raj that question, what kind of answer could he have given you that would have made sense to you?
I don't know,
just
but
like
for
given
some
a
reason,
textbook at birth, everyone or something. I don't know.
whenever I need my mobile phone fixed, there's always an Indian there who's like, "Yeah, I know how to fix it. I know exactly." They know fucking everything.
Oh. So you just walk around randomly and the Indian just goes, "Oh, but ding ding, I can fix your phone." Yeah?
No, hold on a minute. Right, I went to loads of places to get my mobile phone fixed, and it was always a fucking Indian there who knew how to fix it. It was never a white man
fucking
or
Indian
a
or
black
just an
man.
Indian?
Yeah, always an Indian.
I'm gonna lie to you. If I was to fix my phone, I wouldn't go.
What happens, Phil, when
Would you say Indian? You wouldn't go to an Indian? Is that what you said?
No, I didn't say
It's
that.
always an Indian.
What are you talking
I
about?
asked you, what'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't finish what I said. I could have said anything.
Can I just say something, yeah? To Asif, you said that girl Sahara is 16. Leave her alone. Yeah? If she's 16, if she wants to be a Shia, leave her alone. If she's Sikh, whatever. Asif is like pouncing on her because he found out she was Sikh and she's thinking about becoming a Shia or something like that. And now he's all over her. I don't know what's wrong with you. Leave her alone. She's a young girl.
Yo, I don't know how old she actually is, but she's a very nice person. So
yeah, I know.
What?
You're just getting triggered, man. Just calm yourself down. If you know she's 16, you're the one who said she's 16.
Don't know.
So just leave her.
Leave her alone.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't know if she is 16, but this is what I've heard. And
all right, so then leave her. So if you've read that she's 16, leave
Raj,
it.
Raj, right? I know, Raj. I know you know. I know you know every Indian.
I'm not sure if this is true.
Yeah, I do actually.
To my phone earlier.
Good
job.
Thank you to the bud ding ding Indian that fixed your phone. Hopefully he's spatting the wires and it's going to blow up at any time.
He fixed that. I'm not even fucking around. He fixed that. He fixed that in like 10 minutes. No fucking
Raj, what I'm saying, what it is, obviously, this person
I've seen this person in the comment sections for ages, and I thought it was a Shia or a Muslim all
I
this
didn't know
time.
she was Sikh until you asked her. I never
Yeah,
had no, I had
I
no
found
clue.
out. I found out on Surface's thing. Someone mentioned it's a Sikh.
Yeah, but if she's 16, just leave her be. Don't ask her questions. Don't do this. Just let her do her own thing. Let her associate with people of her.
I'm not saying. I'm not. No, no, no.
I know, but you're getting. Look. Just all I'm saying is, if she is 16, just stop pestering her. You're asking, are you Shia now? Are you this? Are you that? Leave her.
Raj, could a Shia fix my phone? Or not? Or does-
Shia. I'll just say it's pretty bad.
Or does it have to be? Does it have to be a Christian or Sikh?
No,
or
but
Hindu?
I've heard that the mutta kind of helps though. You know, when someone's doing mutta and fixing phones, it kind of goes hand in hand. So I think that's
I
what
don't know.
Mo did.
I'm only okay.
I don't know what to say here.
He always used when your phone's broken up and fix it with a mutta. That's his.
The mutta.
I don't think I trust him, man. I only want a Sikh or a Christian or a Hindu to fix my phone. Anyone else can fuck off.
Mutta.
Why not?
Nah.
The Muslim. Why would you make it?
Nah. It's only been Sikhs that have fixed my phone or a Hindu or Christian. Anyone else can fuck off. They know what they're doing.
You know, Hitler actually respected Muslims quite a lot.
All right, guys. See you
Yeah, he
later.
did. Yeah, but if we're talking about fixing phones, this is a different scenario, Raj. You know what I mean?
Indian call centers when you phone up.
Exactly. Why is the whole economy of India about phones? Because whenever I need my phone fixing in any regard, it's always an Indian. It's always
I'm asking.
That's so funny you said that. The Canadian police and work with the Indian police, and they just busted a call center in India that was like scamming Canadians. Basically, they call and they pretend they're working from like the government, and they threaten people with lawsuits to get them to send them money.
Yeah, but
So
I'm
you're talking about
asking.
call centers, yeah.
Now I'm asking you, how do you feel when the Indian, like when you're phoning up saying, "Oh, my phone's broken," and someone goes, "Hello, my name is Steve. I'm from
confidence.
But you know they're from Bombay and their real name's Anil or something. How do you feel?
I'm not bothered. Like legitimately, whenever I want my phone fixed, I don't know why it is, but Indians seem to get the like when I got my phone fixed the other day. I got my daughter's phone fixed. The Indian bloke got it done really fucking quickly. He had it done in 10 minutes, no fucking around. It was like, yeah. I don't know why.
Maybe
if it was a
Java,
white person, if it was a European, I'd be like, fuck that. I don't want a European. I want an Indian bloke fix my phone. Because they know.
Good.
Why do Indians know everything about phones? What the fuck's going on there?
I told you. Did you not hear the history lesson? 2,500 years ago, in North India, in the Harappan civilization, they created the first mobile phone. But what happened was that people were not ready for it at that time, so they hid it. They put it with all these verses, so the Indians never knew no one. So what happened? They only waited until humankind was ready to be able to take the responsibility of the phone. I mean, 1990. The Indians released the phone. That's why the Indians subconsciously didn't realize when they were being taught history, they were being taught the history of the phone at the same time. That's
Here's another question. Why are Sikhs always delivery drivers? Like, I don't know if I've just noticed this, but like whenever we're looking at people delivering shit to shops, it's always a Sikh. I've noticed that as well, and I don't know why that is. It's like Sikhs.
Yeah, all right. So another thing happened 500 years ago. The concept of deliveries was created in North India. That they hid it. And then in 1950 or 1940, the Sikhs released it. So we subconsciously have been taught about delivery driving as well.
And vape shops as well, Sikhs. Industry. I don't know why the fuck that is.
They got to stop that bullshit with vape shops. I don't like Sikhs doing all that bullshit, vaping and drinking and all that garbage.
They fucking do it, man.
Degenerate.
Okay, so they're
I'm
letting
not
you
saying
side
that.
down.
I'm not saying they're letting the side down. I don't agree with all that kind of bullshit.
They
Oh my
should
god,
get
it's
into
only
the
me
phone
and you.
industry.
Oh, who's the running on here as well? Oh, it's Hassan.
But yeah,
oh
phones.
my god, what a combination! It's
But
Hassan
yeah.
Saba, I think, and Phil and me. What could go wrong?
Sounds
Listen,
fun,
man,
I know.
I'm not, yeah, but seriously, I'll shut the fuck up now. But whenever I get my phone mended, there's always an Indian there. It's never anyone else. It's like, hello, I'm an Indian. I'll fix your phone. It's like, okay, cool, thank you.
Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, I know. It's like I told you. Now you understand the history, the long-standing history of the phone and the Indian subcontinent. You understand how Indians naturally gravitate towards mobile phones. It's just like something in us. We don't even know we're doing it. Like
You're
lemmings.
good at electronic engineering for some reason.
I think I asked you earlier, Phil. You said you weren't a racist, right? Like you don't consider yourself to be a racist?
The Nazi, bro.
No, not really. I do notice
What a Nazi!
patterns. Though.
I hit the supporter. Somebody supports Hitler.
National socialist. As it relates to Nazism, or because of actual beliefs?
No, not Nazism. It's just I'm a national socialist in regards to Britain, but I'm not a Nazi. It's not.
So can you tell me what natural socialist means for Britain?
It's different.
No, Raj, can you let him reply, please?
Yeah, let me just say what because I've been speaking to him for hours now for the last couple of days. Very confusing. He's basically a fascist, yeah, but he's not a national socialist. He's a white supremacist, but doesn't believe in the idea of an Aryan race coming from these, the way Hitler thought of, like they're coming from this kind of the Atlantis and all that kind of bullshit. So he's still kind of like he's a watered down Nazi, basically. He's like a
I'm not a watered down Nazi. I am a fascist, but I'm not a national socialist. I believe in preserving my own people, but I don't fucking believe in this fucking stupid Uberman bollocks. I don't believe in that.
Yeah,
so when you said preserving your own people, you mean like you just want like white people to just reproduce more, kind of, than other people?
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I don't fucking hate other races. And Raj, if I need my phone fixed and there's a fucking white man there, I'll say fuck off. Where's Mr. fucking?
And if I need to think of something that's not too racially bad, let me just think of an idea. What do white people do a lot? White people do a lot? I'm trying to think of something that's kind of. I'm just trying to think of something that white people do a lot as a profession. I'm trying to think.
Engineering.
Doctors.
We're quite good at engineering.
GP.
Yeah. No. I mean, in terms of doctors, the Indians are freaking overrepresented. Engineering, yeah, but that's not really a diss, is it? If I say you're a good engineer, that's kind of like a compliment. So I need to think of a diss.
We're good at engineering. We're obviously good at other things, but like, listen, if we're talking about what do you think white people do the best at? Obviously, we do shit things as well, but we're good at fucking engineering. We're good at fucking all sorts of stuff.
World domination.
No, I would say.
I bet you, if you actually looked at stats, you guys are probably overrepresented in. I know this might sound bad, but I don't mean for it to be bad. I'm just trying to think of statistics. You'd probably be overrepresented in like manual labor stuff. Don't you think?
No, I don't think so. That's a Chinese thing. China are good at manual labor.
Chinese manual labor.
No, it's Kurdish, bro. Bro, in the UK, all the Kurdish are doing that job. Every single.
We're good at the service.
What? Every single one?
Yeah, Kurds.
Hold on, wait a second. This guy just said Chinese are overrepresented in manual labor. I'm talking like construction, manufacturing. Things like that.
Of course, yeah. We're good at building shit, yeah, of course.
No, that's the Kurds. That's the Kurds.
You
didn't say one thing about Japanese being very kind of. Think about the Japanese and the Chinese and stuff. They're very good at taking others' invention and then kind of like taking it to the next degree. But one thing I've realized that they're not very good at inventing. You understand? Like the core concept. But they're good at like taking something and then like making it like freaking uber successful. Like, whatever it is.
It's like I bought a thing from Japan which was like a grape. Fuck, that's amazing. I'd never even thought about that. It's completely fucking useless, but it's
so they'll a toilet and they'll turn the toilet into a goddamn
work of art somehow, like with
Yeah,
all
it's
these
amazing.
stuff. So they're good at that, but I've realised that they're not very good. When I was looking at invention and stuff, they're not that great in actually thinking of the idea.
Creating.
The
They're not good at creating things, but they're good at making it slightly better.
Yeah, and I think Europeans are good at creating of the idea, but probably not the best at actually kind of like taking it to its maximum. So
But Indians are good. Admittedly, Indians are good at electronic engineering. I don't know why that is, but for some reason, your people shit ours.
You may not see this as a good. You may not see this as a kind of like a real achievement. I think the Indian subcontinent has one thing knocked down, which is spirituality. Look at all the faiths that are very spiritual, whether it's Buddhism, whether it's even stuff
Buddhism,
like
Hinduism,
and that is a different form of intelligence. It's more of a spiritual intelligence where you look within
I
yourself.
can agree to that. Like,
so if you look at nearly
all religions, even European paganism comes from fucking India. It's the same deal.
Have you gone into Norse gods and Greek? Have you looked into Norse and Greek gods?
It relates to fucking Hinduism. It comes from the same.
Have you seen how similar they're pretty much like almost identical powers? Almost a very similar story. Some of them.
It's because Europeans are Indo-European. We are Indians essentially.
Let's have a talk about this then. The Indo-European. What is your theory then? Because I want to hear what you think first of what happened in India, why the Indians are.
Oh, right. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not qualified to talk about it. I do believe that, from what I know, that there's some people who believe that Europeans invaded India or the other way around. I'm not qualified to talk.
Controversy in India at the moment about that.
Right, yeah. I'm sort of from the belief that Indians just migrated from India to Europe and then just settle that way.
So you're actually with the people for the out of India theory, not the
Phil, I was going to ask Phil. Do you know that in education, over 40% of the teachers in the workforce are from out of the country? You're aware of that, yeah?
Yeah, I know that. I don't think that's a good thing, though.
Well, why not?
Because I think that a nation should obtain to be self-sufficient. It should encourage its natives to get in those positions rather than taking people from other nations. Because that's bad for the nations that they got from. Brain drain. You know what I mean?
Do you think it's possible? Yeah. So the argument, what you just said was, it's because it's bad for the nations that people are coming from. When really it's just because you would prefer locals to be teaching. It's not. You don't give a shit about the other country, but.
It doesn't matter if I give a shit about the other. It doesn't matter if I give a shit about the other nation. It's just a fact of reality that if we take people from other nations, it does harm those other nations. So even if I just give a shit about my own people, it still has a negative. Me doing that and saying I prefer to be self-sufficient, that is good for the rest of the world as well.
Yeah. So so I was just gonna say, do you not think that maybe the best qualified candidates for the positions are doing the job right now? Probably, right?
Probably, but I'd still listen. This is a moral argument. I'm not sort of talking about economics. Like, admittedly, this is very difficult. What I'm trying to obtain towards. I want a nation that's self-sufficient. I'm never probably going to get that, but we should always move towards that ideal.
Can I just ask, Hassan? Did you just kick Asif?
Yeah.
Big up! Well done! I don't normally agree with it, but you prick Asif.
No,
I'm glad you got kicked.
His Dan asked him. Dan's told him before about his profile picture.
Yeah,
and he has the screen turned off normally, but because Dan's asleep, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Right?
I don't want to deflect too much, but I've realised that, okay, you got a problem with Aga Khan, but why is he using the daughter in order to attack? Because she's just some innocent lady. Why are you using the daughter in order to get to some? It seems very, very raw.
He's like a disgusting person, bro. He's got mental problems, man. Asif.
Now, do you realise, Asif, that what you're doing is actually putting an innocent woman's picture on there in order to ridicule a group of people? Do you understand what you're doing, Asif? Imagine if someone done that to your religion or your faith. You'll go freaking mad.
Raj, I might as well discuss this with you just for a sec here, just to be clear. I have talked to you, and I've gone at you reasonably hard about this Muslim thing, the Sunni thing, when you first came on about it. It had nothing to do with anyone else that was on the panel. It had nothing to do with anything like this. I am just generally nice and friendly to people. So I have no reason to continue to be a prick to you. But for some reason, you are expecting me to do it. So you're saying when I'm not around my friends, I'm not a prick to you. So I can be a prick to you if you'd like me to, but I just don't feel a need to. Is that fair?
Are you from Canada, Hassan?
I'll be honest to you. I kind of want you to get red pilled about these individuals that I was arguing against. If you look at the people I was arguing against, Kaan, Asif, Sir Faz, all of these people were the people that were literally demonizing Raza, saying he has sex with babies and all that, yeah. And then when I saw you as a Shia defending these guys, I was like, you're a prick. Because my head on a spike before mine. And I was frustrated with you, not because I dislike you. I just thought you were so naive. And in a way, I was trying to be cruel to you to be kind. Like, just freaking realize who your enemies truly are. These people are nasty, vile individuals.
Yeah, Raj. So have you not watched me on panels and seen me on panels? I call them out just the same. I just don't believe that when you were doing your blanket Sunni thing, I was even trying to explain it to you. I was trying to explain to you, Raj, bro, you're even kind of, making life a little bit harder even for your own people with what you're doing. Remember, that's what I was trying to explain to you that day. So,
yeah, but you have to understand, when you're saying your people, these people don't see you as their people. They don't see
what
Raza.
I'm talking about.
What I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah. These individuals see us as other, yeah, as people that are less than them. So I will be freaking. I'm not going to be being nice to them or side. I mean, this ain't against Muslims. If Muslims treat everyone equally, cool. If you treat a Shias the same as you treat, the problem I have with these individuals, they're calling me an Islamophobe. Yeah. Then what I'm seeing in the chats and in the comments is the most anti-Shia stuff I've ever seen. I'm talking about like calling for the death. Okay, you're calling me an Islamophobe? Really? Can you not see how I can see that's very hypocritical from the outside?
Yeah. So like I said very clearly, I have no issue calling specifically at least the shit disturbers out. And you see me, I do it all the time. And I have problems with these guys already very clearly. There's no issue at all with that. But when you came on and you started making it very blanket about Sunnis, I was trying to explain to you that, bro, even when you do this, the average person that hears, they don't know the difference. They're not going to pause and think, hey, is this guy a Sunni, a Shia, or a Sikh? They're not going to think that. If they want to treat someone badly, they're going to do it. But at the same time, I can see where yours and Raza's perspective or approach comes from as well. So there is some merit to it, bro.
You've only been on it for a short time. I've seen stuff. I've seen Raza's brother being chased around the park. I've seen stuff here that, if anybody was to do that to a Sunni Muslim, they'd be called an Islamophobe. But for some reason, they got this weird thing that it's okay to mock Shias, Hindus. It doesn't happen to just everybody. I mean, the Hindus get it the most, but they don't even realize they're getting it. Every time they're cursing people out in the park, they always say, "Oh, you worship a monkey, you worship an elephant." And so I was just frustrated with you. But I'm going to be honest with you, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not going to gun for you, but you are very annoying as well, though. Don't take that the wrong way. Like, you just grate me up the wrong way sometimes.
Yeah, I speak with you on like that on purpose because you act like a dickhead. But I told you that very clearly.
But even when
I treat you very nicely generally. I speak with you very nicely generally. And if you act like an idiot, I'll still call you an idiot whether I have people.
Look, don't take it wrong. I just find you irritating. There's nothing you can really do about it.
And I find you extremely irritating too.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just. It doesn't mean I hate you or anything. It's better you're irritating than I hate you. Look, I find Sir Faz irritating as well, but I don't hate the man. I find him quite humorous. Like, I find certain people irritating, but I can still be okay with them. Certain people I just don't like Asif. I just don't like him as a person, and certain other individuals, I just don't like them. So
I liked you more before, but then the way you show up on panels randomly and then just try to take all the attention and just barge through, that's where I start getting upset, and that's when I start saying stuff to you.
Oh,
right.
And
you know that, because I'm very clear about that, man.
But one thing I like, look, yeah, you've learned from like when you spoke to Kaan, yeah. Remember, I had a lot of issues with Kaan. When I saw you lot in this kind of trio of like you're all powers, and in my head I was thinking, you're a freaking idiot, Hassan, because this Kaan has said some of the most crazy stuff about Shias. Yeah, like Shias are not Muslims, Shias are this, they're worse than kuffars, And I knew that's what his thought process was. So when you're sitting there like, you know, all chummy, I just thought you was an idiot. I was like, are you stupid? These guys would have your freaking head in a stick. I kept on saying to you that, remember? You remember that?
Yeah.
How many times I said that to you?
And I know a lot of them would. And my approach was, and this is kind of how we've, like, what we've been taught as well. Everyone gets a certain amount of chances. Once they use up the chances, then obviously they're going to get treated with disdain. So some of these guys have used up their chances. So now I speak with them way more disdain, bro. That's all it is,
While you're running, let's clarify a few accusations that Asif made. He's saying one of the main ones now is that now I remember I said I don't believe anything that comes out of Asif's mouth. I even told him when he told me, I said I'll look into myself. I haven't been able to find any concrete proof about Aga Khan's water. Now explain to me where that come from and the validity of it and whether it's right or wrong or whether it's a bit
So I didn't know what the hell they were talking about, but they were cracking jokes about it. So I was like, okay, I should probably try to figure out what they're on about. So I went and Googled it, and I found an article from a long time ago about our last imam. Supposedly some guy made a huge donation, and then he was given at some point a bunch of quote unquote bathwater. Now the article itself says very clearly that the imam's son, which is our current imam's father, that he vehemently denies that this ever happened. So there's no actual proof that this ever actually happened. And according to our imam's son, it never actually happened at all. So as far as I'm aware, it's just bullshit. But to be clear, for the people who are making fun of me and mocking, stories about making perfume from the prophet's sweat, taking his hair and passing it around to everyone and putting it in like water and spreading it around. And
his hair's holy.
Yeah, that's fine, Ali Khan. I'm not even saying bad about it. Yeah.
Okay,
but
okay.
I'm saying
I'm
that
sorry.
for these,
no offense.
Yeah, it's fine. So I'm saying
I think the argument
for these guys that are making
taking
shots, they don't even realize that this type of thing is also sunnah in their own beliefs.
But the thing is, what they always say, what I've heard. Look. One thing I agree with you. When I researched this, the thing about Asif and Sir Faz and them lot, they just pump out as much bullshit as they can, and then they know some of it's gonna stick. A lot of people won't research it. Some of them will just believe it because they want to believe it. And when I looked into it, I couldn't find anything recent. The only thing I could find was something from a Times magazine article about someone doing what you said. But the way he made it out was that you do this every freaking month.
No,
he has
it's the dumbest thing ever, man. These guys are so stupid, man.
You have to understand a lot. You have to understand Asif and them are very
Like,
good.
You know Raj just as well as I do. How dumb some of these guys are. So when you hear something, you should always be like, yeah, sure. You know what I mean?
I said it. Listen to the screen. He said to me, "Oh, this is XYZ," and I said, "Listen, Ed. No offense. I don't like you, and I don't trust you. So I'll look into myself." Totally false until I look into it. I don't believe it's something that Ismailis are doing. I don't believe that's true. But you can understand where what's his name? Ali Khan. I mean, the Muslims will say, okay, fair enough if they did it then, but them doing it with the prophets. The prophet is actually the prophet, isn't he? He's like the main guy. So
yeah, but I'm going to say this 100 times. For all intents and purposes, that especially the international 12ers and us, we generally consider imams to be very similar to prophets, except they do not receive revelation from God, and they're not actual prophets.
All right. Let me just say something.
We hold them in the same type of regard. So our current imam, we hold him very dearly to us, just like they would, for example, hold the prophet very dearly, just like we hold the prophet very dearly. So when these guys are making fun of our imam, mocking them, putting the imam's daughter's picture as their profile picture, all these things, it's like, it's just as rude as if I made a cartoon about the prophet, for example, and I put it on my profile picture. I would never do that.
Yeah, and let me just say something. A guy called Turd Lotton's going to come on. I'm going to ignore the guy. If you want to speak to him, you can speak to him. I haven't blocked him anymore. He's unblocked from my thingy. I can't be bothered because he gets on there anyway. So me and him are never going to be civil. So don't try and do any resolutions. You don't want to talk to him, you talk to him. But if he asks any questions towards me, there'll be a blank. That's just so it might get a bit awkward. So I'm just warning you guys. So I mean the thing. So whatever. So the daughter thing. Why has he used the daughter as a way to attack you? That's kind of, what is the who is the daughter? Is she of importance in Ismaili kind of circles?
No, but it's someone from our imam's family. Like it's just a respect thing. You just don't do that. It's like if I put a picture of Asif's kid on or his wife. Like why would I do that? That's not even that. It's even worse than that, arguably. Like I said, it's like putting a cartoon of the Prophet, peace be upon him. I would never do that, obviously, because it's just so offensive to so many people. Why would I do that?
Well, you know what he said to me. He said that if Sid doesn't do if Sid does the you know, RS Sid is doing a program tomorrow on Banksy. He said if he does that program, he's going to do a picture of Guru Tegh Bahadur, ninth Guru. No one's ever done that. So I said to him straight, you do that, I'll draw your Prophet. And I will. Because he seems to think that, you know, he can do it without doing anything. Because I won't do anything physical, but I'll just do the drawing. And I'll take the heat. If he wants to go down that route, I'll do it. Because at the end of the day, if he wants to open up that can of worms, he can do that shit. I don't really give a shit. I'll do it. And he'll be at fault because he's the one that's.
I understand, Raj. I agree with you that I agree with you in a sense that that this would be obviously directly linked to Asif if you were to do that. But I would ask you to just use your greater judgment and maybe understand how many people you're offending in a sense, because people like me, for example, would never be okay with Asif doing that. But what you would do would offend the hell out of me, right?
No, I don't really give a shit. If you're going to offend me,
and it would, for example, it would also offend as well, right?
No, yeah. I'm telling you, this is the problem with people like Asif. If he wants to do it, he can do it. But I would just do the same back. I won't do it first. I will retaliate. I'm not going to be the aggressor. But I'll do it. And I'll take the consequences. But I'll make sure that every imam, every person within the Muslim community sees what he drew and what I did in response, not something I wanted to do. I did it because he crossed the line and I've then just crossed that line as well. So it's up to him. If he doesn't do nothing, I won't do nothing. It's as simple as that. It's not rocket science. Yeah, it's your freedom of speech, and it's my freedom of speech to respond. That's how it's gonna work. The difference between me and you is that you're not a public figure yet, but you will be a public figure because everyone would want to figure out who was the guy that provoked me into doing that drawing. And so, Asif, you'd probably be on the news for the guy that started it all when Rajanita was probably killed or something. I'm not saying it will be, but something bad will happen, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've explained my position, but yeah, Asif, I'm sure he heard you loud and clear right now, and you can decide for yourself.
I mean, he can criticize and do his own program on Sir Faz and all that kind of stuff. Fair enough, you know, retaliate in that way. But if you want to start doing these bullshit drawings,
yeah, Asif is not a. He knows very clearly that you're going to post a picture of the Prophet if he does this kind of garbage, and then he's thinking, "Oh, I'm still going to do it." Yeah. So for all you guys listening, just keep in mind that this doesn't come out of nowhere. This is why. For example, this is why in the Quran it says, "Don't mock their gods." Look what he's doing.
Who's the worst enemy of Prophet Muhammad? Who would you say? All right, imagine the worst enemy of your Prophet,
which is Abu Jahl.
Then somebody does a mock picture of them together. The worst enemy of the sea.
Yeah, no, I think it's disgusting, bro. I would never be okay with that. And if I knew him, if I was even a friend of his, I'd say, "Are you stupid, bro?" And I'd tell him to stop, obviously.
Yeah, he's a low life, so we'll see what he does. This is the thing.
I told you even that day, bro. Remember that day? The first time you came on about this. The first time you came on about the Sunni thing, I told you that certain people, I will be standing right beside you and I will agree with you almost on everything you say about them. But to just make blanket statements about Sunnis, I can't handle that, bro. That's not okay.
I don't think you was listening to what I said. I used a caveat. I used to always go, because the problem I had was this year, you have a situation that for months and years, I've been being told that Shias are kuffars. They're the worst of creatures. They're worse than even the kuffars. And then when there's an issue with me, then they're suddenly Muslim. Do you understand? Only when the majority of Sunnis need them, they're them Muslim brothers. Why are you going against us with the kuffar? And I just kept on looking at it like, what is this bullshit? You want them only when you're in trouble. But when it's most of the Muslims that see the Shias as Muslims, they're not my beef on this. Yeah, they're not being hypocritical. They see them as Muslim when there's trouble and when there's not trouble. They don't agree with their beliefs, don't get me wrong, but they still classify them as Muslims, but maybe a bit deviant. I'm talking about people like Asif, Sir Faz, Sheikh Kaan, Great Dunya, all of these guys, these not Kaan and them like that. Definitely see you.
Bro.
Respect.
Raj is such a merchant of division, boy.
Oh, what's happened
Yo,
now?
Ras, by the way, I'm on my computer for the next 2 hours, probably, or an hour and a half.
Oh, what's the merchant of division now? What's going on with you?
Division. You don't know there's Sunnis and Shias that get married.
What did I say?
I say it's
a minute ago.
Oh yeah.
No, what did I? What?
They might get on that side, but push come to shove, they're more on Hassan's side than your side. That's different.
Right. So what did I say? What did I say? You didn't even hear. I said the people that see the Shias as Muslim but still think they're deviant, I don't have an issue with them when it comes to them lot kind of gunning for me. I don't like the ones like Asif and all of those people that say they're worse than me. I mean, Kaan actually said I'm more Muslim, and Hassan's here. What did he say? And he said the other day, he said I'm more Muslim than Hassan and the Shias. So I can't take those people seriously when they're talking about Islamophobia and all that, and their thingy. Oh yeah. Did you not see Sunday? I mean, it's been released of a guy at Speaker's Corner. One of the guys that is normally going there said that he would have sex with a 9-year-old. Did you see that?
I haven't seen the video yet.
Shall I post it? You can do a 20-hour live stream.
But it sounds like one of Real's friends, isn't it? Yeah. But if I see him at the corner, once I see the video, if I see him at the corner, I'll punch him in his face.
I'll put it in the back chat. They were asking you. I know you're not gonna like the source because even I'm a bit weirded out by the source. But at the end of the day, truth is still truth, even if it's come from garbage.
Yeah, I think the guy is. I think I see something. The guy looked like he's got some form of mental blood clot. Didn't look normal, but I still punch him in the face when I see him though.
You don't punch him in the face. You just thingy him. You embarrass him.
Man says that to me, I'll punch man in the face. I can't let. You can't say it around I don't care who you are. Like, you could be my brother. You see, if my brother says that to me, I'll punch him in the face. Still. You're taking it.
Yeah, well, you know, yeah, well, I'm not
going too far down the road of destruction. Leave the children out. Yeah, leave the kids alone, blood. They give you care about.
The thing is, I don't like the source because it's even saying it makes me feel a bit sick. But it's from.
I think I know who the source is. I know who.
It's Ralph.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it's on Danny Tomo's thingy. I'll post it. So, but at the end of the day, that's what he said. That's what he said, man. What can you do? That's his. He said he'd have a sex with a.
Trying to bring awareness to it.
He's a nuts individual.
He might have been trying to bring awareness, like what that faggot was doing.
What faggot?
Shots fired. Real. Fake.
Oh,
yeah,
fake. Real. Concentrate on the bigger picture, man. You're not obsessed with real. I don't know what's going on.
They're just putting something out, isn't it? Who's obsessed with him? Who the fuck cares about him?
Where's the thingy? Let me try and put the link in the back chat. So can you do like a 15-hour live stream on this, please? Respect.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm asking you. I'm not telling you have to do it, but can you?
No, I'd rather just punch man in the face first, though.
Why don't you discuss it? Get more of an understanding of who this guy that's walking around Speaker's Corner, and he's there's children there at the moment. Remember, there's Winter Wonderland at the moment. So
I'm considering the source. I want to approach him first, though.
You discuss it with the paedophile hunters, don't you?
Yeah, I actually want to talk to him as well. Actually, but the video's been bloody removed. He looks a bit like that cameraman of Abu Qasim.
In the channel, and you're a mod on the channel, Asif. What kind of sense does that make?
Do you know your real one?
He keeps hiding some guy in the chat. I don't get it. And I told him if this guy's doxing him, he just has to say, yeah, he's doxing me. Then we'll hide him. Obviously, we don't want that shit on our channel.
I was just gonna say that. What is he writing now then? Yeah, I look at this real one. Your boy, real one, is a filthy degenerate who's always
Yo,
making the most filthy stuff about my mother. Let
to
me
be
say to you,
clear,
real one. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Real one.
yo,
My
Ras.
family. 1 minute. My family. I want to make this very open now because because a lot of people are blaming my family. My mother, my father, all my brothers and sisters do not agree with my beliefs. So stop talking.
Hold on.
Stop
Wait, Ras,
talking
what'd you
about
say,
my
bro?
mother in such a disgusting way, you little
The reason
prick.
why that account has to be hidden is because it's actually a dox.
I don't know. How do I know it's a dox?
No, you don't know, but if you look at the name, then you probably clock it.
So let me
Someone
ask
named
you.
Asif.
Let me
I
ask
don't
you.
even know if that's Asif.
All right, don't worry. Let me ask first a question. Do you think that my mother,
If it
yeah.
wasn't a dox, he wouldn't react to it, innit?
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's right that my mother and my should be insulted because of my views?
Say that again.
Do you think that my family, who all disagree with my views, including my brother who's on the left, my mother, my father, my sisters, and even my nephews who all disagree with my views, should they be insulted because of my views? Like what that real one has done about my mother being gangbanged and all that kind of bullshit earlier.
For me, I don't get involved in you.
No, I'm asking you from a moral, from a righteous standpoint.
I don't get involved in your beef.
In a righteous standpoint, because remember when I said I'm not going to get involved, and then I said I made a mistake. So one of your boys, yeah.
Raj, let me tell you what I told my friend. It's the same thing I told Sarah. On one hand, yeah, people shouldn't be doing certain things, yeah. On the other hand, if you got your own people saying, yo, the way you're going about this is going to cause X, Y, and Z, what's happening, you got to take some sort of responsibility as well.
All right. I'm asking you the question again. Does my 77-year-old innocent mother deserve to be said she's going to have a gangbang by that guy and all of this shit that I should put my head up and stuff? The real one is your boys. What I'm saying, the real one is your boys. What I'm saying, the real one is one of your boys who said he's a Sikh, but a guy 547, and also on top of which is against Sikhism, remember? And on top of that, this guy has been saying the most vile stuff about my parents, my family, even though he knows that my family is innocent and all this. So this is the kind of guys that are following you that you're saying that are real Sikhs. Are they real Sikhs or are they just gangbangers? What are they?
I don't think
because a real Sikh speak like that.
If you was a practicing Sikh, then I'd take it serious to get me. But
all right, so it has to be. No, but you're putting me. I've said I'm not practicing Sikh. You're Mr. Singh, real one, and all that are real Sikhs out there. But these guys are filthy. Freaking weed, which is against Sikhism.
Oh, we know about that.
Yeah, he's told me to roll one up.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Get Sikh off your brain.
We can see that you're Sikh poodles. Even thing, yeah, because you know, I was going to say that my artwork's in Birmingham Library for 2 months. So go down there. I'll be there on the 14th and the 15th. So I will be around Birmingham. Not there all the time in that library, but I'll be there at some point. Yeah, I will be there. All right. So what do you think? What's your take on the attack today then?
Could be a false flag. Could be a terrorist attack. I don't know. I'm waiting for it.
Wait for information, please.
All right.
It's funny that happened just before the elections.
Little pigeon
just before the elections, you know, like that.
Oh, who's in the background gunning for me 24/7? Who is that?
Nah, man, I'm not gunning for you, man. I'm just.
Oh, it's you? God, it's you. I didn't realize. You haven't been to the park for a while, man.
Huh?
I said you haven't been to the park for a while.
Yeah, I ain't been to a park for a hot minute, man, because I'm tired of the fuckery, bro.
Yeah, you need to. I thought you was gonna have a little kind of team up with Respect against Black Van Man.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna do fuck all to Black Van Man. Black Van Man's a prick, man.
He's our leader, man. Don't say that. He's our leader.
Once his racism stops and he makes himself look like a prick, just like what Tan done, they'll replace him, innit?
All right. Like I said, if that Badmash Bhagat Patinda comes on You look and speak to him, and I'll just ignore the man because I don't speak to that degenerate cokehead. He's not the type of person I want to freaking speak to. So I've unblocked him anyway, so he can jump on, but I'm not having no conversations with him.
Yeah, but try not to question people about their faith because you don't represent much.
All right, look, I'm the first person to say that I am not a good example of a Sikh. I'm not walking around saying that.
So you
Yo,
should.
Ras, who you adding right now? I'm about to add to you right now.
First person not to question nobody about fuck.
All right. So no. If someone says to me, hold on. If somebody says to me, Rod, you're a bad Sikh, you're this, and you drink, and I know you're married and you're womanizing, then don't talk to me. Don't tell me I'm a bad Sikh when you're worse than me. I hate hypocrites like that. You get a lot of them in each community. These holier than now guys walking about, and they got freaking skeletons all in their freaking cupboard. Yeah, I don't take that shit. Like, if you're someone like as a religious Sikh telling me, I'll listen to you, but don't tell me if you're on coke and you're freaking drinking 24/7 and you're womanizing, you're married.
Yeah, I can't vouch for none of what's been said.
Yo, Ras, I turned off the link now after 2 people joined. Yeah.
I don't take advice from people that are worse than me. I take advice from people that are better than me.
But I bet you take advice from Simon, though.
Oh, Sophia Lewis, big up to my wifey, man. Yeah, big up to Sophia Lewis. Do you know what, yeah? Ras, I'm going to say something, yeah? In around a year's time, yeah, you're going to be shocked. I'm not going to say too much. You know that, you're going to be shocked. Everyone's going to be shocked. I wish I could disclose what's going on, but...
What up, T? She's going
to get Rod pregnant. Simon's either turning back into a man.
See, the first... See. So we have to see what goes on.
Simon's either turning back into a man.
No, actually, Raspet, you're going to be shocked. I'm telling you straight. It's actually one of the... You can use that speaker's corner.
Yes, Roots man, Rastafari. Yeah, Satsri, a call to you too. Hassan Yali Madat.
Are you gonna hear?
Bro, Satsri call, man.
Are you gonna hear Sikhi greeting and not say nothing, Raj?
I don't speak to people that are backstabbers.
Yeah, but you still gotta say the Sikhi greeting.
No, I don't need to. I don't don't say to a lot of people who I don't like.
Rajinder, don't
trust me. There's a lot of people that come up to me and said that, and I don't respond. Do you think I'm gonna respond to people I don't get on with?
Rajinder, you don't need to respond, but I want you to hear this. Yeah, I do not hate you. Yeah, you do as much slander as you want. Do more video. Never hate you. I'm not going to reciprocate.
Just don't talk about me, and I won't talk about you. That's it. Leave it.
But you can't help it, can you?
Because you're all. No, I'm just telling you. We'll come to an agreement. Don't talk about me. Don't talk to me, and I won't say a single word against you.
I'm going to talk about your ideas, though. You know the stuff that you talk. Not Rajinder, Galson. Okay, fine. You don't need to listen, but I'm going to just address you because I'm tired of the tit for tat. I'm not a child. Rajinder, I'm not going to address you, the person. I'm going to address you, the ideas and what you say, because they're detrimental to the dunya. I don't care about you and your world and you, the person. The things you say and the things you portray, they're negative to the dunya. So I'm going to address those. Not you, the person, dude. Don't care about you and your life. Has he disappeared? Has he flown away again?
Do you make him fly?
I'm asking.
I think what you said was reasonable still. No, but
I'm still here. Something.
Rajinder, we can have a civil conversation.
No, we can't. We can't.
No, Rajinder, we actually can. We have the capability. We're adults. You're just saying we can't. We actually can. We're actually doing it, if you've not noticed.
You're fake, man. You're fake. You're not like this in real life. Don't try and put this act on, man. Be the real Tolotan.
Yo, man, he's being good to you right now, Raj. He's not saying anything bad, bro.
This is not happening in real life, man. I'll tell you that straight now. is don't pretend you're this civil kind of like saintly guy. We know you got a gutter mouth, man.
Listen, I've never said that I'm saintly. I've never said that I'm saintly, and I've never said that I don't swear. Yeah, I'm a human being. Yeah, but the image of Sikhi that you give out is a false narrative. That's
I don't
all.
give a shit what you
That's
think.
all.
You drink at the park. I've seen you walk around with cans of beer in your hand. Everybody has. I've seen you womanize in front of people when you're married. I've seen you freaking coked out your head. Don't talk to me about the bad impression. You've done more beastie for things at the park than I could ever do. You just haven't been caught on camera.
That's a lie, right?
Listen, you talk so much about.
I went outside and you put a bottle of whiskey at your bag and you tried to pour me some drinks, even though I told you I got a drink problem. Why did you do that for?
This is your narrative.
No. Why did you do that when we were sitting down on the thingy outside of the park, drinking a bottle of whiskey? Said, "Be up." Yeah, and I told you the week before I got a drink problem. Do you think that's a sensible thing to do with somebody that stopped drinking 7 years ago? Is that a way to teach your Sikhi when I've told you I stopped drinking and then you're freaking doing that shit to me?
Why don't you be honest and say to everyone that you hate me because I went against your narrative? Tell everyone that you told me we can't speak at the park. For 2-3 weeks, you said to me, we can't speak at the park. We have to speak in McDonald's because I went against your narrative on grooming gangs because I would embarrass you on camera because you're a clown.
I'm a clown, really?
You're a clown.
Really?
For 2 years, you said
Really?
Muslim.
Really?
You've done zero to
Really?
grooming
And you're
gangs.
not. Let me ask you a question. Why do Muslims like you so much? Because you're a freaking clown. You're bear shut them up there. I'm telling you something now. When you bring that older uncle, I'm gonna get Dan to play it to beat me up at the park. Some freaking 45-year-old freaking Afghan that's smaller than a gnome. Remember in the freaking McDonald's when he tried to go for me?
The Afghanistan Sikh.
Remember that when you got him
I'm
on
talking about the
camera
Afghan Sikh.
on Saidio's channel where he said that I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna freaking sort right. You lot are laughing, beating me up. Then when I was in McDonald's, you freaking brought that little freaking gnome over and he was trying to give me dung, trying to sort me out in the McD's. Remember?
Something on camera. No, I'll tell you why I didn't bring it. You done something on camera talking about Afghan Sikhs, yeah, and how they are Muslims hate Afghan Sikhs and blah blah blah. He spent his whole life in Afghanistan. You give a false narrative.
All right, so
the
when the guys go in
Taliban were an issue. Let me just finish my sentence. It's okay. We can actually have a conversation. You lied here earlier on when you said we can't. We can actually do this. We're adults. When you started talking about Afghanistan, he had a counter narrative. He grew up there and the Muslims gave him much respect. He's generations from there. He's from Ghazni, where Bhai Nandlal is, yeah, who's one of our Sikh philosophers. And it was the Taliban that had an issue with Sikhs, not the Afghan Muslims.
So why did he not say that instead of going on camera? Oh, I'm going to freaking do this. I'm going to run him out of the park. I'm going to do this. And when I was in McDonald's, walked over like a freaking bulldozer. You think I know?
I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to tell you why. You've asked me a question. Let me answer.
Let me
you
just
just
say,
asked me.
no, let me tell you. 1 minute. It could have taken him 1 minute here to come over to me and say, Singh, what you said about Afghanistan was wrong.
I tried to do it in private, you're suggesting.
Yeah? No. I'm saying he could have come over to me first instead of freaking trying to go onto Saidio's channel.
Like to do it off camera. That's what you're suggesting, yes?
Did I say off camera? I said his first video I saw of him was on Idiot, one of my worst enemies, on his channel.
He doesn't know who your enemies are. Not everyone's involved in the park nonsense like you are.
Gonna run me out the park.
Yeah, Galson, no, not everybody knows the park politics and the camera, but they don't really care, Raju. You're engrossed in this stuff.
You know the park politics that I've had problems with Saidi.
I didn't tell him to go to. I wasn't with it. I didn't tell him to go there. But that's fine. You believe whatever you want to believe.
So video behind the scenes when I got the video of you talking to him, filming you, and Saidi was going to say, "What are you going to do to Raj? What are you going to?" He said, "I'm Raj out. I'm going to get him out of the park." You could have just stopped him and said, "Look, why are you doing this Bakwa shit on this guy's channel?" Yeah, because the week before that freaking little Saidi was the guy that 100 Muslim man around me to get me out the park. The next week you come down with that freaking little thing. You think? What do you think I'm going to think?
That's fine. I understand why you would think that, but you do know that it might not be how you're suggesting. It could be a different narrative. But Raju, I don't like all this petty he said, she said stuff.
I'm gonna
Just
say
quickly,
something.
just quickly, Raj, just quickly, please.
I'm asking you something, yeah. As a Sikh bro, yeah, I'm calling you bro. I don't hate. Talk to me in person. I promise I'll talk to you. We'll go one-on-one and we'll speak privately. मैं इतने गल नहीं करना ये. मैं तनु दसदा हूँ ये.
No, कोई नफरत की गल नहीं. Nafrat नहीं. I've got zero hate.
सारे जने सुनते ये. मैं तेरे नाल गल करूँगा ये.
Okay, I agree with you.
जे तू जाना ये उन Sunday मैं उत्ते जाऊँगा ये. मेरे नाल गल करके ਅਸੀਂ उत्ते जाऊँगे. You know what the गल करूँगा उत्ते ये.
Are you ready?
No, I'm not running. I'm saying, what did I say? What did I say? I would talk to him in person. This is a man-to-man thing. This is a man-to-man. No, this is a man-to-man. This ain't something I'm going to do over the internet or freaking circus.
Raj, मैं तेरी गल सुनी है. मैं तेरी गल मान गया है. पर एक मिनट हन. पता क्या है ना, जब मैं तेनों 2-3 हफ्ते मिले सी, तू मैंने इदा कहंदा सीगा वे ਅਸੀਂ मैकडॉनल्ड्स ਅਸੀਂ ਕੱਲੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਕੱਲੇ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕੱਲੇ ਗੱਲ ਪਰ ਤੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਨਾ
ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੇ
ਹਾਂ ਤੂੰ ਹਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਕੱਲਾ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਕਡੋਨਲਡ ਸੇ ਲੁੱਕ ਕੇ ਹਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਨਾਲੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕਨਫਲਿਕਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਹਨਾ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹਨਾ ਕਨਫਲਿਕਟ ਸੀਗਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹਨਾ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਦੂਜਾ ਨੈਰੇਟਿਵ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੂੰ ਹਨਾ ਤੂੰ ਕੈਮਰੇ ਤੇ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਵਿਦੋ ਸਿੰਘ
और पहली बारी
मैं फिनिश कर लेंदे
पहली बारी जे तो मैं तेनू मिल गया ये किहदे नाल गल करदा सी अली दावा दे नाल गल करदा सी ये ओम दा बड़ा एनिमी हैगा ये मैं तेनू मिल गया सी
मैं हना उदों ही दिन मिले लिसन मैं उदों ही दिन मिलिया सीगा मैनू पता सी कौन नहीं सीगी ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਫ਼ਰਤ we do a video on hate ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਬਸ ਇਹੀ ਸੀਗਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀ ਕੌਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਵੇ ਕਿਹਦੇ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਕਿਹਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗੀ
ਤਲੋਤਨ my promise you this ਜੇ ਤੂੰ
ਰਾਜ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਚ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲਈਏ
एक मिनट पहली बार ये ਅਸੀਂ प्राइवेट गल करके है फिर तुसी जे तुसी कैमरे ते गल करना फिर करूंगा don't ever say I'm not Sikh don't ever say that once you say that you're going to freaking round me up don't ever say I'm not Sikh you can say I'm a bad Sikh you can say I'm this you can say this shit but don't say I'm Sikh because I'll freaking lose my temper then that's one rule don't ever say I'm not Sikh
okay listen ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਹਨਾ ਤੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਸਹੀ ਆ ਹਨਾ you know what respect you know what Raj do you mind if I just say it in English
yeah but I don't want this public I'd rather have it private.
Okay Raj I'm not going to say anything I'm not going to say anything controversial in English I'm not going to say anything controversial you're right Raj it's not up to me to say who is Sikh and who's not Sikh you're right on that thing yeah or you're right it's not up to me it's up to God yeah it's not up to anyone to say who's Muslim, who's not Muslim, who's Sikh, who's not Sikh. You're right. I agree with you. Yeah. And all I was upset with is that you're giving a negative impression of Sikhs. That's it. You're right.
You can argue that, and I don't mind, but just don't use that. I will have a word with you in private. You want to chat on the camera.
But Raju, are you okay with the slander you done with me and how you talked about my family? You're good with that.
First of all,
you want to point Raju, I've let you point the finger at me and talk about what I've done wrong. Are you okay with what you've done?
But first of all, let me say something. If someone comes on camera and says to me in front of me, started on him in front of everybody, 30 people, I'm not a Sikh, I'm this, I'm a Kaputar, I'm a this, I'm a that. And then I freaking roast you after
stuff I done after you done those 40-minute videos about my private life.
Let me say
don't
something
give
to
a
you.
false narrative.
If you come and freaking try roasting me, you're taking an opportunity to do that. Once first of all, you're Ali Diva, then you're there, then you do that. I will freaking roast you hard. Yeah, because you're not the biggest. 1 minute.
Raju Galson. Raj Galson. Okay, you speak and then let me speak.
The biggest disrespect you ever did to me was to say I'm not a Sikh. You can say I'm a bad Sikh. You can say I'm this. Once you say you are disrespecting me to the core. You understand me?
Yeah, I think it's semantics. To be honest. It is semantics.
To me, it's not semantics.
Yeah, because and I think that's to do with your And I'm not trying to. I think it's to do with your condition. You take everything literally.
No, I don't take everything literally. When you say
Well,
Tom
you
man,
do.
you're
It's part of your condition, no, to take things
no,
literally.
I don't use that as an excuse. At the end of the day, I don't want people coming up to me saying you're not a Sikh. You can say to my bad Sikh. You can say you're not Waheguru, are you? Who are you to say?
What did you just ask me if I'm God?
Raj,
I'm saying you're not Waheguru.
No, but did you say? Well, but are you?
But what I'm saying to you, the only person that can determine whether someone's a Muslim, whether someone's a thing, is God ultimately, isn't it? What's in their heart? No one can see. So when you're saying to me publicly in front of 50 people or 30 or a whole, look how many views that video's got.
See, the thing is, Raj, this is where we differ. I don't care about views. I don't care about channels. Yeah. And the point I meant is that I didn't want the world, because it goes out to a lot of people. I didn't want people to think that all Sikhs think that all Muslims are grooming gang associates, because that's how you portrayed it.
I don't think that anymore.
No, I know you don't, but Raj, you did do it for a year and a half, and this is where we differed. I bit my tongue for long enough. My tongue for long enough, you know. But you know what, Raj, let's do this.
The Masha on the line here. We'll talk to each other as men in person. Yeah. If you can keep to
I'm not interested in the Masha. And the Masha means like a parade, people, like a show.
Yeah, all my enemies are going, you know, yeah, just leave it here. I'll keep it civil with you until I meet you.
Raj, I don't even need you to be civil with me. I want to talk to you about the grooming gang thing. That's it. In just the issue, not you, the person. You know, Raj, you're just another dude.
All right. So let me ask you a question. You're telling me for something that's very personal to me to become impersonal. It's not happened to your family.
I never said that.
But you have to understand one thing. When you're talking about
I have family members that were involved in this as well.
When you're talking about grooming gangs, I have a picture of a person in my head.
Yeah.
You don't. Someone that I love and I've known since I was a kid, since for a long time. To me, it's real. To you,
it's that. You don't know that what you're saying.
All right. So the thing is, Boops. You remember Boops?
Yeah, I know more than you do about him.
You said you don't believe my story is real. I got him to look into the person that got groomed, and he's clarified the person is real.
I've never said that your story was not real.
Misheard. But
I never said your story was not real.
So the thing is, one thing you don't take into account is that maybe because I've seen it, maybe I'm going to be a bit heated. Maybe I'm not going to be the most rational person at sometimes because the real person. So when you're coming over to me doing a narrative which is going against what I'm saying, for me, it's like you're backstabbing the Sikhs, in my opinion. You're doing it.
But you're not the Sikhs.
I'm not saying I am.
You take everything personally. You're not the Sikhs. Now, Raj, listen to me now, yeah? This is how I see it, yeah? I'm going to give you my outline on it, okay? If we need somebody's help, as in a demographic, we need them to be on board to deal with it. Because you know what, Raj? I don't care about you, the person, or your stories. I care about the issue of grooming gangs, yeah? We need a certain demographic of this country to be on board and work with us. If you keep painting them with the same brush, this is what they will do. This is human nature. And again, Raj, I mean this with kindness. Please take it as constructive kindness, okay? I think this is to do with your condition.
No, let me just
finish. Raj, let me just finish. I heard you out. I didn't interrupt you. Let me just finish, please. Okay, Raj, if you keep dealing with the whole demographic the same way, they will entrench. And entrench means this, yeah? You keep telling everyone that they can help with the grooming gang thing because they might will do is think, fuck you, I don't know any groomers. I go to work, I go home to my family. They'll say, fuck you, why should I even talk to you if you're thinking that I'm a groomer or I know groomers? This is how human beings. I don't know whether you want to try and look outside of your little bubble, but can you see? Please try to look out of your bubble. Don't think for me. Don't think for me, Raj. Hold on, Raj. Raj, this is a learning curve, Raj. Can you please see how you might be detrimental to the issue?
Let me respond.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Let me respond.
Okay.
First of all, when I went to the park, hold on, when I went to the park, I had a very fixed view of certain things.
Yeah, I know that.
Things that a lot of people don't take into account. I've shifted my views on so much stuff. I've been called a flip-flopper, this and that. Now, when there's no doubt that up north, the Pakistani, mainly Meepuri community, have an issue.
Can you address the point that I made? You're talking about something else. We're not having a... Can you address the point that I made rather than go on another story?
But what is your point? That I'm being detrimental to the whole scenario, the whole situation.
Yeah, but do you see why? Can you explain why I think you are?
Because you're saying I understand what you're saying. You're saying I'm tarnishing a whole group, and they're going to entrench themselves rather than trying to be. They're going to see me as an enemy, and rather than trying to deal with
an enemy
or whatever. But whoever's saying it as somebody that's blaming them, so they're going to go backwards and entrench in their own kind of like defending themselves.
So do you agree? Do you agree with me? Do you agree?
Look. This is where we're going to differ.
Do you agree that your approach is negative?
Let me say something. I've seen it. Sometimes you need brute force. I'm saying when people are entrenching back, whatever tactic you use, they're going to entrench back because they don't want their community to be seen as being groomers. Now, I will say that one of the mistakes I made when I went to the park was saying that Muslim grooming gangs. I shouldn't have said that. I would say mainly Pakistani, mainly from the Meepuri community up north.
I think that's negative as well.
Well, I don't see that. No. Let me say something. You're not going to get me to push any further back than that because I've gone as far back as I can go without losing the main kind of like gist of what I was going for.
You know what? To be honest, Raj, whatever you say about the grooming gang is going to have zero effect on grooming gangs. You do know that. You have zero effect on it. It's just your...
All right, so let me say something. So that people understand one thing. I don't care if I lose a debate. I don't care if I win a debate. I don't care if you like me or you hate me. I don't care if you're laughing with me or at me.
Yeah.
You start understanding what I'm doing. I'm not going to stop. You can challenge me as much as you want. When you're sleeping, when you're 60, I'll still be doing it. This is give up at some point.
Yeah, I've got a life.
But what I'm saying here, whether you say you got a life, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm going to say to you, all these people saying they're going to stop me.
I got a life.
The difference between me and you guys is that once I've got a freaking thing to guide towards, I'm going to get there no matter what. You've
got ADHD, big man.
You will give up. I don't give up. That's the difference. So
big man, do you think that you've helped the grooming? What have you done to ease or curtail? Let's say curtail the grooming gang issue in the country. Do you think that you've?
That well known, which was towards the Sikh community.
And will you agree that you had a negative effect?
No, I'm not going to agree with your negative effect. I would say it might be.
A whole country. Hold on. You think tarnishing a whole country for a year and a half was a good thing?
Can I respond?
But you need to address my question.
No. I don't need to address anything. You're not my freaking dad. I'll answer you how.
Your dad?
Yeah, I'll answer you how I want. And if I want to answer you in a XYZ, I'll say it. If you don't like it,
you're just gonna ignore what I said and
no, I'm not ignoring you. I'm not. You're not my boss. You can ask me if I don't answer it in your way. I'm trying to. Exactly how you are. What I'm saying to you is that I went through what I had to go through to get to the point I'm at today. Whether you agree with the journey or not, or whether it was destructive or what it was, it's happened. Do I think I did everything perfectly? No. There's a lot of things I look back and think I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said this. I shouldn't have said that. But at the end of the day, in order for me to learn, I had to go through those things in order for me to be pulled up and people say to me, okay, maybe that was wrong. Like the perfect example is with the Salafi situation. I thought Salafis meant terrorists. That was what I thought because that's what I was kind of looked into when I looked at in the internet. So when I made that video that you may hate, Salafis, yeah, and all Salafis are, then I changed my mind. You've never heard me say Salafi again.
Yeah.
Because I understand the word Salafi doesn't necessarily mean terror. It's more broader. People are very orthodox. Doesn't mean you're a terrorist. So I have said things in the past that people have pulled me up on. I go, okay, fair enough. If you can prove to me otherwise, I will change my mind.
Okay. Do you think
I'm not
that you
unreasonable.
Do you think that you're an antagonist at the and get a reaction?
That's their problem.
No. Do you think that you go there to provoke?
No. What did I say? I go there to speak my mind.
But do you say provocative things?
Yeah. When I'm going to speak my mind to one person, it'll be provocative. To the other person, it's not. It's subjective what I say.
Because you know what, Raj, yeah? I think you did go there with good intentions, okay? I think you did. But I think obviously the way you went about it was wrong, okay? And the whole viewing public can see that you are more engrossed in beef than real issues. You make video, Raj, take this as constructive criticism, yeah? Because you carry on, you do what you want. Your zindagi is your zindagi, yeah? Your life is your life, yeah? But you are engrossed in people. You talk about people and their lives and this and that, you know, but you don't talk about the issue. Do you understand? This is why people think you're not genuine about the grooming gang thing.
All right. So yeah, I get where you're coming from, but to be honest, I don't really.
And this is constructive, Raj.
All right. So
this is constructive.
I
think you should appreciate how civil I'm being to you with the amount of slander you've done on me.
I need to respond. No, let me respond because it was directed towards me. So let me respond. Let me respond, and then he can speak after me because it was directed at me. Yeah. First of all, you're saying I've slandered you and stuff like that.
Yeah,
For me, someone doing something right in front of my face and I can see it isn't necessarily slander. Is it maybe wrong to kind of blow it out to the public? Probably. But at the end of the day, you have freaking done some real shitty stuff to me, yeah, over the course of time. So I think it was freaking well deserved.
I've done nothing shitty to you. I went against your narrative.
No, you went.
I never attacked you. I went against your narrative on grooming gangs. That's it. I never talked about your personal life. I made a few pigeon jokes because I'm quite witty. And that day in the summer when I was with
all right. So when I got to your personal,
and then you made videos about my life, my private life.
To the personal is because I'm trying to show that when a man says to me, Raj, you're not Sikh, and they're talking this saying Barney. Remember you said you're going to talk Barney, and I know you're freaking your head. Yeah. To me, you're taking the piss.
But no, but I do know Barney though.
What I'm trying to say to you, if you are saying to me, I'm a bad Sikh, but I know you're worse than me, yeah. Don't you think
No.
You think I'm
talking about two different things,
Raj, what makes a Sikh? Raj, what makes a Sikh? What makes anyone a Sikh?
Raj, 1 minute, Raj. We're talking about two different
you are
things.
You talk about. You say you want to talk about
1 minute though. 1 minute.
Bad representation of the Sikh. What I'm trying
to slow down.
No, Raj, you're right. I'm not trying to win any piety awards.
Yo, Raj.
You can't measure piety.
Yo,
respect. You go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You go ahead.
What I'm saying is, yeah, if you've got someone like, for example, yeah, it's like someone like, drinking, but they're keeping it hidden, yeah. Sikhs ain't gonna come down to the park and say you're putting a bad representation on Sikhs. If someone's going on camera with alcohol and they're drunk, Sikhs would come down to Talochon and tell them the same thing if he was drinking alcohol. The reason why they come down and speak to you, Raj, is because when you're there, they feel like you're whether you're saying you're representing them or not, whether you're saying you're a baptized Sikh or not, they feel like you're a reflection of them and things that you say may affect their community. So that's the two differences in the criticisms. And then also when we're talking about do you go to the park to provoke people, I think your answer just now was disingenuous, and that's why sometimes people say you're not sincere. Because the other day you were just on my panel telling M-Stacks you're going to go up to his face and tell him, I ain't paying that bullshit jizya, which is clearly you showing that you want to provoke this individual. Like, So,
all right. So can I respond?
Raj, you don't understand. Raj, you know,
Let
I think,
me
I think,
Igman,
Raj, I think
yeah,
yesterday, I think,
one
just slow
minute.
down.
Let me.
You know,
let me
yesterday there were some guys, I think it was real one. They were talking about your mum, yeah? They were saying stuff on comments. I told them not to do it, Raj.
Let me respond. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
First of all, this is very, very hypocritical coming from a man that does 12-hour live streams about individuals. You are the number one guy, yeah, Raspector. You're not righteous. You make the most targeted videos, whether it's Banksy, whether it's me, whether it's real, whether it's this person. Don't talk to me that you don't make it personal. When
No, but Raspect responds to people.
Stop holding his hand.
Raspect responds to people.
Holding his hand. Yeah.
Sorry?
He's a big enough boy to look after himself.
I'm not holding his hand.
Rod, you really just done. You didn't respond to my point. Okay, let's
Listen,
say
I don't know Raspect from Adam.
But
I don't know Raspect.
I'm the worst human being on the planet.
But the difference between me and you, Raspect, is that you think you're righteous.
No,
I know you're righteous, and I'm unrighteous as well.
He is righteous. He believes in unity. He is righteous. He believes in unity. He believes in not seeing differences. Why do you think? Why do you think he sides with this whole Islam issue? Because he doesn't want to see difference in people. He is days of righteous act.
So have you seen how many what videos he makes from?
Raj, I don't follow it, so I don't have the time to devote to it like you do, Raj.
Don't talk about a man if you don't know him.
But on his actions, and what I've seen.
You still got to deal with my point.
So let me explain something. Let me explain something. Yeah, I cannot take a man's most personal against people. He has beef with like 10 separate people, and he will do a live stream about that one person for 12 hours straight. That is getting personal as well. I'm not saying I don't do that, because if I don't like someone, I'm going to become
personal. Get groups, Rod. Whenever I talk about Sikh or white people or Muslims or Christians,
yeah, Raspect doesn't cuss other people. Sorry, Raspect. He doesn't cuss anyone else's ideology.
I talk about individuals. Yeah.
Still making it personal to that person, aren't you? Because they're talking about.
I don't talk about groups. I don't do ranking groups.
You know what, Raj? This is the difference. You might see this is the difference. Raj, you generalize. You generalize Islam. You say this is Islam. You say this is Islam.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What? How are you going to stop me?
Pardon?
How are you going to stop me?
No, I don't. Not here.
I think going around in circles. Just tell me what you're going to do to stop me.
Raj, for me, Raj,
what you need to do now, yeah, is get your head.
Unreasonable.
No, Raj. This is what we do, yeah. We carry on having the, like you said, all along is having the conversation. Let's go deeper into it. Let's not keep it surface, because all of this is really surface. Let's go deeper into it and look at the psychology of what's going on. Yeah, because Raj, I'm not here to stop you. This is your journey on your life. Yeah, you do whatever you want. You do as much pop and guna as you want.
And you don't do enough pop yourself.
You display it for the dunya.
Was at the park.
Have I?
When you was at the park with 2 cans of beer with those white girls when you was married, is that doing pop?
Which white girls?
Remember that? I was with Hassan, and you was going out for the night, and you was pulling those girls, and you had 2 cans in your hand. Is that pop in public?
White girl's not my preference, man. My missus is Mauritian. She's dark.
You that much out of your head then, because I can get proof of 10 people that saw you that night.
Or 10 people that will copy your narrative. You mean?
That were mates of yours as well, like Simon Lord likes you, doesn't he?
Who is that?
All right, so you don't know. The problem is, because you're so out of it sometimes. When you used to go to the park, you don't remember half the stuff you probably.
Anyway, I'm not interested in this like tit for tat. I don't want to talk about your private life. Don't talk about my private life. Let's just talk about our ideas.
1 minute. When it comes to you,
I'm not saying there's piety awards. Listen to me, Raj. I don't want to play the piety game that I'm more pious than you. I'm not saying that I'm more pious than you. So
what were you saying before about me doing barb in public and stuff like that? When you do it as well.
Okay. The barb you do is your generalizing of groups. That's barb. That's called Nindia. In Sikhi, it's called Nindia.
You're doing the same thing.
No, I'm not.
When you're around here, we're
I
supposed
don't
to be.
generalize human beings.
Yeah.
I don't generalize human beings.
When someone's losing an argument,
I don't generalize a demographic.
What I'm trying to say to you is that when you're
I
going
treat people on
around,
an individual
when
basis.
you're going around saying that I'm a look from you, yeah, if you was
Only
walking
from
around
your
here,
rhetoric.
if you was walking around and all you said was Rod, what I think he's doing is wrong, blah blah blah, rather than trying to say, oh Rod, you're not a Sikh and you're not this, and then you're doing X, you're doing.
No, I
far-
did do that. This is what happened, Rod. I did do that in the park that summer with Respect, yeah? We're in the park and you said we're all ganging up. I did do that. But what you did in response is make 40-minute videos about my private life and talked X, Y, and Z and made up a lot of stories. So obviously I would go into the park and swear at you.
1 minute. First
Have
of all,
I ever spoken about your private life?
When you went to the park, you calling a march or banchod and all this kind of
Yeah,
stuff. How do you
after you spoke about me and my family, you weirdo.
Dude, you have
That's a
sworn
natural response.
Dude, you swear like a freaking that you're from a gut. Don't
Yeah,
lie. That
after
no, I'm talking
you
about
talked
generally.
about my family.
Generally.
No, not generally. No.
Are you telling me that when we aren't walking about? Remember with the other things that come down that you pissed
No,
off
I don't do
and
that,
you used to
no.
always leg.
No, I
Your
don't do
mates
that.
that you bring down. And
Everyone in the park will say that
Oh
I'm a
my
nice
God.
person because I am a nice person.
But what about Issa when he spoke to you a minute ago, yesterday, when Issa come on it and he said, "Oh yeah, it's you're the troublemaker."
Listen, you weirdo, you're both Sunni haters.
What I'm saying to you,
This
yeah,
is my enemy's enemy is my friend.
What
You're
I'm
both
trying-
Sunni haters.
Don't hate Sunnis.
Yeah, you're both Sunni haters. More generalizing. Respect. More generalizing.
Don't hate Muslims.
Okay, all right. Okay. Let's set this up then. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, both of you. I'll talk to you. Come down there. Yeah, we'll have a chat. But don't think you're
Saturday,
gonna
come to Saturday where?
Don't try and think you're gonna make me
I'm
do
busy.
X, Y.
I'm at the Gurdwara. I'm at the Gurdwara this Sunday. You can come to Hounslow Gurdwara if you want. Sing Sabha Gurdwara. You can come to Hounslow Gurdwara and do it.
Yeah, I'm not going Gurdwara with you, man. I'm sorry. I wouldn't go Gurdwara with you anyway, man. I'll go by myself.
Well, you don't have to come. You can just meet me there. You don't have to go.
No, I
with
don't
me.
want to meet you at the Gurdwara, man. I don't want to meet you at the Gurdwara. I'll go by myself.
Oh, bless you.
You're crazy.
Oh, bless you. Don't go and see your goodie.
I'll ignore this man at the Gurdwara. You crazy? I'm going to talk to him there. You're mad.
So, Raj, you can have a conversation with me.
Look, I'll be the bigger man here, yeah? I apologize for saying
You
the
mean
stuff.
like
I said it.
belly-wise, bigger man?
Let me talk. Yeah? Stop being such a freaking control freak. I will apologize for some of the stuff I said to you. Yeah, but you have gone past a certain limit that I feel that you was trying to freaking get my head kicked in at the park, and a lot of
No, it's never mind. Listen, Raj, I agree with you. Like calling you not a Sikh was bad of me because I'm not. Like I said, do you understand what I mean about piety wars? There's no look, we can't measure piety as in holiness. We can't measure that, can we?
Remember the other thing that used to go there and you used to say to him he's a Hindu and he's not a Sikh. Remember him?
Oh, who?
Remember that one that used to come down together and you two fell out? I've forgotten his name now. He used to come to the park all the time.
Oh, the Monna.
Yeah, what's his name? I've forgotten that guy that used to go.
He's from Luton.
Yeah, Luton. Remember him?
Kind of vaguely.
Yeah, do you remember?
He was a Hindu.
Say?
He was a Radhaswami Hindu.
What? Yeah, but all right, yeah.
No, he's a Radhaswami Hindu.
I think it was respectful that when we'd be sitting in what was it, MacD's, you say, "Oh, you're Hindu, you're Hindu, you're not
Hindu."
But you used to broadcast it to the whole world, doing his beastie in front of everyone.
Why is it a beastie saying that he's Hindu?
Because he doesn't say he's Hindu. He says he's Sikh. Yeah, whether he is or not. Why embarrass the man? Why do you think you fell out with the man? Do you talk to him now?
Yeah, but if you're a Hindu and you're trying to pretend to be a
do you talk to him now? Do you talk to him now? Did you?
No, I talk to his. No, I don't talk to him. I talk to some of his cousins and friends. I talk to some of his.
First of all, I know Radhaswami, some other ones. Yeah, I have to look into their beliefs, but I know they go to the Gurdwara. Yeah, I know they do seva. I know they do a lot.
No. Radhaswamis, okay. Radhaswamis don't do Matha Tek to Guru Granth Sahib. And another thing, right? I'm just going to explain to you what a Sikh is, okay?
They do take Matata.
That's what I see kids back, brothers.
Let me just explain, just quickly, Raj. Just quickly, Raj.
The Sikh Baba, the Sheikh, the
Raj,
Hindu.
can I just say one sentence, please? Please and thank you. Okay, this is what a Sikh is, okay? The Sikh is the student, and don't get upset, Raj. The Sikh is the student, right? And if you don't have the good Sikh relationship, what that means is, if you don't liaise with your guru, you cannot be a Sikh, and you only can liaise with our guru if you read the scripture. Then you're having the guru and Sikh relationship, student-teacher relationship. If you don't read scripture, you're not a Sikh, because whose Sikh are you then? Comprende? Capiche? It's simple. And Raj, I didn't make these rules up. I didn't make these rules up. This is Sikhi.
First of all, you would have to then takfir around 80% of the Sikhs. You agree?
I don't. What is takfir? What is that? Is that Punjabi word?
I'm saying
what does takfir mean?
I'm saying excommunicate 80% of the Sikhs that you know.
What language is takfir? I never heard.
Well, forget about that. You would have to excommunicate.
It? What language is it?
No, forget about that. Would you have to excommunicate?
Yeah, I will tell them to their face.
Okay, fair enough. So you have said now that 80% of Sikhs around the world are not Sikhs by your particular thingy. So you're actually an extreme.
Okay, yes, good sentence. If you don't have a relationship with the guru, you're not a Sikh.
A takfiri is somebody that says you're not Muslim, you're not Muslim, you're not Muslim. You're Sikh takfiri.
So who's Sikh? Okay, if they don't. Whose student are they? You tell me then. Okay, you've got a counter narrative. Fine. I heard what you said. I've heard what you've said. I've heard what you said. I've got a question for you.
Listen to me. My biggest problem.
You are a young boy.
Don't call me put.
You're a young boy.
Shut your mouth. I'm older than you. Don't call me put.
How old are you anyway?
You know that's condescending.
Well, you're behaving like a child.
I'll call you a butcha then. I'll call you a butcha.
Jo marji bala.
Yeah, marji bala. Listen, this is the problem with you. You're so condescending. Now you're feeding 80% of the Sikhs. The reason why this is.
How do you know 80% of Sikhs don't read Bani? Where have you made this up from?
I don't read Bani.
You've done a poll. Okay, just because you don't,
you know. You're saying I've never read Bani.
Slow down.
So how do you know this?
You have just said that 80% of Sikhs. 80% of Sikhs don't read the scripture. You've said that. Where have you got this bullshit information from?
First of all,
where have you got it from?
You give me the percentage then.
I don't know what percentage. You know one. You've just stated one, you idiot.
Let's say 50% then.
Okay, now you're saying 50. Fine, it's just a number. You've just said 50. Where have you got 50? Do you have a graph?
What I'm trying to say to you,
do you have a graph you can send me?
What I'm trying to say to you, Dura,
do you have a graph?
Are you going to allow me to finish the sentence?
Are you going to keep lying?
Are you going to be a conjurer with your life?
No, I'm going to hear you. I'm going to let you keep.
Bury yourself.
This
First of all,
this is just nonsense. But
all right, so this is the problem with speaking to you. You're such a pompous little prick.
I'm not actually.
You are. You're always.
I'm not.
You are basically the equivalent of these Salafi Sikhs, Salafi Muslims who say, you're not a Sikh, you're not a Muslim, you're not a Muslim. This is my issue with you. Every Sikh I used to come over, oh, you're a Hindu, you're a this, you're a that.
Yeah.
What you're like. This is why I cannot be.
But did it make sense about the good Sikh? You know the good Sikh relationship? Did it make sense to you?
You know how many times you said I'm not a Sikh over the period that I knew you? I think it might have been around 50 times.
Yeah, I agree that was wrong, calling you out.
So you just did it again.
Yeah, but I will say it to anyone who says they're a Sikh and they don't read scripture.
So can we
they don't have a relationship with their guru.
How do you know what relationship we got?
No, you can only have a relationship with the guru if you read the scripture.
Can you? No. Can you see? You said you need a. Let me ask you a question. What did you say? You said to be a Sikh, you need to have a relationship with your guru. Did you not just say that?
Yeah, Guru hai Bani.
Can you have a relationship?
Slow down.
No, I'm asking for
Guru
you.
Gobind Singh, you said Guru hai Bani, Bani hai Guru. If you don't read Bani, the words of our Guru, Then how can you have a relationship
All
with
right,
the
so
Guru?
all right, so if someone knows that, all right, so what's your
Ganji,
criteria? How much does somebody need to know the money in order to be a Sikh by your logic now? Give me
At
a
the
criteria.
minimum Japji Sahib, all of Japji Sahib, at the
All
minimum.
of Japji Sahib of heart.
Do I know it?
You're saying for anybody to be able to be a Sikh, you have to know the whole of Japji Sahib by heart. Are you saying that?
Yeah, because you don't know what. Otherwise, you don't know what Guru Nanak's message was.
Do you know
Then
how many
who's Sikh
people?
are you?
Do you know how many people probably do not know the whole of Japji Sahib by
Yeah,
heart?
bring them in front of me. I'll tell them they're not a Sikh.
Okay, cool, fair enough. All right, as long
Bloody.
as you're consistent. All right, as long as you're consistent, because I'm gonna.
Yeah, well, it's the truth. But Raj, this is not my ideas.
All right,
This is from the Shiromani group.
So when you go to the
This is
Gurdwara,
from the
when you go to the
teachings of
Gurdwara,
Sikhi.
when you go to the
The
Gurdwara,
religion doesn't make up Sikhi.
when you go to the
The
Gurdwara, and
religion
there's
doesn't
some,
make up
when you
Sikhi.
go to the
I don't
Gurdwara,
wake up and make up the rules of
can
Sikhi.
I just say something? When you go to the
Yeah.
Gurdwara, there's some little old Bibi sitting there,
Yeah.
80 years old, and she
Yeah.
doesn't know the full Japji Sahib of heart.
Yeah,
Are you going to say she's not Sikh when she's been sitting there doing
How will
seva
I
all
know
day?
if she knows it or not?
She's doing like if you asked her, she said no, but
Why
she's
will I
been in the
ask her?
good. When I'm asking you, you're
Why will
saying
I
people
ask
that
her?
you're saying that people that do not know the Japji Sahib from top to bottom of heart are not Sikhs. I'm saying to you, if you go to the Gurdwara and there's people that stand there all doing seva, yeah, people that go in there listen to part, I've got
It's called
good
the Kaaba.
intentions.
It's called the Kaaba. Do you know what the Kaaba is?
It's
It's
the
called the
Kaaba now,
Kaaba.
is it? The
It's called the
Kaaba.
Kaaba.
You know what's in their heart?
You know what the Kaaba is?
Yeah, for show.
Yeah, it's a parade.
Oh, all right. So let me get this straight. Then you're
It's the
saying
Kaaba.
you're saying to me all these Sikhs that go to the Gurdwara that are working in the Gurdwara are doing it for the Kaaba. The Kaaba means show. How do you know?
Listen, I've told you
How
what
do
it is.
you know they're doing it for the Kaaba? Tell me. Can you see inside their heart? Do you know how slanderous that is to say about the Sikh Sangat?
Listen, you know the seva they're doing is from their heart.
You're disgraced. You're saying they're doing it for the
Let
Kaaba.
me just
Let me tell you something. You're
let me
disgraced. 'cause there's
confirm
so
what
many
I'm
people-
saying.
there's
Stop
so many people
speaking
that go
for a second.
Gurdwara. Let me finish something. There's so many people that go Gurdwara, yeah, that are doing it for their heart. Be able to do their seva for the Sikhs. And
That's
you're
wicked.
saying now that they're doing it for the Kaaba, which means show.
No, listen. The seva, I don't know. They might be doing it out of the goodness of their heart. That's fine.
Now you're retracting. Can you
Yeah, but you
retract
can
from
do seva without being a Sikh, you weirdo. You can help other people. Yes? You can carry
Alright,
somebody
so-
shopping up. That's called seva. You
So
can
when-
help somebody across the road. That's seva. You can do seva. You can help people without being a Sikh. Yes? That's just helping other people. That's what you're describing is just helping other humans. You can do that. Yeah? But
Alright,
you
no, no,
still
no, we-
do
we-
not have
we-
the Gur-Sikh relationship.
What I'm saying to you is that, all right, so,
This is so simple. This is the ABC of Sikhi.
One minute. Obviously, you're an extreme takfiri, but a Muslim one, yeah. You're one of those. That's what I said in the beginning. You're always saying
Is that more Arabic? Are you using more Arabic now?
Arabic because I find it funny. Is that okay with you, or are you going to tell me I can't say it now because it's against you?
Like, if I don't really think you find it funny, but carry on.
Can I say it? Can I say
Say
it,
what you
boss?
want.
All right, yeah, I'm
I
glad.
will allow you to say it. I'll allow you.
Hey, thank you very much. I will make sure I thank you in my prayers. Yeah, so basically, you're saying to
Well,
me...
hold on. When you pray, what God are you going to pray to?
Let me say something to you. You're saying...
When you pray, what God will you pray to?
No, I'm not going to go into that. But basically, you're saying that the people that are in the Gurdwara, yeah, that are doing, like, serving, putting the food, making the roti, serving people, helping old people...
Yeah, they're brilliant people. They're pious people.
Doing the stuff.
Yeah, they're brilliant people. The dunya needs more of them people.
Can you let me finish a sentence? In the Gurdwara, those people are doing stuff with their free will, yeah, without getting paid. Yeah, they're in there all the time. Those people, because they don't know the Japji side, yeah, off by heart, you are saying they're not Sikh. You.
Yes, they don't have the Gur-Sikh relationship. They don't have the Gur-Sikh relationship. Do you know anyone who runs a Gurdwara? Do you know any committee
You
members?
are saying that.
Yeah, I've said it. I'm
Okay,
not saying it.
cool.
I'm not
cool.
saying it. Sikhi says it.
Most of them, think about it, Rod. Think about it. They're not a speaker's corner talking about Muslims. If they're in the Gurdwara helping people, most of them probably do read the script.
I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying that.
All right, so do you differentiate between Gur-Sikh and Sikh?
No, you can only, if you're a Sikh, you have to be a Gur-Sikh. No, good. That's the same thing. Look, do you know what Sikh means? Let's just start from the grassroots, right? Sikh means to be a disciple of somebody, yeah?
Yeah, look, man, I'm going around in circles with you. Hold on.
Yeah, but Sikh just means to be a disciple of somebody.
1 minute. We're going because the thing about you, I've learned from when I first met you. I learned from when I first. You are what you call a Sikh Rafidi. Probably about 67% of people that you would probably classify as not being Sikh by your logic.
It's not my logic. I didn't design Sikhi.
Your question: Are you?
The Lochan didn't design Sikhi.
Are you Amritsak?
I'm not Amritsak. No.
You're not.
I'm not Amritsak. No.
You're not even Amritsak. Are you serious?
No.
And you're talking like this.
What do you mean? You have to be Amritsak to have a relationship with the Guru?
God, are you not part of?
Hold on. You have to be Amritsak. You have to be baptized to have a relationship with the Guru.
Are you Amritsak? Do you have before ever?
Never.
And do you believe taking Amrit, being baptized, is part of being a Sikh?
You become part of the Khalsa.
You become part of the Khalsa. Was Guru Gobind Singh Ji part of the Khalsa?
100%. He drank Amrit from the Panj Pyare. He drank Amrit as well.
Was the Panj Pyare part of the Khalsa?
Obviously. They were
So
the first people.
what do all Sikhs aspire to be?
Don't know what's
Big
in
up,
their
Buddha.
heart.
Welcome, bro.
Of the
Don't know what all
big up.
No, I don't know what is in all of Sikhs' heart.
No, I'm trying to say to you, you're some weird Sikh. I don't know. I'm going to start finding out what your philosophy is because you are really on the next tangent.
Find me a Sikh. Find me a Sikh that doesn't know anything about their Guru.
I've never heard a Sikh say they don't believe having Amrit.
Can you imagine somebody saying, I respect this philosopher, but can you imagine that person?
You don't believe
I don't know anything he said, I don't know anything he read.
Let me clarify because I need to look into this hard. Do you believe in order to be a full, what you call good Sikh, you must have an Amrit? You must have to be Amritsak?
No, not Amrit. You have to have a relationship with I can't. How many times have to say this?
Done.
You have to have a relationship with your Guru.
Okay.
And how do you have a relationship with your Guru?
Okay.
How do we have a relationship with our Guru? You have to read his words.
Dude, I've never heard your philosophy is on a next level. I've never heard this before, to be honest with you. So, are you
maybe. That's fine. Go away and do your googling. Don't ring up books.
I'm going to look into this because I've never.
Yeah, go and ring books up and get back to me.
I've never heard of a Sikh say that you shouldn't be having Amrit is not one of the most important things for a Sikh to do.
I didn't say it's not important.
You did. You said it. What did you say? Do you have?
I said you can still be a Sikh without being Amritsak.
In order to be a full good Sikh, in order to be a good Sikh of the Khalsa of Guru Gobind Singh Ji's Khalsa.
Yeah, to be a Khalsa you have to be Amritsak.
Take the Amrit or not?
Yeah, to be a Khalsa, yes.
Don't follow Guru Gobind Singh Ji. Who do you follow?
To be a Khalsa, yes.
Weird Sikh.
Guru Gobind Singh Ji said, what did he say?
I believe, you're some weird sect. You're like a freaking Sufi Sikh. I've always suspected this. Because I've never heard a Sikh say that you don't have to have the Amrit to be a good Sikh.
Did Guru Gobind Singh Ji say Guru hai Bani, Bani hai Guru?
Dude, I'm not talking to you.
Did he say Guru Mani or Granth? Did Guru Gobind Singh Ji say Guru Mani or Granth?
I'm not going to speak no more because I need to look into certain things before I say anything I might be wrong on. This is too important. And I'm going to be asking questions about this.
I'm just asking two questions. Did he say Guru Mani or Granth?
I'm going to say something. I'm not
talking
no more.
Did he say Guru Mani or Granth?
Yeah, but I'm not going to talk no more because this is too important.
Raj, do you know?
Because you've said something. First of all, you've said something I've never heard a Sikh ever say. Let me have the time to look into it first, and I'll come back to you. Can I do that?
Like, I'm not really.
Can I do that?
You can.
Before I say something that I'm regret and start saying you're Sufi Sikh and stuff, because I'm going to start saying stuff like stupid.
You've already done. You've made videos about that.
You say something. Let me look into it.
You've already done that.
Ask certain people about the Amrit and whether you can truly be a good Sikh without taking the Amrit. I need to find out because that's what you're saying.
A good Sikh means you have the good Sikh relationship.
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
know
not
what
talking-
Gursikh means?
No, you what? Look, I'm not talking no more, man, because this is getting silly now. You talk to Raspik now, and I'll talk to you next time. But let me research now because I
Okay,
need to
just
find.
one quick before you go. Just one question, not about Sikhi, yeah, not about Sikhi. Just quickly before you go, and you've done well today. I'm proud of you. Okay,
Don't
you've
be
done well.
proud of me. You're such a
No,
condescending.
you
little
have done
prick.
well. I'm proud
Shut
of
your
you.
mouth. You've done well.
Just quickly.
I'm not your butcher, man. I'm not your butcher. I'm not your little nyana or anything like that.
That's fine. It's just my opinion. I don't need you to agree.
Head. I'm poor, Raj, you're autistic, whatever. And you're bullshit about the autism, yeah? Stop using that freaking excuse. I'm this way because
No,
I'm this
I'm not saying that it's all negative. I'm just saying you don't know about how.
Give a shit. Stop bringing
Okay,
it up.
just quickly, can somebody make this statement? Can they say that I agree with Socrates, but never read anything about Socrates? Can they say that I believe in everything Socrates, or I believe in, never read his writings? Can somebody say that?
This is still related to Sikhi though, because you're using. We're not stupid. We know what you're doing. You're doing
It's
kind of
not
like a
we.
comparison.
It's just you. There's no we. It's just you. I'm asking you.
And because I don't know all of his writings, then I don't know anything about him. You don't know what I know about Guru Gobind Singh Ji. You don't know nothing about me.
Not interested in what you know about. I'm not interested in what you know.
You're trying to use a comparison when you're trying to make this kind of a smarmy little comparison.
Can you just answer my question?
Let me say something. This is exactly
Just
why.
make a stab at it. Make a little stab at it. You can do
Like
it.
you.
Hassan, I've
This
given you
is
all
why-
the info on your.
Make a little stab.
This is
Go
why I
on to
don't
DM and you've got all the info.
You are some weird form of Sikhism that I've never met, never seen before. Remember, in my house, I'm from a good Sikh family. So don't think you can talk to me that I don't know shit. My brother's good Sikh. My mother's good Sikh. My brother-in-law's good Sikh.
And they can read Bani, yes? All of these people can read. They have a relationship with the Guru. They can read Bani. They can read scripture, yes?
Yes. And I
Well,
can
that
read
makes
Bani.
them Sikhs,
So the
young
thing
man.
the thing is, I can read. What
That
you don't
makes them
realize, I can actually read Punjabi.
No,
Yeah?
have you
So
read Bani? There's
saying
stories in Punjabi. There's fiction in Punjabi. Is a language.
What I'm saying
Have you
to you-
read the Guru scripture?
What I'm saying to you, you're
absolute
assuming a
clown.
lot of me that you don't know me. You don't even know that I used to
I
have the good
don't need to know you, Raj. You a question. Have you read the Guru scripture?
I'm saying to you, what you're saying today is
Oh,
totally
Rabba sanu maaf kareen.
until I find out what your ideology is, what within, because you're saying some crazy stuff that I've never heard.
All right, that's fine. You go away, do your little research, and
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
meet
do-
you again on the internet.
Wait, no, I'm not going to be going on the internet. I'll ask my family members. I'll go straight down to ask my mother now.
That's fine. Go and do that and come back then. Is she awake?
You think I'm going to ask her now, Ganji?
I don't know. I asked you if she's awake. I don't know. I don't know her sleeping habits. All right, listen. Rab tera pala kare. Sat Shri Akal. And be good, Raju. Stop hating Muslims.
Yes, Sat Shri Akal. You're a right smarmy.
Can we have a conversation about grooming? Come off the seat thing.
Yeah, only if Raj stays though. Only if Raj stays on the panel.
I'm not talking about grooming at this time of the goddamn night. Yeah, I was only supposed to be in there for like an hour. I've said it. If he wants to have another I need to look into this. If
What time of the day can you speak about groomers? What time of the day?
I don't know.
I will book it into my. What time of the day can you speak about groomers?
Do you want me to give you a time? Please. 1 minute. Exactly at 1:29 and 30 seconds PM. That's the exact time.
Oh shit! That'll be the time when I'm having a life.
You know what I find funny? Raj always saying, "Yo, Mr. Singh, bring real one, 5-on-1, 5-on-1."
Yeah.
One time got him flustered.
Yeah, but hold on 1 minute. Have I ever said to Lottons a pussy out like those little freaking weirdos? Have I ever said
I don't care what you say about me, innit? It's boring,
hold on. No, I'm talking to him, yeah? First of all, your little Sikh poodles are little goddamn freaking degenerates who bring my family into everything. My mother, my father, say most amount of lies about me that I support.
Yeah, you do the same about me. You do the same about me.
RSS and
you do the same about me, you clown.
I think about you is real.
You talk about my family, yes?
First of all, did I talk about your family?
Alzheimer's, young man. Have you got Alzheimer's? Oh. Oh, do pigeons get Alzheimer's as well?
Why do you speak about somebody?
Do pigeons get Alzheimer's?
First of all, all right, so let me explain because you're trying to go a bit. First of all, I mentioned your wife is a Sunni Muslim because I believe because you're married to a Sunni Muslim, or you was, that your beliefs are now Sufi-ish.
Sufi-ish.
That's a relevant point because you're mixing with Sunni Muslims all the time because half your family is Sunni Muslim. So it was important to the point. I wasn't cussing your wife or nothing. I was trying to make the point that your wife is Sunni Muslim, hence why your beliefs and the way you behave is very weird.
No, you're mocking people that talk about other people's family, and you do that also.
Did I mock
Therein
your wife?
lies the hypocrisy.
Did I say anything about your wife?
But you don't need to mention anyone's family.
If I have to prove
you don't need to do that. When adults discuss ideas, they don't mention other people's family.
First of all,
this is how the world works, Raju.
If your wife is Sunni Muslim, and I believe that your particular belief system is being influenced by that, then I have to put it in. I think you got Sufi-ish kind of beliefs, in my opinion. I think you're more of a Guru Nanak Dev Ji. That's my opinion. You can prove me wrong, but that's what I truly believe. I think you're more of
Hold on, are you suggesting Sikhs are not Guru Nanak Dev Ji followers?
I'm saying you're more of an Udasi, in my opinion.
Hold on a second. You're saying that...
See, so the thing is, I'm saying to you, we follow the 10 Gurus and the Guru Granth Sahib. Yeah, I believe you follow mainly Guru Nanak Dev Ji and the Guru Granth Sahib. That's my opinion. Now, I'm not going to say no more because, like I said, I need to research. So either you're going to keep on digging and then we're going to go into a shit show, or you're going to
do the shit show, Raj. You're a pro at the shit show.
All right, so this is a problem with you, man.
I'm cold as ice. You know me, I'm cold as ice.
We can't have a discussion with you.
Cold as ice. You're going to do the shit show.
You're cold as a freaking yogurt, man. You're just dying. That's it, man. Shut up.
Dahin? Bundi wala dahin with Tanya in it.
Yeah, bundi wale dahin.
Do you like it with Tanya and tar?
Mircha, Tanya.
It's lovely.
Channe.
What's your favorite pronte? On a serious note, I really want to ask you as well. Mine are mulli wale pronte. What are yours?
Mulli?
Yeah, love them.
Actually, gatte wale pronte are good. Gatte wale pronte.
Gande, yeah?
Called gande. What do you say? Oh, no, made right though.
That's why you're so fat, because you keep eating aloo.
Listen here, man. I've lost freaking 2 stone. When you see me, I'm freaking skinny as anything. Look, please, man. Look, yeah. I don't want to because me and you, you rub me up the wrong way, yeah. So just leave it at this. I will talk to you.
Yeah. Oh, but I only want to deal with the nitty gritty. Yeah. Just come with facts. Yeah. We have to do the. Okay, we'll do this thing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Inshallah, we do the grooming gang thing. Yes.
Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Just make sure you got your little your master with you. Respect.
Tu sing the naal, Tu sing the naal, Darni di load nahi. Darni di load nahi, yeah. Darni di load. Don't be scared, yeah. मैं तेरा हाथ फरूंगा. मैं तेरा हाथ फरूंगा. Yeah. I'll hold your hand. I'm here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, respect.
Yeah. Eat some bird seed and go to sleep. Yeah.
Not mine.
Eat some sesame seed and go to sleep now.
Don't worry about me, man. Yeah.
Man said eat some sesame seed.
All right, you just lay in the freaking horse's stable and de-hoof.
You're scared of righteous people, Raju. You're scared of righteous people.
Dude, what I'm scared of is, let me tell you, let me
you're scared of righteous people. People that have a good message for the world, you're scared of them.
You know what I'm scared of? Is people that think they're righteous, but they're freaking not.
No, their words and their speech are righteous.
No. Let me say something.
This is what you're afraid of.
Let me say something.
Because you're a divider, Raj.
Speak.
We are about unity. You're a divider.
Let me speak.
You're bad for the dunya.
Me speak.
Yeah, I'll let you. You keep digging.
What the most dangerous thing to me is somebody who thinks they're righteous, but they're not, because they're more dangerous than the people that know they're not righteous like me. You both think you're righteous, but you're not. You're both degenerates. You're both freaking unrighteous. You both love tamasha and freaking bakwas all the time.
You love properly. Come on, man. It's your language, huh? Tamasha.
No righteousness.
I've never said I'm righteous. Yeah, I'm just another dude on a journey. I'm just another dude on a journey trying to put out a positive message for the dunya. And no one, I've never said that I'm righteous. I'm just trying to put out a positive message for the dunya. I care about God's creation.
First
You
of
don't.
all, first of all, you're the most anti-Hindu person I've ever met.
Yeah, I don't like people who pray to stones because that leads to praying to people.
And Aspect
Don't
is
pray
the
to
most
stones.
person I've ever
Don't
met.
pray to stones.
Both of you have hatred for another
Yeah,
group.
Nanak told Hindus. Guru Nanak Dev Ji said, "Don't pray to stones." You think I'm not going to obey my guru?
Should we?
You think I'm not going to obey my guru?
Hold on.
With no apology, yeah? With zero apology, I will obey my guru.
So you're
with zero apology. He said, don't pray to statues. Don't do ritual practice. I tell you now, yeah? Don't fuck with me. Zero apology. Yeah? I will never ever promote people who pray to stones and statues. You absolute
Do you hate Hindus?
Yeah, no, I don't hate anyone.
All right, so you don't.
If I don't hate you.
So let
You
me
think
say,
I'm going to invest hate in Hindus?
Let me ask you: do you hate?
I don't hate you, you tramp.
Do you hate the practice of idol worship?
I think it's wrong, and it leads to what happens in India, praying to men, like that weirdo, that Ram Rahim guy who went to jail. Fake Babbe. That's what it leads to.
You know what?
This is what it leads to. At that country, India, that's what it leads to. You pray to stones, you pray to inanimate objects, then you start praying to human beings who are gonna have false, what do you call it, ulterior motives.
All right, so let me say something. All right, let me say something. And don't take offense. Don't take offense. But
nothing you say will offend me, Raju. Nothing you say will offend me.
I'm trying to respond to it. 1 minute. That Myanmar guy, yeah, he reminded me of you when I used to watch him. I even said to my mum, "मैं एक बंदा जानदा है, ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਂ ਤਰਲੋਚਨ ਹੈਗਾ."
Say my name properly, innit? Roll the R. Roll the R. Tarlochan. You're a Punjabi.
No.
Tarlochan.
But Punjabi is bad.
Ram.
The thing is, the thing is, yeah, you have hate for Hindus like the way the Muslims do.
You're saying that. I've never said that I hate Hindus.
No, I've seen your behavior at the park. Whenever you're dissing someone, you're a Hindu.
I've never met a Hindu at the park, you absolute waste man.
When we go to the park, when you're cussing
Apart from I'm an Indian, who's a Mauritian, by the way. You keep saying I'm an Indian, he's a Mauritian. He's the only Hindu that I've met.
When you're cussing Sikhs, you call us Hindus.
Sorry, yeah, I do believe you are a Hindu.
You called another guy Hindu, another guy.
You are a Hindu. You're a Hindu with a George Michael beard.
The thing is, the thing about you, dude, you trim your moustache.
You're a Hindu with a George Michael beard.
Your moustache have a long beard with a moustache like Muslim man.
My moustache is amazing.
You grow your beard long and trim the moustache.
My beard's amazing. The creator can do no wrong. He's made me perfect. I don't modify myself. My moustache is perfect. My beard is perfect.
Like a Muslim man.
You've got a George Michael designer beard.
You trim your beard. You leave your beard long, but you trim the beard.
You know, Sikhs with big beards, they get confused for Muslims. Yeah, because people keep spreading hate about Muslims. It's funny how you're the one who spreads hate for Muslims.
Don't deflect. Why do you grow your beard but trim the moustache like Muslims?
Who said that I trim my moustache?
Do you want me to get a picture of you now? You've got a full-on trimmed up beard at the top, but it's grown at the bottom like Muslims do. Why?
You display whatever picture you need to. You take too much.
Every single one of your videos has a trimmed up moustache. This is why I'm saying you're Sufi-ish.
Sufi-ish.
More akin to Guru Nanak Dev Ji, not the Khalsa. And
Hold on. Are you suggesting Guru Nanak Dev Ji was a...
You said that the Sikhs do not need to take the Amrit to be a good Sikh. I've never heard that before.
No, I didn't say that. I said to have a good Sikh relationship.
You want me to rewind it?
I'll just explain again. You're a strange boy. To have the good Sikh relationship. To have a relationship with the Guru, you have to read the words of the Guru. You cannot be a Sikh then. Because whose student are you?
All right, so let me ask.
Okay, you absolute weirdo. If you say you're a Sikh, and you don't read the words of the Guru, whose student are you? Okay, hold on. Whose student are you? Whose student are you?
What would you swear like you normally do in real life when you were by ourselves?
This is real life.
I'm gonna bring
Listen, you absolutely.
I'm gonna
Listen,
bring
you kaputar.
out. Yeah,
Galson,
you are not a
Galson.
softly spoken Sikh guy.
Whose student are you if you don't read the scripture?
Trash in real life, yeah. Bring the real talotcha now. Bring that talotcha now. Don't
What
put
do you think that? What do you think that I'm an? Do you think that I'm some kind of actor, Raju? Raju, do you think that I'm some kind of an actor? Is that what
Dude,
you think?
you are. You're like
Really?
that. Whatever his name is, the one that went prison. You remind me exactly of him. Yeah, he does all that pious stuff, but behind the scene, he's a freaking degenerate.
Yeah.
You know that's true, man. You know that's true. Just get your real side out. I'd respect you more if you got the real.
It does require your respect.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Do
The
you not
reason
require
I'm
your
always.
respect?
Let me say something to people.
I
I'm going to show you
I
the
don't
real.
require anything from you, to be honest.
The more the comes on there, at some point he's going to snap. And when he snaps, the Banjod, Marjod, Arjod, all that will all
Yeah. Listen, talk about my family and I will cuss you. And listen, Raj, I have been so, you don't know, yeah, and I'm not going to say on live on the internet, yeah, your life. You'll never know.
My life.
You'll never know. And I'm not going to go into detail. You'll never know.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, you saved my life. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You saved my life. Yeah, you've saved my life.
Well, I know I have. I don't need you to believe it.
Okay. You saved my life. Big up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for saving my life. You're so delusional.
Stop poking people, Raj.
Your delusional grandeur is freaking disgraceful. You saved my life. You can't even save your own freaking dignity, let alone your life. You crazy.
Oh, yeah, good sentence. Really good sentence.
Yeah, so let me ask you in a different way then. Do you believe that all Sikhs should strive to be part of the Khalsa? That should be our ultimate goal.
Of course.
So you do believe that? So you're aiming to be part of the Khalsa?
Inshallah, it will happen.
Are you trying to disrespect?
No, I said God willing, it will happen.
Now, why do
I said God willing, it will happen. Are you? You like using Arabic words, don't you? I'm just trying to be nice. You like using Arabic words.
Just answer it. Why do you have to say that? Do you strive to be?
I'll say it in English for you. I'll say it in English for you. I'll say it in English. God willing, it will happen.
Okay, so you do want to take the Amrit then? That's your ultimate goal.
Answered your question already.
Yeah, but you do want to take the Amrit because maybe you need to tell him his respect as well. He hasn't taken the baptism yet, the Amrit either. Remember you saying that I'm not a real Sikh? He's not a real Sikh either.
He's a Rastafarian.
No, but he's always saying that, Raj, you've not been baptized, so you're not a real Sikh. He's not been baptized.
No, you're not a baptized Sikh.
Yeah, neither are you.
Don't even say you're not Sikh.
No, but I have a relationship with my Guru. I understand his words.
You do the most amount of. You do the
weirdest guy.
You think?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine a Muslim saying he's a Muslim and he's never done Salah and he's never read Surah Fatiha? Can you imagine?
Are you saying that I don't know? Are you saying I've never done?
I'm a Muslim. I never do Salah. I never do Salah. I never pray to Allah and I never read the Quran. And I'm still a Muslim.
Do you know whether I pray or not every day? Do you know? Are you Waiguru?
Oh my God.
Do you know whether I pray every day or not?
I'm not interested.
That I do not do X, Y, Z. What do you know what I do during the day?
Do you read the words of the Guru?
Do you know what I do?
Have you read Japti Sahib? Just Japti Sahib. Have you read Japti Sahib? In your Zindagi? Yeah. If you had read Japti Sahib, you would never behave the way you do.
First of all,
if you had read Japti Sahib and you read what Guru Nanak Dev Ji's message was for this dunya, you will never behave the way you did. You're a liar.
First of all,
you're a liar.
Punjabi, yeah.
You're a liar.
Did I understand Japti Sahib? No. Did I read it? Yes. Yeah. There's a difference. When you're taught when you're younger, we used to get taught, and we did read it.
You just read it pigeon fashion. Just read just pigeon fashion.
A lot of people do that.
Was it just pigeon fashion? So you just reiterate. You just made sounds with your mouth.
Yeah,
so you could have been just speaking Russian.
The thing about you,
you could have just been speaking Russian or German.
The thing about you is this.
Strange people, man.
The thing about you is this.
What is the thing about the Lorton?
You think you're the determiner of who's Sikh or not, and you.
I don't. Sikhi dad. Sikhi makes the rules.
You said no.
Sikhi
You
makes
done
the
it. You
rules.
made your own
I
rules.
don't make these rules. Sikhi
You
does.
made your own rules.
You absolute tramp. Go to a
You
Gyani
made your
and do it.
own rules. Get
Listen,
your own
listen. Go to a Gyani in Oxfam. Go to a Gyani. Go to a Gyani in Oxfam. You absolute
whatever
tramp.
you want, yeah. So just make it goddamn sect. Yeah, get your own followers. Because you've got a new religion, in my opinion. Yeah, you need to just move out of it. Stop doing your that person's not a Sikh. That person's not a Sikh. Because you are not here to determine who's Sikh. Waheguru is not you. You don't know what people in people's hearts. You don't know what people do during the day. Do you watch?
No, I'm not saying they don't connect to God. I'm just saying they don't have a relationship with their guru.
How do you?
You don't read the words of the guru.
You can't, because you're not in people's hearts.
I don't think you understand the world. I just don't think you understand the world. Imagine you gave me like a broad outline of your. Imagine I gave you a book. You never opened the book and you said, "Yeah, here's what the book is about." See, here's what the book's about, and this is my opinion on the book. And you never even opened the book. That's what you're saying. That's how insane you are.
You're saying.
And you know what? This is nothing to do with autism. This is just plain and simple stupidity. This is just stupidity.
You're just
this is just out and out insanity.
You're just obsessed with autism. You're just you said autism more than I even said. I don't even I'm an autistic spectrum. Always on you.
I'm saying this is not to do with autism now.
Yeah,
because some of your behaviors are. Some of your behaviors are to do with autism.
Let
but
me
this
say something
isn't.
to you. Let me say something to you.
Yeah, you can say three things.
Let me say three
things. Yeah.
To do with the autism, except for one thing is a trait, which is I'm stubborn. That's it.
Yeah.
Whatever decisions I'm making is from my own free will. Now the point that is that you are the ultimate Salafi Sikh. You're some weird new creation.
What? So you can be a Salafi and a Sufi at the same time?
I'm saying you've got a mix of everything. I don't know where you come from.
Just slow down. Let's go with your. I'm trying to work with you here. I'm working with you. So can I be a Salafi and a Sufi and a Sikh at the same time?
Dude, you could be a freaking Smurf at the same time as well.
Yeah, I think you're clutching at straws here, young man. I think you're clutching at straws.
All
You
over
carry
the place,
on.
man.
You carry on.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Kutta.
One, this.
Who's calling you a dog? I can't see, Rod. Who's calling you a dog?
Hold on, what? TYO, remember you
I'm repeating what Uncle Omar was calling.
But TYO, you kutta na bla, man. Don't do disservice to dogs, man.
1 minute.
Don't do disservice to dogs. They have a good job in life, you know. That they are used to us. They should do something useful.
Yeah, the guard dogs, aren't they?
There you go.
Because I'm a low caste.
They look after us,
Remember
man.
when you said to me that the Sikh gurus would not accept me because I'm from a low caste? Remember when you said to me,
these people diss you because you keep dissing their faith.
That you
diss something that's so close to them, that's why they diss you.
Because I'm from a low caste. Remember that? Remember that? When you the Sikhs and the gurus would not accept me because they were white caste, I'm a low caste. Remember that?
Go on, what was that?
Mum stole money from the temple and spread that rumor. Remember that? Remember when you said all that filth about my mother and you're gonna put her into like with pigs and all that kind of shit?
Roger, this is your autism happening now. Whatever you give to the dunya, you will get back.
Yeah.
If you give negativity out, it will come back to you, Raj.
You reap what you sow.
That's it. Guru Nanak says it.
Look now.
Ape beej, ape khao. If you read Japji Sahib, he says ape beej, ape khao. Ape beej, whatever you sow, whatever you put in there, you will eat that.
Realized is that
ape beej, ape khao.
are similar than you
Just
think.
read the words of your guru and
You're both Sufis. You're both Sufis. He's from one side, which is a Sufi
call us what you want. Call us what you want.
Raj, have you heard this one? Na kar bandeya meri, na teri ta na meri. 4 दिनों दी खेल ते फिर बन
जाएगी. We'll be haramis. Fine, we'll be haramis.
Individuals, you are the highest. So forget about anything I said.
In your eyes, if we're haramis, it means nothing. In your eyes, if we're haramis, it means nothing to us. You're faltu. You're fazul. You're fazul, kaputar. Your opinion means nothing.
You cokehead.
Fazul. I'll use the Urdu word for you, yeah?
Why you cheat?
Or would you like Punjabi word? Faltu.
Mouth. Cheat on your wife again, like you did a Goria. Shut your mouth. Anything I've said before,
you know a lot about my life, don't you? You know a lot about.
Never be civil. Whatever I said before, done. We're back to square one, yeah, Ganji. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, not really bothered, Rod. Not really.
Yeah, well then, yeah,
not really
try.
bothered. Not
Anyone
really
saying I
bothered.
didn't try, don't. Whenever I see you, it's just going to be heat and total slander against you. You call it slander, I call it facts. You're a
Raju, do your dance. Do your dance. But if you want, come back to me about the Gursik thing and we'll do the grooming gang. You carry on with the slander. That's your, like, that makes you happy. You carry on. Have at, do 2-hour shows. You do 2-hour shows, but just come back with the Gursik thing and let's do the grooming gang thing. You do whatever you want otherwise.
I'll call you a cokehead, a gunner. Yeah, say you're a freaking degenerate. You are. I cannot be.
It doesn't affect my life, but you carry on. If it makes, Rod, you know, doing all that, will it make you happy?
I don't give a shit about you, man.
No, I don't. Will it make you happy doing all that about me? Will it make you happy? Will it improve your life?
Let me say something to the people.
Will it improve your life, Raju?
I will never speak to Taldotan again. I tried. I will never speak to this man again. I'll try not to mention his name, but me and him are done.
You're gonna mention my name. You're gonna do it.
Bro, you're scared. We can all
You're gonna do it.
Oh,
Come back with the facts.
What are you saying? Stop! Shut your mouth, Raspik. You don't know what's going on. This guy's a gunner. This guy's a nasty piece of work. You cannot trust it. He's a big man here.
Rod, you're upset because I called you a waste pigeon. All I did is call you a waste pigeon.
Dude, I'm not speaking. I'm telling you something now.
Pigeon. It's fine though. You do your thing.
You got to make sure that you're coming with fire. Because I'll have fire for you from now on. Because I'm not going to speak to you civilly ever again. I tried to be civil.
You're scared. You're scared.
You are scared. Yeah, you're a shook one.
I'm not going to talk to him.
You're shook, man.
I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not going to talk to him.
You're walking with your head down, scared to look.
I'm not going to talk to you.
You ain't a crook, son. You're
I will see you. You can
you're
come
a crook, son. You're just a shook one.
I'll speak to you, but I'll only give you fire. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that's boring. You just want to entertain the masses. Let's talk about the issues. Let's talk about the issues instead. Let's talk about the issues instead. It's boring. Listen, I'm wittier than you. I'm wittier and funnier than you. And it's going to get boring. I'm wittier and funnier than you.
Right, you're witty and funny of him. Great.
Yeah. And you know that. You know, you've said it on your shows. But let's just talk about the actual issues.
Listen here, we can talk, but I'm never going to be civil with you.
I don't need you to be civil. But let's discuss issues. Swear, do whatever you want. I don't care if I don't need your civility.
You're a cokehead.
I require nothing from you. I just want to talk about the issues.
Somebody that I believe I can have a conversation with about anything.
Yeah. Right. Okay. That's fine. You run away then, or fly away.
I'm on it.
Actually, pigeons can't even fly. Maybe you just have to waddle. Why don't you waddle like a pigeon? Like one of the, what they call penguins. Why don't you waddle away like a penguin?
Little gnome. You look like the freaking Lord of the Rings.
Pardon?
You look like the freaking Hobbit. Have you seen the state of you with your freaking big fat head, jotty body, your little legs?
Yeah.
You look a freaking. Have you seen Lord of the Rings? You're waddling everywhere. Don't talk to me about
his arguments. You never respond to his arguments.
Oh yeah,
let's just deal with the. Listen, Raj. Let's just deal with the issues. Why are you so upset? Because of the Fazul Kaputar thing.
Listen, anybody that's cool with TYO.
What upset? Let me say. Oh, you think I'm backing TYO? I don't know who TYO is.
When I said the stuff with the slander,
I get now. I understand why you get so upset. You think I'm tag teaming with TYO, whoever TYO is. Do you think I'm tag teaming?
Yeah, you are tag teaming. Go with him. That's cool. You stick with that little degenerate. That guy sells food up north. Yeah, you know what food is. What?
What do you mean, like biryani, like halim?
And you Google street slang that because he said it on a video. I sell food up north. I know all the gang bangers. I feed the hungry dogs. You want to be with that?
Saag paneer.
Let him do his own shit.
What food? What do you mean food? What food?
Well, don't worry. You're not up to street then, are you? Google street it.
Are you still speaking English, Raju?
Don't call me Raju. I'm not. Raju is only for people that I like. You want to call me Raju? I won't respond to you. I'm telling you straight now.
Okay, Rajinder Prasad Singh Tatal ish. How about that?
Obviously, he won't respond to that. So you can
Anyway,
go through all
okay.
all the names here before I respond
Okay,
to the one.
Raj, I wasn't teaming up with him. Yeah, I wasn't teaming up with him. You just you get your I don't know. You just get your back up so easily. Look, man, you've cussed me. I cuss you. It's not a biggie. Nobody cares about the cusses. Let's just deal with the issues. No one cares about all this cussing thing. They get bored of it. Do you know that, Raj? In fact, I'm bored of it.
Well, now we know why Rod doesn't want to talk to Telotron because it's peak.
It's not. Let me tell you something here. One thing about the Lotton, he's not a pussy like most of these guys. When me and him go for it, it's going to be a freaking shit show of the highest order.
But you know what, Raj? You know what, Raj? Can I just say something? You know what, Raj? I agreed with you, and I've said it on many times on the panels. I agreed with you, Raj. When you said don't do it on camera, I agree. In hindsight, I agree with you, Raj. In hindsight, I agree with you. When you said the Lotton, let's not do this on camera. Let's not do it for the. I didn't know the dynamics of the park, and in hindsight, you're right. I should not have done it. We should not have done it on camera, but it happened, man. I couldn't bite my tongue. I bit my tongue for about 4 weeks, and that sunny day, you know, in two years ago, I just let rip. I just couldn't bite my tongue anymore.
Question respect,
But you were right, Raj. About that.
Don't stop me for 1 minute, yeah. If you went to the park and you was the only black guy there and there was all white people there, all hated you, and then you had another black guy come in and he was trying to fight you in front of everybody, would you say to that guy, dude, don't embarrass ourselves in front of all these white guys? That's how I saw it. I was out.
Look at Black Man. Black Man.
There you go. Yeah. Prime example.
I'm asking you. I'm giving you
prime example. Yeah, he's done it. Black Man, prime example.
I said if the park was all white.
There's green areas. There's grass area as well.
I'm saying, say if we just do a hypothetical now. You're in Speaker's Corner. All the people there are white. Some of them are racist. You are then trying to talk about subject matter that is pissing them off. You then have another black guy coming from nowhere, gunning for you on their channels. Remember, he went to Ali Dawa's channel and freaking call me this and that on each channel. Then when you see him, you're the only two black people in that park. Rest are all white people. Some of them are racist and stuff. Would you say the first time you meet that guy, dude, let's not make a shit show in front of everybody because everyone's going to love this. Let's talk privately for a minute.
No, because it's all
it's
the same way Muslims yo, Raj, let me tell you why we be hypocrites, yeah? Let me tell you why we be hypocrites if we said that, Raj. Because there's Muslims in the park that call out Muslims when they're wrong. So if Muslims was doing that, then we never see that and we'd think that Muslims are trying to cover stuff up. Same way if Sikhs do that, it's going to look like Sikhs are covering stuff up. If black people do that, it's going to look like black people are covering stuff up. Let's just talk the truth, innit? Like, I don't that hiding thing, I'm not really into it. I don't like people do it. I think we should.
I'm him.
For example, Farah. They said, there's loads of Muslims that hate Farah. Loads of. I don't care about that. I'm just dealing with the ideology. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying to you, the first time I saw him, he was on a video on Ali Dawa's, yeah, calling me XYZ on a video. He'd never spoken to me. Raj is this. I'm gonna sort him out. So obviously, I've got my backup with this guy already because he's.
About hate, just a topic of hate
on free Muslim channels saying Sikh calls out Raj. Sikh's gonna sort out Raj. What do you think I'm gonna do when I see the man? Am I gonna be friendly with you, or am I gonna have my backup with you?
But you were friendly with me.
I'm friendly with you because I was using you.
No, you were though, innit?
I was manipulating you. Yeah, you think
how did that manipulation? How did it go for you?
I made you not talk about it.
How did it go for you? That little manipulation.
Say nothing.
Yeah.
So I did manipulate you, didn't I?
If you want to see, Roger, you've got a slender grasp on reality, yeah, really slim grasp on reality. If you want to see it as that, you see it as that.
Did I say on camera?
You're a bedroom dweller, Raj. You're a bedroom dweller. You live in your bedroom and Hyde Park. You know nothing of the world.
say to you, don't speak on camera. You said it took you bit your tongue for weeks.
Yeah, it was hard for me, man. It was hard.
I didn't even like you. Do you know why? You know one thing.
You don't need you to like me. What
did you, let me say something. Did you phone me for hours and hours during the week?
Yeah, I used to have you on loudspeaker. I used to have a loudspeaker. Four of my friends.
Yeah, I know, and I knew that. And I knew that.
Remember,
I knew that.
Four of my friends.
And I
knew
knew
it. Four of my Sikh friends would just laugh at you.
And I knew it.
Yeah,
because I wouldn't say certain. Remember, I said you got it on speakerphone. The reason I spoke
still fine. You still entertain them. And they're very grateful to you.
You know why? Because I knew speaking
they
to
feel
you.
they owe you something. Should we bring you some madhu one day?
Because you're
What's your favorite madhai?
They allowed me for an hour a
What's
week.
your favorite madhai?
So I stopped you confronting me for 8 weeks straight. So I manipulated you, and I'm glad.
Yeah, okay, that's.
I was playing you like a fiddle, Padida.
Fan dabby dozy, if you feel that way. Fan
And when I was talking to you on the phone, I was freaking feeling sick when I used to speak to you. Yeah.
Oh, was you getting nauseous? Lack of birdseed.
Freaking mouth off in front of everyone.
The lack of birdseed. Was your blood sugar levels low?
To you, it took you 8 weeks here to confront me because I was playing you like a fiddle.
Yeah, okay.
You remember? You said that it took you weeks. You shut your mouth. Why did you shut your mouth? Because I told you to. So always remember that. I'm your boss.
Okay, if you want to believe that narrative, you can.
Why did you not say nothing to me then for 8 weeks at the park?
You know what was your narrative again? Do you want to repeat it again?
Why did you not say anything to me on camera for 8 weeks at the park when you first met me? And then at the time that you confronted me was with Raspic. Why did you not say a single word on camera to me for those weeks? Why?
You know what? Here's what it was. Just something in my ear. He said that you're a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and I got really scared.
Okay,
I got
cool.
really, really scared, and I feared for my safety.
Yeah,
And
either way, I still manipulated.
That was the reason.
And I would say I was the person.
Are you
that
a black
told
belt in jiu-jitsu?
I was the person that told him to say that to you.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But even then, I manipulated you. It was one of my mates. I told him to go over to you, so I'm a black belt into karate. So even then, I'm
karate, jiu-jitsu.
What you need to understand is I outplayed you for 8 weeks. There was only so much before your crackhead and your coke habit would get the better of you, and you can't freaking control yourself. I'm just surprised I managed to manipulate you for so goddamn long.
What's this coke stuff you keep talking? You've ever witnessed me partaking in the devil's dandruff? Have you ever seen me do this?
Dude, how many people have you told you done coke at the park?
Hand on heart. Just as another. I know you like the stories and this little he said, she said. You're a little woman. You love all the he said, she said.
I'm asking you.
Have you ever seen me partake?
First of all, I'm asking you, how many people at the park?
Finest export. Have you ever seen me?
Yeah, told you. Did you tell that you do coke? How many people?
Zero. As far as I know.
Dude, you said you're so coked at your head that you told everybody. So many people said when I spoke to him after, yeah, he told me, that person you told, that person you told, that. You don't even know that you're freaking telling people because you're coked at your head. You was wearing sunglasses in the middle of the night. You do know that.
Yeah, do you know why I wore them? Because I wore them because they're Cartier sunglasses.
You're wearing sunglasses in the middle of the night.
Roger, they're Cartier. I want to show off my sunglasses.
Dude, you know your eyes were whizzing round.
Sometimes I used to wear my Tom Ford ones.
Whizzing round you like a freaking coke
Yeah, sometimes I used to wear the Tom Ford ones. Sometimes I'd wear the Cartier ones.
Whizzing round.
Like when I accused for my money. I've got a proper job. I pay taxes. Not like you.
When I accused you of doing coke, why did your face go down? You didn't say I didn't do it. Remember your face?
I just don't feel. Listen, I don't get involved. You know what? You've said it again and again, yeah, on camera. I don't get involved in this stuff. You know what that would be like? That would be like debating whether the moon is made out of cheese.
When I said to you, I said to you, do coke, your reaction wasn't, no, I don't do it. You was embarrassed. Watch the video to play it. Your actions here were definitely of somebody there that was caught out. Don't lie.
I'm not lying, but that's your narrative, and you can stick with it. Stick with it. I think you better actually, because you can't really refute me on any of the issues that about you. So I think you better stick with all this coke stuff, because that's all you've got. That might be a good tactic for you, because you can't deal with the grooming thing. You You can't deal with Sikhi. So actually, carry on with all this because that's all you've got.
All right, I'll record that. So when I call
that's
you
all
a
you've got.
cokehead for the rest of the year, you can't sue me. Is that okay?
Raj, I don't need money from you. I'm loaded.
I'm just saying, just in case
We'll
you
sue
might.
you. What are you going to give me? A painting?
No, I won't give you a painting. I'll give you my life.
What are you going to give me? Some of your markers?
Don't worry, I'll give you some of my life.
Pencil?
I'll give you some.
What can you give me?
Remember when I showed you?
You're going to
my
give me some
artwork and
sesame, toasted
and
sesame
you
seeds.
know what you said?
You're
This
going
is
to give me a kilo of toasted sesame seeds. What can you give me?
When
I'll
I
just sue you.
when I showed you my work, you said, "Oh my God, you're the best artist I've ever seen, Rod. You're amazing." This is why you're fake.
Yeah.
You're fake.
Right, listen, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been fun. You carry on. You carry on for a bit. I'm not going to respond.
This is the problem with you. Just be the real nasty, vile turd Lotten that I know from the park. You are a fake as anybody ever knows.
I've been on these panels many times with Raspek, with Dan, and I've behaved the same way.
Dude.
Like you mean like Superman and his
No,
alter ego?
not like Superman, more like Banana Man.
Spider-Man.
You're more kind of like the kind of second grade superheroes.
Oh, you lived at number 12 Acacia Way.
Yeah.
That guy.
Or Mighty Mouse or something. You're not one of the big hitters. You're definitely one of the low grade degenerate ones.
Good joke there.
Yeah.
Really good. Excellent. That was fun. How long did this last? Was that about an hour?
Yeah.
Can we call it now? Can we call it? I grow tired of this pigeon.
Shut up, you freaking gnome. You look like you come out of a freaking B&Q shop. You seem
I can't you in any of these arguments. Like anything he says, you just go with ad hominem. He's not dropped one.
No. I haven't.
You have. You keep talking about my personal life.
You call me a pigeon. I said you look like a freaking something at the Lord of the Rings. Have you anyone seen Turd?
You look like you're incapable of debating, though.
Everyone's seen me, man. Everyone's seen me. What's handsome seat going? You look gorgeous.
Why have you never won a bug at Speaker's Corner, though? That's kind of something that I'm a bit surprised about.
I like wearing the do-rag, man. I'm one of those gangster seats.
You're trying to disrespect the punk. You get me?
I like wearing it was summertime. I like wearing do-rag.
No, I've never, even in the winter time, I've never seen you. You wear those weird hats.
I wore once a bug when I'm with the Afghan guy chatting to IC3.
Yeah, so why don't you wear the bug then? What's the reason for not wearing the star?
I just wear it when I feel like it. Would you like me to? Will it make you feel happier?
No, because I want to see Raspek. He's always saying to me, Raj wore his turban.
It's just got to cover your head. You just got to cover your head, innit?
Didn't wear the turban twice, 200 times. He's a terrible Sikh.
He's talking about your actions.
I didn't say that, Raj. I said, and I'll keep it clear, that if a man wasn't wearing the park, that's probably better if you're saying he's doing wrong action. Yeah. So I'm saying that the first times you came to the park, you came in an Adidas cap, and then I feel like you wore the pug so that when you spoke, people might attack Sikhs, Sikhs might attack Muslims, and that might start a kind of Sikh.
Listen, respect. We've met each other at the park. Have I ever behaved in an erratic manner? I've always spoken to you civilly. Everyone in the park I've spoken to civilly.
Dude, there's so many people that think you're a nutcase.
They're probably Sunni haters. They're probably Sunni haters like you.
They're all Sunni haters.
Yeah, they probably are Sunni haters.
People, I'm going to start bringing people.
That black Shia madman.
The black Shia, there's loads of other people that I can bring up that think you're a freaking. Do you know who's scared of you? Guess who's scared of
you? You?
I'm an Indian. He thinks you're freaking insane. He says that you tried the way you I don't know what you've done to him. He's terrified of you.
Well, I fear no man. You know, only fear God. You know, I fear no man.
Like Somalian guy, yeah. I'm gonna actually bring him on it. He said He said you had the most filthiest mouth. He said he was shocked. Like he couldn't believe how much gun to come out your mouth. God, I mean.
Bring anyone you want on, you know. But if you want to deal with the ideas, you can do whatever you want about my personal life. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't affect my life, man. I'm established.
You're established as a cock. You're
that's fine. That's fine. But
you're established as a cock.
Why do you keep running away from the ideas, though, from the actual topic?
What are you established as? You're established as what? Explain.
I mean, like in my life, like you can't affect my life.
What life? What? Explain to me what you're established in. What have you done of importance that I can look at and you say you're established? Being established is a big freaking claim, you know.
Yeah, don't need to go into details about my private life.
I can understand more about you.
You don't need to understand. You don't need to understand me, the person.
You
just
said
here to discuss ideas.
Said you're established.
Yes.
Tell me one thing you've done that's established yourself in this world.
I won't be elaborating that for you because that's my private life. Just understand this. I'm just here to discuss.
You do know that going work from 9 to 5 isn't really establishing yourself. That's just doing a normal day's work. You're not established. Established means that you've accomplished something.
Thanks, actually, because English is my third language. Thanks. I didn't know that. Thanks for that.
Well, you know, use.
You are of use. I thought you were of no use. You've taught me something there.
Use more
English. Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Hold on, can I just get like a notepad? I'll write that down.
Yeah, you're not established in anything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
one thing that you exceed in, and that you were yourself in that field.
Do I need to get? Is this gonna?
You need to write this one down. Write it on your.
Go on, I'm ready.
Yeah, get a tattoo. Get a freaking tattoo gun and put it on your bund.
No. Sikhs don't tattoo themselves.
Yeah, put it on your bund, Ganji.
Yeah, and another homosexual remark.
Oh, so
surprise! Surprise!
Homosexual. Oh, really?
Surprise! Another homosexual remark from Raju.
You put it in your bund is homosexual.
The man
That's
who
what your mind.
doesn't want to go near women.
That's what your mind.
Women is a kryptonite for Raju. Another homosexual remark.
Say something that I used to find really disgusting with you.
Zero interest in women.
You used to do my
talk about the Lawton's arsehole.
You used to do my beastie all the time. It embarrassed me. When I used to walk down the road, you would stop women and they'd be wearing tight jeans and say, "Thank you for wearing those tight jeans."
Yeah, another story. Another story.
In front of people when I used to wear my pug. You're a disgrace. You did it in front of so many people, not just with me. You stop women in the middle of the road and say, "Oh, thank you for wearing those tight jeans." Yeah. You think that's appropriate when I got a pug on and you got a freaking thingy on representing Sikhs?
Yeah, look, you've got a really big fantasy world.
You never done that. You never done that.
You've got a strange fantasy world going on.
Man gave a woman a compliment. Always giving Simon compliments.
Hold on. Are you trying to say that for random women? Giving up to random women, stopping them in the street.
Listen, you can. You give transsexual compliments. You know, girls with massive Adam's apple.
Thank you for wearing
massive Adam's apple. You love it.
Thank you for wearing those tight jeans.
You know, a man that says that a transgender is attractive.
Exactly.
Yeah?
And I've said to what? And
what man then don't say to girls, "What you look nice."
No. Are you saying to me that? Let me ask you. If you was with your woman and some random little freaking gnome went up to you and said, "Oh, thank you to your missus for wearing tight jeans," would you freaking knock that guy out or not?
What? Someone's with their. I'm saying it's a compliment.
Comes up to you, to your missus. Comes up to your missus and says, "Thank you for wearing those tight jeans."
Bro, it's a compliment. It's better than calling it to a transgender.
Dude, man, you're not righteous, man. If you let someone come up to your woman and say that shit, man, you're not righteous. I'm telling you straight now. I've seen him do it in front of people. It's nasty.
You're nasty. You think a transgender is attractive?
They're two separate issues. This guy, is going around doing stuff that, in my opinion,
he said that Jupiter looks beautiful in the red.
And he says,
Hector is Jupiter's in the red dress.
Yeah, I said she looked nice in the red dress. I'm complimenting her. I didn't walk up to a random woman. I know Jupiter. I didn't walk up to a random woman. Did I walk up to a random woman on the street, stop her, and say, "Listen here, thank you for wearing those tight jeans"?
Thank you for wearing that red dress. Hope no one didn't snipe him, you know. My bridge is just snoring down the place.
What's Dan about? Is Dan actually about? Like, whose channel it is?
No, I think he's sleeping still. Yo, tell us what Sikh. You were trying to explain to him what the Sikh thing is. So explain to us now that you ain't going to get cut, but I think he ran away still.
So basically, you have to have I don't
comment
like...
about giving transgender. I think that really hit him. You know, transgender and marriage.
No, I think he said someone kicked him off. Raj said someone kicked him off on the. But anyway, but basically, to be a Sikh, you have to be. I don't like using the word teacher, but just for argument's sake, I use the word for guru. You have to have the student-teacher relationship, and the only way you can do that is if you read scripture, because then you can know what your teacher's teaching you. So that's the only way you could actually be a Sikh. Forget about being a baptized Sikh, because whose student are you then? Because Sikh just means student, literally. Otherwise, whose student are you? Like, you know what, Rasta? I've not made this up. This is just 101 of Sikhism. But anyway, you know what I mean? It is what it is. What are you going to do?
Kaan,
Yeah.
who did you kick out?
No one.
You said you kicked out someone because it was too high, and you're gonna add them back in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna add him back now.
Who did you kick?
Raj, innit? Kicked Raj. Word thing. It's getting a bit boring though, this back and forth with Raj. I'm growing tired, man. Jeez.
My brethrens. Yeah. My brethren's tearing down some snores, boy. Tearing it down.
Yeah, no, my internet cut out. Sorry, man. Sorry.
Oh, I thought someone cut you off there. So no one booted you off, Raj? Hey, Roger, what happened to the Manny Sin?
They got Manny's coming back, man. He hates you with a passion.
Yeah.
What have you done to him?
Probably what I did to you.
Dude, you know Manny's much more savage than me, though, so I'm actually quite polite.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
what happened to his live shows? That was the question. What happened?
He's got family issues.
Oh, bless him. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, I bet you wish he doesn't come back because he's got.
I don't wish any ill on anyone. And you lot can carry on doing your little charade. It's all good. Doesn't affect me, man. You've noticed how it doesn't affect me.
Dude, you always say it doesn't affect you, but you always want to talk about me. What is wrong with you? Either it affects you or it doesn't. You came to the park in order to confront me. Remember, you said that.
Not you, the person. Your ideas.
All right, so
you understand the difference? Are you that autistic?
Oh, okay, so
are you that autistic, or do you?
All right, so let me say something here. What you're trying to do is make yourself feel better.
In order to make myself feel better.
Let me just finish. Can I finish a sentence?
What do you mean?
Finish a sentence.
Well,
so what I'm saying, in order for you to live with yourself, instead of saying Raj is your